he comes for you. Six horns his crown, his kingdom all. For life delicious heat his call. He carries six of sword and seal. Once wayward souls the fallen kneel. Run, run, don't shrink and cower, and join us at the witching hour. Skip and sing, thrashing light to smother the shrieks of endless night. Dance beneath the crooked moon, and rising rapture hand in hand. From pale decay and empty gloom, we'll comfort you. May our light embrace you too, and pierce the edge of midnight soon. The wakers blaze an ashen gloom, the crooked moon.
Good morning, Evantris fam.
Good morning.
Good moon.
Good
day.
morning. It's morning in
goodness
all other
gracious.
U.S. time zones but ours.
I feel like we were just here.
I feel like we were just here, folks.
Unbelievable. Wow.
Holy shit, we're in the final day, the march to 4 mil.
Nothing important's happening today.
Nothing's important happening
No,
today. We have less
we're just-
than 12 hours.
We're just hanging out.
You're vibing.
Somebody said, yes, I am better. I feel like a human again. Thank you, everyone. I'm good. My antibiotics are kicking in. We're good. I'm alive. I still have a cough, so bear with me here. But I'm coming around. Yeah, that'll go away in a few days, hopefully. And if it doesn't, I'll die. Somebody said that it was midnight where they are. Which is
good
pretty
evening.
crazy. Yes, a good evening
Hopefully
to
you
you.
can stay up with
It's
us.
5 p.m. in Europe. Yeah, we'll be ending around 5 a.m. in Europe then,
Yeah.
Yes.
give or take.
Yes. I want to answer Akimo-san on YouTube. Yes, if you get a pledge tier and add on, if you get a PDF and add on the cute crow plus the Borb, then yes, you will receive the free Pumpkin King dice. The free Pumpkin King dice right here.
I have a feeling we're going to be answering a lot of those questions today.
Yeah, and so a lot of this, apologies kind of for those folks who've been watching us talk about this for a month straight, but we'll obviously be answering a lot of like just classic Crooked Moon FAQ stuff as people are kind of, considering their pledge for the first time. I know that when it comes to Kickstarter, I'm actually quite the procrastinator too. As a consumer, I back on the last day, generally.
Well, and folks, they get that email, and I know Derek said he was the same way for Shadow Dark,
Yeah.
where it's like, oh, you just hold off and hold off and hold off, and then it's like, oh fuck, it's the last night. So we'll see. I'm not sure if we're gonna hit that last stretch goal, but we're gonna get pretty close.
But
Yeah.
here's what I love about it. That's why they call them stretch goals.
Exactly right.
Yeah.
We're working for it.
Yeah.
And
hey, we might get surprised.
you never know.
You never
Maybe
know.
there'll be some mega angel investor that will say, here is a $10,000
The Kickstarter Baron, I'm telling
pledge.
you, he's going to finally
maybe
show
the
up.
Kickstarter Baron is going to show
That's
up.
really funny.
And he'll drop.
Out of here.
So I am going to. We are going to entertain you today, but we are going to
Yeah.
go back also into telethon mode, where we
Yes.
are going to be working hard to bring this Kickstarter to a close. And we will be talking to all of you. Don't worry, we'll be entertaining you. We are still funny internet clowns, but we may be a little of this,
Multitasking.
a little of this,
Oh
So
my!
I think
Blackwing's
what I'm
upgraded to
gonna
the
do
deluxe
is just
box
say
this
that if
morning.
it's an item that goes
Hell
as part of it, you
yeah!
just check yes,
Also,
and then eventually you make your boxes
thank
like
you
later.
so much, Corpses on Parade, for the sub bomb.
Just include for how
Don't
many
think we
units
didn't
the
see
item
that.
receives can
Uh,
receive.
Unbelievable.
And it makes it, like, eligible
OG
to,
Randy
like,
Sloth, thank
can
you so
assign
much for
again
the gifted
pledge
sub.
levels, like, later.
You're the best.
I'm just gonna do it.
Cool.
Everything's basically an add-on is also a pledge level. Thank you.
Perfect.
Thank you so much. If you're on YouTube, so we'll be able to see like hype chats and super chats are the best way to call out things. All of those questions are prioritized because there's a lot easier to see. They don't get lost in the
mix.
in the what you call it.
Oh, look. I clicked yes, and then look.
Oh,
J
look
Mills
at that.
42 got the
Easy.
all-in box and cannot wait. Let's
Hey,
fucking go.
thank you for your support.
Gotta
Captain
give it up.
America! Captain America! Fuck yeah!
yeah.
Got it there all-in pledge today. Woo!
Coming again.
Monkeys is Richie wearing the Judgment and Redemption whiskey label shirt. Yes, he is.
It's a dream that we all share.
I tore apart my closet looking for Richie's pirate costume that apparently was in there, and therefore I couldn't find my Crooked Moon shirt. So
I realized I hadn't washed mine from the con because I've been so sick I haven't had time to do laundry.
Yeah. So, and I also wanted to be comfy, so I decided to wear a comfy sweater. So it's gonna be a 12-hour.
Oh god, if I turn this off accidentally, we're fucked.
OG Randy Sloth went with an all-in box and a signed copy.
Wow.
What a legend. What
That's
a
like the
legend.
best. That's like the best thing you
So
can
I
do.
guess what we can do to kind of drive more upgrades is that if you've gotten the all-in box, what I recommend that you do to have everything is to get a signed core edition hardcover. So that way you have both hardcovers and you have a signed copy. I think that's a pretty good thing if you want to add on even more.
Oh, I'm gonna have this done in no
Thanks,
time.
gang. Awesome. We love to hear that, Andy.
Yeah,
God.
don't worry, guys.
Thank
Just
God.
you're gonna have to.
We're
ignore me
hoping
for
that
a
we
while.
hit. We're hoping that we hit 4 mil. Obviously, we have $370,000, $364,000 to go. But you never know. Like we had an explosive beginning. Maybe we'll have an explosive end, if you know what I mean. Landerson.
That's fair.
Yeah.
That's fair. We may have an
We had
explosive
an
like final 4 hours.
We had an explosive, first 4 hours. We had an explosive final 4 hours. Why not? Landerson, thank you for being a Honk Legion
Thank
member.
you.
Thank you for being a YouTube channel member.
J Mills, are you doing Crooked Moon shirts? Yes, they will be in our store in November at some point.
Yes. Grumble Cake says Taco Bell gives me an explosive end. That's me and
Very
Chops.
funny.
Heard that.
That's me
Look
and
at the
Chops.
tail.
Oh, fuck you.
It's
Isn't that
very,
cute?
Yeah, it's very cute. It's very cute.
Son of a nut.
And if you also want to ask us questions, you can redeem channel points over on Twitch.
Let me move
So all
this
the
mic.
YouTube folks,
Let me move this mic.
yeah, all the YouTube folks, we're gonna try to keep an eye on YouTube chat, but it's just a little easier to watch Twitch chat. And mods, feel free if you notice a question over there, you can redeem it over here. We're gonna be prioritizing
right?
Crooked Moon questions.
Right here.
And I would
up
do
here.
it there. Yeah, exactly right.
Not quite as clean.
Actually, you're right.
Yeah, I was
Actually, you're right. It's not.
Yeah,
as
I'm not
clean.
trying to be lazy here, folks.
No, because that actually
This-
that's
yeah.
like wobblier.
Yeah,
so yeah, it's
so
better.
we
It's
want
it's more important to do it there.
Oh God, John's gonna kill me.
Just don't put tension on the. That's fine.
Right?
Yeah, do you even need it that far out? There.
There.
That's perfect. Thank you, Panda. Is Mikey going to be cosplaying Chuckles? Did you hit the 3.33 in time? We did not.
We did not.
We missed it by like 5 or 6 hours, I think.
Yeah.
Or maybe not that long, but
We missed it by a couple
We
hours.
missed it by a few hours.
Yep. If we hit 4 million today, I will cosplay Chuckles. That's obvious.
Done.
So it's an extra stretch goal. If we,
Should we throw something else in there too?
yeah, well, I mean,
Andy will cosplay as somebody.
not Torbeck. We can't afford that.
I could try to figure out a way to do a budget version, but like it wouldn't be like
Just something. I don't know. Think of something cool that you've always wanted to cosplay.
Me?
Yeah.
Hold on. What are we actually trying to do? Give
If we
context.
get 4 million, marry us. People would fucking literally like.
I'd have to come up with a good way to do
Yeah.
it.
Obviously,
you
like
do
a
silk.
reasonable way.
You don't wear full armor. That's
No, I mean it's not possible.
Yeah.
You know, like a nice rose tabard with
let me
like.
figure it out. Let me think about that. I
think
think
on
it's a
it.
great way to do it, especially because we have got one more session left of Edge of Midnight. I could probably get it together by next week.
Well, yeah, or we can even just do it like later, like promise that we'll do it
See
and
what
then
I
do
can
it at some point. But
See what
yeah,
I can do.
the Chuckles cosplay is coming at 4 mil, folks. So not only do you get music for everybody, all backers, you get an album down the road. You also get a Chuckles cosplay from me. down the road.
We did the math, and basically, for us to hit our goal, we need about 21.7 or 8,000 backers. So that's a good sort of barometer of how close we are.
We're about 2,000 off.
Yes. We need about 2,000 more folks to back the Crooked Moon.
Yep.
So right now, the best thing you can do to get the stretch goal, to get the cosplays, and everything else we'll do at 4 million, and just blow our minds, is tell all of your friends, anyone that's even remotely nerdy, or even say, hey, you know what, I really want a Christmas present, and don't tell them that you've already backed it. Have them back it for you, and then you can sell it on eBay.
or
give it to
donate
friends.
it to your local library. Or give it to a friend. $10 super chat from Choo Choo Cat. Great
Choo
name.
Choo Cat.
Updated the pledge last night to get the hardcover book.
Let's
Awesome,
fucking go.
I don't play, but I can't wait to see those beautiful illustrations in person. Also, I'm begging my friends to pledge too. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Everyone's saying the DM screen. I agree.
Yeah.
I mean, it's one of those things. I feel like it's kind of bad luck to dangle the Chuckles cosplay because we failed the goal twice. The first time
we haven't hit it, so
yeah,
like I think
the first time we only missed it by 15 minutes. We were far,
Brutal.
and then Europe came in and fucking just like slam dunked it.
yeah,
Brutal.
brutal. Why don't you read some of these? Can you manage these too, so that I'm not
Is there
having
like a mouse that can I get a closer mouse?
Don't you? Can you just pull it up on your screen
Oh.
and clear them there?
Yeah, you're right.
It's a dream that we all
GT
share.
Lizzie says, first of all, congratulations on the Crooked Moon. So I got the all-in box to start of October. Well, I need to edit it to get the other free dice, or is that going to come already included? If you are getting anything physical, we will be sending a backer kit survey after the campaign concludes, where you will be able to decide if you'd like the dice, and or the VIP pin, and or the other set of dice. We're giving away a lot of shit. So
We really are.
So you know what? It's because we want you to have awesome, cool shit. You know what I mean? Katie M says, when they charge for the Kickstarter, will just be pledge money, or will we have to fetch? Oh, Katie M, when they charge your card tonight, after midnight or at midnight, they will charge just for the pledge. They will not charge for shipping. Shipping will be done in backer kit. So that is...
That's right.
That is it.
Yeah, that's right.
I'm trying to pull this up. When does the survey happen, Rich?
It's usually, it'll be a couple weeks.
It'll be, let's say,
Week or
3
two?
weeks.
Okay.
I think right now, I looked at sort of their guidelines. I think we're targeting November 20th or 21st.
Oh.
Not guaranteed, but you can expect it around then. I mean, even then, that's not when we're charging for shipping. So we'll ask you everything else, but we will not be charging for shipping in that survey. We're going to send a separate survey out where you'll put in your current address and we will charge you for shipping then. That'll be when we fulfill mid to late next year. Oh, shit.
We got a lot of green here on our Kickstarter pledge here. So let me go to Twitch.
Love to see that.
You love to see it, folks.
It's a dream that we all share.
World Champ NA, how long will Backer Kit allow us to upgrade our pledges so I can go all in when I get more money? That's amazing. It will be until we fulfill, or right before we fulfill, rather. Right?
Yes.
So here's what I'll say. What I can do is I can go through and get all these things done. What would be helpful is when I'm done, like somebody else goes through and assigns the images, because I don't know where all those images are on the.
I have them on computer.
But that's easy. We
That's
can do that.
super
We
easy.
can do that later.
Yeah, totally fine.
Boo. Not a question, says Platinum42, but I just wanted to say thank you for all the laughs. I accidentally found you guys when Witchlight popped in my recommendations. Awesome. So glad you're part of the Evantris fam. Thank you so much. What I will say is that you only have until tonight at midnight to get your name in the book. It will only be backers who back us during the campaign that will get their name immortalized in the book. It is so that is truly Kickstarter exclusive. If you want,
Should we try to like make that obvious? Like I feel like we haven't.
we need to update the image, by the way. We need to include the tokens. We need to include in the pledge, and then all the stretch goal things. Get to it. Chop. Chop chop, Photoshop man. Chop chop.
I'm like the old, like pathetic Wojak, you know?
Oh yeah, exactly.
Let me finish up a thing here, and then I'll switch. I'll put on my.
I meant to tell you that last night while I was in bed, but I forgot.
Remembered to do it last night, and then this morning, I totally forgot.
Yeah. Well, it's one of those things. We have a little less than 12 hours. It'll be fine. If that stopped them from backing, I think they were probably an easy pushover. Bunch of weak ass bitches. You know what I mean? I'm kidding. Let's see. That's Platinum. Thank you so much, the Platinum.
Of course, I know him. He's me.
Toby's got some more facts.
Toby's got
that the Jack Lantern story comes from the story of Stingy Jack. Yeah, we actually knew that. And Elizabeth II was a trained mechanic. Delightful Llama asks, possibly stupid question, if we were VIP but made their pledge late, if you pledge at 11:59 p.m., don't do that, and we're a VIP, you'll get the Chuckles pen if you get a physical product. All that matters is that you pledge during the campaign. The second that the campaign is over, even if you go in a backer kit and say, oh, I was a VIP and I got in backer kit, can I please get the Chuckles pen and Honk Legion mini expansion? We will look down on you and say no.
Brutal.
Rorschach style.
We will say no, so sorry, live, laugh, love. hard.
There is a ton of stuff in here. I think we're going to have to update later. Specifically, weights to skew customs info. But I don't think any of that is needed and consumed.
No. That's
but we're going to constantly be doing updates to this thing over the next
This
few
is
months.
basically our source of truth for the next year.
Yeah. Okay.
That will.
The Orphan Tosser asks, just past the 14th
The
New Age of
Orphan
Midnight.
Tosser.
Is Jericho's thing with broom closets some kind of deep lore thing I'm missing, or is he just weird? He's a scarecrow, so he's used to being thrown in closets, and
it's also a reference to
and what you call it? It's also a reference to the shitty, not the original lore of Fiddlesticks from League of Legends, but the shitty rework of lore that then got reworked again and then reworked again, where Fiddlesticks, this harbinger of doom, who was this crazy powerful thing, was just in a closet in a wizard city.
They just found him in a closet, and no one knew where he came from.
Yep, and so he's just in a closet. So that's reference to that stupid piece of really deep lore.
Dumb fuck lore.
Yeah. But also he's farm equipment, basically. The Peeg says, so the stretch goals are either added to the book or the MP3 email. Or if you got the all-in box, there won't be needing for adding them. Yes, correct. If there is anything that is not included in your respective tier, if you've got the all-in box, you do not need to do anything else for any of the stretch goals. You can relax. They're going in the all-in box. If we hit 4 million and the vinyls are added later, that will be a separate offering. It'll be separate from the campaign.
You don't get that with the all-in box.
It's not part of the all-in box because that would just be a logistical manufacturing nightmare.
Very expensive to manufacture.
Yeah, and they're absurdly expensive. Catcher Sesher got the all-in box with a little extra little fill. Yeah, baby.
We love you for that.
We love little Phil.
Dev Niffles says, didn't they have him in a glass display case? Yeah, maybe. Maybe after they found him in a closet. I just remember that.
That was back when they had that one guy that really sucked at lore, but he was in charge of all of it.
Yeah, he was.
And
really
he wrote
bad.
all those newspapers, the Valorant.
Yeah, and then he shipped himself with Ash. It was I went on a date with Ash.
Yeah.
I went on a date with Akali or something, and it was giga cringe, man. Imagine.
I thought the newspaper was really cool.
Yeah.
It just wasn't executed
yes,
well.
It was a great idea if they had a really good writer that was also a good lore person writing it.
Iceman has a great question. I hear there'll be cryptids in the Crooked Moon. Are there going to be exact lore-based cryptids or modified certain nightmare fuel you guys are famous for? It'll be modified.
Everything will be
Every
modified.
single thing will basically be our take. If you see that on the art in there is our version of the Snallygaster from Frederick, Maryland, that cryptid. But if you look at it, it's not really a traditional Snallygaster. It's kind of a very Americana, turkey-based Snallygaster, and it'll be its own thing.
I always said it very much looked to me like a cockatrice.
Yes, yeah, that's very similar to that creature. And so, actually, we should reveal the concept art for it, where Holly was like, okay, you want Americana, like here's 2 options. And she offered like basically kind of a super Americana folksy Pottsville inspired turkey version, and then the Lighthouse inspired seagull version.
Both were good.
Fucking incredible. But we thought we had to go with Over the Garden Wall.
It felt more right because it's from Frederick,
Yes.
Maryland.
Yes,
which
and
is
there
our
are
state.
Yeah. And there are a lot of
It's
turkeys.
up sort of in the foothills of the Appalachian Mountains, in the deep woods. So the turkey made sense.
Kesef Chesser asks a great question. If we were to bring one of the Crooked Moon books to a con, would you guys be down to sign it or is it exclusive?
Of course.
Yes, of course. So the reason why we're offering this book is that it is extremely difficult to pin all of us down. Anything more than me, Richie, Andy, and Derek is extremely difficult to get, would be difficult to pin
Well,
down.
one of us could die.
So, and, well, that's also, Jesus, fuck
Please don't
Andy.
even.
Let's not joke about that. And so, basically, if you want to get a book and kind of hunt us all down and collect them, that's obviously between you and your God.
And we won't charge you for signatures.
No, this is
Unless we're at a convention
this
where
is-
the rule is we have to charge for signatures.
This
That's
is
the
a
caveat.
guaranteed way to just get all of the signatures from the Legends of Adventures team, and also to have a little, if it's the deluxe, have a little nice note.
And also keep in mind the deluxe collector's edition version of the book. The reason we're offering it with the Kickstarter is that they're numbered, and we're not.
Yes.
It's a special item, so it's just we're not going to number yours.
No, we're not going to put a number. in it.
So just keep those little details in mind.
Exactly right.
Very cool. Very cool.
The writer, is the little Goda familiar by chance? I wish I have a sweet small friend.
Yes.
I can confirm here that yes,
All three.
all three of our plushies will be familiars. That was honestly the main reason why we had the stretch goal.
Yeah.
Is because we hadn't planned on having familiars in the book initially. And then once we got these plushies done, we were like, oh my god, this is so cute. We had to do it. You know what I mean?
Let me type this real quick. It's first time chatter. Quick question about shipping. Since shipping is dependent on weight, will there be an estimated amount when the Backer survey goes out since items have been added to the all-in box? You guys are awesome. I've been enjoying watching you guys for a while now, and I'm excited for you all. No, we won't do anything shipping related in the first Backer Kit survey. Basically, what we need to do now is everything on the page is very rough estimates.
Yeah.
Now that we have our final product list, once we close tonight,
We'll have all of our
we can
SKUs.
get everything 100% prototyped, 100% finalized, the exact dimensions of everything.
Yeah.
That'll take a few weeks to a few months with our manufacturer. Then we're going to take that, give it to our fulfillment folks,
Sorry, guys.
and get a sense from them how much it's all going to cost to ship. But even then, shipping prices go up at least twice a year, like globally. Once in January and once in, I think, June. So there might be 2 shipping increases that happen, but not always. Global shipping is a very fickle thing, and the estimates are based on what we think next year might be, but it's impossible to know until we get a little closer. So I would say stay tuned for the updates, because we definitely will be releasing an updated estimated shipping chart probably early next year, or
Yeah.
like maybe Q1 next year.
Love it. I'm going to snipe Alpha Lupus's question here. Just making sure I'm understanding this correctly. All of the stretch goals up to 2.5 million goes to all backers, and everything after that depends on what tier you're backing. Well, a little caveat. It either gets added to the book or gets added to the MP3 pack. If you are a tarot only or a mini only tier backer and you are not getting a PDF, you do not get any of the stretch goals that are in the book. It's not like you just get a PDF of just all of the things that we're adding in the stretch goals. So, however...
Correct.
Yes. Then basically everything else that is specific for... everything else that's specific for the certain tiers that's listed, those are still available as add-ons. You can add them on, but certain ones, the VTT integration is available in Deluxe, Digital Deluxe, and All-In. The Minion miniatures are All-In minis only, and also the add-on. They're also available in in all the miniature add-ons in the miniature bundle.
For the physical.
Physical.
Virtuals for everybody.
Yeah, they're also added to the STL pack.
Yeah.
And then the
Oh, Minions. Sorry, I thought you were talking about the
Minions. What else is there? What else do we have?
Top-down tokens.
Top-down tokens, yes. The top-down tokens. That's only available in the all-in box and available as an add-on.
Physical. But the virtual top-down tokens will be sent to everyone.
Yes.
So anything that's like separate from the book, that's digital, we'll be sending to every single tier. So that's the handouts,
the music,
and the
tokens,
and the top-down tokens.
Yep. Those
every single tier
every
gets
single
all
backer.
all
Those are
three of
sent
those.
to every single backer.
And we added like a little kind of box to the bottom of every tier to sort of show what comes with it. I haven't added the top-down tokens yet. I'm about to go do that.
We should add digital tokens. We should just make the wolf blue to put it everywhere. I'm sorry that you got to edit all those images, but shouldn't.
Should I?
Yeah, I mean, kind of, yeah.
Can I just type digital?
Maybe.
And I can include the...
Maybe.
I'll just use text.
Yeah.
And I'll use the flat image for everybody, and then for the all-in, I'll use the 3D render Derek did and do digital
and physical. Yes. So we're at 3.643, folks. Can we get a 3.65 soon? Can we do it?
Please?
Please?
Please.
I really want that music.
We have a lot of ground to make up. I think this evening's gonna be fucking insane.
Yeah, it's gonna do this. Like it's gonna start like and the rocket's gonna go. And
Yeah, because at 4 p.m. the 8-hour email goes out.
Everybody's gonna try to stick it in.
And that's the email.
I'll move this mic. It doesn't need to be in the way.
Yeah, that would be helpful.
Dino Dom has a great question.
I'm pretty hesitant.
Dino Dom 96 has a great question, which will be like a 20-minute, 30-minute thing, which I'd love to, why don't we just go through the lineages?
Well, let's wait for Derek to get here, right? Or no?
We have
Who cares? Derek wasn't involved.
3 hours to kill.
I know he wasn't involved, but he was there on Monday.
For what?
We talked about doing the lineages on Monday.
All right.
right.
Well, I'm gonna forget. Well, fine.
Let's wait. We won't.
Will you be here? Will you be here at 4 p.m.?
We can do it. I guess we can do it again.
Yeah.
For those that are interested.
I'll do it quickly now. So in Druskenwald, when we did Edge of Midnight, Nikki tapped me for a lot of the world building and narrative stuff. And so I went into the woods and collaborated with her as needed to basically build Druskenwald. And so what the whole point of Druskenwald is to have basically a Halloween town, or like a Halloween themed thing. And every single one of the provinces would have a certain vibe of something spooky. And so basically the inspiration for the Scarecrow lineage is over the garden wall, and they are pumpkin-headed scarecrows. The lineage for the rat folk is kind of classic bubonic plague rat folk, and rat folk is a very extremely popular fantasy race that is never offered in classic D&D parlance.
Which is very weird.
Yeah, it's wild to me. Basically, every single third-party supplement offers rat folk or has rat folk because everyone loves them. But D&D, we already have were-rats. Were-rats is our thing, and I don't want to play a lycanthrope. I want to play a fucking rat person.
Yeah.
The troll lineage heralds from Ludimus. That is basically your classic swamp, goblins, greenskins, some labyrinth inspiration, obviously. A little bit more whimsical. So, we love trolls. And so you got to have a swamp troll. The Chernobos, the province, they're imp folk. That was kind of I've always really liked imps. And I feel like that is a fun, fiendish race that I wanted to be distinct from tieflings. And so, I thought it would be charming to have kind of a fiendish race that was kind of small and short and kind of whimsical and big eyes and all that sort of stuff. And so that was kind of inspired by general imp folklore, some inspiration from Night on Bald Mountain from Fantasia, and some other lore reasons I can't mention. The tree folk, the tree ant folk from Moakai, that is inspired by classic haunted forest stuff, right? So I always love the idea of tree folk that are like kind of haunted trees with like the trees with the faces on them. You know, you've seen it in every single kind of trope. Maokai from League of Legends, one of my favorite champions, was an old main of mine, and so that was very huge inspiration there. Where else we got? What else we got? The one from Ganderhall, the lineage, the harpy lineages. I've always really liked harpies, and they're kind of in the art. It's more of kind of an owl harpy, and so Ganderhall is kind of a big inspiration of like this area where there's all sorts of black magic, dark sorcerers. Big inspirations of Scholomance, from not League of Legends, from World of Warcraft. Classic Harry Potter, any kind of like dark wizard stuff, and owls are very wizardy, and so I thought that was very charming. What else we got here? From Old Marsh we have the Deep One race, the Fish People race. That's all inspired by basically the Shadow over Innsmouth and various Lovecraftian tropes, so had to do Fish People. For Edwardia, we love the idea of kind of like Victorian werewolves and lycanthropes, and that goes beyond just Worgen from World of Warcraft is a big inspiration, but there's like actually historical connections to wolves and kind of Victorian style aesthetics, and so we had to go with the wolf race. What the fuck else do we offer here? The ghouls, the ghoul race from Syndramas. I've always very much loved ghouls. Big inspiration there is the Scourge from Warcraft 3, Sindragosa, and like all of the ghouls from the Scourge in Warcraft and World of Warcraft and the like. And that's why they're in the frozen wastes up north. What else are we missing? Ghouls, imps, trolls, harpies. I feel like that's all of them. And then Pico, Funtopia, that's kind of like, very circusy, living toy, living doll, and so we had to have a doll race. That's actually one of my favorite pieces of art that we've done.
It's pretty
cool. Gotten done.
It's pretty great.
I had to throw in my inspiration from fucking Gauntlet Dark Legacy by giving her bombs, and people actually called me out for it. I wasn't sure how quickly it would take to be called out for my Gauntlet Dark Legacy with the bombs. Oh, the Spider People. Thank you, Keeley. So the Spider People, that was, we were kind of wondering what Halloween tropes were left, and decided to throw in spiders. And I've always been a big fan, once again going back to Warcraft, of kind of the Nerubian aesthetic of like kind of these ancient culture inspired, or ancient giant temples of these spider folks and scarab folks and just general bug folk. And so the idea is that the spider folk will be able to be flavored in a variety of different bugs if you want to. But we needed a bug race because the Thri-Kreen are cool, but they don't cut it. They're a little specific and narrow. What else? I think that's everything. I think that's all 13 of them. American Werewolf in London, yes. Crooked Wizard, yeah, exactly right.
Yeah, that's right.
So yes, that is those are the main inspirations. We can talk more about it later if you remind me when Derek's here. Soul Knight X. I got the core kit currently, but considering I get a chunky check tomorrow, I might be able to get the all-in box. How do I make the shift? Thank you so much. So, Soul Knight, you will not be able to make the shift today during the campaign. So when the campaign ends, we will have a backer kit storefront. You will then be able to upgrade your pledge to the all-in box and add on whatever you want, and then pay the difference. Am I saying that right, Rich?
Yeah, unfortunately, you will not get your name in the book.
And you will not get your name in the book, unfortunately. Yeah.
That being said, if you want to pledge now, Kickstarter takes a week to try to recharge you.
Look, Rich is right there.
If the first charge does not go through.
Yes.
Sending you a message.
Oh, yeah.
Me or...
All of us.
Oh. The Platinum 42. Do you guys have an idea of what special design for the all-in box or core deluxe box shall be yet? No. We have some loose mock-ups on our page, but we're going to go back to the drawing board and make sure that, as elder millennials, I think it's kind of like a trope that we just fucking love sweet-ass packaging. So we're going to want the packaging to be sexy as well. I really don't like when like it's just a cardboard box and they throw a bunch of shit in bags. So we're gonna try to make the packaging as obviously within reason, as sexy as possible. Cool. Reckless Peace. Will I be able to change my tier after today? Only in backer kit. If you want to upgrade to the all-in box, you will not get your name in the book. You must pledge your name in the book, but you need it back by tonight. And once again, it takes a week or 2 weeks, Rich, for the card to charge.
They try for 7 days.
They tried for 7 days. So if you will not have the money, you will still have 7 days grace period. Gen Z also likes sexy packaging. Who knew? That's awesome. Yeah, it's one of those things where like an old sponsor of ours from last December, Tome of Summoning, friends of the stream, when they sent us their shit to promote, like the packaging alone got me go. Like I was like, shit, I'm in just for the packaging because it was just really nice. And, you know, it was really nice. It's crisp. It's crisp. You know what I mean?
Cripsy.
It's also Dispelled Dice. If you've seen that, her boxes of our dice are just really, really fun and charming. World Champ NA, how long will Backer Kit allow us to upgrade our pledges to all in once they go and have some more money? That'll probably be a common theme. Basically until right before we fulfill. So you will have close to a year. You will have close to a year to upgrade to the all in. Once again, your name will not go in the book, but you will get everything else. Because the great thing about us assembling all of our all in boxes the same is we can make a bunch of them. And so we can make as many as we need to, and they're all the same. So that
Maybe
is.
doesn't text or something like.
Oh yeah. I'll also call out on social media, not like anyone actually follows us on social media. The Great Lady Queens, the shipping will be next year. Sorry for the question on it again. I want to add on something before it ends. I want to make sure I can afford it. The shipping will not be paid until next year at the earliest. It will be right before we fulfill. So when everything's manufactured, everything is on ships going across the sea to the fulfillment centers, which will then be shipped to you. We will then ask you for your dollars. That's very pretty rich. You should probably say get the all-in tier. So they don't say, I see that it's the last chance. How do I do it? I see that it's the last chance. How do I do it? I see that it's my last chance to get my name in the book. How? What tier? How get name in book?
We have frequently asked questions. I don't read those.
I don't read frequently asked. If there's anything that I've learned, that people not only don't read frequently asked questions, they don't read period.
They read anything.
They don't read period.
And we mean that in the most loving way.
Yeah.
They don't read jack shit.
They don't read jack shit. It's one of those things. It's one of those things where like it's everything I built out. Like there are comments that we get where I'll make an update post and I will very clearly explain things. And someone will go through, they'll read the headlines, and they'll go and take the time to type out a question that is clearly answered. Yeah. But they'd rather not look at it and wait for someone else to respond and spoon feed it to them. It's fucking wild, dude. It is wild. Sorry, I don't mean to complain. I'm not complaining. I'm just explaining.
We're just
explaining.
Human behavior is fascinating.
Yeah.
Is basically what we're saying.
It's kind of wild because we are in the TTRPG space, which is effectively just reading.
It requires a lot of reading.
It requires a lot of reading. So, interesting. MDA 187 on YouTube says, did the STL files come supports for resin printing? Yes. The files, we will offer both supported and unsupported pre-production files, so you have full freedom. We understand that a lot of folks that are in our audience are new to this hobby, and so we want to make it as easy to get into as possible. So we will offer fully supported stuff, miniatures. The writer says, next up, Icebound-related Kickstarter. No comment. Ripple Wildthorn, read fast due to excitement and miss what I needed. I think it's obviously fine. I don't actually mean, like, it's not a big deal. We're happy to answer questions.
Oh, that's what we're here for. We're teasing.
Yeah, we're
it's
teasing.
light teasing.
We're teasing.
Maybe we'll get into some more, hard teasing later.
Yeah. Jesus Christ.
It's a little early for that. Sorry.
But it's not just one person. It's everybody, right? So it's like, you're all in good company. Okay, I gotta fire through these. Teddy Laundry Bear. Okay, hey guys, I can't believe how far we've gotten. The Cooking Moon is really taking off and breaking records is incredible. Thank you so much. I hope you guys are resting and taking it easy. We aren't, but hopefully we'll be able to in a week or so.
Maybe soon.
Couple weeks. I finally caught on Once Upon a Witchlight today, which I never thought I'd get to. Now I'm gonna be finally starting Edge of Midnight. Woo! We love Edge of Midnight.
You're gonna enjoy it. That's all we can say.
Teddy Laundry Bear, thank you so much. Boo.
Gotta give it up.
More glitches than Google. Hey all, not a question. I was back at number 80. Got the all inbox. Gotta give it up for more glitches than Google. Gotta give it up. Back at number 80. Wow, that's amazing.
Well, who got the
I just
first
wanted to
all
say
inbox?
thank you all for the laughs. You've been keeping me sane while not so great mental space. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully all gets better. We are thrilled and we are grateful to be able to bring a little bit of light and life. I'm going to snipe Gamer Nights. To hear correctly, if we don't hit the 4 mil in the campaign, that there may still be a chance that via backer kit the last goal could be hit. No.
Nope.
No. So the goal, even though we are accepting funds on backer kit, effectively all of the goals, all of these extra rewards, obviously, if you want to buy the things, we are happy to offer these and be merchants and sell this as we build a company. But because we want to reward and encourage people to actually back the campaign. That final number will live with us for the rest of eternity as the final number of our first thing, and that's why we're offering all of these goodies during the campaign and not afterwards. So the goal, if we do not hit this music goal, we will not be offering it, unfortunately.
I'll do you one better.
Yeah.
What'll happen is we'll hit 4 million in backer kit if we don't do it during the stream. We'll have that last album made, and we'll enjoy it. And we'll never release it to the public.
What is that? Didn't like the Wu-Tang Clan do
No,
something
I'm
like
kidding.
that?
Yes.
Wasn't there some sort of story about
I believe
that?
the Wu-Tang Clan released an album. They made an album. There was only one physical copy of it, and they locked it in a vault somewhere.
Oh, wow.
And nobody had access to it.
Wow. That's wild. Yeah, I remember hearing some band did something like that.
That's a little different though, because they made the music. It's not like we're, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
We're not
yeah,
making the
yeah.
music. We'd be commissioning it.
Yeah,
Well,
exactly.
it's kind of like us making it,
We're not actually gonna do that. I'm just kidding.
Auntie Shelley was backer 47/48 with the all inbox. Give it up for Auntie Shelley. The all inbox, folks. You gotta give it up.
I'll give it up. Shoot.
That's very funny, Andy. That's very funny.
I would never do that. That would be the beginning of my supervillain arc.
Yeah.
Is this fair
It was good.
for the all inbox to call it physical tokens?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are they gonna be like, well, do I not get digital tokens?
Yeah. No, but even if you put digital and physical tokens on there, the people will still ask, does that mean I get both? You're good, man.
It's fine.
Yeah, we'll just answer the question.
And I get it, and I understand, right? It's a lot of money, and people want to make sure, so they reconfirm. They want verbal confirmation.
That's okay.
Of everything that is explicitly stated there.
It's taken years off my life, but it's okay.
Yeah.
It's what we do.
Big saying.
Hey, we'll call it occupational hazard.
That's right. It's cost to do a business.
This and Andy, I think we realize that this is going to be part of our lives for the rest of our lives.
Yeah. I already have ways that we can improve this for next time.
A lot of learnings.
I have I could write a book on ways we can
Our
improve.
learning is refuses to elaborate.
Yeah.
Refuses to elaborate. Will I grow like the Chad, the Giga Chad?
That would be sick.
Leaves. Refuses to elaborate.
Okay.
Harley Chaos Gremlin. I don't know if this is a joke, but what if I don't want you to have my address? You could use it to show up to my home, and that would be weird. Stranger danger. If that's a serious question, I'm going to answer it as if it is a serious question.
You should.
Is that if you do not want us to have your address, unfortunately, there's no way for us to ship you. If it makes you feel any better, there's a million different checks or whatever that you go through on Kickstarter. We have zero interest of coming to anybody's house, frankly. I don't even want to leave my house. I am so tired.
But from a legality standpoint,
we sign a ton of things that we will not misuse.
There's some sort of a digital protection of privacy. Think of it as like a digital HIPAA, right? If you're aware of medical info and how personal PPI, which is personal something identification information or something like that. There are laws regarding digital protection of personal data, such as addresses and things like that. Emails. we might be able to physically view them, but we can't do anything with them other than deliver your products.
No, like,
Here's one thing that I'll say. Here's one thing that I'll say is that for the folks that don't want to give us your address, again, totally fine. But we are basically an e-commerce company now.
Yes.
Right? And just like shopping with anyone online, whether it's an Etsy store,
Amazon,
or whether it's Amazon or any other company that you're buying the Critical Role's online store, to shop online, you need to get it shipped somewhere. You have to provide an address, right? And so we do need that address. That being said, if privacy is a thing, you can always get it shipped to like a
PO box.
PO box.
Yeah,
that's always an option. We do ship to PO boxes.
Yep. Yeah, and so if you kind of see us, we're like a bunch of YouTubers.
Those are like content
creators. Why would I give you my address? It's like, well, we are a game publishing company now.
Right.
So give us your address.
Do it now.
This is a threat. I'm kidding. In Roblox. Devoured Troll. $10 super chat. Thank you, Devoured Troll. Sorry if I asked before. But if I upgrade to all in through backer kit, would I still get all the stretch goals? You would get all of the stretch goals that are included in the box, because all the boxes will be made the same, and everything else is added via the music pack and the book. But your name will not be in the book. Your name, everyone who is planning on upgrading to the all-in box on backer kit, your name will not be in the book. I want that to be extremely clear. You will not be credited in our thanks. So just want to make sure that you will be missing out on that. But you will be enjoying the coin and everything else that there is to offer in that book, in that box. Want to snipe out Night 5222 just back this morning. That song that played on the ads on YouTube is amazing. Thank you so much. The Blasting Company did an amazing job. Foxfire Soul, hi there, y'all. I just wanted to say how stoked I am for this project. I pledged for the physical book. Yeah, gotta give it up. Thank you, Foxfire Soul. Would have loved to go all in, but college has my wallet hostage. I love the setting and folklore is my jam, so I'm happy to supplement. I can't wait for it to release. Keep up the great work. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Okay.
Am I? No.
Let's see.
I'm not.
Maldal just added the deluxe signed hardcover to their all-in box. Let's go. I couldn't be more excited. You guys have been a major inspiration and a source of joy for me these last few weeks. I gave you answers before, but when you started this, did you ever think you'd reach this kind of milestone? No. I mean, we were planned. Like, we had, what I'll say is that when we first announced the campaign, we had no fucking idea we'd get this. Like, we were like, well, like, maybe if we hit 500,000, like, that would be good, right? If we hit that would be that would be great.
That'd be awesome, yeah.
That'd be awesome, right? And so now we're shooting for 4 mil. That's fucking wild, folks.
We were really hoping to just kind of break even.
Yeah.
Be able to deliver a great product and not go under.
Yep. Yeah, honestly, that was really it. If we were able to, okay, we broke even, and we are able to offer products that we can then do e-commerce, like, that would still be a win. And so this is wild. And what I'll say is that basically once, it wasn't until we started doing our pre-launch the pre-launch campaign came to an end, and the pre-launch campaign went absurdly well, that we were like, oh shit,
maybe
we gotta fucking plan some higher stretch goals.
We might be in good shape here, we said.
Mr. Fact 999 has a great question. Would $20,000 have been enough to make everything? Absolutely not. No. The 20,000 goal is really just an industry standard. That is just basically the way that tabletop D&D Kickstarter campaigns just price. And it ranges from 10 to 25,000, but the general industry standard is 20,000. Obviously, you can see the serious amount of art that we have, and I think that if you count the number of art pieces that we had for our launch compared to other Kickstarters, I would challenge people to go and count and compare. Art is not cheap because we believe in paying our artists what they for their work, and we enjoy paying them, for their value. So 20,000 would not have been close, is what I will say.
But it would, if we had hit 20,000, it's not like we would have gone under. right? Because
We would not have gone under.
we're
No.
fortunate that we have the
No.
little production company side or the production
Because we
company
wouldn't
side
be
of the
as a
company
Kickstarter.
that would give us enough
That's really
revenue
funny.
to get
Yeah.
it done.
Yeah.
And so we would have been confident if for whatever reason we only made 20,000.
We still would have delivered. Absolutely. Well, also wouldn't be all these stretch goals.
I think our delivery time would have been a lot longer.
Perhaps.
But we would have made it. We would have gotten it. We would have made it happen.
Perhaps. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to tell. The Crooked Wizard for Andy's question. I was backer number 2.
Whoa!
Whoa!
Got the first all-in box and signed collector book 1.
So it tells you.
Whoa, does
that
it tell you?
Does it tell you? So then, I guess who? What was backer number 1's item?
I want to know.
Backer number 2, and you're able to confirm
Am I able
that
to
you
tell?
got all in box 1
I
and
might be
signed
able to
collector
tell.
I
book
think
1.
backer 1 was a deluxe box. I want to say.
I'm very interested. Then
I think I can.
it would be very funny if it was just a PDF.
That'd be so funny.
You know what I mean? But
Yeah.
like, hey,
Oh, I can find it right now. It was...
just don't dox them. I'm just
No.
curious what the item is.
No. It was a deluxe box.
Yeah.
Okay.
Plus the Mint STL pack and the Creepy Crow Borb. It
Oh,
was probably added.
classic.
Very first pledge
Yeah.
was the STL pack. It may have been just the deluxe box at the time.
I believe it was.
It was just a deluxe box, and since they've added the
What a-
STL pack and the Borb.
What a crazy
What
race.
an
to, like, get that
absolute
in.
Giga Chad move to add the Borb to your pledge. Being backer number 1, adds Borb, refuses to elaborate, leaves. That's pretty cool. I had no idea that that we could see all this, and we're not going to dox anybody, obviously. We're at 3.652, folks. Yes.
Oh, for Andy's question.
Yeah.
My question was, I wonder who got the first all in box. That's what I had openly wondered.
And they're just in chat. That's
In
amazing.
chat,
Yeah.
we love to see you
Thanks for
guys,
letting me
man. Let me pull up the questions. I've lost them again.
What in the hell?
Thank you, Maldal, again. Really appreciate it. Captain America, will you be able to change the address if you move before everything ships? Yes. That's why, a big reason why we are asking, or that's why we're charging shipping right before fulfillment. So we are hoping that basically anyone who will be moving will understand, will know where they're moving to when we ask. And that the change of address thing will basically, when you change your address and you can file with the, government or whatever, it'll forward to you. Cassidy Barr with $6.99 Canadian, thank you, nice, was thinking about the all-in box for the last 3 days and finally got it. Let's go.
Hey.
Y'all have been leaving me incisions, listening to your sessions. Love y'all. Thank you, Cassidy. Unbelievable. Thank you. We are flying. How long will it take us to hit 3.7 mil? I wonder. How long will it take us to hit 3.7? I actually think that we can do this, folks. I think that we can do this, especially if the Lord of Kickstarter comes up and says, "Here, have some monies." Thank you, Captain America. If there's any delays with manufacturing, Capitoran has a great question. Great name, Capitoran. I love the Torin from Warcraft. If there's any delays with manufacturing, will you be sending everything when it's ready? Or send certain parts that may be ready to go sooner, like the book is done before the tarot, outside of the boxes, of course? So, no. Basically, what's going to happen is that if we experience manufacturing and production delays, usually it's all just kit and caboodle altogether, right? It's just, there's tons of manufacturing realities, and just speaking realistically, this is an extremely large and complex campaign. So there's a ton of moving pieces, and so that's usually where it goes wrong. What we will say is that if that is the case and there's going to be delays, am I able to say this, Rich? Like that, as far as digital being releasing when that's ready.
Go ahead.
So what we will be certain of, right? If there are manufacturing delays, and if there are, we will tell you how, we will tell you why, we will tell you our best timelines, and we will basically get out all of the digital stuff as soon as that is ready and out of our hands and to the manufacturer. Basically, if there will be delays, we will not hold those. We will send those out. So. And if the Crooked Moon is even 1 day late, Rich has to watch Ant-Man and the Wasp: Quantumania.
That's true.
I almost kind of want that.
There is a fire under
I'm
my
kidding.
ass to get it done. On time.
We have 200 more backers to go to 20,000, folks. Can we hit it?
I think
Can
so.
we hit it? I think so. Jay Mills was backer 248. I had to beg the wife to upgrade to the all-in box. Gotta give it up. Thank you. So I hope that answers your question. Once again, it's going to be something where, one of the things that I want to be super transparent about is that, and not to throw shade on anybody, God, I should, and when you caveat that, is that a lot of products that you see are kind of done to maximize margins, and it feels cheap, it looks cheap, it's dirty deeds done dirt cheap and quick.
Dirty deeds done dirt cheap.
We are going to focus on quality, and like we said, how Richie and I, when we were kind of working on all the art and all of this, had a ruthless standard of quality for the products, for the art and the look and the feel of everything. And still, frankly, a lot of it didn't hit our standard mark, by a tiny little bit. We're going to go back and get that redone, right? We're going to go back and polish up where we need to. And we're going to be focusing very heavily on the quality of everything that we're offering, because you guys are spending your hard-earned money. We don't want to offer we don't want to make shortcuts in the order of timeliness, is what I will say. That said, we are going to do everything that we can to deliver as quickly as possible, but our priority is the quality of the product. And yeah, honestly, one of the reasons why we're doing this is to do really cool shit, and to have really cool shit and make really cool shit. And to me, I don't have any joy making stuff that's just cheap.
No.
And low quality.
There's nothing
if
worse.
It's done, yeah.
There's nothing worse than me seeing things online that I like.
Yep.
And me being like, I want that thing, and then you order it, and when it comes to you, you're like, this sucks.
Yeah.
It feels fucking
when
bad.
I wait for a book or I go to a con, oh my god, that was on
Piece of
Kickstarter.
clothing.
That was awesome.
Anything.
And you pick it up and you're like, oh god.
Yeah.
It sucks.
Oh.
I can't tell you the number of times I've ordered a novelty hoodie, and it's come to me, and it was like, wow, this is nothing like the images. This sucks. This feels bad. I wasted my money. that sucks. It really fucking sucks.
Yeah.
It makes me mad. It gives me a paladin fury of justice.
Yeah, and so I think that's one of those things where it's and on the contrary, right? When I go to Free League's booth at whatever con that they're going to, and I pick up a copy of Vassin. Is Vassin over there in the pile?
Maybe.
It's not. There should be a pile of books. Oh, I'm gonna go.
It might be over on your side.
Oh, I see. The British one is at least. Oh, both.
Yeah,
Oh, sorry.
I didn't see
I
it.
could just look behind me. My fault.
It's okay.
You won't be able to actually feel it, obviously. But you pick this up at their booth, right? And this is just a standard edition. It's got the ribbon bookmark. The treatment on the cover, the quality of the pages, the look and the feel, right? I pick up this book, and as a customer and a consumer, this is just an awesome, the art is unbelievable, and the art is beautiful, and not sponsored. Free Leagues are a bunch of amazing folks, by the way. Go get it. But you grab this, and you feel it, and you're like, oh my gosh, I want this. Oh. And I want everything that we offer to do that. And that's why I was like, I think that when it comes to plushies, right? I think that a lot of plushies that come with Kickstarters and the like kind of feel a little cheapy, and they're rough, and it's for margins, and it's for probably timeliness, and they're meant to be displayed on a shelf. So that's why they're not super cuddly. And I'm like, no, I want someone to pick up Borb and be, suddenly all of my stress is washing away. And I can snuggle him. And if I'm a child, I will violently assault him, and he'll still bounce back. Don't assault the Borb. You can do whatever you want with your Borb, but just as a favor to me, please don't assault the Borb. And so, that's the kind of thing, if this showed up and it was rough and scratchy and kind of stiff, I'd be like, oh God, right? So anyway, not to go on too long, but that is our kind of the caveat of our overall philosophy as a company, as a publishing company. And so if that, hopefully it won't, but if that is necessary in order to have the best product, we'll do whatever it takes to have the highest quality product we can. You heard it here first. You'll keep hearing it. Lord Iron Lion says on First Time Chat, do you guys talk about the ETA for the digital books? I want to run this with my group ASAP. The intention is that the digital books will ship right around when all the physical books are being shipped out next year. But if that changes, we will keep everyone up to date and let everybody know. So that is what we are thinking. And so, I mean, you know, I don't know if any of the mods who were at Gamehole Con or any of the fans who were at Gamehole Con that got to feel the board and the other plushies can confirm or deny how soft they are IRL and lovely and snuggable. My laptop's not awakening. Something's awakening inside me.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I should not use this version of the wolf.
I'm going to snipe some things from the chat.
Holy shit.
Wait, Adams? I think Adams. It's a dream of the ocean.
Uh-oh. My laptop is
Is it plugged in?
Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. I think it's plugged in.
Can you hard reset it? Force reset?
Yeah, maybe. I don't know what the fuck's happening. I got the hackers are here.
Hack the planet.
Mechtel says that's so important. I have avoided Kickstarter plushies and such because of QA concerns. Yes. I mean, folks who are fans of Adventures know that I take plushies very seriously.
That's true.
And it's a big part of my daily life. And I understand that they're very important for certain folks about the quality and the snuggleability of them, and, you know, for mental health and whatever other, and comfort and whatever other reasons. And so that is an express mandatory goal. That is my philosophy, our philosophy generally. Because, you know, we want awesome snuggleable plushies, right? Let's see. Lucy Nyux 2. So, like, Edge of Midnight is if everything ended well, and the Crooked Moon is like if everything went to shit. Parallel timelines with different outcomes. Yes, there are different alternate universes, different timelines. It's not like the multiverse. It's not like we're going to be able to go back and forth. It's not lazy writing. I hope not.
I wouldn't even say one's good, one's bad. I don't even think they're that closely related.
They're just different.
Yeah.
They're just different. These are different versions of the characters. These are characters inspired heavily.
One might be bad, one might be worse.
Yeah, I think that's probably more likely. That's probably much more likely. That's very funny. That's very funny. I'm gonna restore all my tabs to freak Derek out. Oh yeah, that's actually really bad. So I know that we're like way behind on questions.
We got 12 hours.
Yeah, that's true.
Keep going.
Good thing is I sniped a lot of these. Rupert Wildthorn asked for J Mills. I would like to know when I went all in, but I want the sign book. Will I be able to add it on backer kit later down the line? Yes. So the sign books we will be able to offer. There will be a pencils down date.
Yeah, up to a point.
Up to a point. They will go out of the store earlier than others because we will need to get a bunch shipped to the U.S., cross the sea on a big old ship. Then we all go to the fulfillment center and we spend hours signing all of the books.
Or they potentially mail them.
Or the mail. Regardless, we need to physically be in the room with all those books.
It's going to be a logistical nightmare.
Yeah, it'll be a logistical nightmare.
We're going to have fun doing it.
But this whole thing is going to be a logistical nightmare, folks.
There's a lot of moving pieces.
Yes. And so you'll be able to add those. They will go out of the store, the aggregate store, earlier than other products. But you will have time. You'll have time. Whale in the Tree says, hey, not a question, but day one all-in backer and just had a signed book. Convinced my siblings to get the digital deluxe with a few Borbs. Borb cult. Borb cult. Borb cult. Let's fucking go for the Borb cult. That's my new Borb cult song. Great Lady Queen. Shipping will be next year. Yep, we already answered that. Forgot. I sniped a ton. Toby says, Reed from the Discord has a question. What are the odds of making Crooked Moon LOA phone/laptop wallpapers? I feel like there's no reason why we can't. Like
Foam?
phone.
Phone. I was confused by what I thought was foam and computer backgrounds.
Yeah, desktop and phone background.
It would be a matter of picking some of our art that is most popular and then getting it, shaped and resolutioned in a way that would work on phones and computers.
Yeah.
That's all YouTube.
I think that makes a lot of sense. So yeah, I think that'd be pretty easy. But you're also free to kind of take the art and make whatever kind of phone and wallpapers that you want, right? Feel free to do that. Chloe says, so excited for y'all. Sadly, I'm a college student with college obligations, so I'll be in and out throughout the day. Don't worry about it. Just gonna bring the fact that a lot of this stuff is collectible. My fam snagged multiple all-in boxes to leave some untouched. Woo! Woo! Gotta give it up. Just a little reminder to my fellow collector nerds. Holy shit, that's wonderful. Thank you so much. I have a feeling, I'm not to be like pompous, but I have a feeling that like, oh my gosh, you have an original, untouched, unopened, all-in box from their first Kickstarter, The Crooked Moon, when they only had 20,000 backers. Holy shit. That's awesome. I'll pay you thousands of dollars. So it's really an investment. Do what's right for you.
That's very funny.
Sumi says, how long do we have to upgrade? I can only get the book before it ends, but I'd like to add other things. Will I be able to upgrade at a later date? So I was already answered. Yes, you will have until right before we fulfill to upgrade. If you want the all-in box, if you miss by tonight midnight, your name does not go in the book. Other than that, and the Jack-o'-lantern dice is gone.
No more dice.
But you're already getting a book. So you will be getting the dice, if you get the book.
Minis
There's
only.
10 minis only backers. Holy shit, says Kesha Sure.
We're still at 10.
I don't know.
Gotten one like 3 days.
Maybe not. The legendary 10. Well,
I love being proven right.
yeah, you were right, Rich.
I love being
You were
proven
right. To be fair, though, I think the reason why there would be
It's funny.
there would be more if the all-in box was in such a crazy, insane deal. Right?
Quick question.
Yeah.
Totally unrelated.
Yeah.
Rich, do you think that I need to create items for all of the... I think the answer is yes. Create items for all of the things that aren't add-ons that are Kickstarter exclusives. Oh no, not if they're Kickstarter exclusives.
They'll still be in the boxes. So all you do is the items, I think on Backer, you just make the box. That's an item.
Well, no.
Oh.
No.
Oh.
And I can explain to you why later. I'm not going to get it right out. I'm talking about like the coin, the special pins.
So the coin the pins were items in Kickstarter. Because then you basically assemble all of the tiers and packages and boxes.
So they will still be available...
Yes.
After the Kickstarter.
Yes.
Only in these boxes.
Correct.
And so I probably do need to create them as items in here so they have a SKU.
Yes.
That is my thought as well.
Okay.
Yes. So they will not be available as add-ons. You can only get them in the respective boxes.
So I guess we can decide what is actually in the store versus what is not.
Yes.
Roger that. World Champ NA says we've close to the end. I have to bring up the question one last time. What tier? The all-in tier. Get the all-in tier and help us hit 4 mil to get our next stretch goal. We're so close to 3.7 mil, folks.
Wouldn't it be cool to be the first D&D Kickstarter to hit 4 million?
Yeah, and we'll be the very first D&D Kickstarter to hit 4 million.
God,
That's so cool.
I didn't realize this until just now, but we have the number of backers. We have the total there under Rich, and then right next to him we have an ominous ticking down of a clock.
We do.
Where now it's stressful.
But that's like 4 mil. I'm really hoping we get there.
It's going to be tight.
It's going to be extremely tight.
It's gonna be tough.
But you know what? We may have a rocket sled final 8 hours.
Anything's possible.
Yep.
I've learned.
We already answered Dynam's question on the lineages. I'm so excited. Oh, Yami Cat says, I'm so excited for the minions. I saw the workers on Twitter and Gossier are so good. So, I should clarify that those minions are not part of the campaign. Those are available. That is Gardens of Hecate, gardensofhecate.com. That's Anna Polonsk. Polonch, I don't know how to pronounce her last name. I'm sorry. She is from Europe. She painted the Wicker Man mini, and she actually produced her own Kickstarters, her own lines of Folk Horrors 1 and Folk Horrors 2, which are folk horror miniatures. And so she has little miniatures inspired by folklore costumes and other things from folk horror. And she, when I said, like, oh, are there any minis that you have that you could, like, use for scale? And I asked if she would have her little folk horror minions to be dancing around. So you can buy all of those miniatures right now. You can buy all of those miniatures right now. There's I think below is like the Hiver and the Straw Men are her miniatures. So the minions will be a different creature, but I'm glad you enjoyed them. Go check out Gardens of Hecate, Hecate, however you pronounce that. Very fun. Harley Pansies, when will this be on the market? Meaning after the Kickstarter and the initial testing, or will it ever be available to again purchase? It will be purchased, so you can continue. Sorry if you're still here, the Harley Pan, and we're 40 minutes behind. But if you're still here, it will be on our Backer Kit store until fulfillment, and then it'll be on the Legends of Adventure shop until the heat death of the universe. Everything that isn't Kickstarter exclusive.
Boys, I don't want to get you hype,
What?
but I'm almost done.
Let's fucking go, dude.
I'm pretty quick. I just got to assemble everything. It won't take me like another hour or two. In fact, I might take a 5-minute break and reward myself.
Do
just
it, man.
Say, hey.
Do it. We got coffee still.
It's
pronounced Hecate. Sorry, guys. I'm usually good at pronunciation, but Hecate. I don't know where I've heard Hecate, but it's Hecate. LB Hack 'em Up. What physical items are you most excited to get in hand of all the items in the Kickstarter? Congratulations to all the crew. The whole campaign has been amazing.
I think the coin.
The coin.
The coin for
The
me.
coin. Yeah. I love collector's coins.
Yeah. It's just a cool.
It's cool as fuck.
It's a very. It's. I think it's the most unique item we have, obviously, because it's only in one box. There aren't multiple versions of it. Like the pins are all cool, right? But there's 15 different pins. There's only one fucking coin. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I remember talking about the design of the coin for forever. And you know, we went back and forth on a whole bunch of different stuff. And what we settled on in that, the GIF of that coin is just so badass. I'm very excited to see it in person.
I love that.
Yeah.
And I'm very excited. I'm very excited. The coin. I think the all-in coin, the collector's coin, is just like having the Horn King on one side as heads and the Crooked Queen as tails, and like, you know, having the representation of all of that. It's very thematically apropos. And it's done by Hound Saint, who is a legendary our only line-to-cut artist that we got for the project, at least so thus far. And we only could have them do one thing because of timing and what we could afford at the time. So we said, you know what? We got to have them design the all-in collector's coin, and they nailed the fuck out of it. So, Hound Saint, check them out. Undead Stylus says, I'm a simple person. I see Wolpertinger shit and I lose mine. Yeah, I mean, the rabbits in general are very critical to folk horror, horror in general. The March hare, if you've seen the Wicker Man and the Witch and all of that, right? Hares are very important. So we had to have a Wolpertinger to have a little bit of spice to the whole rabbit motif. Thank you, LB Hack 'em Up. Madly says, are the wolf people shifters at all, or the wolf all the time? They are wolf all the time, at least in the book. But if you want to basically kind of shift back and forth between just a human race and the wolf race, there's no reason why you can't do that, frankly. But they will not be shifters. The intention is that in Druskenvold, you are fully reborn, and you lose who you were before. Like you're not still a dwarf or a tiefling or whatever. You are reborn, or you're just born just by standard means. There's a variety of ways to play your character. I frankly, in World of Warcraft, this is a little nitpick. I dislike that the Worgen have a human form. I just wish that they were just cursed all the time to be Worgen. I'm not a fan of general lycanthrope races, because pick a form and stick with it. Unless you're like an actual changeling or something.
Was that changed later?
No, that was from the very beginning.
Even in vanilla?
Oh, they weren't in vanilla. Oh, it's a race. They were an enemy.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm saying, what was the lore changed?
So no, they were always transformed
because
humans.
I remember being Reed and I laughed about this for forever. I was a leather worker in Classic as a rogue, and there's when you're in that one spooky zone and you're fighting all the Worgen and you're killing them, you can't carve them for leather.
You can't skin
Oh,
them.
yeah.
You can't skin them because they're humanoids.
Yeah.
But like you never see a human version. You only ever see them in wolf form.
Yeah, so they were in vanilla. They were still humans that got the curse of.
So
the
it was
Worgen.
part of their
yes.
lore.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
But when they made it an official race,
they're able to shift back and
Right.
forth. I think maybe in some of the quests in Classic they had a human that transformed.
Okay.
But the idea that basically when you fight them, you can only have one version of them on, right?
Right.
And and so you have the.
I just didn't know if that was added later.
Yeah. No. So exactly
I should have
right.
known that it wasn't.
Exactly right. The Worgen story is actually very cool if you are a World of Warcraft lore fan. It started from the Scythe of Elune and Goldrin, so actually the original Worgen were elves, and not humans. But then basically all of the Worgen that we see in vanilla, I think, were all humans. They were either Gilneans or humans in Lordaeron, or humans from Duskwood. Those were where all of the Worgen were. Anyway, I'm not going to bore everyone with World of Warcraft lore. I could go on all night. Skeleton King, will there be a color guide for the minis? That will depend on timeline. I think that we would love to have all of the miniatures get painted up by Anna, and kind of just have pictures and kind of have her do a bit of a painting, colors that she used and the like.
Rich, do the MP3s need a skew?
But yeah, that's TBD. I think it'd be very cool to do that, even if it's not in the
Probably
book
not,
proper.
right?
I guess what's the goal of a skew? Like,
Well, my question is because what I'm doing is I'm creating
Shanarator
these items
says,
in
this
back
may
to
have been
kit.
answered
Well, it will,
elsewhere.
because
I
we
know
need
many
to know,
physical
hey,
products will be on your store
the MP3 is
eventually once the
attached
Kickstarter
to
is
this,
done.
so I don't know.
What of the STLs and
And
VTT
actually,
pieces?
the-
That'll be available
Probably we need
forever.
one for each album.
I
Maybe just all music
believe
together.
I believe the VTTs on all of them, or at the very least Alchemy, will also be available on their stores as well, right? Alchemy has a storefront, so the Crooked Moon will be available on the Alchemy storefront.
All the VTT integrations that we're partnering with should all have their own versions
They'll have
of
their,
some sort of
they'll have
storefront.
their own storefront. So what we're doing now is offering like a code that you'll get. Basically, you will get a code to get it for free. And the STLs will be available on our website forever, but they will be sold individually. So that is a good point. The STLs will be sold individually, or they will be sold in bulk, but at an incredibly higher rate.
Yeah,
Like a vastly higher rate. The STLs.
It's one of the things that I feel like we maybe don't harp on enough is that the Kickstarter prices are the cheapest this stuff's ever going to get.
Yeah.
Because once the value box is gone, like even if you wait, so things may change in price even in backer kit, but once the backer kit stuff is done and we go to fulfillment and the Kickstarter's like done and everybody's got product in hand, when these things go into stores or are on our e-commerce store, like we're not offering value boxes anymore, right? The it's all like the all-in box now is just a la carte, and you can see what it would cost if you got all those things a la carte now, and they're going to be more expensive later due to the way that manufacturing at that scale will work compared to this scale. So keep that in mind, right?
Yeah.
Like this is the best deal that you're going to get ever, and like these prices just aren't going to happen again. Like we can't.
Yep. No, we physically can't. Yeah. It's specifically for the Kickstarter campaign. Yeah. So I think I kind of like did some quick math in my head, where like if someone wanted to go and get all of the items in the all-in box that they could, they would never be able to get the coin again, obviously, but everything that they could, it would be like down the line when it's on our store, it'll be like $2,500 at least, right?
Yeah.
At least $2,500. So you are saving an absurd amount of money by backing now if you do get the all-in box or any of the core box, any of the boxes. Engineer Games says, wow, I can't believe we actually hit the token goal. Hopefully we can make the one last mad dash to the final goal. We're trying, man. We're trying. We got ads humming. We got, we're streaming all day. We're doing the best that we've already hit our email list. We're gonna hit our emails again today at 6 p.m.
Oh yeah, I gotta make that
Yeah,
email.
yeah.
But I'll do it later.
I'll take a look. It should be good. The final copy should be pretty good. So yeah. Thank you, Sharonator. So hopefully you're still here. Gamer Knight, did I hear this correctly? If we don't hit 4 mil of the campaign, that there will still be a chance via backer kit. Oh no, we already answered that. So no. If we do not hit the $4 million goal tonight by midnight Eastern time, there will not be a combat music album nor vinyls ever offered. So it'll just be 2 albums, and then that's the gist. Andy, the Crooked Wizard was back at number 2. Oh yeah, we already got this. Is forever ago. Thank you so much, Crooked Wizard. Mr. Yasha Black, I'm curious, what was everyone's favorite dice set? Man,
it's hard to pick just one. I'm very partial to the Vampire Rose, the Swamp Hex, the Chuckles.
the Wicker Man is very good.
Yeah.
I love the Scarecrow. I love the Graveyard. I love most of them, honestly. I love all of them, honestly. For premium tokens, are you guys thinking cardboard or silk screened wood? It will be punchboard, so it'll be like a nice, sturdy cardboard that's like treated on each side. Right, Rich?
Yep.
Yeah, so it'll be punchboard. So basically, the idea is that, in the all-in box, they'll come in sheets. Sheets will be at the bottom or the top of the box or somewhere in there. And then you'll just... that's my favorite part of getting any board game, is punching out all the punchboard tokens. That shit fucking... That is a level of satisfaction that you cannot replicate anywhere else. All I'm going to say. It's better than playing the game, frankly. Let's be serious. It's better than playing the game. Okay. The Great Lady Queen, not a question, but thank you very much for answering these questions. I'm super excited to be supporting. You had been my inspiration to get into D&D, and now I'm even bringing my family into the hobby. Awesome.
Amazing.
Great Lady Queen, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the support. Thanks for the raid, Sanctuary Polaris. Really appreciate it. Welcome on in. Back to Crooked Moon at thecrookedmoon.com. I haven't really been saying this, but yeah, I figure just by being here, you get the gist. That we have a Kickstarter campaign at thecrookedmoon.com. If you want these free fucking dice, you have to back now. You have to back today, or else you will never be able to get them again. There's no add-on. There's no way to purchase more. If you want to purchase more, you got to get another pledge and get a physical thing. That's it. Boop. Quizzical Monk, I asked this on YouTube Super Chat, but mentioned to Mikey I'm working on a TTRPG of my own. If y'all hit 4 mil, sorry I missed that. What if I cater for the whole party and play a one-shot? I'm from VA, I can bring my own content. I think that, in general, anything content-related is extremely difficult for us to plan. So, anything like a one-shot or anything is a monumental task for us to schedule and get all set. So, unfortunately, that's probably not in the realm of possibility. But our streaming schedule, is very up in the air. So, thank you so much. Really appreciate it. MacBook 3. I'm a culinary student and would love to do a Crooked Moon themed final dish for my semester. Is there any specific you recommend? Ooh. I don't know what that looks like. What's moon related?
Isn't moon pie a thing?
Can you do like a game pie? Is that too dark?
Oh, game pie.
Like a rabbit, like a rabbit meat pie or something, a game pie of some kind that's moon shaped.
Kill a bed for that right
That's
now.
what I would do is rabbit
With
goat,
some.
and
Oh yeah!
yeah.
Holy shit, that's so good.
Yeah, with rabbit and goat.
Rabbit and goat. Yeah. I think that would actually taste fucking banger. Like a meat pie with rabbit, goat, and a really savory gravy.
And instead of crow, you could do some sort of like pigeon or like pheasant.
Yeah. Yeah. I love that.
Yeah.
I love that. Really good idea. Really good idea. Excellent.
Core box.
More glitches than Google. I've been talking about your campaign so much that my boss phone started showing her ads for it. Let's go! Says more glitches than Google. Thank you so much. Let's go. Quail. Quail will be perfect. Quail's what you want. Yeah, quail. That's the play. Quail's delicious. If you could throw in pumpkin somehow, that would be pretty banger too.
You can put pumpkin in a game pie.
Yeah, I think that sounds fucking great. I think that's fucking awesome, dude. A moon cheese tart. That'd be fucking great too. That's also, man, I love tarts, dude. Fable Table, yep, asking about the backer kit. The goal stops. It's not like the ticker goes up.
There's no more ticker.
There's no more goal. There's no more ticker after backer kit. So backer kit is basically you missed it. And so Tough Turtles, you can still get the product, but you missed all of the goodies. Luke Lax, this is a question about backer kit. I wanted to upgrade my current pledge to the all-in. What would the price be for the all-in box? Would it still be $750? While I have loved my name in the book, I will not be able to. I was backer 26. You'll just pay the difference. You will pay the difference. It will be $750. The price might go up, I guess. We need to talk about that.
It will go up eventually. I don't know if it'll go up.
Not immediately.
Not immediately. Probably not immediately.
Yeah. So
we're telling people we can't guarantee the prices will stay the same.
Yes.
No, we can't.
That is not a guarantee. It's possible that at 12:01 tonight, when Backer Kit goes live, prices might go up on certain picks. So, just full blown caveat.
Yep. But you will not get your name in the book. It needs to be those who back the actual physical box during the campaign. Keeley says, adding Tough Turtle to my lexicon immediately. Yeah, I guess people say it. My freshman year Latin teacher said Tough Turtles, and he was an old Jesuit priest. And he would say Tough Turtles, and it was the funniest fucking thing coming from some ancient Jesuit priest teaching Latin, and so I thought it was the funniest fucking thing. That's very funny.
That's cool.
What is a group of Borbs called? What do you think?
The fuck?
I think that people have been deciding.
Mordor. I'm trying to say like murder, but with
Morbder. That's really funny.
But like
a Morbder. I think that's really funny.
Morbdor.
A round of Borbs.
That's pretty good.
A round of Borbs.
That's pretty good.
I'll think on it later. That's from Los Oneros. Pagan Jake says, how's playtesting going to be measured? Are there certain modules that be best to test out each subclass is featured? It is more efficient to just run combat encounters. So, I think the idea is that it'll probably be main focus will be in combat encounters. This is still TBD, but kind of the current thinking is that the recommendation will be a party of 4 and very basic classes. So like you have something similar to cleric, wizard, rogue, fighter, right? And you can swap in the rogue for a ranger or the fighter for a barbarian or whatever. And then you just swap in one of the subclasses for like something that's the most archetypically similar. And then you run the combat with that. And then running at various levels. So, running at a number of levels. And then that's going to be the core. What I'm going to do, though, is I'm going to create a little mini adventure one-shot for everyone to play.
Oh, that's a great
help
idea.
deal with social and exploration of the classes as well.
I think that's a really good way to do it. I think that you can obviously use the subclasses however you want in your own home games or your own adventures.
Yes.
I think doing just tons and tons of different combat encounters is also great. There's going to be multiple variations of ways that you can do testing.
Yeah, and so what we're going to do, we're going to have qualitative and quantitative. We're going to basically have people rate the classes based on like how they're feeling mechanically and then how much they capture the theme. And then obviously, just like the playtest of the Horn King Warlock that everyone's been giving of all of their feedback, all of the written stuff, will be obviously read and taken into account.
Let me posit this.
Yeah.
Instead of a murder, how about a ponder?
A ponder of Borbs, Rich. Did you steal that from Chad or did you think of that?
No, that was all me.
That's fucking brilliant.
Me.
A ponder of Borbs.
Ponder
You heard it
of
here first. Locked in. It's canon. Ponder of Borbs.
That's very good.
Well done, Rich.
Thank you, Nate.
Well done, Rich. A ponder of Borbs. That is
I tried.
fucking unbelievable.
I try.
Man, I don't know how the fuck you sniped that. That is fucking great.
Well done.
But that said, Pagan Jake, if you want to try, if you want to run a module with just 4 of the subclasses or more, 3, 2, however many of your party wants to play, that's also fine. We'll accept that feedback. But basically, for the testing and like people who want to be testers, we will have a very specific like party comp and methodology that will help people basically speedrun testing, so to speak. to basically test
Yeah, and I've already started working on a little guide that's
Yeah.
going to be like how to play test these subclasses.
Yep.
Here's what you need to be
And,
looking out for and what to be doing.
We're actually going to be meeting with Monty of the Dungeon Dudes to basically get a download on how they did playtesting. So we've already talked a ton of Game Whole Con to them, but we're going to be learning from the best. So that's...
Meowth, that's right.
Meowth, that's right. That's outstanding.
Okay. Go back. Go back. Where is it?
Harley Guns Gremlin, I got so many points, so I will use them. Not to ask a question, but tell you something important. If nobody's told you today, regardless of something that you're doing outside of Crooked Moon, I'm proud of you, and you got this. Keep it up. Great work. Thank you so much, Harley Chaos Gremlin. Thank you so much. We're gonna keep going. We're gonna keep striving hard. We're approaching 3.7 mil, folks. At 10 hours left, we're approaching 3.7 mil. Lorena Lynch is where do we get the playtest feedback? There will be a Google form. There will be a survey that will be out. That will run for a period of time. It is not, and so if you want to give playtest feedback on the current stuff that's out, do it in our Discord. There is a specific thread in the Crooked Moon for playtest feedback. Hulu Thunder on YouTube says $20 super chat. Thank you. Perfect timing. Just got to episode 8 of Edge of Midnight, and I just got the top-down tokens. Woo! What a time. My first Kickstarter, and it's the highest funded D&D Kickstarter of all time. Let's make it to 4 mil. We are trying very hard to make it to 4 mil. We are pulling out all the stops. We're doing everything that we can.
We're working on it.
Yeah. Excellent. Excellent. Thank you so much. Ablod here. Are the dice and items going to be on your shop after the Kickstarter's over? Yes. Except for the Pumpkin King dice. I showed my friend and the player and a fellow DM the Crooked Moon trailer on Monday for the first time, and he thought it was amazing, but he's trying to save money right now. He really wanted the dice, though. Will that be available later? You all are amazing, and I can't wait to get my book and tarot cards. Thank you so much for the support. Yes, it'll be available later. The Pumpkin King dice will never be available. If he wants the Pumpkin King dice, or they're out of luck. I think you said, yeah. He's out of luck if he wants the Pumpkin King dice. But everything else will be on there.
Yeah, out of luck.
RX Sentient Eye says, question, will we get any more playtest content throughout the next year to tide our hunger for the Crooked Moon, or just manufactured ready to be shipped?
Oh, yeah.
You're going to be getting a shit ton of playtest material this year. So if you're hankering and hungering for like content from the Crooked Moon, it's not like it's going to be a super long drought. You're going to be getting a shit ton of playtest material this year. So get ready. Get ready for that. What I'll say is clear your December and January and February, and just start getting some games in order.
Talk to your friends.
Talk to your friends. Start assembling a party is what we will say. Yeah, that's what I'll say. Pinecone D&D. I don't like to read. If I back the physical hard copy of the book.
You son of a gun.
That's funny. Does that mean I'll also get the hardcore books? I'm sorry, this was a joke, a bad one. That's very funny, Pinecone D&D. Thank you. The Crooked Wizard. Mikey, if every backer added a board right now, we'd hit 600,000. Fun fact, the cult grows. Well, I would love that. I would really love if everyone added a board right now. You know, we're hoping that once the 8-hour email goes out, and it's like the final hours and all that biz, you know, that...
We still got 10 hours.
We got 10 hours.
You know, that's a lot of time.
And we had an explosive finish. Why can't we have an explosive end, just like when I eat Chopped? I don't understand.
Got him.
I didn't make it. Someone in chat made it. So I cannot be... There and Jack again. I have to ask, how many times have y'all broken down in happy tears throughout the last month? I know I've teared up with joy on your behalf, watching that number rise all month. I can only imagine how you guys feel. Yeah, I mean, it's happened a handful of times for sure. And, you know, I like to experience catharsis and, like, you know, and have a full decompress, right? It's go, to the point where you're just fucking broken. And then when you're able to have that just, like, release and catharsis, God, that is good for the soul. That is good for the fucking soul, let me tell you. So, yeah, thank you so much. Ashley Dewey, sorry if I'm mispronouncing that, on YouTube says, if I backed early to count as a VIP, but then days later updated my pledge, would I lose my place as a VIP? No. All that matters is when we send your backer kit survey, you will be asked to put in what email you signed up with VIP, and you will need to make sure that you receive the welcome series to that email from the VIP program. And so it doesn't matter if you upgrade, don't cancel, but you can change it. Even if you did cancel and update and pledge again, all that matters is that when you get the backer kit survey, you plug in, this is my email, we will be able to cross-reference and send you your Chuckles pin and Honk Legion mini expansion.
I already want to make a new Kickstarter 101 video for next time. Like explaining the whole process from beginning
No one's going to watch it.
I don't care.
No one's going to watch it.
I feel like there's so many things like we missed.
We did.
In that because we didn't know. There were things that we just didn't know when we made the video. But like we can explain the VIP process, we can explain the Kickstarter process, and we can explain the backer kit process so much more like completely.
Well, it's one of those things where like, and we've said this before, and we'll say it again, we are going to make mistakes.
Yeah.
We are going to make a lot of mistakes. It is not lost on us that we are first-time publishers endeavoring to basically strike out and launch a publishing company, and we happen to become the biggest D&D Kickstarter of all time.
I want to make a new video. We're going to make a new video.
Yeah.
It won't take that long.
It is not lost on us. And so we appreciate everyone's graciousness and understanding, as we will make a lot of mistakes. We already have made a lot of mistakes. And it's one of those things that we are going to be intellectually honest about our mistakes. We're going to learn from our mistakes. We're going to be open and honest, and then we will always learn. And next time, we're going to fucking just... It's going to be like a cakewalk.
Yeah. Yeah, I liked making that video. I think the video did a lot of work. I just think that we can make it a lot better. I think we can make a better one.
Yes.
And I don't want to get anybody's hopes up, but at a bare minimum, we got a shop.
Oh, wow.
We're good.
Oh, hell yeah.
At a bare minimum, we have something for
Something to launch.
for when the Kickstarter. We have to do a ton of like description updates and image updates, but like we don't have to do it right now. Like we at least have the base, and I'm very interested to see what's gonna happen when it like auto merges, or like we can merge it after.
Yeah.
So I don't know, but I think we're good. I think I got everything. I built the boxes.
Good work, Andy.
Yeah, we're done.
Amazing.
No, thanks guys. Good night.
No, we're not done. We're
Just
not done.
kidding. We're not going anywhere.
No. So, yeah, it's been wild, and we thank you for bearing with us.
That was funny.
Very funny.
That was actually very funny.
I'm just wondering, like, I really am just wondering, like, when the 8-hour email hits, everyone's gonna look at me like, and ignore it.
Maybe.
So here's the thing: we've already converted like a pretty big portion.
That's what I'm saying.
The folks that follow the page.
That's what I'm saying. It's like we can't really squeeze any more blood from the stone. I'm wondering. We'll see.
It's that might be the case.
And at the end of the day, if we hit 4 million, I will be overjoyed. But if we don't, I will just be so happy for everything we've achieved.
Every dream,
Every single dream and goal that we've had.
It just is what it is.
It's all about being grateful, right? Curious Chicana says, next time, what other Kickstarters do you have in mind? We have a roadmap of 5 projects.
5 more or 4?
4 more projects.
4 from where
4
we
more
are.
projects from where we are now. We have a roadmap of 4 more projects. Obviously, our number one priority is making the Crooked Moon the best game it can possibly be, and deliver it as quickly as possible. But that said, we have
4 more. Holy shit!
we have a roadmap of 4 more projects, so we know what our next 4 projects are going to be.
More or less.
More or less. The next project is what we're calling Project Hemispheres. That is the project title. Just like the working title, the project title for this was Project Earthshine. And the working title for the GameCube, the project title was Project Dolphin.
Yeah.
That's right.
So, Zavane has a great question. I'm a VIP and I have 3 separate pledges. Can I get 3 Chuckles pins? Or since just one, I did a VIP once? That's a good question.
Wait, what was the question? I have 3 separate VIP and I have 3 separate pledges?
I think if you got 3 separate physical things, we can throw in the Chuckles tier, because it'll basically it's all going to be done through Backer Kit, and each individual Chuckles pin option will be from pledges, not the number of VIP slots you have. So yes,
Yeah.
Thank you for giving us 3 pledges. That's the way that, and thank you for being early.
Totally
People
fine.
are saying we're going to space, baby. We're going to people are saying sci-fi. People are saying space. People are saying.
So that's what they're thinking is hemispheres, or are they thinking just in general?
I think
those might be
hemispheres.
guesses.
They're guesses at hemispheres. Scroll up. A blank space. Spacey. Hey guys, I'm sure this has been answered, but I couldn't track down the FAQ or on the Discord stuff. We should add that to the FAQ. Fuck. Are we
It's
able
in the
to,
feedback channel like 100 times.
are we able to integrate the digital version into Roll20? Congrats on success too, y'all. We are offering a digital version on Roll20.
So it depends on what your needs are, right? And this is how I've been answering this, right? Like the original digital asset bundle was going to be for you to take those assets and do whatever you want to do with them, right?
Yeah.
If you want to print them out, you want to have high quality art that you can make tokens out of, you can do that. If you want to take the assets and you want to put them into Roll20 yourself because that's how you play with your friends, you can do that. One of the stretch goals that we unlocked is a VTT integration, which we are offering. One of those integrations will be with Roll20.
All the work's done for you.
Where if you don't want to do the work for yourself, you don't want to upload the assets yourself, you want to get a prepackaged, ready to go thing, you can just get the VTT integration for Roll20 instead. You do not need one to have the other work. It solely comes down to what your needs are as a player or as a DM and how you want to run your game.
Yep, exactly right. Rachel Thornberry with the £2 super chat. I don't play D&D, but I still bought the deluxe box. Get him to Rachel Thornberry smashing.
Puppet.
Puppet. People are saying hemispheres has to be seafaring. People were saying that hemispheres has to be survival.
That's an interesting
Very
theory. I wonder
interesting,
why.
folks.
Why do you feel that it has to be seafaring?
I would love to get some
Well, hemispheres
actual
on a map or an
essays
atlas.
on this.
But it just
just
means
sailing.
parts of a globe.
Yeah, well, globes are very associated with sailing.
So you
Nautical.
think? So you believe, and not you, the royal you believes that hemispheres and the idea of a globe just means sea travel.
I think it evokes nautical.
Okay.
A globe evokes nautical travel. I mean, it's obviously on land travel as well, but exploration, which is why Torpid Turnup on YouTube probably said might get something jungle-ish because of the age of exploration. So
To be very
people are
clear,
saying, yeah.
I'm not saying
we're
one
not
way or other.
saying
I just find
we're
it
being
interesting.
very coy here. So we're not confirming or denying anything.
And we won't.
Jericho thinks it'll be political intrigue. Very interesting. Okay. Rats in the Walls. I know it's a really long ways out, but you guys think there's a chance you guys might run a mini painting contest sometime after fulfillment? I'm planning on learning mini painting over the next year to prepare for awesome minis of this campaign. I don't know if we would do a contest, but I
a
think
little
we would
ambitious.
probably
I like
have.
the premise. It
I
just
like the
seems
premise.
Yeah.
It's just something that we have no idea where we'll be at, right? But I think we'll absolutely encourage people to post pictures of the
that would
minis
be
they're painting.
something we could do someday at like AdventureCon.
Yeah.
Where we
Yeah.
could have an event that is a mini painting competition where over the course of the weekend we would judge them.
I love that. I'm so sorry, says Shanarator. I'm sure someone has asked this already, but if I had to be in and out. I'm currently back to the physical tier and paid $1 for the VIP. If I upgrade via backer kit to an all-in, will I still get the Pumpkin King dice, Chuckles pin, etc.? Yes, as long as you are VIP and you back during the campaign at a physical tier, you're locked in for the Pumpkin King dice. You're locked in for the Chuckles pen. You're locked in. And so if you upgrade, that's all gravy. The only thing you're missing out to upgrading to all-in is your name in the book. That's all you're missing.
Rich, after I set up all these items and built the boxes, there's a step called customize add-ons that I cannot for the life of me figure out why we would need that, and we might not.
Dywert Shock says, I can only afford to back the book
Yeah.
at this time, which I've already done. What is included in the $65 book tier at this time?
Oh, if there's like a.
You get the hardcover book and you get all the music, and the PDF, and the tokens, and the handouts. So every single tier gets all the music from the Blasting Company that we unlocked, digitally of course. It includes all the digital top-down tokens, not the round tokens, that's in the digital asset bundle. It includes the PDF version of the book, or rather your tier does, and all tiers include the digital handouts, including character sheets, initiative cards, etc. So that's what the physical book tier includes.
Maybe that's what it is, customize add-ons you can like.
Yeah, I think that's it. So that's what you get.
We're not going to let them make their own team.
Rip a Wild Thorn says, there have been a few questions about this. Do the price increase on backer kit? If so, especially if the all-in box, by how much? I would say in the immediate, the prices will not increase that much. Actually, I'll wait for Richie and Andy.
Sorry, go ahead.
People are asking about how much is the backer kit going to go up, the price on backer kit. We're
we-
not upgrading it immediately.
No, we can't say yet. We don't know. We
Okay.
just it's going to depend on a lot of things.
Yeah.
Namely manufacturing and things like
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
And this is not to create losers or feel bad moments.
Yeah.
But the idea is that the people who were early backers, the people who are backing the Kickstarter, are helping us
Yes.
achieve all of these goals,
Right.
and that's why they're getting the best price.
Yep.
Once we start finishing prototyping and understanding costs and having a much more precise understanding of where things are going, then we're gonna have to make adjustments. And it's just another perk of being an early backer,
Yeah.
right?
And there may be things that go up and things that don't. There's some things that are currently, I think, very, not underpriced per se, but currently very value priced.
Yeah.
The STLs, the dice, especially our resin dice, the plushies,
I think our dice are cheaper than any other Kickstarter dice like ever.
they're like half the price.
No, it's one of those things where our sharp edge resin dice in Kickstarters, like the price that is set is $50 a set.
Like
and ours is $25.
Right. So that's just not sustainable.
Yeah, and it's not.
And again, what we're talking about is for backer kit pricing.
Yep.
And the reasons behind that, when it comes to e-commerce down the line, we won't be mass producing these things in like a single batch for fulfillment. When we're doing distribution to stores, it becomes a different level of manufacturing and distribution and all of that. And that is why further down the line the price goes up more, right? So yeah, we wanted to give the price, for dice specifically, as basically a reward in and of itself.
Yeah.
For early backers.
And
of
that's not
Kickstarter.
something that will stay the same, right? We will absolutely in the future be getting our price back up to the industry standard, because it is the industry standard for a reason. So we just wanted to basically allow people, we wanted to feed the dice goblins for the campaign, and then allow people to afford a bunch of different sets. Okay, thank you. Lieutenant Dragonfish says, can we befriend the Angry Borb? Yes. All $30 as an add-on, or get him with his friends. Don't let him be lonely. Transflare. Maybe too early, but if the Crooked Moon races and classes, do you all have one that you want to make a new character with, race or class?
Say that one more time.
Do you have any race or class or both from the Crooked Moon that you want to make a character with?
Oh!
Yes.
Tear it.
There's a bunch. So I won't say a short stack imp for my Magical Realm. That's for my home games.
The
That's for my
subclass,
fan fiction.
the subclass, one of the subclasses that I would be most interested in trying in a long form campaign is the second wizard
Yeah.
subclass.
Uh-huh.
I'm blanking.
Philosopher.
Thank you. The philosopher has been on my mind for many moons now. Because ideally, I mean, we'll see how it goes, but where it ends up.
Yep.
But what we've talked about, that would have been a cool thing to play Felix as from the beginning.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
Like have him be like a philosopher instead
one of the reasons of why we are making this is to basically, because the transmutation wizard and the alchemist artificer suck. And well, the alchemist artificer doesn't suck. It just doesn't have. It's not the kind of alchemist that we want.
Right.
It's a World of Warcraft
Kinda
alchemist.
bad. It's pretty bad.
Is it bad? I don't know.
pretty
Yeah, I just don't. Well, anyway.
It needs help.
One character idea that I had is one of our troll race, and have it be the Path of the Experiment, inspired by Gloomspite Gits, and basically eating mushrooms or something.
I love that.
And having the mushrooms kind of go and Hulk out for the rage, and then make a big giant hammer.
Oh,
That's my thought.
I guess I could also say this now, and it's not a secret. It's not a secret anymore. But Torbeck's going to be Path of the Experiment Barbarian,
Oh yeah.
and I'm very excited to do that. I've
Yeah.
alluded to that several times, right? Like that was a lot of the, So I'm excited to not play a Blood Hunter anymore, and I'm excited to basically have Torbeck be what he always should have been.
Yeah.
Right, which is
Yeah.
pretty cool.
Nose has a great call out. The Artificer Alchemist is very and also.
Yep.
I've never played one, so that's why I just said I just have no idea.
They could not figure out what the fuck they wanted to do with that subclass.
Are the tokens added to the deluxe box and all-in box, or are they just an add-on? They're added to the all-in box. The physical tokens are only in the all-in box. Casual monster game. So if you want the physical tokens and you have the deluxe box, you need to add them on. They are only offered for free in the all-in box. Chase959, if I am wanting to upgrade from the core to the deluxe box, can I do that on the backer kit, or should I do that before the end of timer? If I'm wanting to upgrade from the core box to the deluxe box, can I do that on the backer kit, or should I do that before the end of timer? We would love it if you did it before the end of the timer. That really helps us out. You can, however, upgrade if you do not have the funds. You can upgrade later on backer kit, and you pay the difference. But do it before the timer.
Oh, I think I understand how this works now, Rich. I'm gonna keep working on it.
The Cat Lady 95 says, I'm in the process of making an RPG board game just for my friend group to play next Christmas. I have two questions. What would you want to see in an RPG inspired board game? And if I send you guys a copy, would you play it? I would say that just like anything else we're sent, we can never guarantee or promise that we use, wear, play, eat, any of it. There's just a lot of stuff, and there's limited time. And, frankly, if you see all these board games, we haven't had a chance to play any of these board games in over a year. So I really don't have time, so I can't ever promise that I play it. But I think that what I would want to see in an RPG-inspired board game would be the characters that appropriately live out the class fantasy of respective classes. Yeah. So that they are very thematic and rich and they feel like the class that they're supposed to represent. So that's my pitch. Slutty Goose says, a bauble of Borbs. Man, we were way behind. Immortan Furiosa. So if we upgrade at a later date, but relatively early before fulfillment, well, the only thing we miss would be the name credit, or we miss some of the Kickstarter exclusives too. You should only miss the name credit if you back in a couple weeks or months. Everything else, except for the Jack-o'-lantern dice.
Yeah, miss out on the dice for sure.
Miss out. Well, I mean, if you're backing something physical and you upgrade, then you still get the dice. The only thing that is gone forever, immediately, outside of the Jack-o'-lantern dice and the Chuckles pen, but that was actually technically gone on the day we launched.
Yes.
Is the name of the book. Boop. Delightful Llama. I hyped this campaign up to my DMs, so much to my DMs. They back too. Woo! Give it up. Word of mouth. They wanted to get the tarot cards in addition to her current pledge, so I talked to her about having her husband pledge too, so they could both get the dice out of it. Woo! I'm a huge baby with horror, but I'm excited for this. Thank you so much, Delightful Llama. That's amazing. That's very wonderful. Beck just ended up getting the deluxe box, mostly because I wanted the exclusive Horn King pin. Give it up for Beck.
Hey.
I love that Horn King pin. All of the exclusive pins.
Every pin. Yeah, all of them. Are incredible.
All the pins were done by the Kickstarter exclusive ones was done by Matt of Lost Keep, Matthew G. Lewis. And then all of the 15 of our 3 pin sets was done by Stabler Cake. That's their artist name. So excellent work across the board. And what I'm telling people, at least get the deluxe box. So you get the pins, and you can use those pins as handouts or as a marker of how far along in the campaign you are. Someone suggested that in chat. I'm sorry that I missed that. Oh man, Tigger Cappuccino says, speaking of llamas, where's cream cheese? Maybe I'll grab him in a bit. I was rushing to get ready, and I left him in.
This morning was a bit of a scramble.
I normally work with him. He's always working with me right here in this chair every single day. I put him back in my room before we start streaming, so he's my assistant. Cool. Thank you so much, Delightful Llama. Speaking of llamas, I have my own Delightful Llama. Undead Silothene. Is there anything people can do solo to help with testing if they are like a hermit or something asking for a friend? Interesting question.
Well,
read it,
Yeah, I mean, we would absolutely still value people's opinion by exactly what Rich said, right? Reading all of the playtest material and then just giving us the feedback, right? And right now, people are doing that in the feedback channels or the playtest channels that we have in our main Discord and in our Crooked Moon Discord, which we should really think about consolidating at some point soon, so we're not reading feedback all over the place, but we'll talk about that shortly. But when the first official round of playtesting happens, we're going to be sending out surveys and doing legitimate research. So even if you haven't playtested the material, there will be an option to say I did not play test this, but here are my thoughts, right? And like, I'm gonna read all of it. I'm gonna read every single piece of feedback you send me, and it's gonna take me weeks, but I'm gonna do it.
I'll use the restroom.
And I'm sure everybody else will do the same as well. But I've been reading, like in my spare time, I've been reading every single piece of playtest feedback since we created those channels. And so even if you, and a lot of people were like, yeah, I'm just reading through this for the first time. And even that is helpful. And we value it. So absolutely. Let me see if I can answer some more questions while Mike is gone. Give me one moment.
I'll go up here.
Yeah, I need to open Twitch as well. I just haven't had the chance. Let me see here what we got. What do we got? Oh,
We got
nope.
this one.
That's not where I want to be. I need to open up a different browser. I need to get my mod on. Legends of Evantris. I see that we are live. I'm going to click on mod view. And then I want to look at the reward request queue. And I want to pop that out. Do you remember where we left off, Mike, on questions? Do you have any idea?
I could ask another one while I can finish my coffee.
I only have from 23 minutes ago. Did we really get that? Or is it?
20 minutes ago, yeah, that's it.
Oh, okay, perfect.
That's it. Yeah.
Chase wants to
We've
know.
actually been making progress.
I want to upgrade from the core box to the deluxe box. How do I do that and still keep the add-ons I got from the first 72 hours dice and the pumpkin dice? You do that just by upgrading from the core
Manage
dice to the
pledge.
deluxe box. Yeah, just
Not cancel.
don't cancel your pledge.
Re-pledge.
There is the
That's
ability
bad.
to manage your pledge, and then in that pledge management section, you can choose to change and upgrade. Just don't delete it. And you don't lose anything. You only gain. It's free value. It's free real estate. It's free real estate. Taking a page out of the Schulmeister's handbook and shilling the Crooked Moon in the final hours.
Let's go.
Can't wait to watch us make a photo finish. Let's go, Evantris fam. Thank you, Jericho.
Thank you very much.
If the prices change with Backer Kit, will we be paying the difference or do we just pay? Oh, no. So if you back the Kickstarter and you lock in your pledge and you pay your amount tonight, prices that change in Backer Kit will not affect you. That is the benefit of being an early backer. If items were to change price in Backer Kit, that would only affect the people who are then adding those items on later or choosing to make upgrades and changes at a later date. If you lock in your prices and you get everything now, you're good to go. It's not the Backer Kit changes won't affect you.
Love that.
It's only if you delay.
We
If you
already
wait.
sniped Zvane's on whatchamacallit.
Yeah, I'll just let you take it. Let me know when you.
We already
make it
got
over
a
again.
Keeley on materials for the top-down tokens. That's.
Should we put some sort of graphic at the top of the page, like final hours to get the name credit in the book or something? Like,
Oh yeah,
Right?
yeah.
okay. I'll do that.
Thank you. Dick McSweatballs asks. I have so many questions I would like to ask. The most important three. Can you explain what a 5e supplement means for new players? 5e supplement.
Children.
5e supplement. It just means supplement. Unfortunately, there's no good word that people know what it is that means a book that has a bunch of shit for 5e.
Yeah, I mean, like.
Because people know what a monster book is, they know what a campaign is, they know or adventure module, but a supplement just means it is a book that has stuff for 5e in it. And we have DM options, and we have player options. There's an adventure, there's a campaign setting, there's a bunch of player
Nose
options.
says expansion pack. It's a good way to put
Expansion
it.
pack.
For video gamers.
Yeah. It is basically just a series of tools that it's basically and that's why I've been calling it a tome or a grimoire.
Yeah.
Because people don't know what a supplement is. It's basically, it just means that it's a book of you can tell a folk horror story with the Crooked Moon. What are your, for 5th edition D&D, what are your guys' worries? Do you think a bit off more than you can chew? Are you not worried and it's finally going to, are you not worried? No, we're not worried. It's one of those things where, like, obviously we're first-time we're first-time publishers, but it's one of those things where we will make mistakes. And even if there are delays, even if there are problems that we don't foresee, even if there are mistakes, which there very possibly or likely will be, At the end of the day, we are going to figure it out. We're going to learn, and we're going to deliver the best goddamn product we possibly can. With a lot of learnings along the way. It's one of those things where, like, I like to think that, like, you look at that page, you know, the size and scope of the launch and what we were hoping to do, that's biting off a lot of things. But I think the page and the trailer and all of that is pretty goddamn professional for us being a bunch of chuckle fucks in our loft. And so I think that is something where I think that's just something where it'll be a lot, it'll be a shit ton of work, but we have a very strong work ethic, is what I would say.
Yeah, we're just built different.
Another thing that's important to maybe mention is that, like,
You said it, not me.
we're not necessarily just like a bunch of like creative folk that have sort of, this is brand new to us.
Yes.
We have a collective 40 to 50 years of business and corporate experience. I have a degree in business.
We're adults.
Mike and I ran a business in college. Like, this isn't necessarily some crazy, like, new venture for us that we're totally green
We
on.
didn't wake up one day on a whim and say, like, oh, we're going to do this, and
Yeah.
just did it.
It feels weird to say we're like competent individuals. But, like,
Yeah, but we are, we swear.
Like, we're competent. And
I know
we're
it's
savvy.
hard to believe because we're a bunch of internet clowns.
We're savvy when it comes to sort of, you know.
The world.
I think that's my favorite thing is the shock that people have. Like, wait a minute, you guys are like the fucking clowns on the internet. You're like the goofy clowns. How you guys are like business people? It's like, well, yes, yes. I thought you guys were just clowns. Well, yes, but actually, no.
Yeah.
That's funny. Let's see. And finally, is there going to be a secret Gary Goodberry hit in the campaign? We gotta save Gary. We gotta save Gary. He
doesn't fit a folk horror.
No, we gotta save Gary. Will be he'll show up somewhere somehow, but not for a bit. It needs to be the right. It's like, as people like asking about Beazleberries, or they ask about Torbeck and Gideon and Frost. Like, they will come at some point.
You know why though?
Yeah.
And I think it's because I think it's because this is my hypothesis. I think Chuckles opened the door for that because people don't realize though that the clown, the fool, it fits the theme.
Yes.
They're thinking, oh well, we're just throwing Chuckles in because we're throwing Chuckles in, but that's not the case.
Yes. If Punch the Fool wasn't a critical part of the Wicker Man film, and the Fool archetype of the wasn't a critical archetype in folk horror, and I actually had the idea of incorporating a somewhat similar ritual from the film The Wicker Man before I knew that Chuckles was going to be in the book. And then once I realized, oh my God, there's
It just kind of works.
It's the Fool, the Beast, and the
Supremely folk horror.
yes. So that is the only reason why Chuckles is in this incarnation. And, you know, he still lost his bowler cap. He still lost his portliness.
He's very different.
He's still an evil marionette puppet that has the same color scheme of Chuckles, and is Chuckles in spirit, and Chuckles for marketing. but
Chuckles.
he's
Chuckles.
he's we had that last night on YouTube, didn't we?
I think we did.
We had
I think we had a couple Chuckles. Man, that's funny.
M even says, so we'll just automatically get the free dice if we back the Crooked Moon at any of the price ranges? No. That's on YouTube. You must be receiving a physical product.
Yeah, we got to be shipping something physical.
So we need to be shipping physical. So you need to back at a physical tier. That means a tier that includes a physical object, or you must back at a digital tier and add on a physical add-on.
Get the book.
Get the book. Yeah, there are people that were like, yeah, get the book if you want. Some people have just gotten the tarot deck.
Sure.
Some people have just gotten the PDF and added on a board, or they've added on a set of dice. Matthew Colley's pledging for the vinyl. You know, we can do it, folks.
I hope so.
Yeah, we'll see.
Me personally.
We're approaching 3.7 mil, folks, and we haven't even hit the 8 hour mark. So,
Yeah.
Thank you for the support, everybody.
Yeah.
Sorry. Okay. Thank you. Monk Queen. Honestly, even if the $4 million stretch goal isn't hit, the fact that the 16 goals unlocked over a month is insane. I agree.
Yeah, it's crazy.
The fact that we had 16 fucking stretch goals, and if we hit the big 17, that's just gravy, man. That's just gravy, honestly.
Oh man, so much photoshopping.
You know, it's hard to believe that we're almost at 3.7. We're like in Brave New World here.
Yeah.
Okay. Holy Chaos Kremlin, you have future project plans. Are they all going to be fun, exciting campaigns? Do you have something else in mind for them? Either way, I'm sure you will do great.
Yeah, we're gonna release this one. It's gonna be unbelievable, right? I mean, like,
And then everything else
is gonna be
is gonna
dripping with
suck.
theme.
Yeah.
The next one will be pretty good. Then we're gonna do one that's like really boring.
The third one always sucks.
Yeah, it's gonna be the equivalent of doing your taxes in D&D, right? And then we'll get back to doing what we do best, which is fun and exciting campaigns.
Yeah. Thank you so much. I mean, you know, we have just under 10 hours to go, and we're approaching 3.7. I think we can have a massive final push. I think we're gonna have a massive final push.
I sure hope so.
I'm really on the fence about what's gonna happen. Like, you know, I like to make predictions,
Yeah.
and like, not publicly, but you know, do you guys like to make predictions? And like, we're gonna smash my initial prediction, which, to be fair, I'm proud of myself. I'm very proud of myself for my initial prediction that I locked in a week before we launched. I'm very proud of it.
Yep.
I think I undershot a little, but not much.
No.
And I'm very proud of my guess.
I think that basically it's going to be in the range that we said, not too far off.
I agree.
I think none of us are far off.
I agree. I'm very impressed with all of
Yeah.
our predictive.
I overshot.
But that's okay.
I overshot.
You know, I took a very conservative estimate.
Well, I also think that there's no way to tell, right? Because you know, most times there's a massive spike at the end.
Yeah.
But basically, because we had such a huge opener and we've been promoting so hard, a lot of campaigns they're just running ads. And it's people and emails, and so they're not doing this full marketing blitz the entire campaign.
Right.
Where I feel we've gotten a lot of people who want to back already.
Yeah.
It's just kind of a lot of early. We've really nailed the early backers, is what I'll say. So thank you all for being early backers.
Yeah. There's a level of. Shit, I forgot what I was gonna say.
A level of shit.
Yeah.
A level of
Level of
shit.
shit that I forgot to say.
There's a level of something that I can't remember what I was gonna say. Doesn't matter. It'll come back to me.
Emerald Watcher, I want to know if the PDF and soundtrack are being released today. No, so the book isn't fully written and edited and laid out. The music isn't done.
We can give you the music. It's just not written yet.
So you are
Give it a blank
not
CD.
getting everything the second the campaign ends. The whole point of Kickstarter is not that it's all just finished. Given the quality that we have, it will cost us a massive portion of what we've earned in order to actually finish this, to get the book done. A profound amount of money.
The way I like to put it is this, right? Is that people think of Kickstarters as like normal transaction of like buying goods, and that is actually not how it works. Just a little bit of
Yes.
There's nuance here. You know, it's a little bit of some interesting nuance. What is happening is that we're raising money to produce a product
To Kickstarter.
that we want to give it. We are kickstarting a dream, a product,
A vision.
a vision.
A vision.
So normally the way that would happen is we would go, hey, we want to make this book. Like, does anybody want to give us money? And then people who are like, yeah, okay, like, you know, that sounds kind of cool. I guess we could do that. Great. Then, you know, we'd go make the book, and then the book would go be put out on shelves and you'd go buy it, right?
Yep.
Like, that's how normal fundraising works.
Yep.
Kickstarter's a little different in that what they allow us to do is reward the people who are giving us money, who are being charitable. So you're not saying like, here's my money, I'm buying a book. What's happening is you're saying, here's my money, I want you guys to make this product. And we're saying as a reward, we're gonna give you some of the product. And I know that sounds like it's the exact same thing as a transaction over a store counter, but it's not. There's some nuance
And
there.
Emerald Watcher, don't feel silly at all.
No.
We're just, it's not a silly question, it's not obvious.
We're here to educate.
We're here to educate, and so it's just one of those things where it's not obviously, it's not apparent and it's not obvious.
No.
And so
I made a video.
Yeah. So we're just here to educate. We're answering. It's a very reasonable question.
Yeah.
So do not feel silly at all. There's no silly questions, and so do not feel silly at all.
If we say anything silly, we're just teasing.
Yeah.
We're just silly guys.
We're just goofy goobers, and we haven't slept in 3 months. And so we're a little punchy.
That's accurate.
Willow Lily, I said it before that I would not let my life be one without the Crooked Moon, so I finally pledged. Give it up for Willow Lily. Thank you so much.
Gotta give it up.
I also want to say, as far as circumstance, I feel like the industry, and this is also a more broader philosophical discussion, a lot of industry people, because of how they've used Kickstarter more as a pre-order form, where they're an established game company, and it's done, and they're just basically getting initial capital for pre-orders, and they send it out the next whatever, right?
But those are they're super established.
Yes,
right?
exactly.
Right.
And so I think that it's almost like, because Kickstarter is all about trust, and it's all about perception.
Yeah.
Right. So that's also why, if you have all these Kickstarters that are basically promising the moon and the sun, and then basically take the money and run, no one's going to back anymore. Which is why, people have said that there's certain people that are not fulfilling anything, and they're starting more and more and more and more.
I think that's what one of the things I'm most excited about this whole process is when we deliver, when we complete this project, and we complete fulfillment, we will have built a level of trust with all of these backers and the industry.
Yes.
That kind of cement up, that's why I kind of half joke, we launched our publishing company on October 3rd, right? But we actually will have a true blue publishing company when we are delivering these books to people. You know what I mean? There's a little bit of a level of difference there.
Yeah.
And I'm very excited to have people be like, wow, they did it. Because there are doubters, right?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Because
and I don't blame them, honestly.
People have been burned by Kickstarters.
Oh, and
time again.
That's the thing about perception, right? It's and that's why if it becomes a thing where it's basically, if more and more instances of Kickstarters that never deliver after raising all this thing, people lose faith and trust, and the entire platform and the entire crowdfunding system is based on trust. So, it's a lot.
Yeah.
Great. Male Knights says, I have to ask, I'm new to D&D and I'm playing my first session as a player, and I want either the bundle. I went with the all-in bundle. Give it up for Male Knight. And I'm wanting to DM the Crooked Moon as my first time being a DM. Would you guys recommend this, or should I DM a few games before I DM the Crooked Moon? The intention is that the Crooked Moon Adventure will be offering tools for extra crunch for experienced DMs, but should be simple enough for new DMs. And I think a bit of criticism that we will probably get from the adventure is that it feels too linear. And I have gone back and forth about this, where basically the idea is that the adventure itself will be fairly linear, but the intention is taking the campaign setting of Wickermore Hollow, and experienced DMs can kind of plug and play whatever they want.
That's what I was going to say.
But basically with the adventure being very clear to take a lot of the guesswork out, and make them feel like they don't feel helpless, trying to make it as simple as possible for new DMs, and allowing the experienced DMs to take all of the tools, strip it for parts, kind of flex around, and make a more sandboxy campaign if that's what they're looking for.
Yeah, if you're apprehensive about trying your hand at DMing, then it'll be nice to have the structure that the campaign offers. But if you know what you're doing and you want to chop some stuff up and move stuff around, that's the beauty of these books, is that they're guidelines.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, it's just guidelines.
It's not lost on me that the adventure begins with a literal railroad where the party shows up and gets picked up by a ghost train, and you are going through. So I want the Ghostlight Express adventure, our dungeon adventure that we unlocked at 300,000. Unlocked that in 10 minutes.
It was instant.
20 minutes, right? I want that to be runnable as a one shot or as an intro adventure in the game by new DMs. And so ideally, by the time you finish that adventure, that intro dungeon, you'll be ready to take on the rest of Wickermore Hollow.
Yep.
So
I've seen just a couple questions.
Yeah, go for it.
Various things saying, is there anything that can't be bought or received aside from, well, actually, here, I'm going to actually just read this question. After the Kickstarter, is there anything that can't be bought or received aside from the top-down reward tokens and the free dice set? So there's a couple clarifications right there in that question. The things that will not be able to be purchased after the Kickstarter ends are anything on the Kickstarter page that is labeled Kickstarter exclusive is probably not available after the dice for sure. The Pumpkin King dice that you see right there on our screen, if you do not back the Kickstarter during the Kickstarter time, you can't get those free Pumpkin King dice. We're never offering or selling those again. Things like the exclusive pins that come in each box and the collector's coin that comes in the all-in box, if you don't get one of those boxes, be it in Kickstarter or upgrade to one of them during backer kit, like, we're never selling the collector's coin ever again. It will not be available. You can't get the collector's coin. You won't be able to get the exclusive pins. Like those Kickstarter exclusive items you can upgrade to them and get them in backer kit after the fact. But once we fulfill, anything that's labeled Kickstarter exclusive will never be sold again. So go to the Kickstarter page, double check. The dice are only available if you pledge during the Kickstarter. That's a hard cutoff tonight at 11:59 p.m. And then once backer kit closes and we're done and we fulfill, then you can't get anything that's labeled Kickstarter exclusive ever again. Like, we're not selling them.
Yep.
They are quite literally what it says. They are Kickstarter exclusive.
We love to hear that.
Yeah.
Great. Slooty Goose, yesterday y'all and Derek were explaining the subclasses, but can you give more info on the races? We're gonna wait till Derek gets here to talk about races. Because we already did kind of a little overview.
Yeah, and like we'll do a deep dive. He's gonna be here in an hour and a half-ish.
Chloe Zoe says, do we know how many of the limited signed books are left? Many.
Yeah, a lot.
A lot.
There's a lesson learned.
We're learning lessons, right?
Yeah.
Like, just like the miniatures only tier. We've learned a lot of lessons, and it's going to be one of those things where I think that, like, I don't want to kind of like give ourselves too much credit, but I feel like there's a level of vulnerability that we are taking on, like, by being willing to make mistakes and look silly. Where I think where there's kind of an inclination of, oh man, like, we can't let people. We don't want to make any mistakes. We don't want anyone to see the mistakes because we're going to look silly, and they're going to lose. They're going to lose faith. They're going to lose hope. And it's like, no, we're willing to make stupid fucking mistakes. And our goal here is. Oh, that's really cute. Oh man, that's really cute. Sorry. Just got a fun message. You'll see tonight. Yeah. So we learned a lot of lessons, is what I'll say. We'll say. Awesome. Tiger Cappuccino. Question from Dev Niflins for Andy. Totally unrelated to the Crooked Moon. If Pike had a patch on the bomber jacket, what would it be? That's a really good question.
It's kind of a shame because I've gotten a lot of these questions about Pike over the last few sessions that we've played, and a lot of the times I can't answer because there's spoiler stuff that we haven't addressed yet. So if he, let me think. Let me try to think of one that he could get that wouldn't be. There's probably some really cool solar motif, like sunlight something or other he could do that would be a cool patch that he could put on the bomber jacket. There's one that I have in mind that I can't say. Would it be weird to have a patch of his ship on his jacket? Like a small patch of the Sparrow?
No,
Is that weird?
No, I wouldn't be it would be a symbol that he would have on of the Sparrow. So it would be like a Sparrow tattoo patch.
Maybe there's a symbol of the Sparrow of the ship that would. I still think some sort of solar something, having
I think having an actual sparrow on the back.
that would be cool.
A cool stylized
Well, it's
tattoo.
almost kind of
Yeah.
the sailors who get it for every 1,000 nautical miles. You get like a sparrow tattoo or something, or every however many thousand. That's very fun. That's very fun. Corin the Dice Smith. I'm extremely happy for the success y'all have found. I'm honored to be a backer of the All In Boss. Give it up for Corin the Dice Smith. Thank you. My question is for Andy. I know Andy canonically has very little dice to his name, as the Kickstarter pushed him into the rabbit hole that is Dice Goblin lifestyle.
No. I came very close to becoming a Dice Goblin when I had lots of disposable income. And even then, it was just like, there were all these dice that I wanted that I'm like, man, I just can't justify spending like almost $100 on a set of dice, you know? Like, to me, it's just like, I don't value them enough to do that, right? There's other things I'd rather spend my money on that are D&D related. You know, and like, I am moving towards, though, now, wherever I make a new character, I will get a set of dice for them instead of reusing dice across different characters. Mm-hmm. So I'm improving. But no, I just don't. I don't want to spend that much money on dice. I'm okay with being a moderate, a reasonable dice user. I won't go full goblin mode. I love to go goblin mode, but it's not when it comes to dice.
I'm gonna have one of every set of the Crooked Moon in front of me at all times.
You know, I probably will as well, but again, just because we're making the game.
Damn badass.
We're making the game.
Monk Queen says, I spent $750 to get 50 sets of dice. Woo!
Yeah,
Let's go.
I respect the hell out of that.
Let's go.
You know, I think it's one of those things. Here's what I've said this before as well. When people have said, like, what are you most excited for? If it were me, like, back in the Kickstarter, I would be one of the, like, 10 people who did, like, the miniature.
Yeah.
Because I think that's awesome.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, I think that's the beauty of what we're offering, is that it depends on what you value, right, and what you want to get. There's options for everybody. Thanks for your support.
Lieutenant?
How's this, just real quick?
Oh, yeah. Let's take a look.
Yeah.
Oh, that looks great, Reg.
Yeah.
Maybe put that at the top.
Oh, the very top.
Yeah. Put the shit at the very... Everyone already knows about the fucking free dice. And they'll scroll down, right? We've been shilling the fucking shit out of that.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
Holy shit.
Will we still be able to add a signed copy to our pledge and backer kit after the initial Kickstarter is over? The answer is yes, but only for a limited amount of time. And we will give you ample heads up when we know. But once the books are printed, there will be a logistical question of us getting to a location where we have to sign them all. We will only be able to do that once. So we will give everybody plenty of heads up when that cutoff is.
Lieutenant Blackmist asks, speaking of the markers, how along the campaign you are, will there be digital version of the pin to hand out for the integrations for the same purpose, or is it as a physical thing only? That's available in the digital asset bundle.
Yeah, the art will be in there.
The art will be in the pins will be in the digital asset bundle add-on, and I think that we'll need to see how they could factor into the integrations. I frankly don't know enough about them. We are in touch with programmers for all of them, I believe, all of the platforms. We just need to have those conversations. So if you want to basically have a very easy, handy digital pin to give, snag the digital all-in bundle, which is available, or the digital asset bundle, which is available in our deluxe box and our all-in box and the digital deluxe tiers for free. So, excellent.
I think the page is fully up to date.
Thanks, Rich. For the top-down token, says 5654. Also, can I say, one of my favorite moments ever from the entire month of the Crooked Moon was when I read the comment really loud and scared Derek. That was one of the greatest moments from the entire campaign.
I might have missed
all the streaming you did.
You must not have been there.
You were sick.
Probably sick.
You were sick.
Oh, it was more recent?
It was relatively recent.
Okay.
Of all of the streaming that we've done, of all the sessions that we've done, of all of the fucking countless hours of content that we fucking put out, that I think was my favorite moment. It's a problem. I love scaring people. For me, I don't know why. It's just the funniest fucking thing. I really shouldn't. I don't do it anymore, but I got Derek. That was good. Anyway, asks for the top-down tokens. Does every backer get a digital copy of all those tokens? Yes. And only the all-in box gets and add-ons get the physical copies. Yes. Or do you get the all-in? Correct. So to answer your question, if you're still here, hopefully, if you want the physical tokens and are not backing at the all-in tier, you need to get the add-on. It is a box of punch-out tokens of Punchboard.
You know what? That might be one thing that I missed. No, I didn't. I'm good.
So let me know if that answers your question.
Nope, I didn't miss it.
The Crooked Wizard says, Mikey, I'm getting Jersey Mike's. Yum. I want to get this
my
sandwich
God.
you and Derek had on anniversary stream. What is it if you don't mind sharing? Sorry if you're hungry, if you're delayed. It is the number 13. It is the Italian. I get it Mike's way, extra mayo, extra cheese, and banana peppers.
I do need to eat, so I was going to ask you guys if you were hungry.
Yeah.
Or
let's throw some food.
otherwise, I was going to walk to the grocery store.
Can you get some
quick.
Bonchon?
We can get whatever you guys want. I'm good with anything.
Damn, I should have got Bonchon last night.
Whatever you guys are thinking. Well, I mean, I need to. I'll find something wherever we.
What are you feeling? I'm not particular.
I just need to not like destroy my stomach still while I'm on this meds.
So no pizza.
Yeah, that would probably be a little heavy.
Yeah, pizza would be heavy.
But if you wanted to order from a pizza place, I could probably get a sandwich.
Oh no, I can't do pizza either.
Okay.
My stomach would be utterly annihilated.
So I'm flexible to a degree. You know what's a shame? I still wish we could just get Chopped delivered. Not that that's be good on my stomach.
God, yeah, talk about fucking annihilation.
I just wanted a salad for so long.
That is atomic destruction.
I love Chopped, man.
Yeah, me too. I love it, but it's one
I
of those
haven't had
things.
it in so long.
So it's when I was chronically ill, I had to give up Chopped.
Yeah.
And basically when I went full carnivore.
Yeah.
And
it
basically
probably ruins your gut biome.
it destroyed my gut biome.
Your flora.
And so I was eating Chopped, and then literally when I went carnivore for like a month, and like I was fucking healed. It was crazy.
Either way,
Yeah.
I'm up for whatever you guys are thinking. Like I'm good with any kind of a sandwich or something, or I ate some meat last night and I seem to be okay.
I
So
think Jersey Mike's in sandwiches.
Yeah, we can do that.
I would do
I'd be down
Jersey
for
Mike's
that.
again. Shit.
Good.
Yeah.
yeah, I'd be down for that.
I'm feeling a cheesesteak and an Italian for later.
I'd probably just get a cold sub.
Yeah, you know what I want, Rich. Thanks.
Let me take a quick look and then I'll just. I mean, I probably know what I want, but
I want both though, Rich, because I'm a fucking monster.
you're a monster.
I'm gonna start fasting and hitting the gym in November. November 3rd. November 2nd.
What the hell is going on here? Come
Don't judge me. Okay, thank you, the Crooked Wizard. Mad Joker
see
says,
if Derek wants
do you
to
still
say-
get the Horn Kingpin, even though I didn't back it when it was available, or do you get that in the all-in box? The Horn King pin is available. It's a box exclusive, so it's in the deluxe box and the all-in box.
Always been available.
The Horn King dice for free was the first 72 hours, and you can still get that. It's still in the all-in box. It's still an add-on. It's still the dice bundle. We just threw in a free copy of it for all physical backers in the first 72 hours. So, Luke Lax switched from the core box to the all-in. Give it up to Luke Lax, folks. Give it up to Luke Lax. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, folks. Welcome to the club. It's your last chance to get the name in the book. Thank you, Mad Joker.
I'm gonna come over to you, Rich.
Lady Alexandrana from Discord. When are we getting Cookie with Cremmy streams? Like we mentioned, streaming schedule is very difficult. I think once we kind of get the Kickstarter payout, we get more folks on full time. We kind of start working on our book and see what the cadence of the working on the book and products and manufacturing looks like. We'll have a much better idea of what additional streaming content we can offer. That's what I'll say.
Delivered to.
The Stream Friends. Do you guys plan on doing expansions for the Crooked Moon? Like maybe more adventures, classes, more lore, more themed Crooked Moon stuff. Love you guys. Yes. I think that we would be given the success of this. It would be, and how hype people are. Granted, if people get the book and say this fucking sucks, you guys fucking failed. I really hope that doesn't happen. I don't think it'll happen. But barring a worst case scenario, barring a worst case scenario, yeah, I mean, I think we'd be silly. It may be a while. We need people to cool off of the Crooked Moon for a while, right? We want people to miss the Crooked Moon. We want people to crave the Crooked Moon by the time we get back. Take a second bite of that apple, but it's gonna be a damn big bite.
the big size.
Maybe.
I got you.
Thanks.
We'll see. So yeah, give me the good cheesesteak, Rich. Right? Yeah, like as much cheese as possible, and a lot of mayo, and no vegetables. Fuck that shit. Salty as fuck, greasy as fuck, and then give me the Italian. And a bunch of chips. Chloe Zoe Milligram, building off your early comments, would there be any way you were able to pull this off without your prior work experience? A lot of people seem to think you pulled this off out of nowhere. No.
Hell no.
Hell no.
Not a
So
chance.
it's the if we it's one of those things where like I am very grateful for the friends that I have found myself playing D&D with, but it is very amazing that we have the group of people with the same life philosophies that we have, the kindness, the joy, the sense of humor, the ability to role play, the ability to improvise, the ability to act, the ability to be business minded, the ability to have skills, the ability to have work ethic. I think that we would not have been able to do this at all without the decade of work experience that we have collectively.
Agreed.
I think about the marketing alone, where, so much of what I'm doing for the Crooked Moon is from years and years and years of just integrated understanding of how digital marketing works and the principles of marketing. I think absolutely it's our we had to put in the 10 years to kind of be able to come out of the gate and
We couldn't have pulled this off at 22.
22 years old?
Yeah.
Absolutely. No. We had to be in our mid-30s.
Yeah.
We absolutely had to be in our mid-30s. Life experience is really critical here, folks. So
You think it's not?
you think it's not at the time?
Yeah. At the time,
Oh my
you think it's
God!
not.
I worked with so many people. I had supervised someone who was 20, and she was furious that she wasn't promoted to a director
Jesus.
because she had been doing internships since she was like 14. And so she was like, "Oh yeah, well I've been doing this for 6 years,
ridiculous.
so I should be a director."
Don't
And
get
I'm
me-
like,
don't get me started.
anyway, yeah, no, we'll talk off stream.
What kind of cheesesteak do you want?
What's a good one?
Do you want onions? I do extra cheese mayo. Extra
Yes, I
mayo.
want onions.
Okay.
I want extra cheese,
You want peppers?
extra mayo, no peppers. Ew. Onions.
Okay, got you.
And then I want the
Sure,
Italian.
mate.
I also want the 13. My way.
I know your way.
Thank you. Okay. Good question, Chloe. Good question. So anyway, all that saying is if you
Do
are...
you do extra cheese on your sub? On
Yes.
your
Yep.
Italian.
Yep. I always get extra cheese. If you are... it's that Scandinavian ancestry that we have, is that we're cheese fiends. I'm like Monterey, even though I'm technically the Dale of our Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers team. I am a bit of a cheese fiend. Andy is Monterey Jack, obviously.
Did you see when they compared us to the penguins from Madagascar?
Yeah.
I had like a fever. I was like dying.
You talked about it on stream.
Yeah.
Kowalski analysis. I was like crying in bed. Oh God.
So extra cheese, Mike's way, add banana peppers, extra mayo, right?
Yep. That's it.
You got it.
That's very funny. I haven't seen Madagascar or the penguins of there.
I've seen very
the
little.
memes. The memes are very funny.
And I think I saw the first movie, maybe.
Yeah, maybe I saw the first movie.
like-
I can't remember. It's been forever. Yeah, banana peppers are god tier. So if you like banana peppers, enjoy them on your subs. Delightful Llama. Question for individuals who may want to back more than once. Can they back without a second book such PDF as add a physical product and still qualify for the dice? I'm curious in all honesty. Let me read that again. Can they back without a second book / PDF, etc., and add a physical product? If you're backing more than once, whatever pledge you're adding, you're getting everything in that pledge.
You have to pick a tier.
You have to pick a tier. Yes.
If you're making more than one
yes.
account, you got to pick a tier.
You have to pick a tier. You have to pick a tier.
So at a bare minimum, you'd have to get 2 PDFs, and then you'd have to add on, some sort of a cheap physical item that you wanted
Yes.
to get the free dice. That would be the best way to handle it.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. Oh, Richard, you adjust the value of the all-in box and apply value to the minions?
So I haven't applied a value to the minions because I think that's hard to do. We have to talk about because then there's a value of a bunch of other stuff too.
Yeah.
So the easy thing to do that I did is I just added the $30 add-on value to the all-in box. So we're at least mostly up to date. I do think that the value is actually higher than what we're listing it for.
Absolutely.
Oh, I think so as well.
Absurdly.
So
Yeah. Arshoot Hopper, someone asked this earlier in chat, but do you have a time frame for the cutoff of the signed books?
I mean,
No.
no, that's hard to know until we know what the printing timeline is going to look like, and we won't know that till we get closer. But think of it this way, right? When we start to move towards getting things physically, actually manufactured and printed,
Yeah.
that's one of the last steps. So, you've got some time.
You have time. But I would say, try not to delay. Obviously, things can change.
Don't delay.
13 Roses on YouTube, if you're still here. To answer your question, including the VIP, there are 2 sets of dice. There's not a set of dice for VIPs, but basically, if you got all of our freebies,
let's say you became a VIP.
Let's say you
backed on day one.
you gave $1 and became a VIP in our pre-launch campaign. You backed a physical product in day 1, and you have not canceled. You will be sent a PDF of the Honk Legion mini expansion digitally.
Yep.
You will receive a pin of our Moon Chuckles designed by Matthew G. Lewis. You will receive a free set of the Horn King dice.
Yep.
You will receive a free set of our Pumpkin King dice.
Yep.
And then you will receive everything else that you pledged for.
Yep.
That's all on top of what you pledged for.
Well said.
If it was not in the first 72 hours, you only get the Lewis dice and the Chuckles pen. If you were not a VIP and you didn't back in 72 hours, you just get the Lewis dice. If you only get a digital product, you get nothing. You get the wonderful digital products offered by Legends of Advance in the Crooked Moon.
you get the.
We are approaching 3.7, folks. We are approaching 3.7 mil. We're approaching it.
I know what I'm going to do. I have more work I can keep doing. I'm going to keep doing it.
Cat Lady, I'm so excited now for the Taxes RPG, and I think that there should be a project code name. That's really funny. That's really funny. We will not commit tax fraud. All of our tax fraud jokes are all in Roblox and Minecraft. So,
Of course.
Of course.
as opposed to what Lil Phil says, we actually do fear the IRS. Lil Phil has a devil may care because he's a literal devil goat. He's a literal fucking devil. Grim Bunny. Not a question, but I'm super jazzed. Great name, by the way. I'm super jazzed at the thought of owning a vinyl to play some crooked tunes. I'm manifesting into the world. Yeah, honestly, so am I. When we were talking about it last night, and the idea of the beautiful slipcover box, right, of the 3 albums, and then pulling them all out, and pulling out the beautiful album. And of course, we go all out on the art and the aesthetic. This would be a collector's item. It wouldn't be kind of some mass-produced thing, so it would obviously be more expensive. But we'd want it to feel premium as fuck, and feel like a collector's item. Include extra goodies in there. I was thinking about writing some short stories to stick in there. Obviously, way premature. I really want to hit it. Is all I'm going to say. I really want to hit it. I really want to hit it. But, it's not up to me. It's out of my hands. So if you are a vinyl fiend and aficionado, all I can say is tell your friends, if you have someone who is extremely wealthy and wants to just drop 10 grand in a pledge with no multiple times.
We're not picky.
I know there are people out there that have just an egregious amount of money.
Yeah, if somebody wanted to just give us $1 million.
Oh, I'd email them and say, hey, let's set up some special reward thing. Not in a weird way. I'll fucking run D&D for you. If you're backing, if you're like the Lord of Kickstarter, or I had a buddy of mine, I can't remember who, their sibling or cousin or something went to Dubai, and they happened to meet a Saudi prince at the casino, and they became friends.
Shit.
And the Saudi prince gave them $50,000 to gamble with.
There you go.
And it's here's $50,000.
Have fun.
Here's here you go. Awesome.
Here's your Monopoly money.
Here's your Monopoly money. It means nothing. It's pretty fucking crazy to hear. I don't know if what kind of money you have to have for that to be worth it. But if you want to invest, we will do something very special for you if you are a angel investor on what you call it. Let's see. Okay. Nikki Nugs justified adding the Labradorite dice. Woo! I've been wanting and monster tokens in hopes for the vinyl. Woo! This is going to be the longest wait for the best package. Amazing work, guys. Thank you. Thank you.
It's gonna go by quick, I promise you. A year seems like a long time, and first off, it's less than a year. It's gonna go by like this. Like,
Yep.
you know,
It'll
be
go
here
by
before you
very
know it.
quickly. It'll go by very quickly. And I think the cool thing is that all of the backers are going to basically, not to, like, you'll be able to play with a ton of the player options very soon. So, like, that should hopefully tide a lot of people over. Because, it'll all be playtest. It'll all be super proto and beta or alpha, right?
Yeah.
But, that is a way to do it. Chloe. Okay, last question from me for a bit. Can y'all maybe talk about how you plan to use the criticism and suggestions from the playtesters? People have a bitter taste about playtesting because some Kickstarters have ignored feedback and not fixed things. You're not the type of people to be too stubborn to admit design mistakes, and not everyone knows that. Yes. So, it's one of those things where when it comes to playtesting and game design, you always have to balance taking feedback and being intellectually honest when something that you have put out gets torn apart. But what I will say, like, we're going to go back to the complete drawing board with the Horn King Warlock, based on everything that we've received, and because we haven't gone through our full game design boot camp workshop for everything, right? This was just initial taking stuff that we had and getting it to look a little pretty to have something. But anything that we put out is going to go through the rigorous shit all over at boot camp. So everything that we put out is going to be already shit all over by all of us internally. And so that is going to be the case. And so what we're going to have to balance, right, is to make sure that we don't let vocal minority just dictate how the book is written.
No.
How the game is designed. But I also think that everything that we put out, we have no illusions about being like what we say is right. And we are craving the feedback. We are craving analysis. We wouldn't do a play test if we thought that we didn't need it.
Yeah, and to layer on you that, like, listening to feedback and reading all of the feedback and taking all the feedback in doesn't mean that we're, like, automatically just doing what everybody tells us to do. Like, that's not how that works, right?
Yes.
Like, nobody else is writing this book for us. But at the end of the day, we want to know, like, we're only 3, 4, 7 people. Like, we could play these subclasses ourselves for a lifetime and never discover something that somebody tries it once and goes, oh, well, I didn't think that was very fun for this reason. And then we all go, oh. You know what I mean? So, like, there's a reason that you crowdsource this kind of a thing, right?
Yeah.
Where you want to get lots of feedback. Some of it will be objectively right.
Yeah.
Some of the feedback will be objectively wrong.
Yep.
And you take all of that feedback together and you look at, because, like, you have to understand that, like, the average person who's just, like, reading our playtest material, they're not a game designer. There's a gamer.
Yep.
They just want to have fun.
Yep.
That's great.
Yep.
And we value all of that.
And so it's one of those things where you always have to balance it. But no, we very much are. It's going to be we're going to take the playtest very seriously. And it's something where we are really looking forward to the process to kind of take our ideas and have people break them. Because at the end of the day, like, we play a ton of D&D, but we play such narrative D&D. There are people who spend hours and hours and hours playing the game on a grid, breaking things in the game. And we need that playtest because we don't play like that.
We don't min-max.
We don't
try to stretch the bounds of D&D and the rules, and we don't rules lawyer, and we don't think about, like, rules as written very often when we're actively RPing and stuff, right? Unless it matters. But anyway.
Yeah, exactly right. Great question. And we're going to make sure that there is a lot of way that we can get feedback. And so it's one of those things where I think that, like, especially as we go on, we will necessarily not be able to respond to every single comment and question. That doesn't mean that we're not reading it.
Oh,
Right.
yeah, I wanted to be very, very clear about
Yeah.
that. Derek has already gone above and beyond responding to people.
Yep.
That will not be common moving forward. It just will not be possible. Like,
Yep.
this is very much like, he might have even only done it in the VIP Discord as like like a last VIP perk kind of a
Yep,
thing, right?
yep.
Like, I told everybody...
Well, it might-
I told everybody
I
last
think
night.
you have it.
I can give
Oh,
you.
no.
I can give you mine.
I mean, all my cards are going to be fucking maxed out. So
I mentioned this last night.
I have no money left.
If you need my, like, I could. Anyway, I mentioned this last night. Bears repeating is that I have been reading every single comment that we've received. Every single comment. I haven't replied, I don't think, to a single one. But again, I am reading every line in those playtest threads. And just taking it all in. And eventually I'm going to compile and take some notes and just see what common themes are amongst everything that I'm reading and kind of go from there. But yes, to Mike's point, we are absolutely reading everything and we hear you, we see it. But it will get to a point where we're not going to be able to respond to it all. We'll give you updates, right? And
Yep.
and like, you know, I can't wait to talk about the results of the surveys, you know, and things that we've adjusted based on the survey feedback and things like that, and the actual real data that we're collecting. So, yeah.
Yep. And to make it super clear that the physical reward for the VIP is a Chuckles pin, not a set of dice. Super clear. I think for Project Hemispheres, we would consider a set of dice for the VIP, though.
We're gonna, you know, we've
Yeah.
already had some conversations about how we'll change
Yeah.
the VIP funnel.
Exactly right. Man, I am... Oh God, we have a shit ton of emails.
Okay, we're gonna try maybe this one.
Jesus Christ. Okay, let me pull this up. My bad. Kevin, that's a great question. Do people in your lives who aren't in the tabletop world understand why the Crooked Moon is so successful? I can always rephrase if it needs clarification.
No, I think the
It's
question
very,
is
very clear.
well phrased. I think that it depends on who we're talking to, and it varies wildly. I have gamer friends who are like, yeah, I know exactly what this is, you know, yada yada, and then my parents who are like, didn't have any idea.
Yeah.
And I had to kind of educate them, and they still probably, you know, don't really grasp what we do, right?
Yeah, I mean, I think that, like, it's one of those things where I think it's easy, and I hate to say it like this, but to cope and to seethe, of where I think a lot of people who viewed us as like, oh, they're just doing a silly little thing. It's a little hobby, and oh, they're playing pretend and they're silly. Oh, they're on the internet, but oh, they may have fans and viewers, but like, what does that really mean? It's not really anything. It's a silly little thing. And now there's definitely there's tons of people that are like, oh my God, so proud of you. This is amazing. They finally
course.
understand. But it's one of those things where normies, speaking very frankly, normies only understand money. Normies care about money because all of their lifestyles is not about fulfillment. It's not about joy. It's all about milestones from what they can afford. Sorry, I'm getting a little spicy.
No. Look, how many
But-
times did I tell you that I would have conversations with people and be like, "Hey, we're
It's
gonna
the
launch
way it
Kickstarter,"
fucking works.
and people just go,
Yeah.
"Oh, that's nice,
Yep.
cool."
Yep. And so anyway, it's something that it's been varying degrees. Like, oh, that's cool, and like they get weird about it because some people get weird when you're successful, especially when money's involved. Because they suddenly feel like it's a comparison, but like I don't fucking care. Like, I just want to live my vocation and make cool shit. We had 20,000 backers. Whoa! We had 20,000 backers. Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go!
That was always my. I hope we break 20,000 backers.
Wow.
You know, because like you look at other Kickstarters and the volume that they have is just unbelievable, right? And like, you know, we're a small but fierce community. And everybody's shown up in force, and to have 20,000 people back our Kickstarter is just
That's fucking wild, man.
Mind-blowing.
20,000 backers.
To me, that is such a huge milestone.
So how many backers do we need to hit 4 mil?
Derek estimated. You want me to tell you what Derek estimated? He said 21,600.
So we need 2,200.
We need 21,650.
But I said let's round up to be safe.
Well, that's probably way over.
Yeah.
Extra 300 something backers. That's a lot.
We need
2,200.
like 1,600 backers.
22,000. 22,000.
That's what I'm saying. So
Yeah.
1,600, I think, is much
1,600.
closer than
I think we can
2,000.
get 1,600 backers in
That's what I'm
8
saying.
hours.
That's what I'm saying.
I think we can fucking do
possible.
it. I think it's
It's
possible.
Derek estimated we need about another 1,600.
I
I
think
mean, we could probably just do some math.
I think that we should try to get 2,000 more backers.
What's the number? Hold on.
We're going up,
What's
folks.
the number on that screen right now, Mike? What are we at?
20,000 and
3.
3. And then
No,
we're
no,
at
the
3.6,
36
86159.
86159.
Okay, I'm on my last dish effort.
I mean, I'll just pay for it, man.
No. I'm trying to find a business card.
I know, but I don't mind. And then did our average pledge amount drop? Are we still at 185?
What is
Oh, what's up?
it? It's still 185?
I'm asking.
Oh,
if we're still at 185.
Oh, look.
We've sort of stabilized at 185. I feel.
Oh, I believe we're
Yeah.
below. We're below.
So
We're
we
184. 184.
All right, so we need almost exactly 1,700 backers. Like almost exactly.
Yeah.
We'll call it 1,700.
1,700 more.
We'll call it 1,700.
Yeah.
1,700 more. I think 1,700 more backers is doable.
Yeah. I mean, as long as the average doesn't keep dipping, we'll call 1,700.
Yeah. 2,000 to be safe, though. I would love to hit 2,200. That's my personal goal. That's my internal goal.
Someone's asking what the $4 million stretch goal item is. Does anybody know? We've talked about it.
Yes, it is a third album by the blasting company of combat music. Combat music for fights against the bosses of the Crooked Moon, and additional monsters, threats, challenges. Action music for the Crooked Moon, and then as part of the stretch goal, we will take all 3 albums, turn them into beautiful vinyl, and at a later date, release and sell a collector's 3-album vinyl pack, all about the Crooked Moon. And maybe do some fun stuff around it. The vinyl will be later. It will not be an add-on here. It will not be part of the all-in box. It will be its own thing. Producing vinyl and producing games is a totally different business, folks. I think that when the 8-hour email goes out at 4 p.m. Eastern,
Oh, less than an hour.
less than an hour.
Holy shit! That could
So
change
we
everything.
will see,
We still gotta send one more email.
and we're gonna send one more
If
email.
I put it in your car, just remember we'll just remember to.
You mean just my writing?
Yeah.
I don't care.
No, but still, just for bookkeeping,
Okay.
it's equity. It's a
Alright,
loan
alright.
from you to the business.
We'll figure it out.
It's a whole thing.
A loan from you to the business. Okay, cool. I'm feeling good. As long as my card don't get declined in the next couple hours, we should be pretty.
I don't think everybody realizes like we are coming in hot.
We are strapped. I
Yeah,
am fucked.
we are.
My credit score will never recover.
What do they call
My credit score will never recover.
it? Really?
In 7 years it will.
No. It's not that long. It's not that long.
It isn't.
No. Not
It
even.
isn't.
We are what you'd call cash poor.
Yeah.
We are. We're scrappy. We'll just put it that
Yeah.
way.
We're giving everything.
We made
we
some
are
mistakes.
giving everything.
When
to
we
this.
say that we like, I'm not kidding. Like I've referenced several times that when I quit my job and I moved over there, I had disposable income and now I don't anymore. Like, we all went from making good money in corporate world and hating our lives
Extremely
to being
good money.
to being very, very happy, but being quite literally broke. Like, I'm not kidding when I say that we are broke.
Andy, is this correct for the?
Yes, that is correct.
Okay.
But you can't take it with you, man. You can't take it
No,
with
you can't take it with you.
How I sort of view it is like we're landing a plane without the landing gears.
No, yeah, we're coming in hot, baby.
Yeah, Curious Chicana says, I was genuinely hoping y'all were joking about your cars declining. No,
No.
all of my personal credit cards are on our Facebook ads, and like it's basically just down the line of which one will decline first, and then the next
No,
one.
we are so
Full blown.
so egregiously
Full blown.
and honestly turbo fucked until the 15th. Like we are not. This is not
I'm
a
eating
joke.
ramen. I'm eating ramen.
This is not a joke.
We'll figure figure.
Oh,
Here's the thing.
Jesus Christ.
You don't have to eat ramen. Like, I'm not gonna let that happen.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
It's fine.
You know, there are other ways to get us through to the 15th.
Yeah.
But we have squeezed every penny that we possibly can. You know what? And I will say that this has really opened my eyes to the egregious world of banking. Just because of
I
how
could go on a rant.
how time gated everything is. That's the crazy thing.
Yep.
What's nuts is, like, even if you have money, you can't move it around easy.
Nope.
They're like, you want to move money from A to B, it's going to take you 7 days. And it's like, well, that doesn't fucking help anybody.
It's a system. I'm not going to go on a fucking
No,
hot take.
yeah,
but
don't-
it is a system that does not support small businesses.
No.
It's a system that is built almost like, it feels like deliberately not for small businesses. But anyway, I'm not going to get salty about it.
No, it's just unless you're like a like a Fortune 50, Fortune 500 company,
Yeah.
you can't get anything done.
Nope.
And they just don't care.
Nope.
And it's like,
It's like the
Go fuck
people,
yourself,
the people
man.
that we were talking to was like literally utter disdain talking to us.
yeah.
It's like actually like pathetic. You know the duck meme? Pathetic.
Because they probably look up the crooked moon.
Oh,
then they
man.
probably Google pictures of us. And they're probably like, are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah.
And then we're like, no, we're legitimate, right? We have
Yeah.
plenty of money coming. And then they're like, these fucking guys? No.
That said, though, we are unironically, when it's like literally happy and broke, is better than being
Yeah.
miserable and have
sure.
all the money in the world.
For sure.
After going from corporate PR to being flat
Yeah.
broke, like there's nothing better than that. It's like there's nothing better than being happy and doing what you love. So anyway, obviously everyone has their own priorities, but we
Crazy, man. Jesus, what a world.
what a world, man. What a world.
I'm
yeah,
gonna-
landing without the landing gear is literally.
I'm going to finish up this email if you want to take a look at it. It
Oh,
needs some heavy
yeah.
editing, I think. I don't like the copy in it very much. Let me, it's not ready yet. Let me just finish it up and I'll let you know.
Is there coffee left?
There's a cup, I think. Mail
Fancy
night.
a
So,
cup, huh?
mail night's been in and out. I'm going to answer the question. They're probably not still here. So I've been in and out of the stream, so I apologize if this has already been answered, but I backed my bundle at the beginning of the Kickstarter with all of the added stuff added from stretch goals. Will that increase the price? No! The stretch goals, if your bundles, anything added to a bundle does not increase the price that you're paying. Anything that's added to the bundles or to the boxes is added entirely for free. No added cost. The idea is to encourage people to upgrade and to add the value, to increase the value of the box, because, you know, you've already backed. We're not increasing that shit. So, anyway.
Yeah, we may have just,
What?
no, just like tapped our email marketing early.
so.
I think we're just.
I think so.
I think we're scraping the bottom of the barrel here for.
I think it's one of those things where we will never have a traditional Kickstarter thing because we have a very passionate audience who wants to get in early. And they're like, oh yeah, I'm loosely aware of them. I'll see some ads. It's like, no, people are hype, and we were fucking doing a marketing blitz. So we were front loading.
Yeah.
We are front loading.
I've learned more in the last year than I have
than the entire
in,
decade
like,
prior.
In the last 30
I've
years.
learned more in the last 6 months than I had in the entire decade of my career prior previously.
Yep.
Not even close. Not even close.
Well, that's part of being an entrepreneur is that you have to learn how to do everything, right?
Yep. Did you get the sandwiches paid for?
I did.
Yeah, we got it. We're eating.
Well,
good.
just Andy personally.
The first
Andy!
national
Andy's
bank
feeding
of Andy
adventures,
coming in hot.
Andy's feeding adventures, folks.
For all the accountants out there.
Let's fucking go.
that
Thank
is
you,
an
Andy.
equity low.
Thank you, Andy.
That's my pleasure.
To Legends
you're
of
the
Adventures
man.
LLC.
My pleasure.
You're the man.
Holy shit.
It's all
Looks
good.
like subs are back on the menu, boys.
So obviously this is like a very business specific thing. Do not send us money.
No,
We
my
will
God.
survive. You can
Yes.
see the number there. If you want to give us money, upgrade your
Kickstarter.
pledge.
Upgrade your pledge.
Upgrade your pledge.
That's
Yeah.
the Crooked Moon, right?
That is-
that is
that's-
the best way. Help us get to the
We're
stretch
fine.
goal.
No.
That's the best way you can support us.
In all seriousness, like that's what kind of got me on the whole bank thing. Is that like I have plenty of cash, and it's just crazy that I can't like use it.
Well,
you know what I mean?
We have money, we have cash in the business bank account, but it won't let me use the fucking debit card to pay for it.
Imagine your cash is just no fucking good.
It's no good.
How bad does that feel?
No, you need to pay us with credit and then use your money from the bank account to pay off the
entire
credit.
system is
Are you fucking kidding?
The point is, we have plenty of funds. Like we're gonna feed ourselves. We're fine.
We'll be
We're
fine.
not- and if we're gonna eat ramen, we're gonna eat very good ramen.
It'll
we're
be
gonna
very
go, We're
yummy.
gonna go to the
We're gonna-
local
yeah.
ramen joint.
I'm gonna
It's
add.
fresh made.
Here's a hot tip. Take the ramen pack. Add American cheese and egg.
Really?
Yeah.
That sounds fucking delicious.
It is
I-
insane.
Okay, time out.
Yeah.
You don't remember me telling you about the American cheese thing years ago, and you
No.
all looked at me like I was fucking crazy.
No, I saw a YouTube video of
Yes.
people from, I forget where they were from exactly, but like apparently it's really popular in, I want to say Korea.
Yes.
Maybe. Yes. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. I don't know. Sorry, Andy. I'm gonna give you credit for it.
There was
but-
this guy, I saw probably the same YouTube video you saw, or like the same thing, but years earlier, right?
Yeah.
Where this guy was like, watch my video. I believe he was Korean, and he was like,
I need to fucking try
He
this.
was like, my
So good.
nation is basically split down the middle on this. Some people love it, some people hate it.
What?
Yeah.
And
It's unreal.
what he would do is he would take his warm up ramen, and after he got done microwaving it, just basic, he took a single slice of cheese and he would put it on top and just like let the steam like melt it.
It melts it. Yep.
And he said some people love it, some people hate it. And I told you guys about that, and you all looked at me like I had 3 heads.
So I made
I
a
had no
bowl of
idea.
ramen where I made a big pot and I had 2 bricks and it was chili ramen. And I added 3 eggs and I poached them, right? Like you do. And then I added,
Make that
I think,
for
a
me
slice
tonight,
or 2
please.
of American cheese. And it was like, the whole meal probably cost, no joke, like $3.
Yeah.
And it was hearty. It was delicious. There was protein.
So
there
I've
was-
never tried the cheese. I'm sure
It's
it's,
very
great, but when I watched the video, I will admit that it freaked me out a little.
It's weird.
Yeah.
You wouldn't think that, like, because the American cheese totally melts and like becomes one with the broth.
Yeah.
But it adds just kind of
One with
this
the broth.
richness, and there's the sodium and all that too. But like,
I always do egg. I've always done egg. I like scramble the egg and I make my own egg drop soup almost
Yeah.
into the ramen, but I've never tried the cheese.
I was skeptical, but I'll try anything once, right? And I was surprised. It was fucking great.
Someone said that as someone who's about to be adults soon, I'm afraid this isn't to scare you. This is really it's major a problem for if you're going to be an entrepreneur or start a small business.
No,
that is where it becomes a nightmare.
These are issues you'll never encounter
Yeah.
unless you're like, trying to move large quantities of money around to pay for things like advertising and
Yeah.
manufacturing.
You should not run
and-
into these problems unless you're starting your own business.
Life is infinitely less complicated if you get a job and you show up and you get paid. And that's it.
pay your bills.
Right?
Just
Obviously, pay your bills.
bills.
Don't spend beyond
so
your
it
means.
is not close to this nightmarish.
Pay your taxes.
It is. We are a unique situation, and that's probably why
This is opt-in. We opted
We
into
opted
this.
in. We chose this life.
We signed up for
we
this.
chose this life.
So-
That doesn't mean the system doesn't fucking suck for it, but we did opt in.
Yeah, so soft boiling is technically more it's authentic, right? I'm lazy and I just crack the egg into the boiling water and
Yeah, me too.
and knock it out.
Artemis asks a good question. How much money you raise will you guys get to support yourselves, like bills and food and all? Like what percent? We want to make sure y'all can eat. I won't speak for Rich, the CEO, but basically we've all decided as owners of the business and like that we was it Richard Cash, Dick Money. It's not like let's all get massive bonuses and blow it. We're just going to be able to get ourselves to a livable salary.
We're paying ourselves a salary.
We're
from the
paying
business.
ourselves our salaries to pay bills, but it is not some like it's basically to the point where we can live in the district, the DMV that we're at.
Right. So and this is more like business, right? But generally, like I think a lot of folks, it's easy to think, like we earn this money, now it's like ours and we get to spend it, right? But really all it is it's going to sit in a business bank account,
Yep.
and then that will be used to pay for business expenses.
Yep.
Part of that will be giving ourselves a salary that is more livable than what we're at now.
Yeah.
But part of that is getting manufacturing done, paying for art, paying starting Project Hemispheres, right?
And someone says, Mason says, DoorDash, don't DoorDash for every meal. And so, as someone who is, I never use DoorDash, like rarely.
It's extremely expensive.
Never. And like, I'll go out and I'll pick it up, or whatever. Like, I'll go and pick it up, or like, I'll call like the local Chinese joint that has delivery back when that was a thing, or like Domino's Pizza. Use the Domino's app. Seeing how fucking insanely expensive, like tripling the price so you don't have to go and get it, it's fucking insane.
I only did it. I was bad about it.
Yeah.
But I only did it when I was a software developer making bank.
Yeah.
Because I could afford to.
Yeah.
And I didn't have to think about it. But it's the second I switched to Advantress, I completely changed the way I think about things. I haven't used any of those services in months.
The only reason we use it now is basically just because we're streaming and playing, and we need to have the food brought to us.
I literally didn't have time.
Yeah.
Like, I would
Yeah.
work all day,
Yeah.
get in my car, come here.
You're working 2 jobs.
I had to order food or I wouldn't eat.
Yep.
Now, what I do is I don't even buy, when I go to the grocery store, I don't buy groceries for more than a day or two. And I just go to the grocery store 3 or 4 times a week.
Yeah.
Because it's cheaper, it's faster, and now I have the time to do it.
Yep.
But I will say one thing that I've learned in the last couple months is that unless you're really intentionally buying very cheap to make meals, depending on where you order from and go pick it up, sometimes picking up fast casual
Sure,
food
absolutely.
is
Cheaper
cheaper
than going to
than,
the fucking
than
grocery
going to
store.
the grocery store and cooking a meal.
Yeah,
I couldn't
absolutely.
believe it.
It's like, yeah, I'll just go to the store and like, I'll get a couple things, $200 fucking dollars. Like, oh my god!
No, that's the other thing. We're getting really down the path of life advice here. But
Yeah.
like,
Yeah.
you know, when my meals are just like rice, chicken, and vegetable, you know, if you
Right.
base when you're buying your chicken, like you get your chicken on sale,
Right.
you're spending nothing. I mean, your meals become, you know, dollars per week as opposed to like, you know, hundreds of
If you're
dollars a
eating
week.
like a bodybuilder, right, or like like you know, you're doing the meal prep of just like bare bones,
Right.
But if you're doing anything with beef or like anything where it has multiple ingredients,
Even still,
and stuff,
beef, you gotta like, you can find it on sale. You
You
gotta wait for
can,
the
and it's-
sales,
yeah,
right?
yeah.
You gotta,
Yeah.
you know, it's all that stuff. But I agree with you, right? There are absolutely, that's the point of when fast food becomes reasonable if you're willing to pick it up. Absolutely, it can be infinitely.
Well, even fast
Right.
food now is
Well,
really expensive.
If fast food,
McDonald's
so that,
now costs $50
I'm not talking
for a
about fast
meal.
food. I'm talking about fast casual.
We're talking Chipotle.
Chipotle without any of the crazy fixins.
Yeah.
You can still, and a lot of it's gone up in price. You can still get a pretty reasonable Chipotle bowl as long as you're not doing double meat. That's
I
continuity.
mean, for a
And
long time,
guacamole.
Elevation Burger was still very reasonable
yeah.
to get like a 4-stack, you know, burger.
there was a
still
Naz. Go ahead.
I have not been to Elevation Burger since my appendicitis in like 2013,
Wow.
Most of them are closed.
14. Oh, really?
I don't know if they've gone entirely under
Oh,
yet.
maybe.
I don't think I'm entirely under,
But there's a place near us, a relative sort of near us. It's a halal joint, and you can
good.
get so much food.
Oh my god.
And it is way cheaper than anything you could try to cook at like that much quantity of
I
food.
kind of want to hit it up after the stream.
That's something that's like chop level of.
Yeah.
But yeah, we can do
Oh,
it.
yeah.
If you want to
I'm
take
down.
a trip out there,
I've been
let's
craving
fucking
it.
go.
I've been
Let's
craving
fucking
it.
go, man.
it might be. Can I get it like not spicy?
Yes. Yeah. Oh, 100%.
Yeah, you can get the
Because I love the spice, but I also don't want to puke.
Yeah, no, don't just don't add the red sauce to it.
The red sauce is my favorite.
It's real
Oh.
good. It's real good.
Oh, do you want to just take a look at the email when you get a chance?
Oh, yeah.
It's called Final
I'll do
Evening.
that. Okay, so do you want to pull up questions too, Rich? Well,
Yeah, I will.
Oh, I got them. Hold on. Unless
got
you have them. Oh, you got them?
Yeah,
you
is this up to date?
Yeah, it is up to
Oh,
date.
this is old. We covered that one.
Clear,
Didn't we?
then just clear it or find it. No, I mean.
Well, we're
shit.
saving this so that we remember.
Oh,
right.
All right.
I don't know.
I actually don't think we have that many. Hold on, let's go back to the top. Dude, what was the next one? Say, I've been in and out of the streets. I bought it.
Yeah, we got this. We got this
Did
one.
get that one.
Did we get this one?
No, that's a good question. What do you not get with the all-in box?
signed copies
The
of the
signed
book.
copies of the books and the standard cover book.
Yep.
I think every single other thing we're offering will come in
Yep.
the on-box.
Yeah, you get everything in the all-in box
If you're still
except
here,
the add-ons that are signed copies of the book.
I'm gonna.
May this humble Horn King Warlock get a blessing for my future Horn King dice. If you find us at a convention, we can do one of the.
We can do like a we'll do like a over the internet one here, but you know.
Have you ever seen a dice that looks so unique and strange? I saw a cheese dice set once.
I saw that on Instagram ads.
I get
or
ads
whatever.
for that a lot.
I started following a person who hand makes their own dice, and all of those are unique.
Yeah.
They fill them with all sorts of cool stuff, like treasure chests and.
Yeah, my favorite ones are like the undersea ones where they're full of like treasure chests and
yeah,
like
yeah,
little clams and stuff and shells.
Yeah, it's crazy. Our email open rate is plummeting.
I know. That's what made me think that I think we may have just tapped our.
Everyone's so sick of us emailing them about the Crooked Moon.
Yeah.
They're so fucking dumb.
Enough about the crooked moon. We'll get one more
understandable.
day. Come on. Just,
No, I know.
Bear with us, folks.
Yeah, come on, folks. Sorry for spamming and having
Yeah,
focus. It'll be back to relatively normal.
I feel bad, but it is what it is. Well, we gotta.
Do you guys enjoy seeing all the fan characters and crooked characters? I mean, one of the first bits of fan art we got in the VIP Discord was people drawing their own versions of the new classes, the subclasses. And I thought that was so fucking cool. There was a Yuan Ti Harvest Cleric. There was I think a Tiefling Sinner, and I forget what the last one was. But it was really, really cool sort of seeing their takes on our content. We're big fans. Peak, during this entire month and process, what has been the single most fulfilling / rewarding moment for each of you?
The launch day.
Launch day.
It was such a moment of catharsis.
Yeah.
And we finally were because we talked about this. Somebody asked earlier if 20 grand was going to cover everything, and the answer is no.
No.
We were taking a very big gamble with how much we actually fronted to, get done before we even launched. Where, once we launched, we could finally take a deep breath and be like, holy shit, we were okay. We
Our
did it.
biggest unknown, a light was shown on that, by far our biggest unknown launch day. And to me, that was by far the biggest catharsis. Because we could have launched and had $20,000, right? Had a $20,000 day. We had no clue how well it would be received.
I was expecting a good first day to be about $200,000 to $300,000.
Me too.
I thought that if we were going to break $1 million, it would take, and we didn't do it in that first week, it was going to take us, 3 weeks to do it.
Yep. Like for me, a really good scenario
good, Andy.
would have been like
Cool.
$500,000
pretty good.
Okay.
in the first 72 hours.
Yeah.
And then we grind to like $1 million, right? And then end at like 1.3 or 1.4 was like an insanely good.
And again, that would have
outcome for
shattered
this.
all of our dreams.
Yes.
Right? It would have been
Yeah.
like, holy fuck, we made $1 million. It gives us so much runway, right?
Does it make 1.2 on day one?
I mean, jeez Louise, guys.
That was
Jeez
insane.
Louise, folks.
That was nuts. It's going to be hard to ever top that, frankly.
Yeah. We are less than $10,000 away from 3.7, folks. Can we get there?
Mally Knight, or Male Knight, their friend uses Severity, where you roll a D100, and you see how bad... Oh, when you roll a Nat 1, you roll a
that's
D100
cool.
to see how bad the Nat 1 is. 100 being the best, and 1 being the worst. Have you ever played with Severity before?
No, but that sounds very
No.
cool.
I think that we don't really play fumble rules at all. I think the Nat 1, we think that just it being... We don't really play with the severe fumble rules. I'm gonna use the restroom while you answer.
I was gonna say the only way I wish we used I wish we used Nat 1s a little bit more, and maybe Severity roll would be a good way to do this because it also could use the underutilized scatter die. Is I wish that when we rolled Nat 1s in combat, we had a chance to harm our allies.
Yes, and we've done that very rarely where the DM's like, oh, you're nearby, and we would do it. But I agree that having it be a little more baked in.
That because narratively, I don't necessarily think that natty 1s are good.
Right.
But I think in combat, combat is real, man. There are chances that you are just in there mixing shit up and you hit a friend.
No, totally. And for me, what I think where I would really enjoy it would be in a system where it was designed in the system itself.
Okay.
And the system that I'm thinking of is Warhammer Fantasy Role Playing.
Oh.
They have, when you get hit, you roll for where you get hit. And if it's a crit, you roll, and you could potentially get all these different, like, you can
like,
lose
lose
your
an
whole
arm.
arm. You
Holy
can,
shit.
You can, like, you know, have your skull cracked in.
Jeez.
There are all of these cool effects, and it's supposed to be this really brutal, gritty RPG. So I think that's where I would really like it is, you know, in a system where the system's designed for it. Sblebo.
What a great name.
For all the mistakes you will make, you're doing a fantastic. Thank you. Crooked Moon is my 196th back project. You're definitely a super backer.
Whoa.
And your open communication / online presence is remarkably higher than I think any I've ever seen. Well, thank you. That's our goal, is to be super transparent. I mean, we're content creators. We're out there anyway. So we figure let's just be like super open and honest with folks.
I want to say that I really appreciate that comment because we've had several people who have just absolutely been enraged with us that we haven't let them know, like on Kickstarter community updates, like every time that we're streaming, and we're like, whoa, like we're not gonna blast our backers every single time that we're going live to, like, you know, talk about the Crooked Moon or whatever.
So that's like not the give and take, but that's sort of like the downside, you could say, about us being content creators, is that a lot of the questions that we're answering and the Q&A that we're doing is right now. And so you kind of have to follow our socials and consume our content to get some of this. And some folks are like, fuck you! Like,
How dare you?
You're a faceless publisher to me.
How dare you?
How fucking dare you?
Have a Q&A on it. Like, if we could go live on Kickstarter, I would.
Yeah.
I would host
Yeah.
Kickstarter Q&As.
That's a great
just
idea.
like this live, but you can't do that. And I'm not comfortable doing a community update that's just like, hey, we're going live for the 20th time this month.
Because it sends them an email. Like it's a blast that Kickstarter is not built for.
What we could do next time, here's what I would say.
Yeah.
What we could do next time is we plan one of our streams to be a Kickstarter Q&A, and then we let our backers know in a community post, like, hey, on this date, we're going to do a Q&A live.
Yeah.
And then we, you know, that way we're not constantly blasting people.
Couldn't we theoretically embed the live YouTube stream
We could
in
have
an update?
We have a link to it. I don't know if it would embed it. We could, but at the very
We
least,
can look
we could
into
link
that.
to it.
Yeah, I guess that's fair.
So I will say thank you to that person who yelled at us, because you did just give me the idea that next time we could plan a Kickstarter Q&A specifically for people, you know. And here's the thing, right? Like, I don't want to assume anything, but you know, I would like to say that we're pretty transparent about where you can find us. And we're always live, just here talking. So, like, I would hope that you'd be able to find us. But here's the thing. You know, I don't want to. We did a Kickstarter for VIP, a Discord for VIPs. We can't have a third Discord for just Kickstarter people as well. Like, we can't be managing like multiple. We only have 13 mods.
Yeah.
And they're working their asses off.
So
and we can't spread them thin over multiple Discord servers. We just can't.
I think that we'll probably just have to have like a group of channels on our Discord for the Crooked Moon.
Yeah.
So like playtesting, store. We'll have to figure something out.
We'll have to think about
Quite
that.
frankly, and this is another thing that I would propose, but like once we launched, there's almost no need for the second Discord anyway. I would love to start funneling everybody to the main Discord where we can answer all the questions and feedback all together instead of constantly trying to jump back and forth.
So the only
updating
thing that I
different
can
sets of
see
FAQs
is
and
for
shit.
the folks that only care about the Crooked Moon. They don't care about anything else.
Sure.
Like,
They'd have to just turn everything else off.
they'd have to either turn
basically,
everything
yeah.
else off, or can
I
we
get,
take the
that's a
VIP
lot.
Discord, and once we sort of, okay, that's been exclusive, can we broaden that to be, this is now the Crooked Moon Discord. That's where the playtesting is, that like you can join that, and that's just Crooked Moon talk. But that might be still too much. So anyway,
Yeah.
we'll figure that out.
There's some, you know, things we have to work on.
Transflare. Chaotic question. Since Matthew Lillard talks about the Crooked Moon, has a certain director who's a fan do the same? Well, you know, he would never out himself as a fan. Even though...
He hasn't shown himself in a while.
Yeah.
Our good friend Sam Raimi.
Sam Raimi.
Oh yeah, yeah,
He hasn't poked his head in the Discord in a
Yeah.
while.
Yeah.
yeah. He's been very shy.
I still think it's Derek.
Bucket Man. How big are the pins in general? I got the all-in and VIP, and I'm worried that my pin hat will be too heavy to wear. I think they're between 1 and 2 inches. Depending on the pin.
But the pins the enamel pins in general aren't very heavy unless they're like super thick, and I don't think these are going to be.
They'll be like normal size pins that you get anywhere, right?
Yeah,
So
and like they're not going to be like hella thick and heavy. Like a good enamel pin is it's lightweight in that it's easy to wear, but it doesn't feel cheap, right? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yep.
Because I'm with you. You know what I hate when I wear an enamel pin or I have an enamel pin and it's heavy and it like sags and pulls down my shirt. You don't want
Yeah.
that.
Oh yeah.
You want
I
it to be
really
able to-
don't like that.
It's got to be light enough where you can see it, because otherwise it's gonna droop. Anyway,
Cluey Zooey.
what are you writing novels, Chloe? Christ.
Yeah, I'm trying to pull out the kernel here.
How open you guys have been about all this, and the mistakes has been amazing. As a younger person, still trying to figure out my path and passion in life, and just trying to absorb information around me, being able to be a fly on the wall during this whole thing, especially during Gamehole Con, has been more helpful than you'll realize. Is it weird that on top of being content creators and publishers, that many people view you as role models and teachers? That's very nice, Chloe. Thank you so much.
It's extremely nice. Thank you.
I fundamentally disagree with everything Andy just said.
What did I say?
About the novel.
Yeah, no, I asked a question. I didn't say don't do it. I
you.
said, Chloe, what are you doing? Are you writing a novel? You can't fundamentally disagree with a question, Mike. Also, go try Moon Coom from the makers of Blue Moon Ice Cream.
It's Moon Coom.
You can get Moon Coom today.
Thank you, mods. Our mods are the best.
No, that's very kind.
Yeah, to
we
answer the
appreciate
question, it's for me. I'm glad to for me. I never really had a role model, or I wish there are lots of things that I wish I had been told or taught or knew when I was 22 or 23.
Yep.
That I just sort of painfully learned with life experience. So I'm happy to share the stuff we've learned, and I know that a lot of folks might not agree with a lot of what we say, and that's why we always caveat there's no wrong fun. This is just our own personal experience.
Yep.
And you could ask other people, and they might say the complete opposite, right? So take everything we say with a grain of salt.
Scroll back up on the comments. I want to snap a first-time chatter here.
Oh,
First-time chatter is Daryl
God, that blue is so hard to read.
Millhouse.
Daryl Millhouse.
Daryl Millhouse. Yeah, the blue is hard to read. Been listening to y'all for a while. Followed today and upgraded from deluxe hardcover to the all-in box, baby.
Let's fucking go.
It's outside my budget. Don't tell us about that.
No, don't go outside your budget. Don't go outside your budget.
You know,
won't tell.
whatever you want to do. Thank you so much. Thank you
won't
so
tell.
much.
It's very generous. Thank you.
Wow.
We are less than $5,000 away from 3.7 mil, folks.
There's a guy who started a YouTube channel basically called Dad How Do I? And he is an older gentleman in his 50s or 60s who answers common questions that a dad might, for people who might not have grown up with a dad.
That's really amazing.
Or, so it's like, how do I tie a tie? How do I change a tire? How do I yada yada? So I really love that there are people who could, look to us at least for some advice. I wouldn't go so far as to say that we're at that level, but if we could be someday, I'm happy to be able to provide advice so that you don't make the same mistakes that we do, because that's what parents are there for.
Yeah.
They make mistakes so that hopefully their kids don't have to make those mistakes.
And they can learn. So that's a very nice channel.
Yeah.
Shadow Atronach. That's from Skyrim.
I don't know.
It
Those are
is,
the
but I
elemental-
assumed that word existed before.
I'm sure it's like a folklore thing.
Yeah,
right?
but yes, there are Atronachs or Atronachs. Atronachs.
If your Edge of Midnight characters could have an animal or monstrous companion, what would it be?
A crow.
A parrot or a monkey?
Oh, that's amazing.
Oh man, I want to see something badass like a wolf, but I don't know if that's too edgy and not.
That's
and,
pretty
not
edgy.
No, that's not
But
Marius.
Marius isn't gonna have a bat. That's fucking stupid.
No.
What else would be on
He would
theme?
turn into a bat.
Let's think about it.
I'm trying to I immediately think of like
A hound. He'd have a mastiff.
you think? I don't know if I like that either. It's not. I don't think it's bad. I just don't. I don't know if I.
Yeah.
I don't, this is a tough
In
one.
the Crooked Moon, he'll have a bat hound.
Well,
He'll have a bat hound.
that's a different story, for sure. He should have 3 of them. in Margrave and Bar and what were they called in?
Oh,
in
yeah.
that fight.
I can't remember.
It's not Margrave, but it was something like that.
Yeah, something-
Margrave to me.
Yeah, that was actually pretty badass.
That was one of the greatest fights.
Houndmaster.
Houndmaster.
Yeah,
So
that was
good.
fucking great.
Anyway, we'll have to think about that one. That one's a tough one.
I mean, because you have your steed, it's
Right.
already
I think it's
like,
the horse.
There's
I-
Dawn.
horse. I
Like
think
Dawn is
Dawn.
obviously his companion.
I think Dawn is his companion.
that's so tight for the theme.
Yeah.
Dawn.
Yeah. I was trying not to pick,
the
but
horse. It's got to be the horse.
The horse.
Yeah, I mean it's a.
Any more info on the minions? They're minions. They're going to be little medium-sized guys, little small miniatures.
They will all be medium sized. They
they'll
will
be
all
1
be
inch by 1
thematic.
inch base.
There will be 3 to 6 for each boss fight. You've seen the initial concept of Yorgrim's miniature, the Train Reaper miniature. That will probably get a quick passing redesign. Everything is subject to change here. But basically, it's something that we had no idea that we'd ever be able to afford. So we do not have art or we do not have full renders of all these miniature minis. That would have broken our bank even more than it's already broken.
Yeah. And we're already very much sliding into home base here. Thank you. Annie should have been more excited to meet Matthew Lillard, and we'd probably be at the last stretch goal.
So here's the thing.
That's funny.
Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there are stars that absolutely want you to freak out when you see them. But I gotta feel like most people just want to be treated like normal humans. And I was very excited on the inside, but I played it cool on the outside. I thought that was the appropriate course of action. Was it a misplay? Should I have screamed like a little girl?
I don't think so.
Okay. I'm just asking.
I didn't.
I want to improve. I
wish I asked this the day you guys were talking about the subclasses. What subclass sounds the best for an Owlin? I was thinking about going with an alchemist subclass for the wizard.
I mean, it depends on the theme.
I love the idea of a wise owlkin or owlin. So an int class I think would be cool. I don't know if that's too
Lunar sorcery.
I don't know if that's too on the nose, but I do think that an int class for an owl person is cool.
Lunar sorcery is my pitch.
Well, that's not. No, is it?
Right?
Wait, I cleared it. Was it a Crooked Moon subclass?
No, I thought it was any subclass.
I
for
thought
an
they
Owlin.
were okay. Yeah, Lunar Sorcerer is good. If it is Crooked Moon, I think it's
I thought it
Crooked
was
Moon.
Crooked Moon.
Oh,
think
I
it is.
misunderstood.
But I don't remember.
Let me think. I think Philosopher could be a very good owl.
Philosopher
That's what I'm
is
saying.
my
I just think it would be cool to have a high-end owl character.
philosopher. That's my pitch.
The food's here. Can you grab it? I've backed the all-in box.
Thank you.
I haven't added anything else to it apart from the signed deluxe book. Amazing.
Wow.
Well, I need to add the items from the stretch goals in order to get them. No, Zebby, you will get everything included. It just makes the all-in box bigger. You don't have to do anything else. If we want, we can send y'all money, says Tulip Rose.
No.
But please do not.
Do not.
If you want to get an extra thing on Crooked Moon, awesome. Great. That's the best way to support us.
Yeah, we're
do
do
fine.
not send us money.
We're totally
We're
fine.
not begging. We're not panhandling.
Tulip Rosewood. I'm jealous. I'm severely allergic to dairy, and if I would do this, I would go to the
Yeah, don't do
hospital.
that.
Yeah,
Don't do
no, don't do
not
that.
worth
That's
it.
rough.
Just ramen.
Artemis, how much of the money? Oh, we covered this one.
Oh yeah, we talked about that. Yeah. Yep.
Thank you, Artemis. Nuclear Blue. Not a Crooked Moon question. What's the strangest food you've ever eaten and enjoyed? Also, do you guys like game meat? I'm personally partial to elk because there's a lot of elk hunting in my area.
So I've never had. I don't think I've ever had elk. I've had venison. I've had something from Canada.
Beaver tails.
Can you hunt moose?
Yeah.
I've had moose. I had moose burgers.
That's pretty
They were
cool.
delicious.
God, the weirdest thing that I've had and enjoyed. I mean, I like a lot of weird things. I've had sea urchin and like that.
Oh, very yummy.
It's very good. I've had wild boar. One of my
I've had wild boar.
One of my favorite foods on the planet is if you ever go to Colonial Williamsburg in Virginia.
Oh my god.
And you go to the King's Arms Tavern, which is like an 18th century, like very traditional kind of tavern at the time. One of the things on the menu is a game pie, and it's very gamey, but it's like insanely delicious.
Do they always offer that?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
I didn't know if it was a seasonal thing.
They have like 3 entrees that are there, or maybe even 2. They have like 2 or 3 entrees that are always there, and that's one of them.
When I had boar, it was in a wild boar ragu. Oh, pasta.
That sounds really good.
It was insane.
Forgot.
What else is like a weird food?
I'm not big on like super weird foods, but I'll try just about anything. Like,
Well, it's like, how do you define weird, right? Like,
Yeah.
how do you, if it's edible? I feel like squid ink pasta. That's good.
Yeah.
That's sort of weird, but
holy bags of chips, Batman.
this is my for later sandwich.
I love that, man. Oh, is that me?
Yep.
Sweet. I'm gonna inhale this sandwich.
We got the
Don't mind
Mikey
me.
hair cam here.
Oh, sorry.
What was I gonna say? Oh,
My bad.
the only thing I wanted to ask you, Rich, is I don't know if I need to, like, after setting up the items, I haven't done the customization because we can do that whenever, but
I'm gonna take a look at it, but
do I have to click, like, yes, I completed this step? Or, like, I don't know if we're just, like, because there's all this stuff that we don't need to do before tonight that I don't know how much you need to do, like, for it to actually be active. You know
This
what I mean?
one's
that's a
for
good
Mickey.
question.
It's got to be rich.
It's mukbang time. If you hate the sound of eating,
Yes.
leave now.
I'm gonna close my laptop while we eat.
Yes. If you hate the sound of chewing,
Cookies!
leave now. Come back in like 30 minutes.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't have anything else to say about that. Just that I like to try new foods.
Yeah.
as much
I've
as
had
I can.
alligator.
Yeah, I've
Shark.
had alligator too. I'm not thrilled
conch.
about it.
I like conch.
Conch is good.
I can turn this away. That might help. Jelly bean. I literally cannot afford the all-in box like I want, but I'm able to get the core box and the add-ons I want. Now a little over 300. My mom's going to be mad, but I 100% think it's worth it to support y'all. Get that board. I hope we get the vinyl. But regardless, I'm very proud of you for what you've accomplished. Get that bread, gents. Thank you, Jelly
so
Bean.
much.
Really, really appreciate it.
Right here.
Yeah, speaking of bread, just distribute that a little bit.
Thank you, Jelly Bean. Not a question from Immortan Furiosa. But in a couple of weeks, I'll be adding
like
that
that
signed deluxe hardcover to my all-in pledge. Woo! Give it up for the signed deluxe. Brizzy B, I've asked in Discord, but would love your thoughts. I'm a teacher and I've started a D&D club at my school for 5th graders. That's awesome. What are some one-shot ideas you think will be enjoyable but age-appropriate for 10-year-olds? Oh, man.
Well, I'd make something new, right? And I would make it very like wholesome. Like maybe you're on a rescue mission to save somebody, right? And then I would build the encounters to not be overly violent. And maybe build in some like conflict resolution. Teach a lesson, right?
I would do like a standard dungeon.
That's a good idea too.
Mike and I played 3.5 a little bit, and we were what? 12? 13?
Yeah.
It's not too far off. And it was fun. And it was goblins and gelatinous cubes and oozes and
Super basic
skeletons.
monsters, yeah.
I would just go super classic dungeon dive.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
And hook them on just like the fantasy themes and vibes. That's what I would do.
Goblins. Thank you, Juan, for the $5 super chat on YouTube.
Thank you.
Regina of Adult Art doesn't have the physical tokens my pledge. Woo! And inevitably added a whole bunch more because FOMO was hitting hard. Yay! Woo! FOMO! Oh my god, we were so close to 317.
Oh my god.
Can we hit 317 mil before I take another bite?
Like $100 away.
The email goes out in 11 minutes.
Pretty wild. We'll see.
And then I gotta schedule the email for 6.
Thanks so much. We are so close, folks. Thanks for all your support.
So, Starforce said they're working on their degree in early childhood development and education. So I'm really excited to bring D&D to the tiny kids that I work with. Mike and I have had very, very long conversations about super, super future state. Something that I would love to work on and lead with Mike's help is creating streamlined versions, simplified versions of D&D and tabletop to get kids hooked on early, to help them learn like math, reading, problem solving, reading comprehension. I would absolutely love to do that. For kids as young as like 5, right? Like get them as soon as they can start to learn to read a little bit. I don't know.
All about fantasy and like friendship and like
Yeah.
positive values and philosophy and benevolence.
It doesn't have to be violent, right?
Yeah.
It doesn't have to be, it can just be a D&D for kids, right?
Yep.
It can be tabletop for kids.
I love that. Oh my God, 3.7 mil, folks. We are the first D&D supplement to ever hit 3.7 mil.
Folks, for the first D&D supplement ever hit 3.7 mil, $375. 380, 309, we're the first ever.
That's funny.
I feel like it was a Derek thing to say, and I had to
It really was.
try to
That was very
do it for him.
Derek-esque.
It's very, very Derek. Sluga saw a giant D20 filled with floating in the middle with tiny plastic babies. I hate it. I know
the
people have
hell?
done the babies, the king cake baby, probably the little
What the hell?
king cake babies floating inside.
I can't say I know much about that.
So there's a My Little Pony GDOBG. We should take a look at that.
Okay.
We are so close to 4 million. We are the price of one 2-bedroom condo in rural Kentucky away.
Woo! Rural Kentucky, baby.
Rural Kentucky, you
From
say?
4 million. Read this.
The Artemis 23. I don't know if you're allowed to say this, but has any companies reached out to you about sponsorship or advertisements since the Crooked Moon exploded? Are more folks aware of y'all and it's working with y'all? Yes.
Depends on what you mean by sponsorship.
Yeah. What I'll say is kind of like how we were basically unknown. No one cared who we were until we had the biggest D&D Kickstarter of all time.
Right.
It's like very like Bane.
Yeah.
Us putting on the mask, basically this was required for anyone to A, know who we were, and B, take us seriously.
Or care.
Or care. So yes, we've obviously just had a lot of people just, every time we walk into a room now, people are just like, oh yeah, we'd love to chat. And it's pretty wild from where we were 2 years ago. So yeah, to answer your question, yes. Without getting into too much detail.
I was going to say, I wish I could say way more about that, but
Yeah.
no.
Any thoughts, Rich?
It's funny, so on that anecdote, we were at Game Hole, and I just managed to get time to go to a panel. It was just about like project management and TTRPG projects. And so how they managed it is that they would go around the audience, and they would have the audience person introduce them, who they were, if they were with a company, what the company was, what the project was. And they would ask a question about the project, and the panel of like industries folks. They had someone from WotC, they had a couple other folks. They would go around and answer those questions, and it was sort of like a workshop. And so I raised my hand and I asked my question, and I started off like, hey, I'm Richie Gilder, I'm the CEO of Legends of Evantris. We just launched the Kickstarter for our first book, The Crooked Moon, a few weeks ago, and everybody in the room, their eyes got big, and they're like, what?
Yeah, like simultaneously.
I wish I was there.
And they all
turned around
and they were like, congratulations, by the way. Holy fuck. And I'm like, oh my God. Like, people have no idea that we're streamers. They don't give a fuck.
Right.
But they've heard of the Crooked Moon, and that was that was weird. That was weird.
Very good story. The Hyena 0000. I upgraded the core box and added the tarot cards and Chuckles dice, the best
Wow.
dice set. Hawk Legion Forever. What are the differences in the regular hardcover book and the deluxe one? I challenge you to convince me to get the Borb. The Borb is the greatest thing ever. If you care about your well-being, you will get a Borb because they are just the fucking best. We need to create the world's biggest ponder of Borbs ever. Ever. We're trying to do that. And there's nothing, as far as inside the book, PDF, core hardcover, deluxe hardcover are all the same. They are all the same. It is just how they are presented. So there's no difference besides the covers of the books. And the color of the ribbon and the binding or whatever.
How do you want it to look on your shelf? What vibe are you going for?
Mm-hmm.
Do you want one for play and one for show?
Oh, that's a good
Yeah.
point.
What do you want?
A lot
Talk
of
to
people
you.
are doing that too.
Oh, I can't clear those.
Can you
I
clear those
closed,
up?
I closed my laptop. I should not have.
Do we get this one?
Yeah, just now. There's sometimes on Amazon for critical failures to make the player's roll. That's definitely. There's a lot of flavor around the critical fails.
Yeah,
that people do. Sarcastic Jack, do you guys use any reference to Warhammer Fantasy 40k in your Crooked Moon? We're inspired by a lot of stuff. Warhammer is one of those things. I'm trying to think of like what's a your inspiration of Skaven in the our monk and the rat folk. Obviously, I think anyone in fantasy who offers rat folk is inspired by Skaven. The troll folk is kind of, there's some inspiration from the trolls in general, but I like Troggoths as one of them. What else?
We're inspired by a bunch of stuff.
Yeah.
Question for y'all from Mailmate. For y'all lads with y'all's beautiful hair. I'm currently growing my hair for the first time to be long, which I am
Liking.
What kind of products do y'all use for y'all's hair?
I don't, frankly,
Nothing.
nothing.
The idea is as little as possible.
Little as possible.
The goal is, if you're used to having short hair and you're shampooing every single day, like I used to, I maintained a buzz cut for the first 17, 18 years of my life.
I was because I never knew you when you never had that when I knew you.
Shampooed every day. And then, as I started to grow it out, I still shampooed. It's terrible for your hair. So you can still rinse your hair with hot water when you're in a shower, and you can really kind of clean it, but do not use shampoo more than two to 3 times a week. Condition it when you shampoo it. If you want to use some product and you really want to style it, I'll put some styling stuff in, but I don't recommend it if you can avoid it. So, like, if I don't need it to be a certain way, I will not put product in. Outside of sea salt spray, I found has been really good.
Oh.
Because there's a little bit of oil in that. There's some salt. There's
People
some
like
water.
coconut oil,
Yeah.
argan oil.
But yeah, nothing. Just don't get too fancy with it.
So it goes. Did I hear correctly that if we don't have the money right now, this moment, it'll try to charge once more in 7 days?
Yes.
It'll try for 7 days.
I'm not sure how often. I'm not sure if it's like every day and for 7 days or just once at the end of 7 days. But yes, it will attempt to pull the money for 7 days, and then after that, if it hasn't succeeded, it'll cancel your plan.
I would be really wary about it, and I would stay on top of that, because if, God forbid, if Kickstarter cancels your pledge, there will be nothing we can do to help you.
Yeah.
Like, I like nothing.
Yeah.
And you can email us all you want, you can beg and you can plead, and we will not be able to help you. So if you think for a second that your card is going to get declined, I would make sure you're on top of it.
There's already people messaging us about Kickstarter support stuff that we have no control over.
Right. There are things that Kickstarter will do that we do not have access to alter or even talk to them about.
Yeah. Blibbo, to follow up, your expertise this time around will greatly influence the next Kickstarter. Exactly right. Having streams for Kickstarter is a relatively recent occurrence I've seen, and most frequent are at best once a week. I think you would be safe for email blasting if you had a plan If you were to plan a few very specific Kickstarter Q&As and sessions in advance, a blurb can even be included on the page of FAQs dealing those times. For the review of everything. Thank you.
Oh, I didn't know that. That's pretty cool. There's also a Mom How Do I channel.
That's very cool.
And GM, pardon me, I really struggle to run combat efficiently. I've struggled to make combat run quickly while also having attention and engaging with the players at the table. I found the rest of full TPK by having combat drag. Will include tools on how to run and balance. How do you incorporate story and plot into combat? I mean, basically, I recommend very strongly high action music. This is why we're offering combat music at 4 million.
Well, maybe. Yeah.
Well, we'll see.
We're offering it.
At 4
It
mil.
just depends on whether or not we get there.
If we hit it. If we hit it.
The email, I think this
The
one
email's
out.
going out right now. The email for the final 8 hours is going out right now. We'll see if there's anybody who has not backed it. There's a holdout. We have 8 hours to make $300,000.
We need like 200 backers an hour.
Yeah.
Is that a lot?
Yeah, it's a lot.
Okay.
That's a lot.
Yeah,
I
it's
was
a
going to
lot.
guess that was probably a lot.
It's a lot. Basically, I think the thing is that you need to be on top of the ball and I think trying them back by acting out the hit or the miss or the thing every single turn helps people stay engaged. And also just making sure that you are thinking of the combat very specifically. If it gets to your turn, you're like, maybe I could do X, Y, or Z, then that's also going to affect it. We're going to offer, some light advice on how to balance, but at the end of the day, no matter what, every combat encounter cannot be balanced for every single type of party, right? Number of players, class makeup, stats, just it is what it is. And so, there will be some tools, but there's only so much that we can do ahead of time.
First time chat.
Oh, wait, read it?
I'm almost done joy.
Is there any way you guys can start showing character sheets or stats? We do. In our Patreon, we have all of our character sheets there available for you to view. And they are updated live. They are links to our D&D Beyond character sheets. So that's the best we can do. The Twitch D&D Beyond interface died, years ago now at this point. And I doubt they have any interest in spending the money to
I'm sure they won't.
revitalize that.
Such a shame.
Skeleton King says, will the boss minions have the same amount of minions? No. They'll be varying. They'll be from 3 to 6. It'll all be dependent on what we can fit into a mold. That is going to be what determines that. There are manufacturing realities that we need to be considerate of.
Yeah.
Do we get this?
Yes. If you RP'd as your Crooked Moon Edge of Midnight counterparts, would you change how you do their voices in any way to keep it the same? Edge of Midnight, Crooked Moon.
Yeah.
So if I was gonna actually RP the Crimson Abbot,
All the voices would be different.
yeah, I mean it's gonna be in the similar vein, right? Pun intended. But he'd probably be gruffer and more like
Older.
schmarmy and
Maybe a little more English.
two-faced, distrusting, warm, but then violent.
Graham
and wrathful.
McTavish is my pick for the Crimson Abbot.
Briggsy, I might switch the accent to a southern accent.
Wow.
But I think the Cockney could work too. There's a lot of overlap in sort of the theme of those accents. How do I convince my human to let me spend more than $60 for the campaign?
Tell them how much it means to you. And why.
Let them know that it's not just a product. You're not just buying a product. That there's a lot more to it.
There's a vision.
Is this a short enough question for you, Andy?
No, next question.
Yeah, get out of here. I love how many people aren't understanding that all in means all in. Well, no, I mean, because it's like you don't get the standard book, right? You don't get the signed book, so there are some caveats. And so I think people just want to make sure that they're not missing anything important.
Exactly.
What characters did you all create that blew up more than you expected?
Juggles.
Chuckles.
Yeah.
Chuckles and Dorbeck.
Yeah.
Yornir.
Oh, Yornir for sure.
I would love some Yornir.
Yornir is way more popular than I was expecting. I generally am. I always try to be the one that will pick and commit to a character that might not be popular to an audience. I basically, when I decide my characters, I don't care that we're streamers, that it's an audience.
Yeah, same.
I make my characters for the narrative, and I'm not thinking about what's going to be a fan favorite. So I generally don't play fan favorites, but Yornir did end up being a lot more well received, I guess.
Yeah.
Are there any others?
I mean, Clayton, too.
I was pretty surprised by Bitsy. I should have been. But
Nobody likes Clayton.
People who watch the campaign love it.
People that get it and get what I'm trying to do can
That's people,
appreciate Clayton.
those are the fans of Sardania.
That's true. That's true. Mail Knight, would it be all right if I 3D model and printed some of your characters to send y'all? Please, feel free to send us anything you'd like. We love sort of fan creations, and you're welcome to send us anything. As long as it's not like weapons or whatever.
yeah, I don't send us sex toys,
or
like
anything
drugs.
illegal,
Yeah,
or
little.
Anything unmentionable.
Yeah.
Tubby English TJ, regarding top-down tokens, can you explain exactly what they are? I have to be honest, I've been catching clips and funny moments from you for years, admittedly pulled in by Witchlight. I've never been a part of the community that's made me feel instantly welcome to this one. Thank you for the kind words. Backer 107 got the deluxe box. I've been this excited since I was a child. Top-down tokens are tokens for combat that are more immersive than a circle with a piece of art in the circle.
Mm-hmm.
It will be to the dimensions of whatever size creature they are. And the art is looking down at them, because generally in VTT or in a map, you're looking down on the battle map. So it's just a little more immersive. The physical tokens are basically those same top-down tokens, but in a punch board, printed to be the proper exact size. So like the Hypno-Wolfen, I think, is a large creature.
Yeah.
Right, so that token you'll see will be 2 inches long, and you can.
And it might go out of the square.
Yeah.
You'll be able to
Smaller,
punch him out of a nice, high quality punch board, and put him on the map. And it's not quite as immersive as a mini, but it's more immersive than a circle that has a piece of art,
that's
which we'll
looking
still
at-
offer in the
dab.
In the dab,
The digital asset bundle.
yeah.
As a vinyl fanatic, roughly how much would the vinyl cost? We have no way to even.
I mean, you got to figure out how many
No
vinyls
clue.
you're making, how many you're printing, how many you're,
But I can tell you it's going to be on the probably very high end of whatever
Yes.
Yeah,
3 to
without-
4 album vinyl bundles are.
Yep.
Right.
Yep.
I'm trying to think what I spent on my three vinyl Cowboy Bebop. But even that was probably not on the high end, because
Well, right. And this isn't
wasn't,
just
anything that's mass produced is obviously cheaper.
And we frankly have no idea how to even predict demand.
Are any of these chips not claimed?
Yeah.
Did you order chips specifically for people?
You're welcome to
I don't want to take anything that anybody wanted.
those. I got these,
And I just want one bag.
and also the jalapeno too.
I'm gonna.
I got 4 jalapeno.
I'm just gonna have one. Thank you.
Okay, with salt and vinegar jalapeno.
I gotta prepare to send an email.
Jegs Beard, $10 hype chat. What's the mini only tier up to?
I think we're still at 10, right?
Oh, how many people? I haven't looked into that.
Yeah, I haven't
That's
looked.
really funny.
Let us know, chat. Are we
Let
at the
us know,
10?
chat. Someone can check in chat. That's a very funny question. I'm shocked that we hit double digits, frankly. That's a miracle.
God, that's funny.
Oh yeah, you read it.
So this game is going to be my first time DMing. With the party starting off at level 1, how you guys go about modifying various creatures, bosses, dungeons. For the party starts a probably challenging, but isn't TPK. I was looking through some of the playtesting stuff, and it felt like a level 1 party would just get TPK from the Hypno-Wolfen. But that could just be my experience. Yeah, no, hold on. A level 1 party should be never fighting a CR5 creature. It's overtuned, and what I'll admit is that I will say that there are mistakes of where it was not down-tuned in certain areas where it should have been.
The feedback's been really good though.
Yes.
Like the people who there was somebody who literally said last night they ran it against a party of players and it was a little overtuned, but it wasn't bad. They said it was actually a really good fight, and that there are and I was like, oh, this is that was an example of really good feedback.
I'll admit that there were mistakes.
We were also level 6 when we fought ours, didn't we? We were higher level.
So the way that it worked, to be full transparency, I created the full boss fight version for a party of level 6 characters.
Yeah.
And so I kind of I did some quick paring down of abilities and suggestions and asked Derek to lower it down to a CR5. And then when I looked at it, I'm like, oh my God! What the fuck? Derek! So it will not be nearly that strong. It will not have the DCs and the AC that it has. It will definitely be balanced. And so I think that at the end of the day, the advice that I have is be afraid of fudge dice rolls. Or rather, don't be afraid of fudge dice rolls.
Yeah.
Don't be afraid to, if it's doing a lot of damage, remove a die or lower the damage, half the damage that you roll. And so that to me is what I do. And so I think that we will have some advice, but at the end of the day, combat in D&D always requires the ability to balance on the fly.
Yep. Catchy cantrips. Thank you for the raid.
Hey!
For those that don't know, we're running a Kickstarter. We're in our final 8 hours.
Final 8 hours,
We have
folks.
7 hours and 48 minutes.
We just finished lunch.
We just finished lunch. We're streaming all day long.
Now it's time to party.
We're streaming until it ends at midnight.
Ends
at midnight.
Nuts.
And so if you want these free, awesome pumpkin dice, you have less than 8 hours to get them. Every single physical backer of our campaign will get this for free.
And they're exclusive to the
They're
Kickstarter.
exclusive to the Kickstarter. They will not be available after midnight Eastern time tonight. And we have an amazing stretch goal at 4 mil. We're climbing at a pretty good clip here, but it'll be close. It'll be a photo finish.
Could be very close. Yeah, we're streaming until
Thanks for the raid
after
again.
midnight. Thank you.
Let's play the trailer.
We'll play the trailer.
Hungry woods reaching high, snatch the light out from the sky. Leafy sighs, creaking bones, pray you don't get found alone. Crickly crack, the branches pop, it grows the night that never stops. The tree that leans with twisted grin, her limbs are thrown, her soul is sin. Underneath the crooked moon stalks the king on cloven hoof, in pale decay and empty gloom. He comes for you. Six horns his crown, his kingdom all. For life delicious heed his call. He carries 6 of sword and seal. Once wayward souls the fallen kneel. Run, run, don't shrink and cower, and join us at the witching hour. Skip and singing, thrashing light to smother the shrieks of endless night. Dance beneath the crooked moon, and rising rapture hand in hand. From pale decay and empty gloom,
Dun dun dun.
Pretty good.
What'd you think?
Pretty good.
Did you enjoy that?
Hopefully you all enjoyed.
Exactly. We are so close to 3.8 mil.
We're getting there,
We're
man.
so close. 91. 91K.
We're getting there.
We're 91,000 away from 3.8.
Yeah. And so that's the.
What?
If you're just seeing that trailer, thecookingmoon.com, you have 7 hours and 44 minutes. Let's go back to questions, shall we? Hold on. $5 super chat from Sean Fouch. Got the deluxe early, but upgraded to the all-in box today. Let's fucking go. Love y'all, and I'm sure this has been asked. When and how do we give our address? In backer kit. How does it work?
In Bagger Kit, shortly before we deliver. So we're talking about mid-late next year. We'll be sending you a survey where you will enter in your current mailing address, and you will pay for shipping then, and that's when you will collect your address. So it will be up to date. It'll be as up to date as possible. Because I know a lot of Kickstarters, they collect the address 2 weeks after the campaign. They don't deliver for a year or two, and people have moved. They've changed houses. They've gone to college. So we decided to go the easy route.
Made it easy for you.
Out of curiosity, asked Captain Crumb. Out of curiosity, will Edge of Midnight say, like the Crooked Moon Frontrunner main Crooked Moon campaign, or do you think you guys will run another campaign consisting of the Crooked Moon module or adventure that'll be included in the book? I love Edge of Midnight and would never complain about more like it. Yes, we will never play a mainline Crooked Moon campaign. Mm-hmm. Edge of Midnight is that campaign.
Nope.
We have lots of story to tell. We have, in my opinion, a fucking amazing party. It geeks me out every time we fucking play.
Yep.
I have so much fun. And, yeah, basically, to get all 7 of us together is a bit of a hard task, unfortunately. Mm-hmm. And so anytime we could, we're just going to play more Edge of Midnight instead of starting something new. But we might do one-shots and stuff.
Yeah, one-shots, and especially once, depending on how many people are full-time, and it's no longer a bowling league, we can play a lot more D&D.
Yes.
I think we're past bowling league here, boys.
Are we? How far past bowling league? 3.7
$3.71 that bowling league.
I don't know any bowling leagues, doing that. That's for sure.
Star Force. That sounds awesome. Speaking about the kids' books, that kids would love it. Children learn through play, and the whole idea of improv and fast-paced gameplay is perfect since they require the type of atmosphere to engage properly. Totally agreed. And roleplay is just good for brains, I think.
Yeah.
Children, adults, everybody. There's a lot of good studies coming out.
My initial idea was to basically have a setting of plush toys, where they're all and
It's
so
almost like Care Bears.
like Care Bears almost, where
Yeah.
you can have swords and it doesn't hurt at all, and they're
Right.
all they can pretend to fight, and they have foam. It's all soft, and it's
And you have hit points,
Yep.
and it's just you get hit
and maybe
20
it's
times.
laugh points, and basically I don't
Yeah.
know, it could be something.
That's
fun.
very
That
cute.
is cute.
Yeah.
Is Chuckles actually really fun to play? I've been making a gesture that cycles mass and want to know what it feels like to play as a member of the Honk Legion.
I mean, yeah, I was born to play Chuckles.
You were.
I absolutely fucking love playing Chuckles, especially Space Chuckles. I would not want to play a character of the Chuckles that everyone fell in love with, like the malevolent, that clown. I would not want to play that in a full campaign. Still very fun, but Space Chuckles as a PC is just like.
Can we get a stereotypical top of the funnel YouTube user impression in chat? Let's get some chuckles in chat. Or do a war cry.
Chuckles.
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 Let's get some chuckles in chat.
Chuckles.
I missed
But
this
you
one.
can't have a second C in it.
Yeah, it's all stuff.
It's Chuckles.
What does that mean, though?
It's Chuckles. It's CHUKLES.
Wait, did somebody accidentally misspell it or something?
No, that's what happens all the time.
No, it's just like there was a time in where literally on our screen we were streaming on all three.
Cuckles,
TikTok, Twitch, and YouTube.
Yeah.
And on TikTok, it was chuckles. On YouTube, it was chuckles.
People were typing it twice?
And then there's like, yeah, so they were basically just typing chuckles, enter. Chuckles,
so
enter.
weird.
Chuckles, enter.
Well, I think that
Chuckles,
they were trying to get me to directly engage with them and begin a conversation.
Yes.
I believe. I don't know.
What in the hell?
What in the hell?
Anyway, so it's become a bit of a meme. And it has to be Chukles, because they always spell it without the second C.
Just like Grinko, the gout. So Chukles, Grinko,
Brigsby.
Chukles, and Grinko and Brigsby are all
Brigsby.
in Advantris.
Advantris.
Everybody spells Torbek's name wrong, but it doesn't change the pronunciation.
They add the C.
They add a C.
They add the C
Or
to the CK.
or Tourbek or Torback. A lot of backs.
Torback, yeah.
BAK,
Like
Yeah.
neck bats?
Yeah, like exactly like neck
It's
bats.
very interesting to see the spelling. The Grinko, the N in Grinko shocks me.
Well, it's like Advantris. It's something
That was just
about
my-
the English language
My knee.
that
One
make
pen
people
went
think
away.
there's a D in it. No, there's never been a D in it.
Oh, so something about the word Grinko
Something-
makes people think it's an N.
The word Grick
Oh.
is difficult.
is not.
And so Grink makes it
Mike.
easier to say.
He's
What?
a-
There's a diamond painting pen by your foot.
Oh.
If you could just pick that up.
Thanks.
Yeah.
I didn't even
Sorry.
notice it. Thank you. Oh, this is my cacti
There's
one.
DP near my foot happening.
Yeah.
Who's ready for some Mickey DP?
He's gonna DP on camera. Avantris all bricked up from Captain Crumb.
I don't know about you guys, but I get bricked up for some DP.
Oh
We'll
man.
get her focused here in a second.
Advantris. Avantris. We had a really disastrous redesign brand with a guy who was a literal hack fraud, and
That's true.
and
Literal hack fraud.
When he was
Was that the
designing
clip
the
art?
logo,
Was that the clip art guy?
yeah,
Okay.
it was a clip art guy. Like he think we wouldn't notice, and he spelled our name Avantars.
Yep.
He was doing our logo and our
no.
rebranding, and we got a version that was Avantars.
That's bad. That is what they mean when you get your like first real job and you're like applying for real jobs out of college and they talk about being detail oriented. That's what they're talking about.
Yeah.
That's what they're like. Don't fuck up your client's name when you're
When you're
working on their
doing the
fucking logo.
But it goes to show you how illegible the font he chose was. That he didn't catch Avantars because it was completely illegible.
Yeah,
Anyway,
that's bad.
it was a literal
Yikes.
hack fraud.
That's rough.
That's very funny.
And that dude wanted to charge a lot.
Yeah.
And he has a huge client book.
He's a very huge
He's done work for Marvel and
Allegedly.
Iron Maiden.
Allegedly.
Anyway,
I understand his business model and it's very clever.
it is very clever.
He's very clever.
If not
Anyway.
dishonest.
I mean, extremely dishonest and technically fraud, but is it technically fraud? No, I guess not. It's not technically fraud.
Well, it's not technically.
I think it is, but I think you could argue that it's not. Anyway, we're not going to get into
We're not
all
going to
that.
get into that.
Avantars assemble.
Avantars
Chukles,
assemble. Ba 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 ba. Chukles.
Have you ever considered a jumbo board?
I would love that.
We've talked about
We've
it.
talked about it. I would absolutely. Like, it could be like a limited run. Like, maybe like a limited run, small batch. Like, get it before it's gone.
So I would liken that to all the cons we used to go to, like Otakon. They would have a booth that was selling the crocodana. And it's
Oh, I
and
love
it's a
the
it's a
crocodana.
crocodile
Yeah.
whose body is mostly banana.
Yeah,
and
it's very
and it
cute.
has legs. But what they do is every once in a while they'll wheel around the con, the crocodana that's 6 feet long.
Yeah.
Yep.
And he's big.
Yep.
And I always referred to him as the ancient elder crocodana.
Oh, that's right.
And I could imagine having an ancient elder or
I think for a
or
convention, for boothing,
Yeah.
at least having a giant board
like
for
one
the booth.
that's like 4 feet tall.
Yep.
And like
Yep.
because he's an orb, you can't go 6. You can't have a 6-foot sphere, but you could maybe do 4
you
foot
can do
sphere.
4 foot sphere.
And we wheel him around on a cart.
Yep. And we
show
say,
'em off.
Crooked Moon. Everyone's
In
like,
a little
whoa,
board
that's-
wagon.
The
Yeah.
ancient elder Borb.
It'll be like the fat chocobo from
Yes!
Final Fantasy.
Yes!
And
Amazing.
put it in a
Exactly.
little trike.
Oh my god, that's
The
amazing.
speed from Chocobo Racing. Hey, boomers, you're in Chocobo Racing.
Well, he's also a summon. He's
Well, I
also-
was from the trike, the tricycle.
Oh,
that he had
yeah, very good.
Was
Everybody sing
was
Hey
from-
Nikki.
Hello, everybody.
All right, we're all scheduled.
Nikki has arrived.
Nikki has arrived. Gonna do
We're
my.
3.713. We're actually kind of climbing at a bit of a clip here.
Jellybean asks, if I get an Advantress Crooked Moon themed tattoo, no promises, any suggestions on what it should be, besides the obvious answer of the Crooked Moon itself?
Ooh.
Any of the pins.
Mike, can you pass me my
I
sandwich?
think, is it
Oh, yeah.
Milo? So somebody is planning on getting
Like a sleeve.
a sleeve of all the pin
Oh,
designs.
really?
Did you send them the full res art of all of it?
Nobody asked me for full Rosar.
We got an email in the... Anyway, if you're watching, whoever it is, we're it's not in the inbox.
I didn't.
We didn't forget about you.
The pins are amazing.
We'll get to inbox 0 at some
Somebody
point.
wanted to basically make a sleeve of all of them.
My Nikki at Advantress is at 0.
Did you say that?
It's probably the Gmail.
Oh, you
Yes,
think?
it's probably the
Can you
Gmail.
pass me some paper towels?
I don't know how people are finding that.
I don't know either.
I don't think it's anywhere.
There's got to be
anymore.
some place where it still is.
I'm
Well,
gonna
it
be-
was on Twitch.
Oh.
And that's how people were finding it. And then
I think I
changed
changed it in this Discord at least. I think it's not at all.
changed it?
It might be on YouTube.
No, I changed it to YouTube.
We should just go through our
This
link
is
tree.
really juicy. Is this what Derek was talking about?
No, it was way juicier. Derek and my sub were literally like
This
Soup?
is wet.
Was it soup?
You know why it's wet? They loaded it with like triple meat, even though we didn't pay for extra meat. At least mine was.
Stop, don't tell them.
Oh god!
This is a heavy sandwich.
Beef is in
hey,
there.
it's a sandwich over there. So have you guys
sandwich.
seen the I think you should leave sketch with sloppy steaks?
No.
Oh yeah.
No, I haven't seen
It is
that
the
one.
sloppy steaks. It's where he's just talking about sloppy steaks where they get steaks in a glass of water and they dump water all over it and eat it as fast as they can. I think it was a sloppy sandwich.
My favorite, I haven't seen many of those sketches, but my favorite one is the one where there's a bunch of people in like a store and like a hot dog car just drove through the front and they're like, somebody's like, oh my
That
god,
one
like
is so
who could have
good.
done this? And like another person is like, yeah, just like, you know, we gotta figure out who it was.
Come
and then,
on, we won't
and then
be
it's him in a
mad.
hot dog outfit being like, yeah, who could have done this? Just come forward and tell us. And they're like, dude, you're wearing a hot dog costume. It's so stupid.
And then he's like, so is that guy. And then it pans over and there's a guy who's wearing like unintentionally like a brown blazer, a maroon
Yes,
shirt, and a
yes,
yellow tie.
yeah.
And he's like, what? Oh, fuck.
It's so
It
good.
was so fucking good. That very much is my style of humor.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, you know, a lot of comedy stuff I'm not into, but that shit just tickles my fancy.
Strawberry boba tea. After going all in 2 days ago, I convinced my boyfriend to get the physical book, dice back, and
Oh,
scarecrow dice.
yeah, strawberry boba tea. Give it
And they're
up.
getting that pumpkin king too.
We're already up to 3.714,
It's
folks.
worth mentioning too that we're 28 minutes into the hour and we have 81 more backers. So we're like kind of on pace for 200 backers an hour.
That's pretty good.
That would be amazing.
We need to pick up the pace.
We need to pick up the
Just
pace.
a little bit.
But like we're
If we miss it, I think it's actually gonna be pretty close.
I think we'll be somewhat close.
if we're within like a couple $100, I'm just gonna go back. I'm throwing more money in.
I've been thinking about backing because I thought it'd be kind of cool to back our first Kickstarter, but I didn't know if that was cringy.
Oh, it's not cringy. It's not cringy at all.
I don't care about cringe. Just
No.
Tulip Rosewood.
Too cringes to be free.
I was able to add the trio to my plate, and I'm so incredibly happy to get them all. I love them all equally different ways. Gotta give it up.
If you like the terrible trio, the breakout stars of this, you're gonna love our thank you image. For when the
Oh,
campaign
yeah,
ends.
yeah.
You are going to absolutely love it. It is the cutest thing I've ever fucking seen.
I don't think I've seen the final. I only saw
The final's not done yet.
I saw
but
the
we,
whips.
We have here. I'll actually post the current
He's
web.
working on.
I didn't know if I didn't see which one we picked.
Oh, here.
I saw the whips and I didn't.
It's extremely fucking cute, like painfully cute.
I don't even know if I got to give my opinion on
Yo,
those. I saw them and I was like, might have been
Michaelio.
dying.
Yeah.
Can you pass me my Lay's potato chips? They're behind your computer.
Lay's tater chip.
Thank you, buddy.
It's shrinkflation or whatever. I'm putting it in the Moon Art channel.
In the spirit of James Lipton, what sound or noise do you love?
Noise.
Me too.
I love lot of people don't know this. I love seagulls crying.
Oh yeah.
I was gonna
I-
say just the
I love
roar of an
seabirds.
ocean.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, God, we're like all the same person right now.
Yeah.
I've spent many nights on boats, and just the lapping of the waves against the boat
Oh,
at night.
yeah.
Like it's basically a sound machine, right? I mean
Yep.
that's why they make those sea
Yeah.
sound machines, right?
I love the sound of storms.
Yeah.
Rain. I love the sound of thunder.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had
And
a
then,
beach. Yeah.
sorry. And then the other thing that I love is with diamond painting, there's a sound when you put the diamond down and then you pull the pen up and it goes like click.
Is it?
click.
Oh, it's not a suction sound. It's like
It's
a
kind
click.
of like a suctiony clicky sound,
Yeah.
or when you're like putting two of them like really close together and then like you can hear it like click into place. It is just the weirdest and most like.
Can you feel it
it's
too?
great.
Is it
Yeah,
tactile?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Yeah, we Mike and I our family had a beach house for about 10 years, and like even we were like half a block from the ocean, and
Yeah.
like we'll just walk outside, and you can just hear like,
Yeah.
Yep.
and it's like the most relaxing, calming.
Yeah.
Oh, it's just the best.
Great answers, everyone. Well done.
If someone orders 2 all-in boxes in one order, does each box offer a name in the book, or is it limited to one name per order?
You cannot.
You cannot do that currently. There's no way to. You would have to make 2 different accounts and pledge twice to get 2 all-in boxes.
And then it would be.
And then you would
then
get
you
But-
2
names.
entries.
You could through backer kit, right?
Aggregate, you can add
But
on,
the name is not.
but then no more name.
The name is not included.
So
Once
the
we
name,
hit.
the name is done once the campaign's over.
That's
Yeah.
correct.
Once
There
we
are
hit noon.
7.5 hours to get your name
There's
in the book.
some kind of
shit.
creepo here. I hear a
fuck?
There's a
creepo.
pervert behind you, Nikki.
No, I literally didn't hear someone come in. Is it a
I
dog?
thought.
Oh my god, it's Derek.
He's wearing the fucking dinosaur sweater with the shitty nose. I hate this sweater.
You love it.
I love it.
I was literally
But
gonna
I also
ask,
hate
is
it.
Derek coming?
I kept hearing noises, and I thought I was going crazy.
I thought it was Becky.
I thought
was
a pug
like,
made it up
okay.
here.
And that's it
Oh,
was
God,
Remy.
he's our mom.
Yeah. Remy's made it up a couple times. He's occasionally
Yes.
snuck up.
There are people have screenshot it where like he somehow the camera was like pointed down, and like between the backdrop and like the edge of
Yeah,
the camera,
he's, like, looking up.
You can see him like cross the
That's amazing.
Oh no, it's a pervert!
Little scamp.
What's up, y'all?
Hey y'all. Hi Derek.
I can scoot over here.
sit very close to each other.
Well, fine. I'll like move over as far as I possibly can. We can also just have it on Nikki's face and nothing else. Just really, yeah. Oh yeah, this is plenty. Yeah, this is plenty. I think you're actually good where you are.
Yeah.
Hey man.
Welcome.
What's up,
Hello.
party people?
Hey man.
Hey
Hey!
man.
I just drove for 45 minutes in fear.
I saw.
In fear?
Yeah,
His check engine light came
I
on.
pulled onto the highway and then my engine light came on, and I was like, "Well, let's find out about this."
It's gonna be just fine.
Oh goodness! So what did I missed?
You missed 3.7.
I missed 3.7. I missed 20,000.
You missed 20,000 backers.
We estimated that we needed at 4 p.m. we need 1,600 more backers, which ends up being about 200 backers an hour. Right now at 4:33, we've got about 99 backers in 33 minutes. We're on pace for 200 backers an hour to hit 4 million.
It's gonna be a photo finish.
Well,
It's gonna
I'm
be
going
Well-
to die.
here's what I'll say: if we're on pace now, I still think we're gonna.
We'll
elbow up.
see.
I really
mean,
do.
The problem is that
really
like,
do.
it's the 8:30, the 8 p.m. wall has been very real. I'm not sure if the final day has an 8 p.m. wall.
Go watch them.
It's good to be here, guys.
It's good to,
Welcome.
And
it's good to have you.
Thank you,
I know. I feel like you
Rich.
just left. I feel like you were just here.
Oh, that's funny.
That is very funny. That's very funny.
That's very
Thank you.
funny.
Thank
very
you.
funny. How's it going, everybody?
Wow, we've almost doubled our count here. We're just the 3 amigos,
Can
and
we
now we
get a
got.
$10,000 pledge because Derek's here?
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Yeah, can we get a $10,000 pledge for Derek? $10,000 pledge for the low cost of $10,000.
Do it for me.
Do it for Derek.
I'm gonna discontinue the Astarian voice. I think
It makes me feel uncomfortable.
it's confusing.
It does.
Yeah.
It's confusing.
I don't care for it.
If you're trying to do
exactly
if
right.
you're trying to do a Nastarian voice, you make it as posh as possible. You make it a little whiny. It's much higher register than you think because everyone thinks of him as like sultry and sexy, and he has moments where he gets down and does that whole thing. But mostly his voice is up higher.
Yeah.
And he has a very specific cadence where he has to speak his words very deliberately. So he always pauses right before he says some specific word, and that's the secret.
And he's kind of like a pee piss pants boy, isn't he?
You just shut your mouth.
Kind of like a whiny.
Is
like a
he?
whiny
He'll be
fellow.
like,
No,
um,
he's not. He's perfect.
Really? Well, I suppose. No, that's
No,
not.
that's not.
I'm turning into.
That's
I'm
goals
turning
and
into
goals and
Barry.
goals
I'm
and
turning
goals
into
and
Barry.
goals and
I'm
goals
turning
and
into
goals.
Barry.
That's our game.
It's a really. Well, I've lost it. I can't do it without the makeup.
He's done.
on.
It's
You need
banned
makeup.
from the
It's
channel.
It's banned.
It's banned.
Well,
Seven, if you were
People are quite angry about stretch goals. Like, so people are angry that it's a 4 million stretch goal
Why?
because they think that they think a stretch goal should always be given.
when you say people, do you mean like
I think
one person?
one
Yeah,
per
one
couple
person.
people.
One
There have been a
person.
couple people that are like, "What? Fucking? That's ridiculous."
That's the point of a stretch goal.
Yeah.
We are stretching towards a goal,
Yep.
and if we hit it, then we unlock it.
So
Yeah.
before you answer any more questions, we should go back to the one that we saved.
We should. We
Save
welcome
the question.
Derek.
We've been waiting for you, Derek.
Very yes.
Yeah. Isn't that very cute?
Very, yeah.
I'm very excited.
Yesterday, from Slooty Goose,
Oh.
y'all and Derek were explaining subclasses, but can you give more info on races? More specifically, the Harvestborn, Plagueborn, and Deepborn.
Sure.
We were waiting for you for this
Oh, why?
because Mike said that you wanted to talk about all of the lineages.
Oh.
Well,
that was
on
very
Monday,
kind.
we discussed that we were going
On
to talk about
Monday.
races.
Yeah, we discussed about doing the races, and I'm very grateful that you waited. I just assumed that we would all do it together because we did all the subclasses.
Well, thank you for waiting for me, because on Monday, I was sweating to death while batting away flying grapes
Yeah.
that had horrific vampiric teeth
Okay.
and also cat ears.
I see.
Actually,
Yeah, it was all over the place, biting me, tearing my flesh apart.
What are you talking about?
Fever dreams.
So they were grapes that had vampire teeth,
Wings.
and all
and
of them,
cat ears,
Look at
but
this.
not bat ears.
all of them were named Various.
Various.
That's very
Pretty
funny.
good.
That
And they
is
ripped
very
at my
funny.
flesh.
Grapes aren't berries.
Oh shit.
That's close
Neither are
enough.
strawberries.
Close
Bananas
enough.
aren't berries.
I don't think Fruitius has.
So
quite the same
bananas
ring
are
to it.
berries?
Yeah, bananas
But
are berries.
bananas
That's
are berries,
That's
yeah.
why banana as good berry work. I mean, obviously science nerds will ruin anything, so I don't care. But it does work on a lot of levels.
Oh, I never thought of that.
So berries.
So what do you want to talk about? Harvestborn? This pumpkin guy.
This pumpkin guy. We wanted to basically have it fulfill a fantasy that can either be pumpkinified or also more kind of Jericho style. And so basically the idea will be kind of like there are mechanical race. They're the only, I guess there's the toy that's the mechanical race and the what you call it. And so the idea is that it's not just necessarily machines. It could also be entirely organic if you wanted
Straw.
to. Could be straw, could be entirely pumpkin, could be entirely vegetable. However you want to do it.
If you can do an Irish accent, then you can name your character Jack O'Lantern.
I thought you were going to say you could make him out of potatoes.
That's very funny.
I love the potato. He has a battery connected to him.
Yeah.
His powers.
He's got a lot of
Light
eyes.
bulb.
He's got a lot of
He
eyes.
powers a light bulb.
Yeah.
Lewis. Lewis. Can I play a not Grim Reaper? What am I thinking of? The Headless Horseman. But, but headed. The headed horseman.
Yeah, I think that will be a detachable head. Will probably be a feature. There are people that are into that weirdly, like
What?
like in the Monster Girls in like anime, there'll be like a girl that has a detachable head, and I'm like, why? Of
I
all
can-
the things,
I'm gonna move on. I'm gonna move
I
on.
can think of reasons.
I can
for
think of
it.
reasons.
We're gonna move
too.
on.
I don't get it. I don't get it.
The mod father says stop.
So of the lineages, the next one, Plagueborn,
And so Enoch,
is one of my absolute favorite pieces of art
Yeah.
that we've gotten.
it's very good.
Except for when he's got Krampus hand.
Yeah.
Because I fucked up.
No, that
Lantern
is
of hand
that is a lantern of hand
It's a
cramping.
lantern of hand cramping. And this one has sort of the rat features, but you went farther than that, and we started adding the mask from the Plague Doctor style, and that's where the Plagueborn comes.
Yeah, and so the idea is that this isn't just a rat folk, just a mouse folk. Like there's a million books that have mouse folks, right? And so this is going to be very much connected to the concept of plague and disease.
A plague rat.
A plague rat. It is a plague rat folk.
Yeah.
And so it'll, the disease and the that whole vibe is going to be part of the actual rules of the race.
Yes.
And we're going to be following the same kind of lineage guides as I think was it not Tasha's? Xanathar? No, not Xanathar's.
No, Von Richten's Guide to Ravenloft.
No, what I'm saying as far as the races, where you basically choose
Oh,
2 in one,
Tasha's.
two stats in one, and then one in another. We're not going to assign stats because I hate the idea of I'm playing a wizard, so I should play a deep gnome. I don't know what a deep gnome is, but I'm playing a wizard, and I want intelligence.
Oh yeah.
I hate that shit.
Yeah, fuck
Personally.
that shit. It sucks.
It's we're moving in the right direction. That
Yeah.
way. Just being able to pick what attributes and abilities make sense for your character.
And you need to play a mastermind rogue rat, who is the giant rat that makes all of the rules.
That's right.
That's a mandatory
I love
thing.
that.
That I want to play a character that's basically just gonna be Gino, but he's gonna be the Plagueborn.
See, as soon as you said that, I was thinking
I'm the giant rat that makes all the rules.
Basil versus Ratigan.
Oh, Ratigan!
mouse.
Someone
Yeah.
has to make a
Immediately what I was
Ratigan
thinking.
character and give us a
Ratigan.
full journey.
Dude.
Yeah.
Great song.
God,
Really, really
it's
good.
a
lot.
great
There's
film.
there's a lot of
It's
underrated
really
film.
Underrated.
Yeah.
I could probably do the entire thing. It was one of my VHS.
Was it really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
So that's our Plagueborn.
Yep, and then the Deepborn is your classic fishy folk. And so it's technically Deepborn, but we wanted it to be, if you wanted to theme it of rivers or lakes.
Those are called
or
Shallowborn.
something. Yeah, that's funny. That's very
that's all right.
funny.
You can have deep lakes and deep
But
rivers.
and deep, but then the idea of the deep is also deep as in it's the Lovecraftian race.
Cosmic.
It's a Lovecraftian race. It's not just going to be a fish person.
Yep.
Like ye old.
They're
ye
not
old
the
Triton.
Lokatha, where
not the
they need to.
Lokatha.
You will not need to
There's
douse yourself
gonna
in
be a
water every 4
Harriet-
hours.
Yeah, there's going to be a
So thirsty.
Fuck that.
glass of ice water.
I'd love to help with this adventure, but my skin is cracking.
Will
Yeah.
wine help? Yes, but then also no.
They will be cosmically touched. They have the essence of the old one,
Can
the
you
old gods,
Verify me.
the elder evils,
Is it to my number?
70. Is that
or
right?
goods. However, the neutrals.
Chicka chicka
yeah.
male chimp.
So that's kind of
We
that's
always
some
stick
deets.
together.
Yep.
177504.
1775 cars today. 8 sons and cars
for
today
kids.
for kids.
1877 cars for kids, Mike.
Yeah.
Clearly, you didn't listen to talk radio enough.
I hate talk radio. I abhor talk radio.
One of my favorite shows is The Good Place. It's just a funny show from start to end.
very
It has
good.
so many good moments. But the time that I had to pause and cry with laughter for 30 minutes was when, I think it's in one of the later seasons. This is one of the cold opens. All of the devils are plotting on how to, fuck over the main cast characters, and they're making their big plans. And he's like, all right, well, before we get started, we're gonna sing our inaugural song before we get meetings going. And they all start singing 1877 Cars for Kids, and it fucking destroyed me.
That's amazing.
I just
That's very
very
funny.
coming. It was the funny. Yeah.
You have to know
Nose. I'm responding to your email right now, buddy.
it. Oh, ton ton ton.
3.72. Let's
Ton
go.
ton ton. KARS cars for kids.
That's not how you fucking spell cars.
Well, they can't do
Well,
cars
it's for kids.
with a C. That
Z.
doesn't-
There's a.
Alliteration is awesome, but assonance is okay. Do we want to talk about any of the other lineages?
I thought we were
did
talking
it.
about all of them.
We did a quick run through earlier, but
okay.
We got
we could pick a
7
couple
hours
others.
to fill.
We do have 7 hours to fill.
Oh, by the way, we
Great,
should
I
show
can
off. We should
perform.
show off the philosopher wizard.
Oh. Oh, we never shown it off?
No,
Nope.
we've never shown it off.
Never shown them up.
Oh.
Basically, it needed to be adjusted, and then Joe went on vacation, and then she got back after we were live, and they got back after we were live, and then it got updated, and we never showed it.
What I'm proposing is that we get the art for him. We cut out the background so he's transparent PNG. We play the trailer, and then we put him on the screen, and then we have him walk onto the side of the screen. You can just sort of mouse him on. I think he would look very charming.
That's very
sort
fun.
of walk into the spotlight that way.
That's very funny.
Um,
I'll pull him up in a bit.
In a bit.
yeah.
If when we hit 3.8, we'll show the Philosopher Wizard.
I would love to introduce the next Lineage, but I don't have the list in front of me, and I know that my remembrance of the names have changed since
the jury is still out on basically most of the names.
Okay.
We just locked in those 3.
Okay. Well then,
Their final names to come, but we have the themes and we have the art of all
Yeah.
the races.
Yeah.
There's the short stack imp.
Yes.
Short Stack Imp is great.
Short stack imp is great.
I'm really
It's
glad
great.
I didn't say what I was about to say right
Great.
before you mentioned that, because that would have been an awkward transition.
We should name that Stacked Born.
Stack. That's
See,
funny.
I was
as
gonna
fuck.
say, I was gonna make a really I was trying to come up with a really dumb joke. I'm like, what's the goofiest name I can think of for one of these lineages, and say, oh, you mean we're not gonna keep X? And then you went on to mention the short stack, and the name that I thought of was Banana Gobbler. I was gonna say, so we're
That's
not
much worse
gonna
than
name
what
that
you said.
one Banana Gobbler.
That's much worse.
And then you immediately mentioned the
awful.
short stack.
It depends on.
And that makes me look like a pervert, and I'm not. I'm just Italian.
She's an imp that really likes pancakes.
Yeah.
No, I'm banned from saying the Lineage name that I want to do for Harvestborn because we're not going to do that.
No, it's awful.
No, it's great.
It's awful.
fucking
Derek loves these really on the nose puns that don't make sense in an actual fantasy world,
Poor
and so
Derek.
we have to ban them.
That's not true.
Yeah, it is.
That's not true.
It says,
What was
Mr. Y, Mr. E.
Mr. E?
No, it was Mr. Y.
No,
And
it
we're
was
like,
Mr.
why
E.
was
No,
it
I was saying
He
Mr. Y.
was saying.
I was saying Mr.
Whatever,
Y because it was
whatever.
funny. Derek unironically was like, "Wow, mystery, that's pretty clever."
Because I created it. Of course.
Yeah.
Of course.
I think 8,000 things have been created. There have been a million Mr. E's before
What was the
that.
name that was used for Oozoid?
Jellican.
Jellican is
Awful.
pretty fucking great.
No,
Awful.
It
Pretty
is,
sucks.
it is
Great.
cats. It makes you think of Jellican
Jellican
cats.
cats.
Jellican
Jellican cats.
It's
And that's what
kitschy
I'm trying
and
to tell you.
punny. It's
No.
Reddit.
No.
It's Reddit core.
It does
So
not.
what is-
It does not make you think of
What is
jelly
your-
or Jello.
Is he allowed to say his pumpkin?
I am.
Is he allowed to
I'm
say it, or is
allowed
it not?
Yeah, you can
Yeah,
say
it's
it.
not
I'm going
inappropriate.
to throw it in the trash for a
Oh, okay,
blog.
all right, then yeah.
So for the Harvestborn, I was going to call them pumpkins.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, it's just bad. It's just bad.
You can't do that,
It's
Derek.
just bad.
I was ready to try to at least have your back, and there's
No. I know it's bad, but it's funny, and the irony of me knowing it's bad is why it's funny.
We are a quarter of the way, almost, to 3.8 mil.
Oh, we also passed.
It's good you guys are just mean.
Yeah, thank
Derek,
God.
yeah.
I'm like actually blown away
I
with
kicked
like how on
Derek.
pace we are for almost
Are we on
doing-
pace?
I mean, we need 60 more.
That's so good.
30 minutes. I mean, like,
Yeah.
we're a little under, but like we're kind of doing it.
We can do it. Well, we'll see. Fingers crossed.
It's 60 more in 13 minutes.
If you go into business with your best friends,
Yeah.
so you can just be
Seriously.
mean to each other and tear apart each other's ideas.
There's that great Pro ZD short where he's like the difference between like a new friend and an old friend.
Oh,
Like,
yep.
And the new friend you say hello. Oh hi, how's it going? How's the fam? What's going on? Like that. And then like an old friend you wake up, you're like, what's up, fucko?
Yeah. Hey, fuck stick.
Yeah, that's real funny.
And when you end up in a scenario where there's a person that can't be told no, you end up with George Lucas in the prequels, or Mike and Brian and Cora,
Yep.
where they don't have anyone in their lives to fucking check them.
Yep.
And be like, hey, maybe we should do this instead of that. And it's just, oh, yeah.
Dave Filoni and
great.
Ahsoka.
Yes, Dave Filoni. Oh, great. Yep. Great idea.
We figured out all of our hard no's years ago.
Yeah.
You know, and now we can say no, but, and that I think no but is really powerful. People
is.
talk about yes and, but no but is
You know.
So can we get?
I remember the month.
You know
the
what,
month of
Andy?
no butt was a really hard time for me.
February is really
That face with no butt.
That face with no butt.
no butt February really gets me every time. Every year, no butt February comes around. I'm like, man, it's February again. No butt.
I fail no butt February very quickly.
Yeah, I feel fucking
Yeah.
6 hours ago.
Because Katsu comes in like really Feb. and I'm
There's
like,
this guy.
I mean, anime cons.
hey, that's what they're good for.
There's this guy who every single year he like posts on Instagram and Twitter at 12:01 a.m. on November 1st. He goes, "Well, I failed No Nut November." Every year without fail, he just like I don't know if he has to schedule it like because there's no way.
Yeah, he's definitely scheduling it. It's amazing.
Every single year, like 30 seconds into November, he tweets out that he failed No Nut November.
So can we get back to talking about the, as Nose called them, Scorp stacks?
That's funny as
very
fuck.
That's actually
That's
very
funny
good.
That's very
fuck.
good.
Yeah, so I mean that's inspired by like classic imp. So I wanted to have a devilish race that was not a tiefling that was inspired by imp. So they have the scorpion tail. You don't have to do that. You can flavor in a variety of ways.
Built like Midna.
Built like Midna. She who's an imp.
Who's an imp? Yeah.
If the tags are correct.
You guys have lost your minds.
It's been a long month,
Long
Derek.
year.
It's
been a long
It's
month.
been a long year, and it's been.
No fuck November, October will do that to a man.
You remember a year ago when we launched the Kickstarter?
That's funny as fuck.
I just don't even know what to say about that.
And so it's about basically kind of tricksy. It's like it's like the kind of tricksiness of like gnomes or whatever, any kind of impish fae, thing, but kind of having the devilish tint to it. So
Yeah, it's
or she has a fiddle. I mean, the devil went down to Georgia. They kind of a Western flair.
I think that like what I like about it is that the small races, the goblins, gnomes, and halflings are really popular, and there isn't a devilish version of those, and so the imp sort of fills that role, and I think it's pretty cool.
I'd play one.
It's one of my favorite races.
I know. I think
That-
I can guess what
that-
your favorite lineage is.
You're gonna have a hard time. It is the doll. It's the fucking doll.
Yeah,
Let's talk about the Dollborn.
who could have guessed?
And if you have an Irish accent, you can play Mary O'Nett.
That is fucking brilliant. Okay.
That's much better
That's
than Jack O'Lantern.
That is a
I mean, both of those are great.
No, but Jack O'Lantern is already
Mary
of
O'Nett.
Lantern.
Marionette.
I'm stealing that. Okay, I don't care. If you were in chat, I'm stealing that.
I'm not allowed to do pun-based
Mary
content anymore.
O'Nett is my new OC. Okay.
Well, gosh, Miss
Back
O'Nett.
off.
Oh gosh, that's quite a name.
Mary O'Nett and her buddy Potato.
My dolls.
Holy
Or Mary Onnet, like from Earthbound.
Is that pronounced won it?
That is one of
Because
those
it's so
things
he won?
I have never because it's a game and there's no.
I always
I've
said
never
on
heard.
it.
I've always said on it as well.
So I think it's
But
inspired by one.
The intention is supposed to be one-et,
But I
would
think it's
say
on it.
I would pronounce it on it.
but
Any mother fanboys or
But I don't know if
girls or
it's ever been
folks?
vocalized.
I love Glenn Danzig.
There's no talking in the game. There's no voice acting.
Fucking Christ.
So the only way we'd know is by the
Well, I'm
person.
sure
who
there's
wrote
like
the
a
Glenn
game.
colloquial
Danzig.
understanding of how it's
Yeah,
pronounced
but
amongst
we
the
also
fandom.
know that when the person who creates something, GIF,
Oh, that's true,
starts
definitely the author.
saying that it is something, people still aren't going to
Yeah.
listen.
Well, I do.
Yeah.
I listen.
I have to go back to the imp for a moment because I was just looking at our graphic and
Mary
to remind myself
O'Nett.
of some of the
Jesus.
other lineages.
Yeah.
And
So good.
what was the inspiration for the fiddle?
Oh, the fiddle. I mean, if they're kind of like a Western flair, like this kind of with the Western flair in that region, and
I was gonna say fiddle. I hardly know her.
What the fuck?
Fiddler.
fiddler, I hardly know her. That's better. Yeah.
Well, the idea is that Charlie Daniels has an epic fiddle duel with literally the devil.
Yeah.
So that's the reference.
Uh-oh, we've got some ifs and
Yeah, I mean, you can say that it's GIF, but like you're literally wrong.
Yeah. You know, it's okay. We're not gonna have this debate again.
Yeah, it's
No,
just, you know,
we're not.
just read a book.
Or not.
You know.
Jesus, that's really funny. Oh, that's very
Gifs
funny.
around the world. So tell us about the puppet lass.
Yeah, tell us more.
It's from a
Puppet
world
born.
of living toys, and it's basically just fucking babes in Toyland. It's a bunch of toys, and so this is the intention here is it can be a variety of different styles and aesthetics that you want to do. It should be like loosey-goosey enough. And
Anything vaguely toy related
yeah,
you can do.
yeah, and it
Have to
should
go
be
nuts.
very fun. And it should be very fun and whimsical and quirky, and clockwork, right? Kind of a clockwork element, if you want to, or just more of just a soft doll. You should be able to get away with all of it.
Every single person in chat saying it's graphic is wrong. It is graphic, but how do you pronounce NASA and laser? Go look it up.
I mean, like, this is Googleable knowledge.
Yeah.
It's not,
Sorry.
like, we're not making the rules.
It's tomato.
yeah.
By that logic, you could say, then why isn't it giraffe, idiot?
Yeah, there are no other words that start
No,
with
just
in.
Google the word. Just Google the acronym.
Google it.
Why isn't it gin? A good old gin and tonic.
Like a gin ma tiny.
I can't wait to go to a bar with you guys.
Tiny.
When once this is all said and done, and we go like to the bar to celebrate, I would like a getting martini. They're gonna be like, "What? Get out!"
I think they're going to stare at you for 60 seconds and then they'll make it for you. This long silence.
I'm gonna get a nice top hat and a monocle in order to get
There's a
martini.
gorilla on the loose. Let's answer some more questions. We talked about lineages a lot. We're gonna be here for another 7 hours.
It's been 84 years.
That's not enough time to watch Lord of the Rings, though. So
That's true.
That's actually true.
Oh yeah, no, not even close. What else is there? What other lineages do we have?
well, we've got Wolfen Boy and Metal Diablo.
Mel Diablo.
Let's do Wolfen Boy.
Wolfen Boy is the idea, we talked about this earlier, of like, I like the idea of like a lycanthrope person, but I hate the idea of shifting back and forth into a human.
I agree.
Once you're a new race or lineage, you can't be a human again. That is what it is.
I'm just bummed
So-
I couldn't skin the Worgans in a while.
Well, I'm sorry.
Darkshire.
I'm sorry.
Duskwood.
I just really wanted to get my leather working up.
It's not how that works.
I know.
And so the idea is that, it's gonna be like a Lycan class that isn't necessarily of like, oh, you're just using, whenever they have a wolf character, they use their teeth and claws. Even fucking I hated in World of Warcraft how Gen Greymane, in Heroes of the Storm, had a great like gun and cutlass.
Yep.
Yes.
And then in the canon of the thing, he's just tearing people apart with his claws.
Yeah.
He was one of
And
my.
he's like some sophisticated guy. He should have a fucking weapon.
Yeah.
He was one of
So-
the only champions that I regularly played in Heroes of the Storm in like
Yeah.
the dozen games that I played in my lifetime.
It was a great
He was
concept.
awesome.
It was a great fucking concept. So anyway, yeah.
I like the art for him.
Yeah.
It's like, so.
It's very fun. So yeah, he's a pugilist. The art is that the idea is a pugilist, and so Victorian Wolfman is fun. It's just inherently fun.
Yeah. Really good art. Love the suspenders. That'd probably be Mace's, right? If we were going to make a party. You think?
I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, I think so. I
just want to play Gangs of New York or Gangs of New Galtica with all of those.
Oh my
Gangs
god!
just a bunch
With
of-
just wolves.
just a band
That's
of
pretty cool. It'd be like a
wolves.
pack instead of a gang.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's actually
Yeah.
pretty fun.
Packs of New Galtica.
Yeah.
We're on to something here.
Very good. I'm excited for putting together the qualities of literally all of these, honestly.
Yeah.
If there are other races you want us to talk about, let us know. Skeptic from 51 minutes ago. We'll try to get through
Oh
some
my
of
God,
these.
we are behind.
How has been your experience incorporating queer characters in your campaign? I think it's sort of just natural. What works for the story.
Yeah.
You know what's funny?
It evolves organically.
For how much we plan and we say that nothing is an accident, that's one of those things that just kind of like I would liken it very much to like we don't do any kind of like force shipping, right?
Yes.
All of that, like
It's all entirely organic.
Yeah, it just kind of happens.
not
We
like you're
don't
writing-
force. We don't shoehorn.
No.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
it's interestingly
it's
enough.
super organic, and it just whatever feels right. And I really like the organic the organic feel of all of it.
Yeah, like Cremy and Gideon. It's just natural. It's just meant to be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It just
feels
turned out
right.
that way. It wasn't
feels
like
right.
written in.
No,
Yeah.
no, it's not like we sat down and said we're gonna be able to do this, this, and this. No.
That's right.
I remember it was pretty. I think it was like a third of the way through Edge of Midnight. I think because she was dropping hints, Kelsey as Farron was starting to like be a little extra protective of Lethica and a little coming on. Just a few subtle moments, and I was like, how would Lethica feel about that? And so that's what we mean when we say organically, is that when you're confronted with it, all of a sudden you just make a character choice, and see how things go, see what happens.
Male Knight, if you guys could reclass one of y'all's characters, who would it be? If there's a shaman class, I'd reclass Siornir in a fucking heartbeat.
Yeah, no, my first answer was gonna be Shep. If I could do Curse of Strahdanya over again, I would have just asked Nikki if I could create a gunslinger class.
Yeah.
Because now I feel like we'd have the experience to all come together and create something really awesome.
Yeah,
But back then we had talked about converting the Pathfinder.
Or the Matt Mercer gunslinger.
Yeah, that is a
It's a converted Pathfinder.
Right, we had but
as a fighter.
and he was
we were
OP
just like,
as hell.
Right, and I think that's maybe why we didn't do it.
Yeah.
or
He
didn't use
also
it.
had some magic items that were just outrageous.
I think that like if there was a way to take like an artificer themed gunslinger
We might have even
subclass.
talked about that as well.
We did, but the artificer wasn't out.
No.
And so, like, I think had we seen that, maybe we would have taken the battlesmith and
But wasn't
tweaked it
there a
a little
thing
bit.
where they changed it where there weren't guns anymore? They became wands.
Well, they
too?
did,
That
but
was
we
Yeah,
the
they
big
got rid of
thing.
the guns.
But
They
we could just do our own
No,
stuff
I
with
know, but I
blackjack
thought
and
that was
hooker.
part of the reason why. Anyway,
I feel the same way about Morning Frost. If there was a proper
psionic,
or mystic
Yeah.
subclass that wasn't the Unearthed Arcana because it has flaws, I'm going to take a serious long. I have to say it that way because Rich and I will get into a fist.
It is egregious.
It's not egregious.
it has flaws.
Here's what I'll say. Here's what I'll say.
I want to see how Pathfinder does
What
Scion.
missteps there are pushes it into egregious, but they're such evident and obvious and easily fixable things. I think you're throwing the baby out with the bathwater.
That is
Yeah,
a
please don't do
horrible
that.
thing to do.
Yeah, don't do that.
Oh my god. We're not going to get
funny.
into that.
That's very
No, but I
funny.
will say I want to take a serious look at the talent. MCDM just came out with their
Yeah.
Jedi class.
No way.
And if the art has anything to do with it, it's fucking great. And
That's
MCDM
amazing.
has some outstanding ideas about 5th edition and what makes it fun to play and balanced to run. And so I am going to take I just haven't had time in this.
We're with
this
20
month.
backers
Came
off
out-
from the hour.
Came out a few weeks
Just
ago.
telling you, I'm feeling really good. 20 backers off. And if we start to do this, I'm feeling good.
Folks, well, our average pledge has dropped to 183.
Okay.
So we need to recalculate the math.
Might have to bump that up a little bit then.
Yeah.
I think if the math works backwards from 180, I think it's 22,222.
That's going to be tough.
We
We need basically 2,000 people.
We need 2,000 people in.
That's 500
7
more
hours.
than I had mathed out.
But only
That's a
if
lot.
the average drops. And at 185,
I think the average is going to keep dropping. Well, unless people start upgrading to balance it out.
We'll see.
it's going to be a photo finish.
Yeah.
Kesh of Seshur, right? I'm debating getting an extra book for my players. Is having a second book for them to reference a good idea, or would having one be the reference cards for everything work?
I think it's totally up to you.
The reference cards will not be enough to play a character. It's just little nice, handy things for DMs and players. Like the subclasses aren't on there, the races aren't on there, etc.
It will be a book with the adventure in it. So you keep an eye on it as they're perusing. You want to make sure they're going to the player.
Yeah,
section.
I mean, again, one book or two. I think that's up to you, as you know what you guys want to do as a group.
One book or two.
But I don't think there's, I don't think having 2 books is overkill.
Right.
Because I mean, when we first started playing D&D, we had one player's guide, like that you guys bought, and we were always constantly.
That hurt.
And was the point where Kelsey and I went and bought a second one, so that
Yeah.
we had 2 players' guides at the table when we first were playing.
I will be getting 2 myself because I want one to be constantly like opening and flipping through, and I'm
Yep.
gonna put the little stickers into it, and I'm gonna
Yep.
be like writing in it and stuff, and then I'm gonna have one on the shelf that I can look at in 40 years and be like, man, that was neat.
Yeah, I don't know if
Yeah.
I don't know if you were here when I told you this, but I'm gonna buy a bookshelf, much like the one that sits behind Mike, and I'm gonna start putting books on it of stuff that we've backed, we've created.
Oh yeah.
And
No, I'm clearing out a whole new section just for
because I want it to become
all of our shit.
I want it to become a showpiece, but I also want it to be all of the books that we use for research and the things that we like and inspire us. And I just think that'd be really fucking cool.
I love that.
I will say, even though it feels like we're a bit off, we've already made over $200,000 today.
No, we're killing it.
It's pretty fucking wild.
We're cooking.
So we need,
cooking.
that stands to reason.
Yeah.
We needed to make a little less than $500,000 today.
I see 191. Where are you looking?
Well, I mean, it's been 49 minutes since it updated.
If you check the difference between.
Excuse me. I see what you mean.
Yeah.
Yes, correct.
Good question.
Tell your friends, tell everybody.
Yeah, no, that's a good question. Rage without the G. Ray. Hello, how are you? How's it going? What are your opinions on multi-class characters? I have an idea for my next character being a warlock and artificer multi-class, paying homage to the Nowhere King from Centaur World.
I've heard a lot of folks reference the Nowhere King from Centaur
It
World.
feels very folky.
We were recommended it. It looks
Yeah.
very cool.
Yeah, the monster design is fantastic.
I think multi-classing, if
done well
for us, if it follows the
Thematically.
adventurous process, it makes sense. The only is there only one campaign that has multi-classes and it's Prime?
No,
Stardust.
Oh, I always forget. Because again, I was going to say I've never played a character that's multi-class because with Vandris being a bard and a rogue, it works so well together. I forgot that he's a multi-class. And I always forget that you're a multi-class because it works so well.
Yeah.
Rodek.
Well, and that's why I mentioned Prime, because I was like,
we're
then I
all-
remembered
Everyone except Sylvie is a multi-class.
at least two of us, and I couldn't remember.
I haven't played a
Annually.
multi-class because I'm bad at it, so I'm like ashamed. And second of all,
What?
You took the word right out of my mouth, Mike.
What?
I barely can pilot just one class.
That's true.
Like thinking about synergies of how the multi-class would work together. I know some people can do some unbelievable things where and I can use this and I can use this and then I can like make this happen and then it trigger changes.
No. But if thematically it works with your character, it's seamless. I'm telling you.
So that would be the only reason to multi-class, and I've played such pure class characters,
Yeah.
right? What is Caprice going to be? What is Lethica going to be? What is Morning Frost going to be? Like, they all feel themselves 100%, and I don't want to force it.
And that's for Chuckles in Stardust. I could not imagine being anything besides multi-class.
Well, you want to do so much that it's like you need
the bard
things from
chassis is
different
not
stuff.
enough to be the appropriate clown that I want to be. The bard chassis is not enough, and the sorcerer chassis is not enough. It needs both.
And what I love about multi-classing is that it gives you breadth, where so much of D&D, the classes and subclasses are all front-loaded with their thematic features, and so you can have a lot of options of what you can use your action and bonus action for when you multi-class. And that's why on Rodek, one of the reasons why I decided to go in that direction is like, for fighter, for the next 11 levels,
11 levels, yeah.
I just get feats and like more attacks.
Yep.
Fuck that.
Feats and more attacks, yep.
See, I'm playing Lethica. I already have breadth.
That's funny.
That's very funny.
Kessler Chester, I gotta call out. Frost is the most casual genocide with small animals. I curse his brain.
My person's brain.
Is there a chipmunk in the air?
I immediately murder it in a vicious way.
If you see a small animal, I will fucking murder
He never sees it coming.
Gill it. Fuck.
What's that quote that's like, normal means nothing, what's normal for the spider is chaos for the fly?
That's really good.
Yeah, that's actually really funny.
Remy, the sleepy rat, just got my mom to pledge the tarot tier, and of course added a borb.
Thank you.
The ponder grows. We decided that a group of borbs is called a ponder.
Yeah, pretty brilliant.
A ponder of borbs.
I love it.
Yeah.
That's so fucking good.
Thank you. That was me.
Shit, that's good.
Richie snapped
That
that
was
off.
me. Yeah.
Yeah.
Question.
I shattered its mind.
Does anyone remember the animated television show in the early 90s before Cartoon Network got original content called Centurions?
No.
Yes.
Oh.
No.
I'm usually pretty good about this.
No,
This one
yes.
doesn't ring a bell.
Is that Hanna-Barbera?
Ancient. Is
that Hanna-Barbera?
Anyways, Braturion has a question. Just to check with the minis, is the mini and stretch goal added to the STL files for us to print as well?
Yes. Yep.
I think I knew the answer.
It's more value. It's just value.
Yeah.
It's added to the mini add-ons, it's added to the STL, it's added to all that biz.
Holy shit, Derek. I literally haven't thought about this show in 25
I have
years.
toys.
30 years.
Yeah, I don't.
I remember. It sounds familiar to me.
Their color code, I literally.
The fucking chunky ass armor. With their little
Unbelievable.
legs.
Holy shit.
Is
What's
that the
that?
bird? Is that the bird people?
No, it's
I'll look it
Western.
up.
It's very bizarre, but I remember being very young and really digging the
I can't
color.
remember a single character or event,
Yep.
but I remember
Yep.
what it looked like, kinda.
Mail Knight, will we see any Easter eggs of y'all's other characters or campaigns in the Crooked Moon? No, you will not. We're not gonna throw Torbeck and Bitsy in there. That's not.
I gotta throw Torbeck some shade. Damn.
That's not. Well, it's just that's the Chuckles is already in there, so we gotta throw in Chuckles.
Crooked Moon.
I want a big old ball of moon. Torbeck would like moon goon, please.
Moon Goon, please.
I think it's great that the moon can smile. Isn't that nice?
That's what the Illuminati wants you to think.
Do you all ever get tired listening to Crooked Moon? Because I sure don't. The
Nope.
song
Fuck
slaps.
no.
Not once.
It came on my random hardcore playlist on the way here. I listened through the entire thing. I hear something new in it every single time, which tells you when you have a really great song. The Blasting Company just absolutely. They hit a home run that was so good. There was another baseball field adjacent to the baseball field that they hit a home run in, and it went over that baseball field.
Who knew they were so talented?
SE Double D's says Satan Double D's. That's the Saint that I worship.
Yeah,
Saint
Saint
Double
Double
D's.
If we hit 4 million, can we get an Irony Board one shot? I will do a one shot if we hit 4 million, and I will cosplay as Chuckles. That's the goal for all of you just joining us.
Oh, I forgot. I have to cosplay as Marius.
If
as
we
well.
hit 4 million,
4 million.
Andy's gonna cosplay as Marius. I'm gonna cosplay as Chuckles.
I'll
do
cosplay as Twig.
Nikki will cosplay as Twig.
I wanted to do Torbeck, but we all basically realized there's no way I can like feasibly do
We'd
even
have
like
to
a
make
budget
you like
Torbeck.
a full
Yeah, and I don't know.
that's
I'm a sweaty guy,
Yeah.
you know.
Do we?
We'll do all of
Do
that.
we know who I'm?
It's
Up to
cosplaying?
you.
throw it in there.
Oh, so it's anyone that I can
Yeah.
play.
It's also stupid.
Yeah.
I mean,
gotta
I
be-
already got the stupidest cosplay
It's
that I
got to
could have done out of
generate
the way.
hype, man. It's got to generate hype.
Well, a lot of people have been asking for Lethica.
Yeah, we can get you a nice
That's really good.
dress.
That's
Derek will cosplay Lefticon, and Andy will cosplay Marius. We'll
And they'll
Chuckles
kiss
watches.
live on
We'll
camera.
Chuckles watches.
That's 40 million. That's in the 40 million stretch goal.
Make out.
Yeah. But he's got to wear
With
fake
tongue.
breasts.
And that will be if we hit 4 million.
Chuckles will sit in the like hotel room armchair.
There might be some under the table fondling, but you won't know because it's
But
happening
that's
under the
always
table.
been true. Nick.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
We just
yeah.
play
How are we supposed to sell things?
I
if
can't
you tell
tell
them
if
the
this is
goods
your
are for
feet or a
free?
studio diaper.
I hate you.
Ew.
Oberon, right?
Advantiers is an AU ripoff where everyone's names are slightly spelled wrong.
That's where Grinko lives.
That's where
Grinko and Chukles.
that's
right.
where Kermie lives.
Kermie, Grinko,
Brigsby.
Chukles, Brigsby, Torbacks.
Torbacks,
Torbacks or Torbeck with the C.
With the neck
And,
bats.
and our
neck
human
bats.
names. We've got Rice. We've got Brick. We've got
Dreek. You're Dreek.
I'm Dreek.
With two E's.
Yeah, Dreek.
We have Nikki with CK.
Yeah.
Yep.
Where's, and I think 90% of
Mickey.
people call you Nikki.
He gets Mickey a lot.
I get Mickey a lot.
Yep, they dropped the E.
Yeah.
You're just Angela all the way.
Yeah, people could spell Angela,
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
so that's
And Andy is Drew.
It's just the letter A.
Hey, I'm Mr. A. I've assembled you here because I am Mr. A.
I've had several people try to get Drew to stick over the years.
Really?
And
What?
It never does. They think it like it annoys me, right? They're like, oh, I'm gonna start calling you Drew, and I'm like, if you want, and like it doesn't stick.
because you're not a Drew.
No, I don't think so.
Avantars Assemble. says Board
Avantars
Panda.
assemble.
Ba, 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 ba. Trap tuna, not a question. I'm so excited I haven't forgotten about the Hootsie plush. Well, I sure forgot about the Hootsie plush.
Yeah. What the fuck?
Oh, we knew they were thinking what? We were talking. They were sometime December potentially.
Yeah.
It's out of our hands at this point, It's,
Yes.
They're being made in the various factories or factory.
But send us pictures when you get them.
Yes.
Yeah.
Post them in our Discord.
River Phoenix writes, Avatars is the flea market action figure park.
I love that.
That's very fun.
I didn't show up my Crooked Moon hat.
Oh, yeah.
Oh shit, that's good.
I wore this during the con.
yeah.
But I wear my hats backwards generally when they're flat brim.
Damn.
So you can't see it unless I'm walking around the con all weekend, which is what I was
That's
doing. But yeah, thank you.
Have y'all heard of the Magnus Archives. It is a horror podcast and has amazing teams and an incredible and twisting story.
And also an RPG.
Also, you guys are incredible. It's very clear you're passionate about what you do. Keep
Thank
being
you
the
so
amazing
much.
people you are. Can't wait for the Crooked
Thank
Moon.
you.
Doesn't
Yes,
the
thank
Magnus
you.
Archives have an RPG that they're
They
running?
do. So we have heard of this. I don't think any of us are familiar with it in any real
I've never
capacity.
listened to it.
No,
But I'm
I've
also
heard of
aware
it.
that
I've heard of it.
they have an RPG. I don't know what system it uses or if it uses its own system, but yes, we are aware. Aware, if you will.
Oh, all right.
Do you know what? Yeah. Are they running a Kickstarter right now? Or did they just sell it?
Or it's already happened.
Or it's
and
already
being
happened,
sold.
something like that. Yeah.
Stephen Paul from YouTube. If I can't commit to the VTT integration right now, can I purchase it later via VTT, likely at a higher cost, which I'm fine with? Yes.
Yes.
It will be available on the respective platforms. Nikki, can we get a
Nikki.
Rune Ned? Can we get a close up of your rings?
Do you have rings on?
Yeah.
Just the rings, bitch.
Just put them forward like that.
I'm gonna do the snake kiss from.
weird short arms.
There you go.
There you go.
Weird short arms.
Weird short arms.
I'm gonna do the snake kiss from Robin.
That's close enough.
When I
Oh,
start,
God.
once I'm
Oh,
done
God.
with customer service
That
stuff,
awakens something
and I
in
start
you.
diamond painting, I'll take my face away and put on the camera for the painting. You'll be able to see them.
Nikki, with 3D printing, do you use filament or liquid resin? I heard you have an
resin.
Elegoo printer. Are you quite happy with it? Is it the Saturn II?
It is a Saturn II. Yes, it's an Elegoo, and I very much prefer the resin printers to the
They're way better.
to the filament printers.
Way better.
Way better quality. I honestly think they're way easier to use. However, they're significantly more toxic. You have to be very, very careful because you can kill yourself.
They're the Twitter of
So-
printers.
Yeah.
Just like when you make
Or
corned
Reddit.
beef.
They're the
Yeah.
Reddit of printers.
Both are equally
Just like when you
toxic.
make corned beef.
What?
Wait,
Just
really?
like when you make corned beef.
It releases toxins?
No.
The end! Moving on!
I will tell you. No,
way you said that.
Safety tip. No. This is a safety tip.
Like, I'm crazy for asking what everyone was thinking.
This is a safety
Andy,
tip.
how fucking dare you?
I know, I should go read a book.
The curing salt that you use in making corned beef goes in, and it needs to be the right amount and the right amount of brine.
And the right size.
And the right, no.
Yes!
Size?
Do you not know where the name corned beef comes from?
No, not modern. That's old school.
Oh, I'm gonna kill him.
I'm sure they have like pink salt that's like
It's
chemically.
pink salt, and it's
yeah.
dyed pink. The reason it's pink is because if you eat it, you will fucking die. This is not a joke. This is a disclaimer. Do not eat pink salt.
So,
Here's the story.
do you want to learn a Nikki fact that's really embarrassing?
Yes.
So I love salt.
Yeah.
And I think I might have had some kind of mineral deficiency when I was younger because I used to eat bath salt.
And by
Yeah.
bath salt, you just mean Epsom salt.
Yes.
Well, sure,
Not
but it was the
bath
flavored
salts.
stuff from like Bath and Body Works.
Oh,
Oh,
like the
God.
lavender.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's
that's not
probably
good.
okay.
I mean, I didn't die.
There are food
But
grade
yeah, as a
Epsom
kid,
salts,
like
right?
I would
Yeah.
go
Yeah,
through.
I use that for my snake juice.
I would go through
Yeah.
my mom's like bath
That's-
salts, not the drugs.
That's
It's
probably
a
not good.
literal
No, I'm
giant
sure it
tub.
wasn't, but I
Not
had
drug
them.
bath salts.
And to be clear, I'm not talking about Himalayan salt. This salt is
Yeah.
neon.
It's
pink.
neon. It's yeah.
It's not like
So
What
then
can I
how,
say? I'm a
salt
weird
rock.
kid.
how can you cure the beef with it without it
So the
poisoning
chemical
beef?
process of
die.
the curing undoes the toxicity of it and becomes regular salt. It breaks down from the like molecular structure.
What if you use too much?
Then it won't break down.
That's what I'm
Then
saying.
it won't break down and you'll make yourself sick or die.
Why would
It's-
anyone do this?
Because corned beef is fucking great.
It doesn't seem like it's worth dying over.
It's very easy to do the math once you know how. Just make sure you know how to do the math.
Okay.
It's just by weight and then you pop it.
All right.
Saint Death. I'm so excited to get the extra dice back, and my partner's already trying to call dibs. Do you share your dice with your partners? Do you need to hide certain ones from them? Congrats again. Couldn't
No.
happen to better people.
Yes.
I don't share, but we also don't need to hide them.
There are a couple times on stream you'll see all the time where someone will be like, I need more D8s, and we just like throw
Yeah.
them.
We literally chuck them at each other.
But like
Yeah.
Kels and I, we all have our own sets
Yeah.
of dice. She's
Yeah.
much more of a goblin than I am, and that's
Yes.
probably why I'm not like, ooh,
She has
I'm
multiple
envious
sets.
of your dice.
Yeah.
Because I don't care. I
For
just
each
say
character.
I appreciate them. I say those are lovely dice, Kelsey, and then I go back to rolling my shitty jet sex.
And she's gotten over her rolling in order to get the.
Oh yeah.
She needed to.
That I know.
It's a
I think.
nightmare.
I believe that the way the superstitions work, when we go back to Prime, she'll go back to that. That is an annulant habit.
No.
That is a habit.
You know what?
That is an annual habit.
agree.
I promise you.
I agree.
I promise you.
Actually, you know what? I take it back. Back then, it was like we needed to go and get home. Now she can do that for 4 hours while we French fry.
Yeah.
I was gonna say.
Before we were
Let's
like,
take
we
a
got
business meeting.
shit we got to do. Come on. And we're, she's sitting there.
So yeah, we can go fry, and
Now we can just go fry. She can roll dice till her heart's content.
So that everyone knows what I'm talking about, in order to put a die away, she'd have to roll it to its maximum value. So in order to put this D20 in her bag,
It has to hit a 20.
She was like trying to recharge her dice after every session by sitting there and rolling them until she got the highest result
You're
on
fucked.
every die. And then she
Is this
put
your
it away
die?
and put it in her bag. And it took forever.
Hold on. You'll get it. Hold. Oh, that's a 2. Oh. Okay.
Well, it's only on average you'll get it in 20 rolls.
Yeah. Okay. 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 A lot of 14s. This is definitely not a good. Okay. Okay. Come on. Okay. Come on. Okay. Okay. Come on. Okay. 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 Come on. Okay. 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 Come on.
So it would be like this. For basically, because on the 20, there's so.
Hey! Hey!
wow, I'm in trouble.
What noise or
Holy
sound
shit.
do you hate or dislike strongly?
I don't want to talk about this.
No.
I'm already getting goosebumps. I hate styrofoam. Fuck. They're squishy.
Nice.
I have the opposite of whatever that is.
Motherfucker.
There aren't really any sounds that like bother me.
I'm pretty sure because of my ear, there are no songs that bother me.
Yeah.
We talked about my misophonia.
Yeah, I don't.
People can go in on the chalkboard, and I'm just like,
Yeah, same.
It makes my teeth hurt.
Yeah.
does chewing aluminum?
No. I like thinking about these awful noises make my teeth hurt.
Oh,
So
wow.
for me,
Squeaky? Like,
Yes.
it's not the noise, the thought of the biting in. That's what gets me.
Yeah,
I
I'm
always had
thinking
cold
of noise.
sensitivity.
I'm just noises don't
Yeah.
bother me.
No.
Yeah. I think if you're a musician and you've gone to enough like rock concerts,
Yeah.
maybe I'm just like I'm just deaf enough
Yeah, we've
where
been
I don't
going
care.
over to concerts since we were like 12.
Yeah.
So
the closest I'd say is when somebody's actually doing that, like we joke about it on
Oh, the puking or whatever.
on stream.
The gag.
Every once in a while, but we're always doing like stage versions of that. When somebody is actually like
Retching.
barking,
Yeah, that doesn't
that-
bother me
that-
at all.
well, it'll make
Some
my
people
stomach,
will
it'll make my
puke
stomach-
hearing that.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh.
It's never made me puke.
Some people are
but
sympathy
it makes me
pukers.
jumbly.
I'm a little sympathy pukey. I don't like to watch other people puke.
not for me.
I have sympathy, and I'd say, oh. But it depends on who it is, too, right? Like, I don't know.
Are there any dice sets that won't be available in the Backer Kit store?
Jack
Outside
Lantern.
of
The Pumpkin King dice
outside
set.
of the Pumpkin King.
Nope. No,
They
that's
will
it.
all be available.
That's it.
Thank you. That's what I thought, but wanted to confirm.
Folks, we are so close to 3.8 million. We just need
We're
$64,000.
falling behind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know. I don't want to say it. You already knew it.
Mail Night. I imagine y'all's theme song would look like the Brady Bunch intro, but it would say Evangelist Bunch instead.
I've already thought about that. I pitched my idea to Mike probably a year ago. I wanted to film a sitcom style intro for all of us, like Full House style.
Oh, that'd be very funny. I love that idea.
And I told you what I wanted to do for everybody.
Critical Role did that already, though. So I don't.
shit!
Yeah,
Did they?
sorry. Yeah, they did.
Damn it!
Yep, they did.
I had a really good idea for everybody.
Yep.
Like Rich, like I think I told you guys, some of you guys this. Like Rich, you'd be at the command center working, and we'd take a couple shots, and then you'd spin around in your work chair and give a big thumbs up, and it would say, Richie Gilder, producer, right? And then we would do one for every. The one I had for Kelsey was she would like roll a die through the dice tower, and it like wouldn't come out, and she'd like put her hand into the dice tower, and it would get stuck. And she'd be like, oh, you know.
I really like
and it
that
would say,
idea,
like,
though.
you know,
I love that idea.
This is the story with a juicy theme.
but I wanted to use the,
Everything is gonna be on theme.
Theme. This battery on theme.
I wanted to use the song
Beamy. No, yes, and.
Love Grows Where My Rosemary
And also-
Goes was the song that I wanted to use. But we could never put it on YouTube because we'd get copy struck.
Love grows where my rosemary goes.
I just, to me, it sounds very like sitcom-y and like.
No, I
it's
bought
great
a
song.
license to do.
yeah.
Can that be how we finish the night? Whenever we
Yes.
I love
Yes,
that.
we
Yeah.
can do that.
roll credits.
But to me, that feels like closing out music, not like a 80s intro, sitcom intro. Yeah, it's very closing. Yeah.
Jelly Bean, the pin designs are a good idea, presumably for the tattoos. Probably going to be the frog conductor because I love him, but it's a hard choice.
Vagrant.
I really appreciate how much respect you have for artists and not using AR. You always make sure to give credit. It's a small thing, but deeply appreciate it. 100%.
Thank you.
Gigantic part of our budget is just art. We want to make sure that
know-
It's
we...
not a small thing. It is important to us that these artists are recognized and compensated for their amazing talent.
Also,
credited.
no one knows that together we are 5 AI units.
Yeah, we're the.
Oh. I can't
Stop,
get the
Andy.
fucking hands right. Why the fuck are hands so hard? Why do we keep little floating particles? I can't erase them. It is too difficult.
Felt the need to share a picture of my penis on the internet. I can feel it. Okay, sorry.
White Raven asks,
Oh my.
I finally found a way to back the Kickstarter and I have the core box set. Thoughts on a Wild West or Western game?
We would love.
If you know us, you know we love Westerns.
Well, that was kind of, I was going to say, when we were coming up with like proto ideas for Shep, one of the things I had always said was that I wanted to do like a Weird West, like mini arc, where we were all, you know, gunslingers or variations of, and then that was kind of like one of the inspirations for the creation of Shep.
I'd love to try Deadlands.
Oh,
is a
yeah.
a weird West.
We met the guys who made Deadlands
Yes, we
at
did.
Gamehole Con.
Yep.
They were real awesome.
It is a Savage Lands system.
Yes.
Yep.
So it's in the Savage Lands chassis.
And it's truly Weird West of like zombies and like.
See, Weird West is where the money is.
Yeah.
I like a good regular grounded spaghetti, the whole thing, right? They're all good. But as soon as you get a little bit of weird,
No, you gotta have Weird
all
West.
of a sudden
Yeah.
it's just an order of magnitude for me.
Ever Dragon Speak. My first bugbear. I mean, my first bugbear because of Andy.
Oh.
He's a fisher guy. Accidentally became a paladin because he fished up the god of the ocean.
That's funny.
He's impressed and said, "You're my paladin now." His name is Bunk, and he's awkwardly clean.
Oh, that's good.
I
Sounds
wonder
like he's got
how
a lot
many
better things going for him than Torbeck.
how many bugbears have you unleashed onto the world?
You know,
Probably thousands.
It's the Caduceus for
Yeah.
Fearbolgs.
Yeah.
Caduceus determined because of a thing that like a misspeak that Matt made them all cow people.
Yes.
And then thousands of Fearbolgs were unleashed because of not actually Pumot Soul first, then Caduceus, or then the guest character, then Caduceus.
Yeah.
Or
Wow.
Caduceus.
Well, then
Yeah.
they pronounce it Caduceus. They pronounce
Yeah.
it incorrectly.
Yeah. But it was the
It's up to them how they pronounce it.
It was the bugbear. You've done what Caduceus has for bugbears.
well, I mean, but I only did it because you started it with
Zorbeck.
what's his face. So
I
I mean,
some shitty throwaway NPC.
it's a similar. But again, it's literally what you just said. I mean, it's a similar kind of like progenitor. I don't know what you say, progenitization.
Yeah.
Where it was like you kind of did a thing and then like took it and ran with it, and then it's like just keep
Your
growing.
goal was just, I'm
I
just
believe
going to be
it's-
Zorbeck with a slightly different name.
That's
I believe
very
it's
funny.
Progenitals.
Genitals. Dizzy Cookies 44 just upgraded to the deluxe book and got the plushies. All three. They will not be lonely. They will not be lonely. Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Speaking of the plushies, Rich, you need to modify this final graphic. That is very cute.
I do or Derek does?
Well, we need to thank you or like something.
Then Derek can do that. SpongeBob, I need it. From Board Panda. Not a question from Rat in the Wall. Immense desire to play both a plague monk and a plague-born warlock of the Horned King, who's blessed by the Great Horned Rat. To save my creating for Skaven. There you go. Those are great ideas. Happy. Will there be different rats that use different parasites and bugs for their plagues? Or will all the rats still be able to use all plagues? Kind of like Benders and Avatar. Some rats master some plagues. Some rats... no, we will not get that deep with that.
You can flavor it however you want.
Yeah, if you want to
It'll
go...
just loosely be plague.
Parasites. Bugs. Insects.
feces.
When the cockroaches showed up.
That's really funny.
Morbidly
Please do
Maven.
that.
I already have a weird question. If Twitter ends up imploding, will Loa be joining any other social media sites for us to follow?
We're
Probably not.
everywhere else now.
Twitter is like our least used and sort of dumpster social media anyway.
We just throw.
We have tons of other social medias that we actually care about, so we would just encourage folks to follow us there. I don't think we'll ever do any of the other weird like new ones.
Unless it becomes like the dominant thing, and
Yeah.
for marketing purposes, we have to be
No,
there.
Sure.
I think it is important that we see rising stars and we establish presence on them.
Right, but it's-
because we don't want other people imitating our voice.
Well, of course, but my point is that we're not going to be looking for the next thing, right? Like and trying to find, we'll join this. Oh fuck, that failed. Now let's join this. Oh fuck, that failed. Like it's been for the last year.
Sounds
The last 10 years.
Yeah.
I can't name the number. Anyways,
Nikki-
Lady Alexandrana writes,
Yeah.
Nikki. You got a minute?
Yeah, I was just waiting for you to continue past Nikki.
Would you rather have a bag of teeth or a bergamot full of teeth?
Yes.
It's a hell of a choice.
Can I have both? If I can't have both, I'm probably going to do the bag of teeth because the bergamot will eventually rot. And a bag of teeth is forever.
But wouldn't you be left with the teeth?
I'm going to be left with the teeth in the bag regardless. But the nice thing about in the bag is I can pour them out into my hand. I can enjoy the teeth.
There's
I can watch
nothing
them.
you do with the bergamot?
I could watch. Well, I mean, until it rots, yeah. But then once it rots, it's just I have bergamot coated teeth, but no bag to put them in. I mean, I
you
could,
need
but
the bag to put the
I
bergamot in. Otherwise, someone's going to come up and be like, "Ooh, this looks delicious."
I have this Miss Vicky's bag of empty chips. You can put the teeth in.
Can you put your teeth in there first? Thanks, Andy.
Gross.
No, I can't.
No, you
They're
can't.
stuck in my head.
I can give you some pliers.
No, I like my teeth where they are.
Wouldn't it be weird if when we ate,
You should
wouldn't it
leave
be
that-
weird
you
if
should
when we
leave it
ate,
there.
the bottom row of teeth started spinning around like a chainsaw blade in one direction, and
Yeah.
the top teeth
Yeah,
started
that
rotating
would
in the
be
other direction?
No,
so that,
awful.
like,
No, wouldn't it be cooler if your teeth just kind of went like this and all of them moved separately
That's
and like
the way.
masticated for
the way.
you?
One of our
So all
lineages
you'd have to
should
do
do
is
that.
like open your mouth, throw some things in there, and let them just chew it for you. Yeah.
dun 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 dun.
I want it to be like the shark, the robot shark from James and the Giant Peach,
Yeah.
where I could like hook shot things and just have like a spinning metal maw that I pull it into. I
love that.
That'd be pretty cool.
James and the Giant Peach has some really like just some fucked up imagery in it.
Big Smug McTuggin plug.
Every time.
When did y'all first get into playing D&D? I
Last
didn't
year.
take my antibiotics.
We started playing last year.
That's our shit. Get out of here.
We've been playing for less than a year.
I tried to play when I was like 12, so like God, that was 3-5. Couldn't wrap my brain around it, and then we all started playing together in 2015.
So how old were we? I was trying to think about that. 28-ish?
Yeah, late 20s.
Yep.
Late 20s.
Definitely late 20s for me. I'm not 57 years old.
He says.
I shaved my beard and I look younger than I actually am.
You reckon the Galtigan Wolves could teach us how to play Knife Monopoly? Exactly right.
They make the knives.
Exactly right. They do it.
They make the Knife Monopoly
They're
knives.
cleaning their fingers with their fucking.
Zavain asked, do I need a third set of plushies? Yes, you do.
It couldn't hurt.
That's gonna be what I say.
That's right.
That's gonna be my answer. I'm sticking to it.
With the third set, you'd be able to juggle any of the three plushies. You could do 3 Borbs and try to juggle those. You could pick 3 and try to juggle them, which would be a little more difficult because they're all different shapes, different weights. That excites me.
Actually, I think the board would be the hardest to juggle. And I feel like
Can I try to juggle?
And I feel like Kelly would be one of the easier ones because you could almost juggle her like a bowling pin.
Phil would be awful to juggle.
Can I see?
Like I'm thinking any of the
Juggle all three.
Hold on. Any of the ones that you could like grab and kind of do like a bowling pin, I think would be the
Yeah.
easiest. Whereas the board you can't really hold on to. Like Phil's got like you can kind
Mike.
of grab him. That's gonna be hard. You're not gonna have enough room. That's pretty good.
Not bad.
That's
That's
better than I
really good.
thought.
That's pretty good.
If I just caught Philip, I would have had another round going.
That was better than I would have. Yeah, he's kind of heavy.
Yeah, it's Philip.
He's big and awkward. Is there any? Let me look at the backer kit and see.
You want me to get out of there?
No. You're fine.
Okay.
How do I?
Oh, there's so much to do. How many?
Oh, let me pull up the
We are
questions again over here
60,000
as
away
well.
from 3.8 mil, folks.
Wow.
I can clear this question. You already answered Knife Monopoly. Third set of plushies. Do you mind reading, Derek?
Yeah. I do mind.
Okay.
Teddy Laundry Bear. Hi, Teddy Laundry Bear. Hi again. I got a D&D question, wild I know. But how do you guys RP so well? Anytime I play D&D with people, I find it hard to get others in character, and myself too. I'm usually the more expressive character actor of the group, and I find it hard to fully immerse myself when the others don't do genuine RP much. It's been hard for me to find a genuine due to a recent move, but I may just need to expand while I play with, but I'd love to help people get into their characters. Any tips? There are 3 things that I can think of that can help push any group into more of that direction. The first one is intent, meaning agreeing to RP more ahead of time. I've said it a couple times on stream, but the game of Dungeons & Dragons isn't just the session you play where you fire a gun in the air and you say, we're playing Dungeons & Dragons. Mm-hmm. It's everything you're doing to lead up to that. It's the character creation process and the communication between the DM and the rest of the group that says, hey, this is the kind of game we want to play. We want to play active RP. And getting everyone's buy-in on that. That's the starting point. The second piece I would say is reps, practice. One of us would get a little better at RP, and then we would resonate with that and pull from that energy, and we would level up. And we feed off of each other in this way, and so there's a reverberation. If you're feeling like your RP is not held back is the wrong word, but you're not as able to get into as much of a RP place as you're wanting to, not because of the other characters. It's partly because of that feeding energy quality.
I think that
reciprocity.
You have to lead by example. And so at the end of the day, if you just kind of like dance, like if nobody's dancing and you're out there dancing, Steven Senek, right? You're just having a great time. Eventually, people will lighten up and start to do more. So it sometimes requires a trend center.
And then once you have those 2 pieces in place, doing exercises and encounters that are more RP based is the way that you make those reps count more. If you're playing Dungeons and Dragons and it's a dungeon crawl, it's hard to fit in RP. But if the puzzle is literally, in order to get through the door, you have to tell a story about your character's backstory in character, that suddenly becomes a challenge that is not. You can't roll dice to succeed at that. You have to role play well in order to succeed at that. And we did that a lot in the very beginning. It's still a valuable tool in storytelling in general. But I remember being confronted with some of the first RP problems where it was like, just make me laugh. Make me laugh, and I will grant you the key to the such and such. And there would be a roll involved, but the DC of that roll would usually change and lower based on the quality of the character. The more you start doing it, the more immersive it becomes. That I think just is an organic thing that naturally has to happen over time. You can't force yourself to feel immersive. You can force yourself to do those other 3 things, and slowly and gradually. Remember, we've been doing this for 6 years. You will eventually. Oh, sorry, everybody.
Derek's a quiet fellow.
He's so quiet. He doesn't project very much.
That's not true.
Is this better? Welcome to Derek's RP workshop. We're gonna ease into it.
Thanks to viewers like you.
Thanks to backers like you.
Backers like you.
We're almost at 3.75.
3.75.
3.75.
If you want to help us get to $4 million stretch goal, we are so close to our stretch goal.
We're so close.
Tell us about your sweaty balls.
We're so
Thank
close.
you, Teddy Laundry Bear, for the question. Can we roll up to the next question, Rich?
Sorry, I'm on it.
Let's take it easy for the rest of the night. There's over 6 hours of this shit
Purple
left.
Rose asks, I've been watching on and off for a day, all day while at work. You guys are great, and watching the campaign has been wonderful. I'm feeling a bit sick, so I'm off to bed. If I don't make it back before midnight, congrats on an amazing month. and Kickstarter. Well, thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Hopefully you
Hesman.
feel better. When I'm feeling ill, I like to curl up in front of the fire with a cup of ginger tea and a good book.
I curl up when I'm on fire.
Both are great ways to stop being sick.
Stop it.
I like soup.
As you get older, you tend to
Both are
like
ways.
soup.
Both are ways to stop
So what you're saying is,
stop being sick.
the older you get, the more you like soup.
That is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Fascinating.
The team
nice
that
cup
scores
of-
the most points tends to be the one that wins the game.
It's really a wonder that anybody follows this channel at all.
Everyone's just screaming, stop.
Okay.
Can't believe.
We'll stop. But I will just have this here in front of my fucking face because of how the world works.
Somebody said, and I quote, "This is an auditory hellscape."
All right, better.
Are we supposed to have hard limiters so it doesn't get too
Yeah,
loud?
we can't. We couldn't scream loud enough into this microphone.
People are
to blow
saying
you out.
people are
What?
saying that it is.
Oh,
People are saying that we're.
It's the tone will change.
Oh,
It will never peak in terms of volume,
I
Ever.
see.
yeah, yeah.
but it'll get really bassy, and the distance effect will get so bassy that I'm sure some people have misophonia or whatever it is, or other issues or whatever. It probably is uncomfortable.
I see. Very interesting.
Lady Butters writes, story time for you, Andy. My coworker was ruining Pokemon for one. Ruining, I think. Ruining for one of our other coworkers, and told her that Blastoids can get excited and use Hydro Pump on their trainers and
God.
accidentally drown them.
That's
We
morbid.
laughed like those on their way to hell. Then one of our other coworkers came over just to say they can't do that. It's November.
That's very funny.
That's very funny.
There's no way.
Blastoids. I'm gonna remember that next time.
Do you need to eat?
No,
You eat.
no, I'm full of food stuff.
Okay.
There's no way that all of the Pokédex stuff is like horseshit.
You mean like?
All of the entries are not canon. It's like it's basically some idiot made it up and it's not true.
Oh.
I believe that Pokédex, because what is it? It's Magmar's like breath is hotter than the sun,
Oh.
and like so and so Pokemon can like lift an entire mountain.
I kind of assumed they were like, they weren't like scientific entries. They were like legend entries.
Yeah.
You know, like fable stories.
Yeah,
You know.
yeah.
I don't know.
It's funny. People are saying that Derek, I can just talk very slightly into the mic and people freak the fuck out. Derek's literally like deep throating the mic and people say he's still a little quiet. It's my voice, just naturally, it's the timbre of my vocal cords.
We're just loud.
Is incredibly resonant.
Can you
It's
turn this
absurdly
up?
resonant. Derek.
Hello, this is the mic.
And the gain's up so fucking high.
How is that possible? Oi.
Here, I'm turning you way up.
All the okay. This is as high as the gain goes.
I think it's maybe
this
the
is
bass. The bass.
It's the bass.
It's the bass. It's the bass.
Yeah, it's the bass.
I don't know. I got some good bass.
Soup.
Yeah, it's
Soup.
this. Yeah, it's here. It's here.
Leek soup.
That's why. It pierces. My voice pierces
Vegetable
walls.
soup.
Butternut squash soup.
Minestrone.
Pasta fajoule.
Is that a soup?
I need
Kind of soupy.
No, it's not.
Pasta fajoule.
Pasta visual.
It's a soup.
has a hard time projecting, so I need to talk up here. Does that work?
Don't fall to the fazool or fajoule sayers. It's fagiole. Pasta fagiole.
Fagiole.
Talk up here.
Oh yeah, that's soupy.
Fazool.
That's soupy.
It's
Yeah, that's soupy.
That's the soup.
My mom doesn't like when I say ricotta. She always corrects me and she says it's ricotta. Because that's the way she pronounces it.
That's actually incorrect. A lot of people think that the Jersey, New York way is the correct way. In fact,
Hers is the Sicilian way of saying it.
the ricotta is how you would say it. There's no G's.
Well,
It's not two syllables.
Mikey, what is your favorite Chuckles line, and can you say it in Chuckles' voice, please?
When we hit 4 million.
Chuckles is in a cage.
I will do the Chuckles voice when we hit $4 million.
Chuckles.
And I will cosplay as Chuckles when we hit 4 mil.
Chuckles sounds like a Pokemon.
Chuckles. I bet is there a Pokemon named Chuckles?
Chuckles.
Chuckles.
I'll be back.
Chuckles. You know what's weird is that people like Pokemon saying their own names doesn't make any sense. They have these elaborate pun names and they just say it out in the wild. It actually doesn't make any sense in world. Well, in the game they just do little.
Probably because of the limitations of the game at the time.
Well, that's why.
right?
But like, it makes more
But it
sense
makes
that they
more
have like
sense.
animalistic cries.
They grunt.
Shuckle.
Chuckles.
RV River Phoenix says, "I love building maps. What can you tell us about the maps of the Crooked Moon?" We are working with some great map artists. That's one of the things that like is admittedly like not nearly as done as a lot of other stuff, because we wanted to basically have the adventure be fully complete before we have a bunch of maps done. I think we'll be able to get kind of like boss room maps done beforehand. And so the intention is that each boss will have its own map, and each like dungeon quote-unquote area will have a map. And so we have the cloth map image is kind of like a fun little folklore-y style vibe, but we're gonna get something more robust and detailed made. The writer says, "What's the red sorcerer / wizard we see in the trailer? Like a bloodbender sorcerer or something?" That's our Crimson Dynasty. Is there a Crimson? Do we have the Crimson Dynasty sorcerer in the trailer?
No, that's the warlock.
Oh, if you're talking about the actual like, oh no need a groogy noon, that's the Horn King warlock. She's holding the skull up high and casting some sort of witchcraft magic as she floats into the air, flying. Yeah. That is. We are so close, folks. 3.746 mil.
Yeah, man.
We slowed down quite a bit.
Yeah, it's okay.
It's about, we've reached kind of that slow point. It's probably cold feet hour. Let's check the dashboard.
Well, the emails to go out for 50 minutes.
Man, this is crazy, dude.
We'll see what happens.
Oh, actually, we got a lot of people back and just, we got a lot of ways to go.
Yeah.
ST Double D, saying Double D's, dice tray in the next merch drop. It's not a bad idea. We've never really considered a dice tray.
The next merch drop? Probably not.
Oh, no, not the next merch drop.
But never say never.
Yeah. Harley Chaos Gremlin. How many boogles can a single Borb take in a fight? All of them. A single Borb is all powerful.
Is that canon?
Yes. Pinecode D&D. What music do y'all like to listen to?
Rock.
I like a lot of stuff. But I'm mostly a rock and roll kind of guy. We just went and saw them Midnight in concert. That was really fun. Who else do we see in concert lately? We saw Iron Maiden over a year ago.
Yeah.
Holy
that was
shit.
right before Maggie was born.
What else?
I don't think I've been to any. We've been to the Midnight twice. Well, then we went to see the Midnight earlier that year. That was like in April or May of that year. What else? I don't know. I don't think I've seen too many concerts. I went to see OAR that summer.
Oh, yeah.
They were okay.
Oh, we are actually so close to 3.75. We are less than 4,000 away from 3.75, folks.
Nice.
Right?
Oh, wow, yeah.
We're making progress.
We're 3,400-ish.
Yeah, I mean, I like a lot of stuff. But, I'm mostly a rock and roll metal guy. Dad rock. Mostly dad rock. I love Jimmy Buffett. Rip. I love Jimmy Buffett. I grew up on Jimmy Buffett. I love video game music. We go to MagFest every year. Very fun. Nearly Tuna asks, is the hat an example of potential Crooked Moon merch coming soon?
Yeah.
Yep.
We'll probably adjust the colors or whatever, but
Well,
yeah, we'll figure it out.
We'll see.
We'll figure it out.
Yeah,
I think we'll choose something other than orange for the stroke.
Yeah.
We'll choose white maybe or black. We'll see.
Which clown camp? The best one. Derek, as it says, bye, Apple Tater. Derek, Remy the Sleepy Rat. I love Ratatouille. 1984 has Ratatouille, by the way, in that. I don't know if you knew that. Derek
I saw that.
Derek has inspired me and Toby to make Tabaxi characters. Mine being the first D&D character, Barbarian, who's also a Calico. That's very fun. Tabaxi are fun, and general cat folk. Play them as cat folk, however you'd like. Ace Ninja Viking. So, my brain does this weird thing where it attaches songs to characters. Earlier today, I came across Leave a Light On by Papa Roach, and my brain went Jericho. Do you guys have that for songs or artists? I couldn't tell you a single Papa Roach song. Maybe if I heard it, I might know, right? If they're popular Papa Roach songs. The song Good and Red by The Midnight I associate with Jericho.
Yeah, there's a lot of personal associations with songs and artists and things.
Don't you
That's
look
my take.
good in red.
Okay, I can diamond paint now.
Chronic,
Huzzah.
you can finally DP, just like we always intended. By the way, Derek, do you know that we are literally so close to 3.75 mil?
We are so.
We are so fucking
We're so close.
Oh, sweet.
Chronic Small Bean says, what's everyone's favorite tea, coffee, or warm drink in general? I have a lot. I'm going to give a good shout out to what...
A good shout out
to what poor Happy and Chloe had to watch Richie and me drinking all weekend of Red Eyes. What I'll say, when I'm working a con and I'm tired and I'm not feeling well, pounding Red Eyes, like, that shit will keep me going.
What's a red eye?
A red eye is basically like an Americano, but instead of hot water, it's coffee.
Oh, that sounds like a fucking nightmare.
It's espresso in coffee.
Jesus.
It's a little too strong for me.
It's intense.
It tastes really good, and it keeps me going. But I only recommend is in last case scenarios.
I think my issue would not be is I don't think I would enjoy the taste. I think the caffeine content wouldn't be too much for me. I think it would be too bitter.
I like it. With some cream, heavy cream if possible. But shit, we were drinking that shit with half and half, and it was. I don't know if it was at least passable.
Can you get rid of my face and do a DP cam?
We were doing double shot. We were doing
if you get set up, I can.
The people at the coffee shop next to our booth at Game Hole knew me by name. And we're like, okay, Mikey, you want another? It was a double shot red eye with dark roast.
Oh, yeah, that sounds so bitter to me. I can't do it.
I'm gonna do a shout out for hot cider.
Ooh,
that's
just like a nice spiced hot cider that's been sitting around for a while, steeping and delitioning.
All right, it's there.
My favorite tea is Earl Grey cream. My favorite coffee is just a regular old Americano.
I don't disrespect, but I don't care for Earl Grey.
Ugh.
Never been an Earl Grey
I
man.
hate you.
That's all right.
You clearly have no taste.
I've got all the taste.
Damn. We are almost at 3.75, folks.
We got this question yesterday. Funny.
It's got to be the same one, right?
I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah,
If
they probably missed our answer. Pillow Sand says, I watched some of the old one-shots. There's a chance we could play Everyone is John again. Talked about this last night.
Everyone is Torbeck.
Everyone is Torbeck. Is what we
my
would
official
do.
answer.
I'm into it.
You will do it if we hit 4 million. Okay. We will play Everyone is Torbeck.
Tonight?
No way.
Tonight.
If we hit 4 million, I cosplay Chuckles. Chuckles.
Rich, turn my camera on.
And you run a one shot with other cosplayers.
Chuckles.
Yes.
It's gonna be a good time.
Yes.
Tell your friends.
That is a good question. Hey guys, congratulations on the amazing work you've done so far. Just a quick question, how do I become a VIP? I think I missed that part, but I really need the Chuckles pin, please. You can no longer become a VIP as of October 3rd at 10 a.m. Eastern Time. We had started the Chuckles pin VIP funnel on July 31st this summer, and it was a pre-launch campaign. Hype generation thing that we did, and once the campaign launched, you can no longer become a VIP, and thus you can no longer get the pin. So I apologize, and I hope that you're not mad at us.
Rip.
Shugels.
Can you tell me more about the owl lineage? I'm very interested in them. The art is so pretty.
They're harpies, and so the intention is owls, and so there'll be a bit of like magic to them. It'll be kind of like an arcane, lunar kind of magic that's inherent in all of them. So it won't just be a bird person like an Aarakocra. It will have a little bit of sorcery and a little bit of cosmic, not cosmic horror, but a little, astral vibes.
There's a harpy owl, correct? Was that
What?
Was there a harpy owl like in real life?
I mean, people have done that in D&D.
I wasn't sure if that was part of the inspiration for why you wanted to make this harpy lineage look owlish.
No, the inspiration is because it's basically like magics, like with schools of dark wizards.
I knew
and
you're a
stuff.
bird guy, so I
Yeah,
didn't know
I'm
if there
bird
was
guy,
a
yeah.
harpy
I mean,
owl.
I like owls in general, so
Okay.
but to kind of tie into the wizardly owl.
Tuna wants to know what is your favorite flavor of Jello salad. My husband just begged me to upgrade to the core box from Terra only. Thank you. That guy's a real chuckle fuck. Thank you, Tuna. That's very kind.
Thank you.
I don't like Jello because of the texture, so I do not like any Jello salad. It makes me want to gag. I don't hate the taste of Jello. I just can't eat it.
What's
'cause of the
Jello
texture.
salad?
I assume just a
It's
shitload of Jello.
Jello, and then there's fruit in it and whipped cream.
Oh, that sounds yummy. I don't know. I haven't had Jello salad. What flavor should I be my favorite? That sounds yummy. I'd try it.
Oh, we got 3.75.
Hey, 3.75, folks. Only $250,000 of the dollars to go in 6 hours.
I might have to take a trip to the grocery store if we need anything like seltzers.
If we need seltzers and you want to grab them, I would
I might
say
do that.
thank you
I
very
might do that
much.
shortly.
Could you get some Alani News?
Yes.
While you're there? Thank you.
I think they only have purple.
I don't care.
Just so you know.
Yeah, I just need the new.
They stopped selling the Beazles a long time ago for some reason. I will go after 5 minutes. I want to make sure these emails launch, and then I'll go.
$42,000 an hour.
Easy.
We could maybe hit that.
I think you maybe hit that if people start to roll in at the very end with
We
FOMO.
need a catalyst.
During Chuckles video we can post that'll go viral.
No, I mean, our algorithm is so destroyed by all of the shilling. It's going to take us like a month to rebuild.
Yeah. Are the races from the Crooked Moon going to appear in Edge of Midnight at some point?
We've thought about it,
In various forms,
That
right?
might be a
but
TBD.
not as player.
We won't change our races.
Yeah.
Mary's looking like
But
turn
you
into
might
a
see
scorp stack.
some NPCs utilizing some of it.
Hey team, a lover's rose says, since I was late to the stream, do that thing you called work. Can y'all run through info about playtesting that y'all can share? And which Pokemon games are your favorites? We did talk briefly about playtesting. Basically, what we're gonna do is type up a little document that is a how to playtest recommendation. It's gonna be things like we're not looking for grammatical or aesthetic advice. We're looking for mechanical advice. We're looking for how it feels. We're looking for qualitative, quantitative data. We're gonna suggest that you basically build a party of 4 basic classes, like fighter, ranger, rogue, cleric, right? And then you're gonna take one of those classes, like from the base game, the PHP, sub it out with one of our subclasses, and then run some combats, run a short adventure that Mike might write, like a short one shot.
A playtest adventure.
Then take turns like swapping out that Crooked Moon subclass with one of the other 4 classic ones, replace it. You don't want to put like obviously you can do it if you want. We can't
Don't
stop you.
do what we did.
You shouldn't put 4 Crooked Moon subclasses together and just play them together, because if they're all overpowered or all underpowered, you won't know relatively. It's better to try to play them with existing subclasses and see how it goes. Stuff like that. And then we'll eventually put out some sort of a survey to collect your thoughts and feedback. Somebody asked, what do I do if I don't have anybody to play with? We would still value your opinion of reading
Yeah.
through things, rolling some dice, see how things feel, right? Doing some math. We'll probably include a portion of the survey that says, no, I did not play test this, but these are my thoughts, right? You can just give us your thoughts. And I promise you that I will read everything. I already have been. I've been reading every single word.
That was what I was going to say, is that listening is the number one thing, and adjusting.
And I also commented earlier that you've gone above and beyond with your replies to people so far. Because somebody was asking how much are we going to reply to people, and I said moving forward, probably very little. But that doesn't mean that we're not listening and we're not reading everything.
Correct.
It's just going to get to a point where we can't answer all of your questions. We're amassing thousands and thousands of terabytes of data from you guys just talking to us about stuff, and we're gonna parse through it, and that's about it.
Yeah. It's gonna be fun. So Star Wars prequels a little bit. This is where the fun begins.
That's very funny.
It really was rewarding to see everyone's robust response. The good and the constructive. And there was a lot of terrific constructive criticism that will improve that class. And we reserve the right to throw it all away and start again if we don't feel that it's hitting the theme and the goals that we want to hit. But the initial playtest that you're seeing there on the Kickstarter that folks are starting to toy around with, when it comes to the Warlock subclass, a lot of positive response for the Hypnovolphin. I don't know if that's going to need much of a nudge, but
it needs some tuning. But
it just needs to be tunes down. But I think otherwise, it's.
I was shocked at how happy people were.
Mostly the number one concern was the lack of repeat save, and it doesn't indicate that you lose the charm when you get swallow. And I think that those two things are intended but not obvious. Everything needs to be so obvious that the first time you were reading the stat block as a beginner DM, that you would be able to accurately pilot the monster stat block, and that should be true for the magic items, that should be true for the spells, that should be true for the subsystems that we put in the game, that should be true for the subclasses as well, and it's only going to be possible because we continue to hear the terabytes of data that Andy just described.
My favorite pieces of feedback from the Hypnovolphin was multiple people said that it felt scary. And that's good. That's a good piece of feedback. That means that we're doing a good job with, going for the horror element of folk horror.
And what I will say that doesn't come through in the playtest is the context of the encounter. We're just giving you in a vacuum monster. It's Final Destination, and you're just no items fighting this thing when you read the stat block. But don't forget that it will be a part of a place. It will be a thing that is a part of a thing. There will be people who know about it, people who might have misleading information about it. Sussing that out and how you approach an encounter like that.
Sussy Baka.
Is...
I gotcha.
That's a nightmare.
It's going to be important. How you
would you say meaningfully important?
It's meaningfully
you know
important.
what? It's going to be
acceptable money.
It's going to be meaningfully important as acceptable money.
All right, the emails are sending. I'm gonna go get Alani's seltzers.
Any seltzers that you can carry.
I'd probably get 2 big ones.
Yeah.
What else? Is there anything else? I need water and I need a juice or something.
We have plenty of cream to last us the evening.
River
Phoenix with 10 gifted subs.
Thank you,
Get it
River
up.
Phoenix.
I forgot that we're streaming on Twitch.
Clearing the questions over there is going to be the thing.
I can do it on my.
I'll be back in like 10 minutes.
I'm just getting everything up on socials for our final short before.
All right, guys, I'll be back.
It's just.
Bye. Goodbye, Mr. A.
Goodbye, Mr. E. Why don't you think it's cool? That's very funny. I think I have. Oh shit! Did I lose it? Oh god.
I don't know how you can tell. You have 400,000 tabs open.
I can see what I'm doing. Look, easy.
Wow, sniped it. Was this a lucky guess?
I know what I'm doing. I'm pulling it up. Pulling out questions.
Yeah, we're pulling up questions. I can't see because Commander Rich has chosen to not reveal the questions.
Sanctuary Polaris asks, question from Brody Caker. Hello and congrats on the upcoming release of your Kickstarter. I've enjoyed seeing your TikToks. What's the biggest advice you could give someone who's new to DMing? Focus on story over cool, fun concepts that you think of. Focus on narrative, weaving the plot, starting small, thinking of scope, of a small scope, thinking of starting with a small, intimate story, and then building it out once you have success with that. Otherwise, you can always scrap it and try another small story and build out and build out and build out.
It's easy to overinvest in concepts that sound cool and fall in love. I have to resist very much, and it is something that is tricky to master. But there will be times where I'm vibing to a song, or I'm in the shower, and all of a sudden it'll occur to me, oh, this has got to be this mega epic thing, right? Mm-hmm. But you have to earn those moments, and that takes a great amount of work in terms of payoff. It takes the group being in the right place. It takes moving parts. What Mikey's describing is if you start small and you tell a small story well, those are the stepping stones that'll get you there faster and make a more effective games than trying to swallow the whole elephant whole. Bite-sized pieces is a really, really smart way to start. Go in with a hypothesis. Go in with an idea of, okay, if I try this, will the outcome be this? If I do this, will this happen? Is a really smart way to build encounters, because if the answer is no, it didn't work out the way that you expected, for good or for bad. Sometimes it can surprise you in a happy way, but it still didn't meet your hypothesis. Then you've learned something. Yeah. Or it goes the way that you went, the way that you planned, and it was a good outcome, and you go, that worked because I made this decision, and this decision. I try to go into every single one of my adventures with a hypothesis about a handful of things, not a lot. Doesn't have to be 1,400 things. Again, we're not going to swallow the whole elephant. We're just going to bite-size it. It's very important to, and difficult at the beginning, to acknowledge that, and then build and build and build, and you'll get the momentum that you need to do truly epic stuff.
I totally agree with everything you just said.
I like the way you talk, Derek.
I talk weird. I don't know.
I think it's my fucking legs is the thing.
My fucking legs.
Tiger's Game says, artists frequently add bits of themselves into their art. What of yourselves have you added to your characters? I feel like it's kind of more like small things, subconscious things, like little bits of our inner selves and our philosophy, or things that we need to, hear or showcase. I think is kind of fun. Like Sarnax and Barnabas definitely have some of that. Jericho has it. That's what I'd say. What about you guys? Will I get this up continually?
The question being, putting
what
ourselves
do you
into
put
art?
yourself, like what of yourself do you put into your
character?
Oh, most of my characters have something I'm examining in terms of the world or myself and the relationship therein. I would say it gets too personal to fully answer that question.
Yeah.
But there's an exploration with every one of my characters where when I sat down to create Caprice, or when I sat down to redesign Morning Frost from the Call of the Feywild proto version to the new version, or when I sit back and I go, what do I want to inhabit as a fantasy? There's the front face version of it. But I should be, and I think I would recommend it, having a small candle in the back of the room that's like, what is this about? Why am I fascinated about this? Why does this excite me? Why is this something that I want to explore and perhaps inhabit for hundreds of hours, for a long time? And especially because we're a stream, we're doing it in public. That's a factor. But it's there's always a private something about a character that I'm going to bring to any of the characters that I make.
Grim Gaming Reaper. I'm about to pledge, but I'm trying to understand something first. If I do the $30 digital book tier, does that include the VTT integration stretch goal? No. The VTT integration stretch goal is only added for free to the all-in box, the deluxe box, and the digital deluxe tier. So the VTT integration is only for those 3 tiers for free. Otherwise, it is a $70 add-on. So if you get the $30 book, you will need to, and you want to do the integration, you need to add on the digital, the VTT. So you may as well just save yourself some money and just do the digital deluxe tier. And that's my recommendation, at least.
Thank you for becoming a member, Amber Colors. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. We are at 3.754, almost 3.755. We just lost money. People are getting cold feet.
You gotta warm them feet up.
Gotta warm them feet up, folks. We're in the final stretch here.
And we're back.
And we're back. We're back. Okay. Hope that answers your question, Grim Gaming Reaper. This Volt Hunter button is a question for Nikki. What are your favorite kinds of fabric to use, and what size cuts do you usually get for your doll's clothes? I have a ton of fabric, so I'm inclined to gather some to send to you.
Aw, that's so sweet. I normally buy fabric by the yard because it gives me the ability to make quite a few things with one cut of fabric. Yards are easy to store. I use cotton more than anything just because it's easy, but really I love all types of fabrics and I've sewn with everything, so any type of fabric makes me happy. If it's got a cute print, with doll clothes it's especially hard because if it's in like adult scale, when you make an outfit with it, it will look ridiculous. So I'm always on the hunt for prints that are very small. So that way when it's turned into a doll outfit, it looks like a realistic shirt for them. Or skirt or whatever. And that's basically it, I think.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Now
Very
I want to
cool.
go fabric shopping.
Very cool. Very cool. Richie didn't change the thumbnail, so...
Son of a bee.
Yeah, it still has Edge of Midnight. That's not good.
Where is Richie?
I'd answer questions,
I don't know. Oh.
but I can't because I don't have them. You know what? I can pull them up. What the fuck am
Did I hear
doing?
owl lineage? Yes. Did you hear the raccoon? It's a harpy lineage, but the art that we have is very owl themed. Andy, do you mean harpy eagle? No, I think you meant an owl harpy. That's Lady Alexandra. Embry 2001. Hey Andy, you know that in order for See the Rings of haircut, you need to take the hat off, right? Ha ha ha. XP. Andy likes to go with the hat and without. Toby asked, it's a little bit date, but Derek mentioned leek soup. If y'all want to go leek soup once again, I'm spreading my low keto propaganda. I love the sound of leek soup. I don't know anything about it.
I just love soup.
So I'm a big fan of Kenji's cooking show on YouTube, and he does a potato leek soup. Ooh. And as soon as I watched the video, I ran out and bought some leeks and some potatoes and went fucking crazy ham on that jazz because it's just so simple, and yet you get such an expression of flavors out of such simple ingredients that you don't find in other ingredients that happen to include potato or happen to include leek. It's a truly unique culinary experience. I highly recommend it. Tomato soup is also fucking banger. Really, really good. Honestly, I would recommend Kenji's cooking show to anyone who's interested in cooking because of how straightforward his shtick is. He literally will put a webcam on his head and cook in front of you, or he'll put it right to the side. It is not overly produced. He'll just talk about it occasionally. Maybe if he's feeling like it, talk a little bit about the history or the technique or the why. But mostly it's just, here's how to make the fucking food. From start to finish.
Love to hear that.
Here's every step that you need to do. He's like, I'm going to put this into the oven, and it's going to be in there for 2 hours. And I'll be back in 2 hours. Snap. He cuts to 2 hours later, and he's pulling it out of the oven, and you're like, great. This is exactly what I needed. His book is fantastic. Food Lab, I believe. And he just put one out about wok-based recipes.
That sounds delightful, frankly.
And I have a wok, and I want to get it because I have a gas range where you can actually take the metal off and do the full like flame thing. And I'd actually be able to do some real fucking heat on that. But I just, I've been a little busy.
How angry are you that I'm successfully navigating my tabs to be incredibly productive?
You have like a pattern. You have a fucking system. Yeah, I'm not angry. I'm not angry.
Yeah.
I just wanted to make sure
I'm
you were
saying.
living your most effective and successful
Well,
life.
I don't know if that's true, but shit. We are almost at 3.76 million, folks. I think we can hit 4 million tonight.
This is embarrassing that I'm going to ask this question, but
Yeah.
where do I pull up the
No, it's not. It's not embarrassing at all. It's a nightmare. So go to here. Wait, are you logged into your?
Yeah.
You gotta log into the Legends of Evangelist.
Oh, that's how?
Yeah.
It's going to be 2 of
Okay.
It's going to be 2 of It's going to be 2 fucking ass.
It's gonna be
is
2
what
ass.
it's going to be.
Dino Dom says, will we be able to play these things like the familiars, lineages, spells, curses, etc.? So the priority is lineages and spells.
The biggest thing that we need to play test priority-wise is player options.
Yes.
That will be the first thing. Basically, it will all come down to timing, and if we have the time to play test things like curses and monsters. As far as, or at least a robust play test. So that is the thing. Basically, if we want to deliver on time, the play testing has to be absurdly aggressive and absurdly quick. So we will do the best that we can, but
Yeah,
we'll see.
we know that we need to prioritize that. It needs to happen fast and early. The adventure itself, because we've been making adventures for ourselves and monsters for ourselves, spells and magic items to a certain degree for years, is going to be much faster. We have to make sure that it is in a clear voice. That it looks, tastes, and smells like 5th edition. There are ways that you have to say saving throws. There are ways that you have to say those things to be consistent with the universe. However,
Is there one in
the
there?
ideas and how to express them is not what I'm worried about. It's those player options that we need to get into your hands ASA, FP, FP.
By the way, the thumbnail for the YouTube thing is Edge of Midnight, so it's not like free dice or anything.
What?
It's just Edge of Midnight.
Yeah, if you could bop it, that would be boppable.
If you
No,
could,
I literally made it. I made a custom freaking thumbnail for it.
well, it didn't work. It didn't work. Camunon says, I'm very curious. As of
What
now,
the hell?
are you guys able to confirm if the Crooked Moon is now the biggest 5e Kickstarter ever? Yes. We became the biggest ever 2 days ago? Yesterday morning. I woke up to it, I believe.
My in your wildest dreams goal, that is so stupid, Derek, goal, was Eldritch Hunt, which when we launched was the biggest 5th edition Kickstarter that had ever been.
Not when we launched. Oh, when we launched, yes.
When we started
Yes.
when we started the Kickstarter campaign,
Yeah.
it was Eldritch Hunt. And Ryoko's overtook them as we were in Promotion Town.
Yep.
And so that changed the math very much. But I was still, my initial goal for the months leading up to our Kickstarter launch was wildest dreams, Eldritch Hunt would be the top of the mountain.
Yep.
And we are now sitting in a place where we have beaten that goal by $1 million.
I know.
And that
Holy shit,
and
1 million.
That is a remarkable way to think about it. That is absurd.
if you
We are living
remember-
an impossible life. Like, think of it, if Ryoko's hadn't come in and done so well.
That changed
and
the calculus.
No disrespect, no shame to Ryoko. They're fucking awesome. Go check them out. It's an amazing. It's an amazing
Tavern
adventure.
makes great shit.
But that, if you think about it in those terms,
Holy shit.
It's like we were like, wow, look at the the
That's
mountain
right.
was so far away.
When we launched, or like when we were preparing this, think to be we're a million higher than.
And it just fills me with such gratitude and excitement and just gratitude for what everyone has shown up to do already.
Yeah.
You know, right now, today it's fucking gravy, and we're having fun yelling about 4 million. You know, and we want it.
We want it.
because that stretch goal is exciting. Chuckle's cosplay is exciting. It's just a big, delicious number, but it is really smart to step back for a moment and go, what a success! What an amazing thing!
That's
this
what
has
I
been.
do, because if you guys
I
remember,
agree.
we were all talking about, well, what do you think is going to happen?
Mm-hmm.
And we were like, so how much do you think that we could possibly make? And I said,
Wildest dreams.
I'm hoping for 250K. I think that would be so
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah.
I think if we do really, really well, we could get to 500K. If we got 1 million, I would literally, like, my mind would be blown.
And then 12 hours after we hit the launch button, you melted into a puddle of goo.
like Ivan Ooze.
What?
You know what? I think is
It's
lost.
not that I didn't believe in you. It's just like, for me, those numbers
Yeah.
aren't real.
It's ours.
Like,
Believe in yourself, Nikki.
those numbers aren't real.
No, they aren't.
4 million, 3.7622.
No.
I'm sorry, 408. That's not a real number. Those
I
numbers
don't know.
are not real.
I read this on Discord, and I'm gonna find it.
I don't understand. My
Hold on.
mind
Right
cannot
now-
comprehend.
Right now we're at. Let me let it update. I need to figure out how to say this out loud.
Get out of
Not
there,
because it's
Simon.
bad or because it's dirty, but because it's funny.
in.
5. Oh no.
I'm converting it.
Spot. Get in there, little diamond. Get in there.
Oh, I just had a realization.
Yeah.
Just on TikTok algorithm.
Oh.
Why we've been slaughtered lately. Maybe we're trying to push 1 minute video, longer than 1 minute videos, and so maybe they realized that it didn't work, so they're pushing now under 1 minute videos. That's probably could be what it is.
Okay.
We are over 3.76, folks. Can we hit 3.8 mil? Can we hit 3.8?
So in Venezuelan bolivares, that's almost certainly mispronounced, but in
Bolivares.
Venezuelan currency,
Bolivares.
we have made 13 quadrillion, 193 trillion, 913. Oh, I'm off. 13 trillion, 193 billion, 913 million, 412,045 Venezuelan buckaroos.
That's
Very
great.
proud. Just got to give it up.
Gotta
Just
give
got to
it
give
up.
it up.
Gotta give it
You
up.
gotta give it up.
What's the next question? Because I can't log in as Legend of Evantris right now.
River Phoenix says, I just want to say I love you all, and I'm
love
happy
you.
to be able to support y'all. Thank you so much, River Phoenix. We love you.
Thank you.
Just another round the wall before I run out of channel points. I want to say that I'm so glad I found you guys through the Crooked Moon YouTube ad. Heck yeah! Thank you, YouTube ads. I started binging your content and have been loving these hangout streams. I'm gonna miss you guys, but I'm also glad you guys will finally get a bit of a break. Y'all are absolutely amazing, and you'll have a great source of positivity over the last few weeks. Thank you so much, and we're not going
we're not
anywhere.
taking a break.
We are. There's going to be a lighter schedule. It's not going to. I guess people have been used to us every single night. It won't be that again. But we're still going to be playing D&D. We're still going to have our Patreon hangouts. So we're going to be doing that again. If you want to go to
Those are going to be
Patreon,
fucking
those are
fun.
very fun.
Holy shit! I can't wait.
There's a ton of different ways we can hang out with us. Evantris and chill. We just need to feed and slumber in Valhalla. While we all try to recover from how much the past 3+ months have obliterated us. Yeah.
I have to snipe something from chat. If you're asking me if you can send me a recipe or DM me in general, the answer is yes. My DMs, just do it. I can't always respond, but go for it. This is not. There's no wall here.
Silas asked, will the playlist be available for everyone or just backers? It will be done for our backers, but if you have a player that isn't a backer, I'm a sign, not a cop. Just give us good feedback.
I'm a sign. I'm not a cop. It's one of my favorite Simpsons
it's
jokes.
It's a Simpsons
fucking
joke.
Simpsons
it's a Simpsons
joke.
joke. Very funny. It is. Yeah, I mean, it's for backers, but if you have a group of people that aren't backers, they're welcome to test it as well, right? Just we would ask that whoever is running the game, who is a backer, they'll be able to access the Google form and
get out of there.
give the feedback. So we appreciate any and all feedback. We'll do that. Boop. Big Pookie.
Big Pookie.
Silly question. In a life or death situation, how many grapes do you think you consume in 20 minutes? Personally, I think that 500 is what I could do. I think I could do hundreds, yeah. I think I could do like 1,000.
Grapes?
Yeah. If unlimited, if they were ease of access, life or death, 20 minutes.
I mean, I've eaten 700 grapes in like 3 minutes before.
Yeah, I think 1,000. I'm going to say 1,000 grapes.
I'm kidding. I haven't done that, but I would. Well, that are all of the grapes delicious? Because sometimes you get those really awful grapes, and they just kind of make your mouth pucker, and then you don't want to eat
It has to
anymore.
be a very good
That
grape.
is going to hinder my ability to continue to eat because
Yes.
pucker mouth just makes your muscles weak.
It has to be a very good grape. I'm not a grape man, but I will say that the grapes in Japan were the best grapes I've ever had.
Yeah.
They were the size of a golf ball. I'm not kidding when I say that these things were fucking massive, massive grapes. And they were...
You gotta love massive grapes.
They weren't textural. You know how the inside can have a little
grit.
difference between what's
Little
going on
grit.
from one section to the next? This was just a clean, bright experience. I loved it.
Derek, I would do some research on what you're working on, see what other people did.
I am doing it.
Okay.
I mean, I started here.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
That's what I'm doing. I'm just looking for other ways to
That's good.
say it.
That's good. I miss Japanese grapes, says Nom Shabek. Saint Double D's says, are you guys celebrating Gunpowder Day? on November 5th. My friends and I usually blow up our rotting pumpkins from Halloween.
Oh, that's
That's a fun
fun.
idea.
I will probably be in
Hibernation.
hibernation mode. I'm going to try to, like, it doesn't actually end, but at least spend a
take a
couple
little
hours
mini
in bed.
vacation.
A couple hours in bed, more than I normally would.
staycation.
God, I could fucking use a massage. Sal Money, 21. You know, have never really remembered that there's a number
If
in
we
there.
make 4 million, one of you can massage Mikey.
Yeah,
I'll give you a massage right now. I'm good at fucking massage.
not right now.
Why not? Just turn around.
No. I know how massages turn into. That's how they get you. It's one. Never mind. I'm gonna stop talking.
It's probably for the best.
ABV321 says, "What is Chuckles' sexuality? He's clown sexual."
Yes. That's
Yeah.
very obvious.
Yeah, extremely, extremely.
Everybody knows it.
Everybody knows it. Everybody knows it. Everybody knows it.
What do you think's happening in that fucking car?
Sal Money. That's very funny.
It's pretty funny.
That's
Oh,
very
I have a
funny.
question for Sal.
Is there getting clown gangbang? Am I allowed to say that on Twitch?
I'm pretty sure that they said, except for when Mikey says this in the POS. Jeff Bezos is on the phone.
Yeah.
We're rewriting the terms of service. I was watching a stream and they said this.
I'm just wondering about the implication. I feel like that's an obvious storyline.
I mean, the whole thing. You got fucking seltzer jets in all
Yeah, I mean,
directions.
it's fucking
You've got
perfect.
cream pies. You've got...
it's actually fucking perfect.
You know?
I'll get to Sal's question eventually. Salmoni asks, just joining, so apologies if this already asked, but will it be required to play this frequency, such as must submit weekly, every other week feedback cadence? Just trying to figure out session schedule in my head. Ideally, it would be weekly. I think that we will not know until a little further into November of what it's actually going to look like. Full stop. But I think that we understand that people are busy, especially during the holidays. If it's December, and so we'll see as far as like how long it needs to be up. Stay tuned as far as the general cadence, though.
Watch out.
Sorry, that wasn't helpful at all. Lore Banshee says, been selling Crooked Moon to my longtime D&D group all day. Woohoo! Help me by answering their question. Can you break down paranormal potions and or dark bargains? Paranormal potions are just more potions that we're adding. There's magic items and they just happen to be potions. Dark bargains are not quite the same, but similar to the dark gifts of Von Richter's Guide to Ravenloft. They're effectively great boons you can either start with or earn throughout the adventure or anywhere else by making a bargain with some sort of dark entity. And they have a boon, but there is a cost. And the idea is that basically the cost can amplify, and so to lead to some fun story moments.
Yeah, it's one of the things I'm most excited to write.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
I love a good...
Boon.
Yeah, I love a good boon, but I like
Booning.
something where the monkey paw is up front and you still are having a hard time deciding whether you want the wish or not. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
there's a bittersweet quality to the dark bargain that I think is
Yeah,
sexy.
yeah.
Oh, you got some.
I
Yes.
asked for one of them.
Oh, you have a
Do you have any in the back? And they actually did.
Yeah.
They actually had it in the back.
Wow.
It's funny as fuck.
That never happens.
They just don't stock them, I found. Like, they just don't put them on the shelf.
Yeah.
Watch out.
Remy the Rat says, oh, you already answered that as far as getting the recipes on Discord.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Emerald Spires, will the credits in the book be listed alphabetically or by the order they purchased in? Or some other order altogether?
Probably alphabetical.
Probably alphabetically, yeah. Yep.
If I were to hazard a guess. I gotta make all new thumbnails for this damn store. I'm gonna get started.
Big
It has to
Pookie.
be new?
They're just, we don't have anything
Square.
that'll work.
Oh, jeez.
It's a 700 by 700 square instead of like a 240 by 360
Ugh.
rectangle.
Have you all ever tried the cotton candy grapes?
Nope.
Nope.
No.
No.
Are they
What do
grapes
they
that
taste
taste like cotton
Are they
candy?
grape flavored cotton candy or cotton candy flavored grapes or something else entirely?
Those are two flavors that I absolutely just don't like.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan.
Oh, I
of
love
candy.
both.
Artificially flavored, absolutely not.
Oh, that sounds yummy.
No, I'm
I
with
like
Andy.
grapes.
I'm with Andy. Sorry.
I don't like anything like
grape flavor.
I love fake grape. Holy shit.
Yeah, me too. I love grape soda. I fucking love.
I like grape in other other flavor profiles, but not in cotton candy form. I'm sure.
Well, I don't know. I mean, I can't tell you the last time I found it.
Hang in there, Andy.
Yeah, I overestimated my abilities a little bit. I'll be all right.
Dick McSweatballs asks.
Yeah, every time.
Hey guys.
Every time.
Now that I'm caught up on Curse of Strahdania, Icebound, Yalm, Witchlight, and Stray Dust. Sorry,
shit.
Mikey, I'm working on Beneath Dark Wings right now. Everything but Mikey's campaigns. Can you answer a very important question? Sweat balls or sweet balls? I want you to think about it. Sweet balls. Always sweet balls. Malrora, if Chuckles is clown sexual, would he love me because I'm a fucking joke? Yeah, that's actually really funny. It is very funny. We finally made it through the queue!
What?
We're through the question queue.
Question queue.
Which means that not enough people are redeeming channel points to ask us crazy shit. Wow, that's some...
We're through the Quayway?
That's Deer's part.
I'm going for it, baby. Big old water.
Watch out for it, Steve.
I'm just gonna say it. He sounds like a pervert.
I watched that on the way over. I was laughing.
Everyone go watch our most recent YouTube short and TikTok
You know
and
what's
like
weird
it,
about
comment.
it, though? The weird about it is that like you don't have the context for why Chuckles is being so hostile.
No, but it's funny, hopefully.
It's very funny. It's just very but like and again, in a short, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
But it's funny watching Chuckles be that way, knowing him from the rest of Stardust.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
He's so fed up.
Chuckles.
Is that Mace?
I think it might be Mace.
Oh, he came in right behind me. I didn't even see him.
It can't be Mace.
I love Mace.
Can this be true?
I don't believe what I see.
I don't believe what I see. A man your age.
What if it was Jeff?
strong as you
What if it was
are.
Jeff Bezos?
A memory stone.
Jeff Bezos still.
Oh, it's Jeff Bezos!
Mace is here.
You made me think of a man.
Hello, everyone.
Hey.
You sound an awful lot like
Who's over
Mace,
there?
Jeff
In
Bezos.
your spot?
Yeah, just for now. I'm doing stuff, so you can take the seat.
Nice.
She'll be busy for like 2 hours.
Yeah.
You can be Macy at the helm.
Oh God.
It's all good.
Careful, watch your hair. It gets caught in the thing. I've like
Every time.
almost broken the entire thing because my hair gets caught in it.
What's up, man?
Mace, the gang is all here, folks.
Let's go.
Did you hear about the ending of Edge of Midnight last night, Mace?
Oh no, was it good? Or was
It's okay.
Like, it was
You should watch it.
Yorgrim fucking died.
Oh man,
It's
That's
true.
so classic, Yorgrim.
Hey guys,
It's true.
I'm really struggling. I keep lobbing off medicine balls, if you know what I mean. That sounds way more dirty than I thought.
Oh fuck! I meant to do this.
Well, I don't know what to say anymore.
Great.
Good night, everybody.
Good night, everybody.
Good night, everybody.
Oh shit! I forgot we're still live because I don't see the thing on the screen.
Yeah.
That's what ends up removing us. Like there becomes this level of like
Separation.
yeah, and then all of a sudden we're like, whoa, fuck, we're still here.
We're still on.
Hold on, I had to take my meds. I'm here. Give me a second.
I took mine an hour ago.
All right. And then I got caught up in this playtesting thing that the mods are talking about.
Yeah, I'm suddenly reading a lot of words.
Yeah,
Damn it, mods! You're distracting us.
I'm gonna have to look at it later. You said we got through all the questions?
Oh, we did.
A
We
bunch
did.
more came back.
Hold on. Oh, they did. Oh,
Of course they did.
Crazy shit.
I can take over.
Why don't you take over? Thanks for getting some Alani new.
Yeah, they're all.
If you could do a crossover / combo between Crooked Moon and another IP, what would you do?
Stranya.
I think they meant in another IP, like
Oh.
not our. Are you okay? Not Evantress. Are you okay? Is your eye gone?
No, I'm fine. I only need the one eye.
He wouldn't be
Jesus
so
Christ.
calm if he lost an eye. It would be like, fuck, my eye, I need a doctor.
My eye.
Call the emergency room now.
I'd probably be crying, to be honest with you. I'm not as tough as Andy.
I'd be fun crying too, man. Or I'd pass out. If you could do a crossover / combo between the Crooked Moon and another IP, what would you choose, Mace?
Ooh.
Another IP.
I don't know. It's something with space. I think,
Outer space.
Yeah, outer space.
Crooked Moon and outer space, yeah.
Yeah. You
So
kind of
literally
navigate to like
clouds in outer space.
Creepy Clowns in outer space.
you navigate to like cosmic horror and
that
kind of stuff.
Your answer's always space. I
Yeah,
feel like.
100%.
Chukles. War cry, chukles. That's pretty wild.
What made you break out Bitsy voice for the Dread Against the DM?
Rich.
That was
all
funny.
Rich. I must have been doing Bitsy's voice probably like 15 minutes straight because I did Bitsy's voice all night that night. And then I finally switched over into what I was reading, and I was like, oh, a Dread Against the DM. And Rich's brain, working the way that it does, was like, isn't it funny that would be reality? That's actually somehow what's happening in reality? And I just latched onto it and had to do it for the rest of the night because it got funnier and funnier.
And in the canon of the world, a hyper-realistic Derek's lips came on top of
like
Bitsy's
angry
mouth.
Yep.
Yep.
And just said,
Dread against the DM.
I see.
Dread. Oh man, I've got a dread against the DM.
Hey guys, where did you put my
Dread against the DM.
Appletater wants to know, Derek, which clown camp?
Which clown camp?
Yeah, did you
Oh,
go to clown camp?
college?
I went to a camp for clowns when I was very young.
They want to know which clown camp. Was it Camp Win a Rainbow?
No,
That's
it wasn't.
fucking funny.
It wasn't.
Is that actually a real thing?
If it is, then I don't know.
Why is Mace eating something delicious in front of me? What an asshole.
I don't know. If you're asking if they're like, I don't have enough memory of it to tell you the details of like if there are clown schools or something like fucking, but
Like Griffin
it was
School,
a
Cat
local
School,
clown camp is
Bear
what I will say.
School.
Whoa, bear clowns?
Sweet or sour? What is all of
cool.
your preferences? I probably lean towards sour generally, but
Yeah.
yeah, the context is important.
Sour is what I
Sour.
lean towards, yeah.
Not a big sweets guy. Now I'm tempted to be an owl harpy instead of an owlin. Also, as a random comment,
Cool.
there's a Cowboy Bebop board game. Yes, there's also a Cowboy Bebop RPG.
Oh, there is? Who
yeah.
publishes that?
I don't know.
We saw the Kickstarter, didn't we? We looked, Andy and I looked at the rules for a hot second.
It's a year. It's already a year too old. It's been out for a bit.
I actually remember seeing that at Gen Con.
Yeah.
Or
It was either last year or 2 years ago we saw it at Gen Con, I think.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, all right.
Oh, hey now, ladies.
What's your
Yeah.
favorite or least favorite D&D race?
Least favorite is Kender.
Oh yeah.
What
that's-
favorite? I don't have a
Kender?
favorite.
Kender
It's
is
really
Kender?
You
cringe.
don't want to know.
Kender,
shit.
Kender are like by rules unable to be like hated in game. So they can like steal all your shit. Like I could be a Kender in a party. I could take all your shit and you'd have to be like, oh, you silly
They're
rascal.
basically just OC donut steal halflings.
You like can't hate them. So
Like
even
Sour
if they
Patch
do like
Kids.
actual evil shit, you
Yeah.
have to be like, oh,
Yeah.
you silly little
it's what
critter.
my character
wacky.
would do.
Yeah.
That's a good.
Whoa!
What?
Look at this.
Oh, a $50 mega
$50
super crazy
show.
insanity
Yeah.
chat.
Thank you.
Momo Zappa.
Momo Zappa says,
"Hey guys, just finished the series Once Upon a Witchlight. It's coming back soon, and I plan to watch the rest of your stuff. Woo!
Oh, nice.
Give it up, give it up. Anybody
Thank
someone
you.
wants to get into D&D and where to start? I love to play, but I don't know where to start. Anyway, I love you guys. Finding other people to play with is where you start. Finding a group. First of all, buy all the books, buy all the rule books, the core set. And then find a group to play with. Go to your local game store. Ask your friends to play with you. Go into our Discord.
Before you buy all the books, though, don't they have like a
Free rules.
rules to get
Free
just
rules.
just to read up, see if you like it
Yeah.
first. Don't like sink a bunch of funds into it and then hate it.
My suggestion is always extremely unreasonable, but what I did before we ever played a session, I read the PHB cover to cover 3 times before we played.
Damn.
Literally the entire fucking thing, every page, every word, 3 times.
Folks, we're at 3.770.
Whoa!
Can we get to 3.8 soon?
If you enjoy that, Rich, I think that is good advice. But if that's not something that you would enjoy, that might be insane.
It's basically how I had a grasp of the rules.
Sure.
But I totally get that it's not for everyone.
Yeah.
It's not a reasonable thing for me to actually recommend.
I opened it and I started to read through, and then I said to myself, "Nah, I'll never use this." And then I just pitched it back.
Wow.
That's very funny. That's very funny.
No wonder you can't play a barbarian.
No, what? I don't know.
Oh, I forgot I can recklessly attack, and then also I get +2 damage on all my strength attacks. I'm just a weak I'm all missed. I'm not actually raging.
If you could keep an eye on YouTube for me,
Yeah.
that'd be good, because Mace is a gigantic head and I can't see
That's
YouTube
fine.
chat anymore.
Thank you. Thank you for noticing.
Everyday games, I really hope we reach the last stretch goal. Me too. So you can tell your friends. If anyone's on the fence, there's a ton. There are hundreds of people who have canceled their all-in box, who backed on the first day in an all-in box and have canceled. Hundreds. So that's how many dollars is that?
I don't want to think about it. Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Point is,
Into the 5 figs at least.
point is,
Yeah.
people get wrapped up in the hype, and then they realize that they don't want to get charged, and they say this doesn't count. Enigmatic Asylum says, Nikki, last night you made me cry with all the amazing RP. Now,
thank you.
question for you all. What goes into making those moments happen?
Caring about the story.
Friendship,
Understanding your character.
Love.
being best friends, and
Good narrative.
commitment to theme,
Knowing your character, inside and out.
chukles.
Johnny DK. Per Derek's request, here's a random question. You guys getting your hands writing letters and signing books for the add-ons?
I'm doing morning hand exercises every day.
Yeah.
And I also no
You've done them
longer
since I was
participating in No Nut November.
That's very funny.
That was really good.
I thought that's where you were going.
No.
Phoenix says, I know we don't have to pay for shipping right away, but will we be paying tax when the Kickstarter ends? Sorry if this is posted somewhere. I'm walking to the store right now.
You are not going to pay tax when you charge. That is paid in Backer Kit, right, Rich?
Correct.
Backer Kit will charge you for tax. Backer Kit will charge you for tax. We need we need to actually do a Sesame Street
Oh no.
next Kickstarter.
When he gets this look, we have to do the Crooked Moon
doing the
again.
101 in the form of a fucking Sesame Street song. Like, I'm just a bill. And we basically force people, it's going to be a banger. We are going to have the blasting company write us a fucking song so that we can sing it.
like a total
And so that
earworm.
it'll get stuck in everyone's head. So it's like, oh, hey, just think about the song that's stuck in your head. That's the fucking answer to your question.
But Mr. Bird, how do I pledge for a tier?
What here?
well, little Johnny, you'll be charged for shipping at a later date. It'll be in Backer Kit.
Add-on function, what's your function?
All you need to do to get the freebies is have a physical product. We thought that just saying physical product or physical backer was clear enough. But I guess not.
The giant bird's going to be very sick throughout the entire video, and we're not going to explain why. We're going to have all the details about Kickstarter 101, but the bird will constantly be throwing up.
It's terminal. It's always just terminal. It's a terminal illness. Amy wants to know.
Schoolhouse Rock.
No, this is. Oh, hold on. I gotta read their whole name because this actually makes it much better. Amy wonders why. What is the oldest cartoon show you guys remember watching growing up? One for me was Bobby's World. I remember Bobby's World.
Bobby's World.
But I'm trying to remember if I remember older than that, cartoons. The thing is, I'd have to go check the dates on the cartoons to know if I was actually like thinking of stuff that was older. Like, how old is... man. Like, cause like stuff like Doug is pretty old.
Yeah, Doug's the first thing.
Yeah,
that came to my
I
mind.
would say like the Nicktoons and the cartoon.
Lovely Lady Locks,
Generally.
Rainbow Bright, Strawberry Shortcake. Probably all of those.
Centurions.
Yeah, we just talking about that.
No, I don't care for that show.
The Real Cowboys of Moving.
Ah, nice. Yeah.
Street Sharks. Street Sharks is up there.
Real Housewives
Thundercats.
of Atlanta.
Thunder.
I always not a cartoon,
Thundercats.
but I always quote the oldest thing I can remember is Eureka's Castle,
Oh, I love you.
Oh, yeah.
which was 1989.
That was fucking great.
So I was watching
Eureka's-
reruns.
Eureka's
because that
Castle
was
is
born that
awesome.
year.
Fraggle Rock. Did we say that one?
Fraggle Rock is old too. I don't know how old.
Fraggle Rock was classic.
Pollution down to Z.
Muzzy. Also.
Muzzy, yeah, just
Because everyone was trying to learn languages when they were young, and now my brain is made out of
We didn't have
hard
Muzzy.
rocks.
We were too
I remember the
small.
commercials for it, but I didn't. We didn't own Muzzy. Well, which would you like to have as a pet? A flying hippo with laser eyes or a super sparkly unicorn? Those aren't even fucking close. Give me the hippo with laser
Hippo
eyes.
with laser
Yeah,
eyes.
hippo with laser eyes.
Yeah.
It doesn't even need to use them.
I'm going for the unicorn.
It's like nuclear weapons.
That'd be funny.
It just, just because it has it means
An
like no one can
omnipotent
fuck with
hippo
you.
that just lounges
Yeah,
around
yeah,
in your
yeah.
living room.
Hey, hippo, destroy this watermelon. How?
Speaking of praise the coffee, it's the next question. I'm gonna make some more coffee.
I love watching the Once Upon a Witchlight series. But can you guys explain the my fucking legs joke / backstory context to keep up the good work?
Yes. There's the long version and the short version. The short version is just that we played.
Use the long
Early-
version. We got to kill 5 hours.
We got to kill 5 hours. Okay. So ages ago, one of our very first campaigns that we ever streamed was Call of the Feywild, which Nikki DM'd. It's available to patrons to watch and patrons. I am patron. The sequel to Centurion.
Rich is losing it. We're losing Rich here. Real quick.
Also, if you want to annoy Rich, just mispronounce words is what I've learned about Rich.
I can give you a list of the things that annoy me.
Can you also give him a list of his list of his fears, please, and the social security card,
his address.
So
Rich's address is no.
we in the campaign. I play an early version, proto version of Morning Frost. We also had Proto Kremi. We also had Proto Greco, and we're going through the adventure. And at some point, halfway through. 4/5 of the way
Roughly,
through.
roughly.
I feel like it was pretty late. Maybe it was
No,
early.
no, it was in the swamp.
No,
you're talking about
No,
in the
Call of the
original.
Feywild, which was dozens of episodes, sessions, that we ran into a creature called the Hypnotoad. And as we didn't realize it at the time, but all you need to do is leave the vicinity of the Hypnotoad.
You just walk away.
You just walk away, and it stops affecting you because you're in its aura. But we didn't. We're too fucking stupid, and so we just stayed there. And the role-playing prompts started to stack and stack and stack.
Yeah,
By
basically
the end,
how the toad works is when you kill it, it seeps out this hypnotic aura that causes you to have delusions and they just stayed next to it and I stacked
It was a nightmare.
It was, I think, the first time we did like
Stacking.
dread levels of curse.
Yeah, I would say it was the proto versions of Dread.
Yeah.
Right? So if you imagine Twist of Dread, where sometimes we have 2 or 3 prompts at the same time, we have to I'm sneezing,
They had
but I'm also a
5.
film noir detective. We had 5, suddenly 6, suddenly 7, and our brains turned into Rubik's Cubes, and we were dying laughing because it was so absurd and impossible to RP, but we never gave up to our credit. We never gave up. And by the end, I had the prompt where I had to insert random Sylvan words into my sentence. I had to.
You found goblin sex.
I found goblin sexy. I
thought you were the
thought I was the greatest
bard
bird in the world. Bard in the world. I was sneezing all of the time, and my legs had fused together.
Oh no, my legs have become used.
And for some reason, we'd already broken a number of times, but me just I'm dying laughing and screaming at everyone, my fucking legs, Greco! Look at my fucking legs! It's probably one of the top 5 laughs for me of all time.
that
on
whole
stream.
session was
And
my fucking legs.
So ironically, when we're playing session 1 of Witchlight, I get the fused together legs prompt again by rolling it, which is just the most
Episode 1.
fortuitous. Yeah,
Episode
episode
1.
1, session 1.
Yeah.
I roll it. And I say my fucking legs because I know I'm going to get a rise out of everyone who is in Call of the Feywild. And you can feel the excitement. I know that's why folks have latched onto it in addition to it just being fucking funny. And so that's the full...
Bless you.
You only get one. That's the full story of...
Bless
I
you.
said you only get one. That's the full story of how my fucking legs as a catchphrase for Frost became a thing.
That's very funny.
I killed as much time as I could.
No, that was very good. Thank you. You gave me some time to think about my life. Big and Jake would like
Very
to know,
existential.
why do they call it oven when you in the cold food and out hot eat the food?
I love that became a meme.
Did you get this?
Oh, Josh Maury.
No, I told you I can't see YouTube.
$20 super chat. I was taking a wicked bathroom break. Bathroom break. Hey gang, ever considered playing a crazy alchemist potion maker that uses their concoctions in combat, almost like a mad scientist type? What race do you think would work best for that? Love you all, hope you all get well. Thank you so much. Yes, I have a goblin.
We're working on getting well. It's not going.
A goblin would be my recommendation.
Rage without the G. What's the first video game you ever played? Your current favorite video game and a game you're looking forward to? I have nothing I'm looking forward to. I
have no hope.
I don't have a current favorite video game because I don't really play video games at the moment. I would say that I've most recently played a few hours of Witcher 3 and I'm really enjoying it, but it's going to probably take me until 2642 to beat that game at the rate that I'm going.
Yeah.
So we'll see. And then the first video game I ever played would have been something on the gray box. Probably Duck Hunt.
Oh wow!
Because
NES.
Yeah, because my cousins had them, and my cousins were at least 10 years older than me. And you know, as a tiny kid, they can say like, you know, just point at the screen and pull the trigger. It's very easy for a child to play Duck Hunt. Or at least attempt to, as opposed to like hold a controller and like, you know, play Mario or whatever.
Yeah.
So I want to say Duck Hunt's probably the first video game I ever played.
Wow. I loved Duck Hunt.
I think that it was Duck Hunt or Super Mario for me as well.
Paperboy was probably
Paper.
one.
Wow.
Oh, I can still do the theme song.
Shit.
So
Would Paperboy be older than the NES?
No, it's for the
It was
NES.
on the NES.
It's on the NES.
No, because there's a computer version.
I don't
Like,
know which
'cause I
came
also
first.
played-
There also might have been an arcade.
Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego with my uncle?
Oh yeah.
Oh, wow.
Well, I'm not
I
counting
wondered
like
if that was
Mavis
older.
Beacon teaches typing. You know, like old school.
Well,
You're not?
No.
I wouldn't put that on the same level as Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego. I think that
remember
Carmen Sandiego is
Math
more of a
Chompers?
video game than Mavis Beacon teaches type. There's more game elements to
That's fair.
Carmen
Wasn't the
Sandiego.
purpose of Carmen Sandiego to teach
It is
geography?
it's educational.
Yeah.
But I think that
That's why I
think
sorta-
that it's more gamey than Mavis Beacon.
I don't know. Mavis, she knows how to game.
I just don't know if those floppy disks were older than the NES or not. I have no way to know that.
How many people answer me this, chat? When you save and you look at the save icon, do you go, "What the fuck is that?"
Right?
They
Right.
must know what it is.
Two
No
thoughts.
way.
Two thoughts about that.
They must know.
No, there are definitely people who don't know what floppy disks are anymore, for sure, and don't understand what the save icon
100%.
represents. Two, I saw an article that pertained to me a day or two ago with the very frightening reality that we're going to have to teach our children how to identify like AI spoofs of relatives so that they don't get scammed.
Oh no.
Think about that. Like as AI technology gets better and better and they can like spoof your relatives, you know, it's gonna upgrade the level of like the Nigerian prince scam email or the like, oh my grandmother, like it's your grandma. Oh, I need money. Well, no.
Can you imagine getting a FaceTime
Right.
call and it's
Right.
like your wife and she's like, "Oh, send me $1,000."
So you have to like, you're gonna have to be able to like spot AI deepfakes of like you have to teach your kids like not to get scammed by AI deepfakes.
I mean, what's going to happen is you're going to teach your kids, and then you're going to be 80,
Yeah.
and you're going to be at a teacher-parent conference. You're going to have this whole conversation, and then the kid's going to be like, you're going to say something about your teacher, and your kid's going to be like, well, you know that Mrs. Whatever is an AI, right?
Right.
Like she doesn't,
Right.
she blinks
Right.
too regularly or something like that, and you're going to be like, Oh my God! I talked to him like they were a real person.
Yeah.
I gave her my number. Fuck!
Jesus Christ.
Insane.
Put that over to the side, I think.
Any other
I don't want to do this.
games you're looking forward to? Current favorite video game?
Nothing I'm looking forward to. But my first,
doesn't obscure
I can
the
never
pumpkin.
remember directly if it's which one I played first. But I've always said that it was either Ocarina of Time or Final Fantasy VII.
Both great answers.
That's good.
That's pretty late in life.
Well, I just never played video games. Like there weren't like kids in my neighborhood, and I didn't have, like my relatives didn't have video games. So I like the first time I played games was when we got a console at home.
Got it.
And so yeah, I mean we were probably like I don't know 7.
No, Final Fantasy VII. How old were you when Final 7 came out?
7, we
11
were
or-
younger than that.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because for sure.
Yeah, let me see.
We'll see.
I can just Google it, but I know
It
we
came
were.
out in 97. Yeah. No,
Yeah,
you're
so right, yeah, 8.
Right. Or when did it come out? I don't know. No, you right.
I haven't answered this question, so I'm going to run down some favorites. Witcher 3 is obviously one of the best games ever made. I fell in love with it, and I've put close to 600 hours into it, and watched someone else put close to 600 hours into it.
Damn. Lauren?
Yeah. Because we both played our own path.
Yeah.
Because obviously one of us has to choose Yennefer, and the other one has to choose
Triss.
Yeah. Wow. And 1993, Mike proposes XCOM, not the new XCOM, but the original old school one. I can't imagine anyone enjoying except for myself, but it's fucking amazing, and it was great at the time. The original Diablo 2, many hours. Minecraft is a favorite for a long time, since it was browser-based, and every time you land, you went, ooh!
That's very funny.
Those are the ones that... Chrono Trigger. Final Fantasy VII. The problem is you have to pick genres. It is impossible to ladder up and go, this is my favorite thing of all time.
You want to move that over here and try how that works?
I put really basic ones in there.
Should we can just pull them from the...
Yeah, I
No, I
was
think it'll
holding
work,
off on that because I
actually,
didn't know how
better. I
detailed
think
you
it'll
wanted to
be
be,
more.
and like,
It'll
you know,
balance
if
it out.
I figure
and
over
not
time
obscure
as we get things
the
like
train.
finalized, we can add dimensions
Yeah.
and stuff, but we don't
Yeah,
have
really
all of
shrink
that
a little
yet. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'll
Like
pull it.
we can get more detailed as time goes on. I just wanted to have like an MVP,
That's nice.
so we could like at least make sure we were capturing
Yeah, we
people.
can start
This
to
is
sell.
illegible.
Yeah. Good answers, everybody.
I have the answer.
I know.
Keep going.
Current Final Fantasy XIV and Baldur's Gate, obviously. Things from my past. I played a lot of Super Nintendo games, regular Nintendo games. There's this one, it's like super old, and definitely problematic, but it's called Caveman Games.
Oh, Jesus.
I love that. It was my first experience with like an actual co-op game.
Oh.
And so it was for regular Nintendo, and the entire point was you were cavemen, and there were all of these like cavemen Olympics, and so like so one of them was like dinosaur racing.
Yeah.
And so it was like me and my
that's
brother would
cool.
each be on a dinosaur, and you're like racing to the finish line, but like the dinosaur gets tired, so you can't go too fast, and like
Yeah.
if it gets unruly, you have to smack it on the head with your club. And there was wife toss, where you spun your wife around and you had to toss her, and whoever tossed their wife the furthest was the winner. And I loved wife toss. That was my favorite one.
Don't clip it.
That's amazing.
It was a different time.
It was a different time.
It was a different
But like
time.
as kids, we had so much fun with it, so I loved that game. But like the ones that were really formative for me, like the ones that really got me into actual gaming, was when Tomb Raider 1 came out.
Oh yeah.
That game completely changed my life. I would not play games today if it weren't for Tomb Raider
Wow.
1. Because I was only playing like very casually when I was bored, and then my brother got that game for Christmas. Didn't want to touch it because he's like, I don't want to be a girl.
Right.
I'm like, okay, whatever, I do. And I played it, and I was literally like, I need to be Lara Croft.
Yeah?
Like, why am I not her?
Yeah. What a badass.
And
Right.
I played every single one after that. I've been obsessed with Lara Croft ever since, and then that led me into Kingdom Hearts, and then Kingdom Hearts was another one that like completely shaped my life.
Gosh,
Yeah.
it's Sephiroth, Sora. He's trying to invade the door to darkness.
So that was interesting for me because I played Kingdom Hearts because I love Disney,
Yeah.
but I had no experience
yeah.
with Final Fantasy whatsoever. So I was, as a kid, I was confused as fuck
As an
to
adult.
who all of those
I don't
characters
remember
it
the
doesn't
were.
Disney
help
movie?
being
Yeah.
older.
I was like, who the hell is this? And like, why is his name Cloud? And why does he have that weird sword?
They don't give you any context for
No.
why there's Final Fantasy characters
No,
in
they
Kingdom
just
Hearts.
are there in
No.
Traverse Town.
They just
and-
they're just a part of the
know
world.
what Final
yeah.
Fantasy is, does that help, or are you
No,
still
you
just like they're just there and
You
there's no?
have to know. They like assume that you're a fan of Final Fantasy.
But there's no.
No.
But there's no.
It
like,
is literally just
Final
a
Fantasy
square
lore reason why they're there.
No, it's
They
just a
just- they just
square
happen to be
Disney
there.
crossover. Yeah.
What a
Yeah,
weird.
it
It's
was
like Marvel
so
vs.
weird.
Capcom.
I'm gonna be
you know? It's
honest.
like there's no.
I know
like-
that.
Oh,
I
yeah.
know that Final. That
Can you pull
Kingdom
up chat
Hearts.
so we can see it?
I know
Like,
that
why
Kingdom
are we
Hearts is
looking at
incredibly
your-
beloved,
Pull up on your
but I don't get the. I don't get the
can't.
hype.
Why-
I
but
tried
why
to
does it
play
need to be
Kingdom
on that
Hearts
monitor? Move
for like
it.
a hot minute, and I
Yeah.
immediately was like, this doesn't feel like it's for me. I don't like this style of action.
Rant.
or-
I absolutely loved the first Kingdom Hearts. I think it feels very much like
The first one was great. Nothing else compared.
like a magically epic adventure. And to me, it was just so cool to play through, like to be in Olympus Coliseum and to battle like titans and fight like the Ice Titan.
Maybe I didn't.
like,
Maybe I didn't
Keyblade.
start with the first one, and I was all confused.
Another amazing game. If you
fine. The
ever
second
have an
one's super fun.
opportunity to get an SNES emulator, not that I'm suggesting that to anybody, but if you happen to fall into one, there was a game called Illusion of Gaia, and it was really amazing. And the
Sounds
entire
familiar.
premise is that I believe you're trying to find like your dad or your mom, and you're being led around by Gaia, like the spirit of the earth. And like I remember at some point you like fight Cleopatra or something.
Oh shit!
And it was really cool. I don't
I-
remember too much about it, but I remember loving that game.
I hear you on the emulation factor. You need to accidentally find one.
Yeah.
And
Isn't it
if
illegal
you,
if you own the game though?
it is.
I don't know if it's even possible to
But-
get Illusion of Gaia anymore. If you have a copy of Illusion of Gaia and you don't want it,
Let us know.
a really terrific
I won't
game
buy it from
that
you.
is impossible to find, or at least it's extremely expensive at this point. And you have to have the hardware for it. Is Radiant Historia? It's a phenomenal,
I've heard of that.
phenomenal RPG.
Wait. Are you talking about like on the DS?
Yeah,
I own that.
it's a collector's thing now. It's like
No way.
they go hard for it.
The game
because-
was like above average. I wouldn't even call it great. It
Really?
was-
I played through the whole thing. I
was
loved the
cool.
grid-based combat
It
and the
was
pushy
cool.
pushes and the whole.
The combat was cool. The story and the multiple timeline thing was a little. It was okay.
You know which one I really
Oh yeah,
like?
you'd fucking hate it.
It was literally no. It was literally about like you'd play down one timeline of a character's thing until something would go wrong, and then you had the ability to go back and try to fix that thing and fix the timeline to make it so you like save people from dying. It was cool. I mean, it was like knights and magic and shit, but it wasn't like it didn't blow my mind.
Interesting.
I'm gonna go home and take a picture of my copy and I'm gonna send it to you.
I'm gonna feel bad
Stephen
about that.
Paul with the $5 super chat on YouTube. Is the Tarot Deck Kickstarter exclusive?
Is it really
No.
worth a lot of money?
Guys and gals and everyone watching, we are so close to 3.8 mil. We are at 3.782. We don't need that much more. We have 5 hours. Oh, we
That's
have
like $100 on
exactly
Amazon.
5 hours left. 5 hours to go.
Wow.
You can get a copy on oh no, this is Perfect Chronology. This is a different version.
Yeah, you can't even
Oh, Dark Cloud. I loved.
I heard that was very, very good.
I've heard it's
I
really fun.
absolutely loved it. It was the first game. The only thing I didn't like about it is the first game I ever played where you had to like manage a. You almost like Icebound, where you have to like actually eat rations as you exist through a day. You had to like drink water and eat food as you like adventured and explored. And I was like, I just want to take out my Hextech gun and shoot monsters.
Right.
Come on.
The alpaca that Mike's holding is cream cheese.
Yeah.
It's made of cream cheese. It's
the
just been in the
very-
studio for
Oh my
so
God, can you
long.
imagine?
that
The
it
very
just-
famous, the very spectacular.
It's a llama. Excuse me.
Oh wow,
Not an alpaca.
the llama.
Very important.
Is cream cheese. The very famous llama is cream.
There are
cheese.
so many good games. I've forgotten to mention stuff like Half-Life and BioShock and System Shock even, Metal Gear Solid. There's so many good games in the world. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Someone said, "Hey," or Foxshot said, "Hey, boomers, remember Knights of the Old Republic? Did you know that's a D&D game?
What?
Did you know that Knights of the Old Republic is a D&D game?
What do you mean?
What does that even mean?
You mean it's based on the engine is 5th
Literally,
edition?
the game that you are playing is 3.5.
What?
It is a skin of 3.5. The OGL
3.5.
is literally, you can pull up the OGL in the game.
Wait. I thought Knights of the Old Republic was like an MMO.
No, it's a.
Am I thinking of a
it's
different-
turn-based RPG?
Which one is the one that's the MMO?
Hold on.
The Old Republic.
The Old
Yeah.
Republic.
Which is
Wait.
based on Knights of the Old Republic.
Okay.
Yes.
So the original
Is this
KOTOR
called the Old Republic?
is a single-player game.
It's a single-player, turn-based RPG.
Really?
That takes place in
I
the Old
probably
Republic.
would have really liked that.
Yeah. And it literally uses D&D 3.5 as
No
the actual
way.
combat system.
Wow.
Oh.
That's fucking wild,
Isn't that
dude.
insane?
That's fucking wild.
That's
I had
a
no
cool,
idea.
I wonder if Reed knows that because I bet you he's a big KOTOR guy.
Weren't they making like a KOTOR remake with brand new graphics and everything, and they just scrapped it for no reason?
Maybe.
Or did that actually finally
I
come
thought
out?
I heard
No.
KOTOR news and then like
The thing that I thought for the KOTOR remake,
I could have sworn it suddenly got like just completely shut down for no reason.
September 29th. Hold on.
Of this past year?
It's in question.
Uh-oh.
It's in question.
That's too bad.
Everyone here, Mace, his mic is actually out of the way.
That
No,
probably
I know, I
means
was
it's
just
not going to
teasing him.
happen.
I just
What's
like to
the
give
other
Mace a hard
Star
time.
Wars one? What's the other Star Wars one?
I'm gonna ask another
Clip.
question
There
while
was
you guys talk.
really
about
quick. There was a Star Wars one
This
that
one-
I
this one I'm
absolutely
excited about,
loved
'cause Quantum Break.
that I never remember what it is.
Oh.
But it's a first-person shooter where you have like a form of a gun, like almost like a handgun, and then you'd hit different directions on the D-pad, and it would change. It would like
Was that
manipulate the
squad-based?
gun. I
Was it
don't think
Republic
so.
Commando?
You just played as
Bounty
the
Hunter?
I don't think it was a bounty hunter one. No, you were like a warrior guy. Like and there's like maybe a war
in the Star
going
Wars
on.
universe.
It was a Star Wars universe, and you had a blaster. Chad don't know what I'm talking about. They all do.
Shadow of the Empire.
Oh yeah,
Were you
Shadows of
Dash
the Empire.
Rendar? Or what was his name?
Dash Rendar.
Wait.
Dash Rendar.
From
First
N64.
person?
It was a first-person shooter.
Yep.
The PC
Yep.
one.
Shadows of
Where
the
you can
Empire
throw
it on, like,
the
Xbox.
You can throw it on. Oh.
Oh, Xbox.
Xbox.
No,
Or
that's,
maybe
that's
it was
too
like
new. That's too
PlayStation.
new.
Clone Commando.
Clone Commando sounds kind
That
of
might
right.
be it.
That's gotta be it.
a lot
I
of
think
people
I
are
was
saying
Clone.
Clone Commando.
Yeah.
Remember
I'm going Clone
Empire?
Commando right now.
Thanks, chat.
That was a great fucking NC. The boss fight with IG-88 was so terrifying and difficult.
It really was.
In the N64.
Oh my god,
Yeah.
Schoolboy Toya, Bombad, Big Bombad Racing. What a legend.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah.
So good.
Since we're still on the topic of video games, I'm going to jump to a question that just got asked because it's related. Derek mentioned Bioshock, so I have to a question for Derek. Which Bioshock was your favorite and why? As far as I know, the KOTOR remake is still coming, and what I believe is that it is launching as PlayStation only and will perhaps go to other platforms later. So hopefully that answered Mike's question. I want to answer the Bioshock question, and then you can answer as well. Bioshock 1 is the best story. Bioshock 2, I think, has the best gameplay by far. And then Bioshock
agree with
3
both.
Yep.
is very fun. Doesn't feel as much like a true Bioshock game, but had a lot of really awesome elements. The story was a little loose.
It should have had a different name.
Yeah.
It's
No,
own thing.
Yeah.
literally ditto. The
Okay.
thing that makes Bioshock Infinite, they sort of like hand wave the fact that it's connected to the universe,
Yeah.
and I don't think it needs that bridge in order to be fascinating.
Right.
It could have stood on its own, and what makes it Bioshock is really the system. And so I think that I understand why they did it, right? Because it was a popular franchise and they had this whole thing, but I think they wanted to tell a different story and just couldn't pull the trigger.
Yeah.
on
Yeah.
It's like they
doing
tried to
something
force
totally,
it in the square
It
peg
should have been a
round hole.
unique IP, and it would have been stronger
Blank
for
shot. It should have just been blank shot.
it. So literally, what Andy just said is my answer.
Oh, okay, cool. I was
Yeah.
interested if you were gonna have a
Literally
different
what you just said.
I would agree with everything you just said.
answer. Wow.
We're in
Okay.
agreement.
Nuclear Blue wants to know, what would your D&D characters dress up as for Halloween?
I think we got this one last night.
Yeah, we did get this one
Jericho
last night.
dresses as a
And
big crow, but like a Borb. So like the inflatable costumes that they have, like the T-Rexes, but it would be Borb with a little screen for his face.
Morning Frost would do one of those like mundane but ironic costumes.
Oh yeah.
Like he'd have one of those big poster boards where like the front of it is like your profile circle
Yep.
in Discord.
Yep.
You'd be able to hold it up and you'd see him, but in
That's
the cutout
exactly the
window.
kind of shit he
Or
would
he'd
do.
have the
Oh,
the business suit with like it's windy out.
Yeah.
so it's like
yeah.
that.
The frozen clothing.
Yeah. He would.
And then one that I saw on Instagram was like you'd have a jersey that would say ceiling on it and a hat that says says ceiling, and you'd be like, yeah, ceiling. Ceiling fan.
Oh wow! That's Frost costume. That's Frost costume. Absolutely.
I did find out recently that in Japan there's a tradition of doing mundane outfits in general.
Really?
But they're super mundane, not like what I was just describing, but like one of
No, I would just
like
knew what
construction
to do.
worker who just came back from home and has helmet hair is like one of the costumes. Or fell asleep against the desk and it's just a red spot
mark,
here. Like,
yeah.
Like 3-hole punch Jim
Yes.
from The Office.
There's
He's
one of the
wearing
very
a white
first.
shirt
I'm
and
not
three
familiar
hole
enough with The
punches.
Office to remember that.
3-hole punch Jim.
It's one of the,
I remember
it's
when
early.
he did.
It's very early on.
when he did Bookface. And he was wearing
that's-
his
that's
normal
later
outfit,
on.
But I think he had book written on his face, and he was like,
Because that was right when Facebook
on
was getting
Facebook.
popular.
Yeah.
Gricko would dress up as like probably some prince or some like magical unicorn creature because he would basically do a father-daughter cosplay with Hootsie. And so whatever Hootsie told him to dress up as,
That's funny.
he would do. So basically he would be at Hootsie's mercy.
They would be Wendy and Peter Pan.
Yeah, that'd be perfect.
Oh, that's cute.
Who was it that? Oh yeah. It was
From Hocus Pocus. That's what I'm thinking about.
I think it was Paul Ruddman's daughter.
Paul Rudd?
Who dressed?
His last name is not Rudd.
Paul Rudd. Paul Rudd's daughter, who dressed up as
Weird Al.
no, she dressed up.
She dressed
as
up as the Wasp.
The Wasp,
was
and he
Weird Al.
didn't dress up
And
as
he dressed
Ant-Man.
up as he dressed up as Weird
He said
Al.
Paul Ruddman.
Mace goes, who?
Sorry, I was thinking of Spider-Man.
Who's Paul Ruddman?
I don't know. I've lost my
How am I
mind.
supposed to know that, Andy?
I've completely lost
Folks,
everything.
we are so close to 3.8
Oh,
million.
bless your heart.
Can we do it? Can we do it? Can we
Fandom
do
Turtle
3.8?
says just backed. Thank you.
Oh,
Hope you guys reached your goal.
let's
How y'all
go.
doing?
welcome to
Paul
the
Ruddman is my favorite character.
We're doing
Paul
okay.
Ruddman.
We're a little low on energy.
Boy, no, it's not energy. I'm full of energy. I'm just out of brain power.
Okay, well, I speak for myself when I say I'm a little run down. I'm a little out of energy, but we're doing our best, and we're happy to be here, and we're happy that you're here with us. The Pig wants to know, cartoon question. Sorry, cat-toon question. SWAT Cats or Mighty Max?
SWAT Cats.
Mighty
So,
Max.
SWAT Cats.
SWAT Cats,
Not
yeah.
even.
What
I don't
I'll
even know the other
say
one.
is that I don't know either of those as cartoons. When you say Mighty Max, I think of the,
think of
the
the little
boy version of Polly Pocket.
yeah.
And I am a big Mighty Max fan.
I
in
love
that
Mighty
case.
Max, yeah.
But I don't know the Mighty Max cartoon.
I presume they meant
don't
the
know
cartoon.
SWAT Cats.
I think it was
either.
kind of. I believe it was some generic action cartoon, right?
There's no better opening in cartoons than SWAT Cats opening.
That's horseshit.
Like, no, it's not horseshit. That's just
Thundercats,
that's-
Batman the Animated Series.
Okay, first of all, when the
Derek's about to
SWAT
go
Cats
ham.
leap into their jet plane,
All right.
and they snap the cover closed, and the music's just like popping
Well,
off.
and the
So I
opening
do
guitar
remember-
riff is from Prowler by Iron Maiden.
Yeah.
It's
My
it
answer is
sounds
both.
identical to it.
My answer is both. SWAT Cats for the show, because I'm pretty sure I remember there was an episode where one of the like giants that they had to fight, like they had to fly around in a helicopter because someone had been turned into a giant ruby man. Like he was like a man made of rubies, and they were like, well, we know it's pizza, let's take him down. And they're like, that was fun.
I always
But for the
pizza.
toys, Mighty Max by a fucking country mile.
Wasn't SWAT Cats? It was one of those shows where they were able to be like they dealt with like they were just adults. They were guys, and
Yeah.
they dealt with like adult problems. But because they were cats, they could show it to kids. It's like SpongeBob.
I remember it being like kind of hardcore. Where
You're
like
saying this was SWAT Cats.
SWAT Cats.
they,
yeah.
they had an evil scientist villain that was like always doing like really actually like, oh, that's
actual
pretty fucking
heinous shit?
crazy.
Oh,
yeah,
wow.
whoa.
You're fucking nuts.
Yeah,
and
I
then they
don't
had
know
to fly
anything about
around in a
this.
jet and take him down.
I can't believe I don't know anything about this. This is wild.
SWAT Cats. I do remember the intro being awesome.
Yeah,
But
it's
I
unbelievable.
can't remember anything about it right now, and I remember everything about Thundercats and Batman the Animated Series, and that answers
yeah.
my question in my heart.
This is a great question, and I really want to hear what you guys have to say about this. Sweet Pipes asks, are there story implications for warlocks that end up fighting their patron, like the Horned King or the Great Fool?
Huh. I think that would be up to you and the DM. I think that will be. I think the Great Fool can literally be the Lord of Fools, but it could just be any great clown, right? And then the Horn King, it could literally be the Horn King in the book, but it could be some other entity known, as the Horn. It doesn't even have to be literally. It can be a Horn King, right? Or horned entity.
Creature, yeah.
But basically, I would say that it'll be up to the DM to say, like, let's say you do take on these entities, and you do eventually fight and defeat them. What will that mean? Do you take their place, like Davy Jones? There will always be a crooked man, like we learned
like we learned last night. There must always
Yeah,
be a
just to
crooked
ruin
man.
it for you, Billy's
yeah.
back.
Yeah, William Van Brunt is back as the new
Can't
crooked
believe
man.
you spoiled that for him.
Yeah.
Like he's gonna go back and
Guess
watch
who's
it.
back? Brunch is back. Brunch is back.
So now do we
Brunch
just
is
to
back,
fill him in?
Brunch
Like,
is
can we
back,
just like
Brunch-
tell him? Like,
There's
Brunch is
no
back.
fucking way.
can we
Yeah,
just
he's
give you
literally back as the-
can
as
we
the
give
new
him the
crooked man.
let's give him the like short rundown?
Yeah.
All right,
I
real
don't
quick,
want it.
Edge of Midnight spoilers if you're watching from last
wait.
night's.
Oh, by the way, we got a raid from Bub Talks.
Welcome.
Hey, welcome.
Welcome
Our
on
friend
in.
Bub. If you're just joining us from the raid, we are doing a Kickstarter campaign that ends in less than 5 hours, in 4 hours and 48 minutes. And we are so close to 3.8 million.
So close.
Our final stretch goal of the night is 4 mil. We'd love to hit that, but any support, if you want these free, awesome jack-o'-lantern dice, we are giving them away for free for any physical item if you back the campaign. You are arrived at the perfect time to back at the very end and snag all of those goodies. It's folk horror in 5th edition. So,
Physical means we're shipping something to you. It doesn't have to necessarily be a physical tier. It can
Yeah.
be the PDF or the deluxe digital, and you can get an add-on of a plushie or a tarot deck or any of the amazing stuff we've got on offer.
Yeah.
And if we're shipping it to you, we're just going to throw in those Pumpkin King dice right there for you. Easy money.
we are so close to 3.8 mil. We are climbing at a clip now. We're at a clip. Okay, so spoilers for Edge of Midnight last night. Andy, tell the
just
story.
real brief. I'm just gonna give you a real brief overview of the session. We were in the cabin with Maggie and Colette, and everybody went to bed. Lethica and Marius had a moment.
It was pretty good.
Was it charged?
Yes,
Oh,
it was
yeah.
very.
It was really
then,
good.
then everybody went to sleep. Everyone went to sleep. We woke
In
up the
their
next
own
day.
beds? You sick.
In their own beds.
Okay.
I slept.
big
No,
spoon-
actually, Marius slept with Briggsy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jerry's
and
friend
Jorgen
off
was
the
And
bed.
there.
I slept with
And Jorgen
Farron.
was there in the corner. Anyway, we
Oh,
wake up
and,
the next
and
day.
Jericho.
Jorgen can't fit in that
Oh,
bed.
Jericho then did some spooky stuff. I wasn't gonna go too into detail. Do you want me to? Do you want to?
Yeah,
say?
sure. Just give the whole thing.
So then
You did something prior to last session that I think like a lot of people missed out on that like flew really under the radar, and I was like, what the fuck is he talking about?
see, I think you're right because we all caught something he was doing last night as well that was very subtle in his RP that was brilliant. I thought so. He basically Virgil took over. He envisaged himself. He found Maggie Macduff's spellbook and like basically consumed as many secrets from her like ancient lineage as he possibly could, until Marius and Lethica came back inside from talking. And he snuck back in the closet, and he got away with it.
Oh, you gotta tell him the cool ass shit that Lethica did.
Oh,
It was
see,
so
okay, fine.
fucking Kino.
We had a
All
moment.
of the
It was
spoilers.
so
fucking
Well,
Kino.
really quick, two weeks ago, I think you had a moment where you were coming back, and Virgil had said something to you, and you didn't roleplay what that was, but you were just like, what? Oh, well, that was ominous. And I was like, what?
Ominous.
What was ominous?
So-
what was ominous, Jericho?
Before he stole the secrets, Lethic and Marius did have a talk, but she asked Marius to meet him out on the porch to make a cup of tea and meet outside. Marius like, sure, fine. He 5 minutes, he boils a pot of water, goes outside to meet with, and when he goes outside, Lethica's standing there in her dress with her hair down and her mask off. And her bite marks visible.
Very seductive.
We had a very long conversation.
was fucking
and
tense.
and she kept like getting closer and closer to Marius, and Marius kept trying to step farther and farther back, being like, I don't want you to do this. And I got to a point where I had my hand out, and I backed up against the railing as far as I could, and I couldn't go
On
any
the
farther.
porch.
And she stopped just before my hand. And she basically delivered this ultimatum of like,
Heaving bosom.
I'm testing you to know that you won't break again. Like, I need to know that we're all safe. Like, can you control yourself? And Marius is like,
Just
I'm
basically
trying.
being like, I want to know that you're not.
Yeah,
that you're able to
literally
control it.
offering.
Yeah, like trying to tempt me to bite her again.
Oh my God, okay, I feel like I'm reading a racy novel.
Yeah,
you know what I
yeah.
mean? Jeez.
Well, you should go. I'm telling you, you
I'm
should
in
go
a
watch the
moment
episode.
alone,
You
everybody.
should go watch the episode because the dialogue was pretty. We did some great
It
verbal
was
jousting.
really good.
And he was on fire. And so ultimately, Marius is like, like I'm trying, I'm doing my best. Like, I don't want to hurt my friends. Like, blah blah
Yeah.
blah. And in that moment, he reveals that he was using what's the ability called?
Invoke duplicity.
Invoke duplicity, and it was a projection of.
It was the
Lethica.
dark
Lethica
echo.
comes. The
It was an
real
illusion.
Lethica comes from around the
Yeah.
corner.
I was never in any danger.
But that's why he didn't have the illusion touch my hand.
Oh my God!
Because I would have found out it was an illusion. And so literally in that moment, I like got up and I shook his hand from across the table because he duped me completely. right? I didn't know that he was actually doing it. It was very well played.
Trickery!
Yeah, triggered him. And so then once Lethica realized that Marius like passed the test, we had tea together. We talked. Marius apologized, like, you know, actually apologized, and like we seemed to be on the same page
Very
now.
quiet night while Jericho's in the fucking back
Yeah.
stealing
Virgil's
shit.
watching the whole thing from outside in the tree, in the crooked tree, or formerly.
But you have to go listen to the conversation because the way I'm describing to you makes it sound very tame. And it was anything but.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't.
You have to listen. You have to listen to the.
What happens next, Andy? What happens next?
So then,
It
so
was
then
like
Jericho
it was
steals all the
Kino
secrets.
of the highest order. It was Kino of the highest order.
Thank you. I
Jericho
was pretty
steals
proud of
all
it.
the secrets, or Virgil steals all the secrets. Then the next morning we wake up and
that's
we
so
load up the wagon
concerning.
with all of the.
That's so concerning. Like, actually,
It's not good. Oh, and Jericho or Virgil was spying on us the whole time.
Yes.
That we're having our conversation.
oh, that you were sharing secrets.
Virgil was
The bird.
yeah,
The bird, yeah.
was staring.
And then basically when I got the book, the bird burst into feathers and then basically came back into
to consume the secrets
for the eyes.
Right. Like, he was
And
just making
that's-
sure we were not gonna like walk
Yeah.
in on him like stealing all the secrets.
What prompted you to become Virgil again, or is that just something that
We don't
just
know.
that just happened?
We don't know.
It's
Unclear.
Unclear.
So then the next morning we all wake up.
dark
We load up
passengers
the
no
we load
longer
up
in
the
the
trailer with all
backseat.
of the healing potions for the town. We get all of our mounts with Witch Stomper in the lead.
Hell
sort of,
yeah.
Yeah.
To,
Witch Stomper MVP.
to carry all of the we take Maggie and we take Colette, and as we're approaching the town, there's this big commotion and like something's wrong, right? And we're like, oh fuck. And when we pull up to the gates, we realize that something isn't wrong. It's actually like
It's right.
cheerful like jubilation, and Lord Philip Druskevald is there with his sleeves rolled up and his hair pulled back, and he's helping the like rebuild. And so he immediately he's convinced the townspeople that we're on their side. That we're there to give the medicine and to fix people, and they listen to us, and they're obviously still a little wary. But we hand out all of the medication.
Yorgrim would just
Yorgrim
go
is-
along and he just
Yeah.
He's just shoveling medication to everybody, right?
Yeah, so canonically, you were passing the potions like spiral fucking footballs
Yeah.
to the
We
villagers.
also forgot
Get me a t-shirt cannon.
Yorgrim loaded the cart of all the medicine
Yes, he
while
did.
we were talking and RPing, and canonically, basically, he was next to it. And then eventually, once
We
the
made a
bar
lot
filled
of-
up, it just all
we made a lot of wild
One of those like literally where you're like listening to the NPC dialogue and
yep.
the ship is coming in from the distance. Yeah.
So then, we learn that basically in order for the next person to like take over and rule the town and like help be a leader, there has to be lineage. So naturally, it has to be Colette. She's very young, but she's going to take up the mantle with the Maggie McDuff acting as her advisor, basically.
regent,
Her regent,
basically.
to like groom her into becoming this wonderful ruler, and she can learn how to become a ruler of the town. We kind of set things right, and the Lord Philip is like, we're gonna go back to the old crooked house, which has now been turned into a beautiful mansion by Adela. It's yours. You get to keep it. It can be your basically your HQ, your base of operations. We're gonna go there,
base.
and then we're gonna have the what you call it, the masquerade is gonna be in a few days. We said goodbye to Hugo. Hugo is also going to work to protect Colette and the town, and basically be this protector of Cyril.
and like actually working as
Yeah.
opposed to like being a jailer and an enforcer.
Yeah. So he was sad to see us go, but like. He has purpose now, and he's not. He's a good dude. I know.
Oh man.
So then
That's some Anixia shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, it takes the boy, the
Oh,
the
yeah,
girl
it
king.
is.
The girl king
bit.
sits on the throne, and Maggie McDuff's
Yeah,
there.
whole Kino of highest order.
Yeah.
Hopefully they're all good though.
Listen, only
Anyway.
time will tell.
We get back in. We get into the thing. We go with Lord Philip all the way back to the crooked house. We get out and it looks beautiful. It's pristine. It's beautiful. Like what she's done to it. Like it's still a little crooked, but it's
It's
beautiful.
very Tim Burton-esque, but
Yeah,
it's clean Tim Burton-esque.
it's got beautiful stained glass and it's fantastic. And she's excited to see us. And Philip is like, go with her. She's like, I'll be back. I want to show him around. He's like, okay, good. We go with Adele into the house, and we get in the house, and as soon as we start taking a look around, the door slams behind us, and everything starts to go fucked. And
Not just a little fucked.
It's like flashing back and forth
It's like
between
whatever
the
she
scene
did to the house. I
and
don't
then
know
to back of the
if
old
it's
crooked house.
illusion, if she physically magically changed it, but the old crooked house is like fighting through. and like it becomes the old crooked house again, and we hear the same like thump,
slam
of the
against
body hitting the side of the house. And then, was it down the stairs?
Down the stairs.
Down the stairs, we hear
Just like episode
somebody
1
coming down the stairs,
or 2.
and it is a twisted, crooked Van Brunt who tells us that. Let me deliver the line, then you can scream. He says, "You'll be crooked too." Good recap?
Yeah, that was really good recap, man.
No more
That's what we
spoilers.
said. That's what we said, mate.
No more spoilers.
No more spoilers. No more spoilers.
It was Kino of the Edge of Midnight
such
is
a good
Kino of the
episode.
highest order, man.
so good.
It is so
And y'all are
fucking
not
good.
ready for next week's episode.
No, I can't even imagine.
God.
What I will say is that we will be putting Edge of Midnight back on the shelf with a banger. So
You got to leave them wanting more. That's the showbiz way.
that's
Yes.
the way.
Folks, we are so close to 3.8 mil. Man,
We are
started
very
flying.
close. We are very
We started
close.
flying all of a sudden.
Damn. Oh yeah.
Citrilius wants to know, because of one of the recent shorts with Briggsy, would his Crooked Moon counterpart have a magically altered Witch Stomper? Probably not, but we can hope.
That's pretty
That's
funny.
Good, Derek.
That's very funny.
Thank you. You have your choice, top or bottom.
Core and the Dice Smith. Here's a divisive question: Black Licorice, Sweet Treat, or Eldritch Abomination? I would take Black Licorice. Out of
I've
those
never had
options.
black
He likes
licorice.
black licorice.
I do.
No, it's saying is it good or is it?
Yeah.
horrible?
What's the question?
Oh, I thought if I had to choose between Black
Yeah.
Licorice, a Sweet Treat, or an Eldritch Abomination,
Yeah, I would choose
Black
Black
because I would not describe Black Licorice as a sweet treat.
It depends on the black licorice.
Yeah.
It's definitely closer to Eldritch Abomination, but I enjoy it.
Yeah.
I love
I can't stand black licorice.
like almost unsweetened, like just straight licorice stuff. Like
No, the real- I'm talking
less
about the real
sweet, the
deal,
better.
where it's, like,
Real-
salted?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I mean, like,
So good.
like the salted, it has a touch of sweetness. I think that I will say that Black Licorice is an Eldritch Abomination, but I enjoy it very much so.
No. So
Maybe
you're like,
I've never
yes.
had like
Yeah,
yes, it's a
I've never
treat.
had a legit. I don't know.
I don't think
like
I've ever
it.
had black licorice.
Yeah, I may have never had. I don't know what you're talking about when you say the salted version.
Well, because I think what
So-
people think of is that there's kind of different like types of licorice, right? Like, and I would say that the newer like new age in the last like 50 or so years, licorice has become much more sweet. Whereas if you like look for old timey, real like old school candies, like black licorice back in the day was much more bitter,
Licorice!
and it's like salted. And the salt brings out a little bit of sweetness in it, but it's not sweet, sugary like you're probably
Yeah.
thinking.
It's almost like it has the classic licorice flavor, but I liken it almost to like molasses. Like
Yeah.
it's like
Potatoes
hardened
and
molasses or
molasses.
like gummy molasses almost, where like when you chew it, there's some sweet going on in there, but there's a lot of complexity that's unique to it, and then there's this hard bitter.
molasses is good though. You know what I mean?
Well, if you don't like sweet licorice, you would hate black licorice. Because it's just the more herbaceous version that hasn't been doesn't have added sugar.
Herby is a really good way to put it because is it not a root or what was it a root? What is
You know
it a
what?
root?
I'm gonna look
I
up.
can't remember
licorice.
what
I'm pretty sure that licorice root is a thing.
and that might be why the taste is kind of earthy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, it's an extract of the root of the licorice plant.
Yeah.
It's colored black. I didn't know. The extract isn't naturally black. So they make it black, and it's got delicious anise flavor.
We're $900
Yes,
away
yeah.
from $3.8.
$900 away from 3.8 mil, folks. We keep going, folks. We need to hit 22,000 backers today to hit our goal.
Damn.
In 4 hours, can we get?
Oh wow, we're really behind on questions. Let's catch up.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, because we took time to do the video game talk
games
and then the Edge of Midnight.
Yeah.
But that's okay.
We let it get
Look,
back up.
I don't think there's anything is behind in questions. We're gonna get there eventually.
Well, Wizard arrives exactly when
Trash
you-
Fire Mason's been waiting for 53 minutes,
Okay.
and our chatting is just the hold call music.
Yeah. Trashfire Mason wants help picking a new username because everybody keeps thinking they're Mace. I'm terrible at picking
that's pretty
names.
funny.
I can't help you.
yeah, I am trash fire.
Yeah.
No, I'm Trash Fire.
Trash Fire Jones.
Rage without the G. Derek, how are your cats?
They are very well. Both of them are great. We had a bit of a scare with Mr. Sir. Beginning of October. I just don't have time anymore. It's like I was like, was
Time
it just
does-
after Gen Con? Was
time
that a week
stops
ago? When
existing.
was that? No. They've both been healthy and great. And everything is totally great with Mr. Sir. He just needed a little medicine, and now he's 100%. And Tiny is just the most adorable. And you know what? They've become best friends since we went to Japan. They were already like okay around each other, but they wouldn't snuggle. And we've noticed since coming back from Japan that they are like sleeping on top of each other and
Yeah.
just doing the like pillow thing.
That's nice.
That wasn't true for the time that we had. Oh, 3.8.
Hey!
3.8 mil. We are so close to our next stretch goal. We just need less than $200,000 in 4.5 hours. We need about
I'm
100.
gonna say it. 3.8 was the number that I locked in a week before
Yeah.
we launched.
Wow.
Yeah,
really?
3.8 was
Yep.
what you locked in.
Wow.
I had
You
almost
mean
I almost
after
wrote
we
it down.
after we launched, once we saw the initial numbers, right?
No, it was a week before we launched.
Really?
Oh,
That was
wow.
like your big pie in the
Yeah,
sky.
I was just saying I almost wrote it
Damn.
down, dated it, and put
Look
it
at
in an
this guy.
envelope. But I told you guys that. Like a few days before we launched, the night before we launched, I told you that.
I
When
vaguely,
we did
I
the-
vaguely
when we
recall
did,
that.
Were you there for the hype stream the night? No, you were in Japan.
Yeah.
So we did
Right.
did like a campfire the night before.
Right.
Well, we were all around that campfire. I told you my number.
Oh.
Just based on all of the math that we'd been doing for months and months and months.
It's been chaos.
Yeah. The
What
pre-launch.
what is surreal?
Our
about
pre-launch campaign like really like made us like look around like, oh my god.
Yeah.
This could be fucking huge. This could be fucking wild.
Yeah.
Thank you all for your support. You guys are amazing.
Thank you
Yeah,
guys.
seriously.
And to get back very quickly, I'll say I sniping a comment from just before we got 3.8 from chat. Mr. Sir is a great name. Both Tiny and Mr. Sir were not named for any particular purpose other than what name stuck. Meaning we didn't intend to name our cats anything. It's just what we decided to start calling them regularly to refer to them was the name that stuck, and eventually we'd be like, you know what? We've been calling them this for a while. This is the name. Mr. Sir, right out of the gate. Hey, Mr. Sir, what's going on, Mr. Sir? He's just a Mr. Sir. Like
just
that,
fits.
that we didn't pick a name for this cat. It came with Mr. Sir, like
Just
not
happened.
not on a label, but like in its brain and personality. So that's all.
Emblemed.
Lore Banshee wants to say, first off, I want to thank you for both your creativity and the project.
Thank you.
Life's been stressful, but this has really given me something to focus on and look forward to. Now, what's your new favorite subclass?
Horn King Warlock.
I'm really a fan of the Pally.
Yeah, the Oath of Castigation
Yeah.
was fantastic. I think Grim Harbinger. Or, honestly, the Druid thing you were doing was fucking cool.
Yeah.
Sarnax?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very cool.
I've been a Horn King Warlock fan since the moment it was decided.
I
It speaks to my very soul.
agree. I think it's going to come back and around to the Horn King Warlock. Right at the moment, my favorite is whatever we're working on. Like when I put the blinders on and I go, okay, we need to get the occultist wizard in shape. All of a sudden I go, oh, this is fucking like, you know what I mean? It just
100%. This is the greatest thing I've ever been.
and then I'll come back and I'll look at the 50,000 foot view and I'll be back in Nicky's seat. So it'll come back around.
Cultist Wizard was fantastic. I mean, I also loved the
College of Whistles.
College of Whistles. Yeah,
Yep,
yeah.
College of Whistles and the
Which
Crimson
is so
Dynasty,
cool.
bloodish sorcerer, right?
Yeah.
It's
I really wish we had seen Barrow Knight. I wish somebody had played that.
Barrow Garden.
Barrow Guard.
We-
yeah.
Did we
Barrow
talk?
Guard's real
Did we
cool.
talk about having you did we give you the option?
It was between Oath of Castigation and one other thing. and I
Maybe it was the
immediately
Barrow
snapped.
Guard. Yeah.
I don't think so. I think it was. I think it was maybe like a cleric.
We talked about making Gideon
Harvest Cleric,
the
maybe.
experiment barbarian.
Oh,
yeah.
I think that's what
that
it
was
was.
one of the things
yeah.
we talked about.
It was like, hey, you could play this as this, or like.
I thought we talked about maybe making you another one. Maybe I thought we played around with somebody being a fighter, but maybe that was like a brief moment, and then we were all like, "Nah, that doesn't work."
I don't remember. Is that Barrow?
Beauregard? Yeah.
Beauregard?
Yeah.
I don't think that was me, at least.
Yeah, maybe not.
I want to call out a question in YouTube. Dusk Huber, would getting the PDF get the dice? No. You need to get a physical product mailed to you to unlock the free dice.
That's right.
But if you get a physical product of any kind and we are shipping it to you, you can opt in for the free dice when you send the Bag of Kid email.
So like Derek said, if you get the PDF in one physical add-on,
Yeah,
then
like a plushie.
yes.
If
Like
we
a
are
one-
shipping
yeah.
you something already, because it's a physical thing, that's what we mean by physical backer. If we are shipping you something, we're throwing in the dice. That's how it works. But we have to cross that initial trigger or threshold before the dice become possible. And there are a few digital things that are digital only where it doesn't make sense for us to just mail you free stuff.
Imbri wants to know, what were your guys' plans before LOA? Job, college, Burger King? I do love some Burger King.
All of the above, really.
I went to college and I thought I was going to be an attorney. I thought I was going to go to law school.
Wow.
Instead, I became a software developer.
I remember that.
What a
What a badass.
What a grim fate.
You eventually you're going to become an attorney of sorts because lawyers are just talking about the poetry of language, really. And when it comes to what you're doing now in terms of rules and game design, I would say that those two things are extremely adjacent, more adjacent than most people realize.
That's very kind of you to help me.
And
think
you
that-
You're
argue
kind of
with
like a
us all
lawyer
the
because you
time,
build
so-
mechanics, you know?
Yeah, thank you.
No, I believe that.
I decided to just get a degree because I needed a degree in this world. And I ended up going into marketing for 10 years, and now I'm doing this. Doing a lot of marketing, but marketing that I love.
I thought for a long time I was going to become a chef.
I remember that.
Yeah. I thought I was going to be a chef. Yeah. For like a long time.
I would eat at
That
your
was my-
restaurant every day.
I appreciate that. I'd give you 20% off.
Oh, that's so
Wow, that's very generous of you, Maze.
That would add up quick.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know you'd eat like a horse.
Who wants to eat
and
horse?
then I thought for a long time I was gonna be a chef, and then for a while, kind of like closer to college years, I really thought I was gonna be a therapist.
I could see you as both of those
yeah.
things
Yeah.
so
That too.
easily.
Yeah, thank you.
Easily.
And now I do something totally different. So yeah.
I would let you be my therapist, but I would lie to you about everything and see if you could figure it out.
Oh, I wouldn't be able to. I'm too trusting.
I know.
Yo,
It'd be great.
You should.
You
one
would
of your
think
characters.
some really crazy things about me because I would tell you like things that are not real at all.
Yeah. Oh man.
You need to be a culinary character. Whatever comes
I
next. Have a fucking big meat cleaver or something. Just
Well,
like
one of my favorite fantasy characters of all time was Quina from Final Fantasy IX.
Oh, Queen is a great fucking
chef,
character.
Who was
And a blue
chef
mage.
and a blue mage. And it was like my
See?
worlds combined.
We're already
like,
doing it.
My
We're already
favorite,
doing it. Let's fucking go.
My favorite fantasy class and my favorite just like actual job and passion. And I was like, oh my god, what a cool way to bring those things together. Queen just eats the enemy at a certain level. It's like, it's a Kirby, right? Like eats the enemy. Had like, had a giant spoon and fork.
I'm gonna let you finish.
And
Very
then,
cool.
like a
but
chef's-
I have to pause you because we just got a raid.
Hey! Chaotic Fabulous RPG. Thank you so much for the raid. Go follow Chaotic Fabulous RPG. If you're just joining us and you've never heard of the Crooked Moon, I bet you've received ads for it. That's from us. It is a folk horror supplement for 5th edition. It ends in just over 4 hours. We are trying to hit our next stretch goal of 4 million. We hit 3.8. We're going up at a pretty good clip. If you want to get awesome Halloween dice, I know Halloween's over, but you can still celebrate Halloween with getting these free dice. All you got to do is back at any kind of physical pledge or tier. And we're rocking and rolling.
Please continue, Blue Chef.
That's one of my favorite fantasy characters, and I would absolutely love. I mean, we were talking about this off stream just the other night, how you could potentially bring that into a game in a really cool, fun way. And if we ever, 100%, I would love that. That would be if I was gonna play like a chef culinary style, like Cremy character. I would try. That would be my dream. Would just be to play like chef blue mage.
Yeah.
You'd be like a bullywug frog.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Oh, frog with a big, with a huge mouth and a big apron. Oh my god, what a great fucking character.
She had a big tongue, didn't she?
Yes.
Is that like the frog character we were talking about for me to play?
Oh, Richie, the Crooked
Almost
Wizard.
like a.
Oh yeah.
At
the
3.8.
Yeah.
At 3.8 mil, you said you'd reveal the philosopher art.
Do I have it handy,
Yes, I put it in what you call it.
or did you send it to me personally?
I don't know. I'll put it in Moon Art. I think it was in Moon Art. Let me look.
No, I have it.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry, guys. I got distracted. I was responding to my CEO.
Oh, were you?
Yeah.
What did you say to him?
No, I didn't. I responded to you, and I
Hey.
pinged you. And I also replied to your other ping where you pinged me in general, but I replied to you in the other one.
Wait, I'm confused.
Yeah. What?
We need to
sent
review.
you several messages.
We need to review the response. I have not sent anything.
Is this for the big secret?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm not responding until we get all our ducks in a row. Because
So should we wait until after midnight to send?
probably
as well.
because I wanted to get it done this morning, but I was working on the Backer Kit store. Then
We got too much to do.
yeah, I mean the day just got away from me. Then I had to schedule the emails. Then I walked to the grocery store. I just haven't had a chance, and we haven't had.
I just want to say, hey, sorry for not getting back until now, right?
Totally,
Let's listen to
totally.
it anyway.
Just look at what I wrote.
Your
review it.
CEO's a real jackass, by the way.
You know it.
Take a look at what I wrote, and then just look at the list of things that I think we need to address in the email.
Okay.
To get squared away to schedule everything, and then we'll send the email tonight.
Okay. Let's discuss once we cut off.
Yep, sounds good. Where do we leave off? Oh, plans for after college. Everybody answer that?
Yep.
I went to a art school, and every single step of my career was not leveraging that knowledge in my professional life. I started trying as hard as I could, but the more I was doing it for my career, the less I was enjoying it. And so I moonwalked backwards into a technical field. And fortunately, I have some ability in that space, and so I help folks build websites and do software development, and make apps, and that sort of thing. But when it comes to what I get to enjoy from a design perspective, and from an artful perspective, and from a video perspective, and all of those sorts of things, I do it here now for y'all. If you watch the Icebound intro, if you watch the Stardust Rhapsody intro, if you look at many of the images that you'll see in terms of composition, with the exception of most of the Kickstarter page since I was in Japan, you're welcome. You're welcome. Has my hand on it. That's why I'm head of design. So it's great to finally be able to put something that I've had so much passion about and education about for so long into this. And when it comes to my day job, it's literally a Clark Kent Superman situation. I put on the same glasses and I
That's funny.
and I go around and I talk to people about zeros and ones.
Yeah. I don't want to talk about it. That was also very much my day. Weirdly enough, though, I don't get to really use my software developer background. I probably never will again. But that's okay. It makes me sad a little bit because I grinded out those skills for almost a decade.
Yeah.
But what I found was I loved learning software development skills more than anything. Like learning how to do it was so much fun.
Yeah.
But
But
actually
applying
doing
it in corporate America sucks.
It'd be really hard to find joy.
If I was writing my own applications and I was able to make money doing that, it'd be a different story. But I can't. Anyway, what's your favorite boss that appears in the Crooked Moon? Dino Chaos No. Favorite?
Chaos, no.
That's the name of the. That's the.
I'm gonna just say it
username.
because I'm being selfish.
The Lord of Fools.
Yeah, I mean,
The Lord of Fools.
The Weeping Widow for me.
I think the Weeping Widow, Farron, or the Lord of Fools is gonna be my
Farron's
favorite.
gonna be fucking crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, on the screen now is our final.
Whoa, jump scare! Oh god,
Christ.
Giga Chad jump scare. You may not like it, but this is what peak performance looks like.
Look at this guy.
Look at this
I
guy.
had to
This is
come back.
absolute Giga Chad.
Look at absolute fucking Giga Chad.
I put a background on and it didn't export because of artboards. How do I kill?
I don't
all
know how
artboards
artboards
there?
work.
He's just so fucking good.
Ungroup artboards. Does that work? I'm gonna try that.
Derek's not listening.
What?
Fuck.
Oh, you're asking me
Artboards.
Photoshop
He's
questions.
asking about artboards.
Hold on.
Oh my god.
What are you doing?
No, I think I got it. I think I smited the fucking.
While we figured it out, Ethan Koenig on YouTube, if you're still there.
We're good.
Can we buy the exclusive pins separately? No. If you want any of the exclusive pins, or if you want the collector's coin, you must buy the boxes.
Hold on, I gotta read these comments for after people saw the art. Peak male performance. Henry VIII, jump scare. Put him in Mace's chair. The chunk. He's amazing. Chonky. Look at them pantaloons. Why does he look like Henry VIII, though? Oh, Lord, he's coming. Lord Farquaad who? Thaddeus the Giga Chad. That's amazing. You guys kill me. Good shit, guys.
That's very funny. There it is. That's a philosopher.
Malrora wants to know, Nikki, are you a fan of Mooncat nail polish?
I am currently wearing Mooncat nail polish.
They say they caught your mention of the Oogie Boogie polish the other day, and they're having a sale this Friday. I'm grabbing. Rich is like, please don't tell her that. I'm grabbing the new magnetic red they just announced.
Nice.
Oh, is that what you were saying about the magnetic, where you can like warp it?
Yeah, so this that I'm wearing right now is from Mooncat, and it is called Pumpkin King, and it is the Jack Skeleton nail polish with the cute little Nightmare Before Christmas decals. So I've got Oogie Boogie on my thumb.
What's a geekle?
It's decal, but I say decal because it sounds fun.
I heard geekle.
No, decal.
Okay.
I'm about to geekle.
So yeah, I love it. The consistency of the polish is really great. It's got the perfect size brush. It dries really quickly. It levels out really well. Absolutely a huge fan. This was my first experience with it, so I don't have a ton of experience, but I've used 3 of them so far, and all 3 of them have been spectacular. The Oogie Boogie nail polish glows in the dark, and it is a phenomenal glow. So if you have the opportunity to pick them up, I highly suggest them.
Jumping ahead to say Bloodwim just said, so I'm glad to announce that I was able to get the extra money, and I was able to get the all-in box. I'm so happy that I'm able to be part of this monumental occasion. I love you guys. You have all made my life so happy and my bank account dry. Can't wait to get the big arm tattoo maybe later next year. Well, thank you so much for your support.
Thank you.
You're right. I'm sure I heard decal from Christine from Holo Taco. Yes. That is definitely where decal came from in my vernacular. I absolutely love Christine. I used to have the world's shittiest nails. They broke at a moment's notice. I could not grow them long. It was devastating to me, and I hated it. I always wanted long nails. I found her How to Grow Your Nails Long video, which is a parody video, but has amazing information in it. And my nails have been pretty cool ever since. So.
I can see YouTube chat now that Mace's big head is out of the way. And Hlutu Thunder said, I'm so sorry if this was answered before, but I keep blinking in and out of the chats. What are your favorite real-life folklore entities? P.S. Lord Farquaad the Fat looks bussin'.
Lord Farquaad the Fat looks
I'll say this
bussin'.
is broadly folklore. I love the Scandinavian troll. I think Scandinavian trolls are very charming.
I agree.
Yeah.
Especially the movie Troll.
Yes, Troll Hunter.
Troll Hunter.
Troll Hunters? Troll Hunter, yeah.
Troll Hunter. He's just the one. Just the one, actually.
Yep, it's just the one. He's the one. Na 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 na. Na 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 na.
The Horned King's horn is almost finished.
What's the furthest place / country you have heard of that you have fans? I'm from the Shetland Islands, home of the ponies, north of Scotland.
I love a Shetland pony.
From Shane McD1. Thank you for
McDougal,
that comment.
probably.
Where's the farthest place? I mean, like, like mileage-wise, what's the complete opposite side of the Earth from us?
I don't know.
Because we probably have fans there.
One of our mods is from... Tuna's in New Zealand.
Yeah, that's far. Very far.
Cheese is in Manila, right? Like,
yeah.
That's pretty opposite side of the world.
We have some people who are far. Yeah, that New Zealand might be the farthest.
New Zealand.
Good old NZ.
All of my ads to New Zealand perform like shit. No one from New Zealand cares about the Crooked Moon.
Tuna is the only one watching every ad.
They don't give a fuck.
Thank you, Tuna.
Yeah, they don't give a fuck.
If Kremmy and Gideon were to be blessed with a child, what would you name them? Rich, you have to answer that because Mace isn't here.
What?
If Kremmy and Gideon were to be blessed with a child, what would you name them?
Gideon.
Would you be more? Would you be? Who would be the more overbearing parent?
Did you hear me?
I'm sorry, I didn't finish the question.
I said
Gideon.
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 Yeah, done.
Okay. Who's gonna be the more overbearing parent?
Oh god.
Oh, I need
definitely
I
Crummy.
need someone's credit card.
Easily,
By the way,
because Gideon's gonna be like so much more chill. He's just gonna have fun, play a game, like the way he is with Twig. Whereas Cremmy is gonna be like, you gotta learn how to swindle, you gotta learn how to do this, you gotta learn how to make money. Absolutely gonna be Cremmy.
Oh, so fun fact, I found a website that can tell you the exact opposite side of the world.
Oh, really?
And it's in the ocean off of Perth.
So what's the closest country to that?
So I think Tuna's from Western Australia, right? She's in New Zealand now.
Right, right.
Tuna's from Perth?
We don't know
I
that.
don't know if she's from Perth, but I think she's from Western Australia.
Tuna, have you ever touched a quokka? I don't know.
Excuse me?
A quokka.
You can't just ask people that.
Yeah, you can. Because in Perth, they're these tiny little, like, creatures. And they're very cute. And they have super happy faces. And they smile. And
do they look like little koalas?
Kind
Like-
of,
like
I guess. They're
rodent-esque
like
bears?
rodents, and they're like all over Rottnest Island apparently. And you can you shouldn't touch them from what I hear because obviously they're wild animals.
She's originally from Adelaide.
South Australia.
Adelaide.
I need a
gotcha.
credit card that has budget
you
on
can,
that.
you can go up to
anyone
them
have-
and they won't run from you and they'll just like stay in your photos and
Yeah.
look all cute.
I definitely know what you're talking about. I'm just having trouble putting the words describing the
I
creature.
love them. The moment I found out that they were a real thing and they exist, I've been obsessed with quokkas.
Adelaide. Yeah, so I listened to a true crime podcast called Case File, and the guy who narrates it is Australian, and so I've heard a lot about Adelaide, just because a lot of he talks about cases from all over the world, but obviously being
As much as
Australian,
possible.
being Australian, he focuses on Australian cases from time to time. So I've learned a lot about Australia that I didn't know before. Middle Aging wants to know, what is one supernatural element, negative connotation like dark vampires or demon possession, that you think you could live alongside in the world? That you think you could survive an encounter with? Oh man, I don't know. I feel like it would be, vampires, if they just want to eat me, it's over. There's nothing I can do about that. If they would spare me, then I would survive that situation.
Vampires would not spare you.
Yeah, then I'd be toast.
No, you would be an Escher. I think most vampires would like you, and so they would just feed upon you and make you theirs.
I get turned?
Yeah, well, I don't know. If
'Cause
you get
I don't think I can be
turned or
fed
you
on,
become, Why not?
I don't. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you get turned into a vampire as well, or like a thrall, can you be fed upon?
Well, it depends.
Or do they need like to
it
keep you alive as a
depends-
human?
It depends on the vampire lore because a lot of vampire lore you have to feed on the vampire to turn. It's not just about the initial bite. Or in some lore they have to kill you and then they have to feed their blood to you, like in Anne Rice. They have to feed their blood to you, and that turns you undead.
Okay.
And so it depends on the vampire lore, but a lot of times they just keep you as a pet and they feed you to within an inch of your life. They let you recover, then they feed from you again, and they just keep doing that, and you can do nothing about it. And I think that's what they would do to you because they don't want you to gain your full strength.
Yeah.
Because you have potential, Andrew.
To be rebellious?
To take over as vampire overlord. And so it is within their best interest to just keep you as a sad, pathetic little thing in a cage.
Yeah. Well, just another day that ends in Y.
Right?
What can you do? You win some, you lose some. Morgonomic. I'm really struggling. Sorry, guys. Okay, here's a random question for y'all. If you released edible candy dice sets, what flavor would each character set be and the Crooked Moon sets be? So we talked about this a little bit. I know that Mike has said that he thought Chuckles would be some sort of a I can't multitask this hard. Do I need to take a... Okay, are you covered or do I need to stop?
Let's roll the trailer.
Okay.
Roll the trailer.
We're going to get back to your question momentarily.
Hungry woods, reaching high, snatch the light out from the sky. Leafy sighs, creaking bones, pray you don't get found alone. prickly crack, the branches pop, it grows the night that never stops. The tree that leans with twisted grin, her limbs are thrown, her soul is sin. Underneath the crooked moon stalks the king on cloven hoof, in pale decay and empty gloom. He comes for you. Six horns his crown, his kingdom all. For life delicious heat his call. He carries six of sword and seal. Once wayward souls the fallen kneel. Run, run, don't shrink and cower, and join us at the witching hour. Skip and sing, thrashing light to smother the shrieks of endless night. Dance beneath the crooked moon, and rising rapture hand in hand. From pale decay and empty gloom, we'll comfort you. May our light embrace you too.
Yep.
Okay, let's. I'm gonna keep answering questions.
Yeah.
We'll let Derek get back, and then if I need to step away to make a phone call, I will do that. Sound good?
Yeah.
So we were talking about quote unquote joke edible candy dice. Mike had said that he thought. What was Chuckles? The one that you went to cotton candy, or you were saying you thought the flavor of the dice. Because I always said sherbet.
Saltwater taffy.
Saltwater taffy. That's
Saltwater
what it was.
taffy.
Saltwater taffy.
I feel like Chuckles' dice would be saltwater taffy.
My answer for that had always been sherbet.
Sherbet's pretty good.
Which I think is a good one too. But yours is more like carnival flavor.
Yeah,
which is good.
I feel like, or Richie made a great point of basically half and half. Sea salt ice cream from Kingdom Hearts of the blue, and then orange cream.
Yeah.
Creamsicle.
Marius's could easily be like Twizzlers or something.
I love that. I love Twizzlers.
I feel like the Swamp Hex would be some sort of a citrus and something else, like passion fruit. Like a lemon, like a lime and passion fruit. I don't know. The mist could be like some sort of a blue, like sweet candy something. Blue raspberry maybe. The Wicker Man could be almost like an atomic fireball, where it's like a spicy cinnamon candy.
Yeah, I can see that.
Farron's would just taste like dirt.
Dirt and moss and like plant and grass.
I was gonna say Farron's was chocolate mint.
I was making a joke, but yeah.
I would do chocolate mint.
mint chocolate. I like that.
Yeah, mint chocolate, brown and green.
Yeah, just because it's brown and green though doesn't mean it has the essence of Farron. I think you do something like herby, like maybe tea. Something like Earl Grey or lavender
or like a
matcha or a licorice because it's a root. Something that is
Your answer was
something that
good.
is
I was
earthy.
just making fun of my wife's character.
Yeah.
And it's a callback to when I still used to call Annulin Clump.
That's very funny.
Clump the elf. That's a deep cut. Nikki, which of the major arcana would represent everyone at the table, including yourself?
Oh God, I don't even know.
That's a tough question.
Mikey is the fool.
Here you go.
Now I'm done.
No further questions.
No further questions.
I don't know enough about the arcana at all to help you with that, or I would.
I have to think about that. We'll put a pin in that. I'll come back to it. Speaking of which, it makes me want to do my tarot. Because I finally found my favorite tarot deck again.
Oh, where'd you find it?
It was literally right beneath my sewing machine in a box.
No way.
Yep. It was on the top of the box too. It wasn't even hidden inside. So I'm just dumb. But I looked for it for days. Finally found it.
Never done anything Kickstarter before. The stuff gets shipped based on the address that you put in your profile on the Kickstarter. That's for Happy XCI. No, what's going to happen is at 11:59 p.m. Tonight, when the Kickstarter ends, a Kickstarter will attempt to charge the card that you put on file. If it fails, it will try again over the course of a week. But I highly suggest that you stay on top of that, because if Kickstarter cancels your order, there will be absolutely nothing we can do to help you, and it will be a tragedy. So stay on top of that if that happens. Then what will happen is in a couple weeks, we're going to send out a survey through a pledge manager called Backer Kit. In there, it's going to allow you to upgrade your pledge, add on more items if you'd like, but also, more importantly, confirm your payment details and things like your address, which is what you were asking on the first place. So, basically what happens is, because Kickstarters take a long time to fulfill, you might move over the course of the next year. So when it comes time to do the shipping, you won't pay for shipping until we're ready to fulfill the product. And at the same time, you'll confirm your address and all of that good stuff. So hopefully that answers your question. I know that was about an hour ago. Hopefully you're still here. I've seen your name a few times, so... Mace is not here, so I'll wait on that. Tia Zamora wants to know, what's your advice for scheduling a session 0? I'm a new DM, and I have friends who are interested in D&D, but every time I try to start, I always get the "sorry, I'm busy" as a response. What's a good sales pitch that I can give them to get them to come play D&D? Well, first, I think we did a whole Neon Nights on session 0s, so there's a lot of good information there. But to further address your later questions down the line, you can't force people to play D&D. You can try to convince them, but you definitely don't want people at your table that don't want to be there, because it's going to make the experience pretty miserable for you as well as everybody else. What I would say is that if you're really constantly finding people who are always saying, I'm busy, I'm busy, I'm busy, a lot of people just like the idea of playing D&D, and they don't actually want to play D&D. They just don't want to miss out. They like the idea of it. You got to find people who value playing D&D as much as you do, and try to build a good group of people. Yeah, it's tough. It's not easy, right? Like, people have lives, and they just want to do other things, and that's okay.
It's got to be important to them.
Yeah, but you can't just have a bunch of people who are like, oh, I can't make it this time, I can't make it this time, I can't make it this time. Because then you'll never have a full table, and it's not fun. So it's the hard part of D&D. I actually think some of the hardest parts of D&D is getting started. But if you can find a consistent group, then things will get easier. Should I answer that as well?
Which one?
The first time chat. Let me take a look. Hold on.
Is Derek back?
Oh, yeah, I can answer this. First time chat, Dragon on Fire. I see you've got a VTT option for the Crooked Moon. Do you know who's going to work on that? I'm coming off Steinhardt's Guide to Eldritch Hunt and their recent release on their Foundry VTT module, which has some great implementations and automation of their new mechanics. Can we expect any unique automations for the new mechanics added to the Crooked Moon? Also, off topic, if you want to help making any custom animations, thank you. So we are in talks and working with 3 separate VTT integrations. We're working with Roll20, we're working with Foundry, and we're working with Alchemy. And they all provide all sorts of different things. We have not finalized exactly what is going to be offered through each integration, but we are learning what their capabilities are. We're learning what their amazing technology can do. And as we finalize those details, we're going to be super transparent and let everybody know, what direction we're headed. What I can tell you is that when we were given the tour of the Alchemy Enhanced, I was absolutely blown away. Mace was here when I was last talking about it. He was blown away just by me talking about it. So we know that the technology is absolutely amazing. It's just a matter of figuring out what's possible and what's available. And, we're going to be giving frequent updates around that kind of stuff as we learn more and finalize and lock things in. So hopefully that answers your question. Please forgive my voice. I'm really struggling here. Tubby English TJ said, I'm making a Myconid mushroom being fighter for a campaign. What monster / beast would you make into a playable character?
We listened 4 hours, by the way, folks.
Holy shit.
If you're considering upgrading, now is the time to upgrade. We need to get less than 50,000 an hour in order to hit our goal. Right?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Can I show tarot cards with titties on them?
It's
uncovered?
borderline. You could put your finger over them.
I'll just hide that one.
Okay. Ooh.
I just need to resolve this before.
What was I gonna say? Oh,
what
yes.
monster
What
would you turn
monster
into a
/
playable
beast
character?
would you make into a playable character? Well, we've got 13 kind of monstrous, spooky lineages that we're working on, but something that isn't in there. What would we do?
This isn't really something that you wouldn't. It would be too much of a stretch to do currently. But I've always loved the concept of playing a like a dragon turtle paladin.
Ooh.
But not like a
Dragon turtle
giant,
arm.
not a giant like turtle, right? But like if you have like a turtle folk, with like big shell, shield and mace, holy energy of. If anyone's played World of Warcraft, there's a race in there that tells stories and they traverse throughout. I think it's Zandalari. It was BFA.
Yeah.
Is that correct? Yeah.
Yep.
And I absolutely loved that race, and I always thought it'd be very cool to play like a paladin folk that was kind of themed to empowered by a Loa that was looking for stories.
One of my favorite cards in the entire deck, the Hermit. It's so horrifying and creepy and perfect.
Oh, here we go. This you were gone. Yorgrim carried the stream last night, is what Fable tells
It's true.
I
He
love
really
when you
did.
put all the villagers in a line and absolutely destroyed them. Anyway,
God,
out of the
that
Crooked
was so
Moon
good.
lineages, which would you? Out of the Crooked Moon lineages, which would you be if you suddenly lived in the Crooked Moon world? I don't know. What would I be out of all the lineages?
You have to run through them.
I don't know.
The lineages?
Yeah. If you suddenly had to be one. What would you choose? The rat one's a good one. I feel like I might be that one. I like the mechanical doll a lot. I could definitely see me being turned into some sort of toy.
I cannot remember our working title for it, but the devil-esque horned winged gargoyle bro.
Yeah.
That would just be sort of badass.
Yeah.
I could definitely live with that.
Yeah, for sure. I think that's awesome. Harvestborn, I think, would be very cool as well.
Sure.
As long as I don't get like set on fire and I'm like full of straw, that'd be unfortunate. Yeah. The Ghost Reaper wants to know, what do y'all have planned for Icebound?
Stay tuned. It's been a hell of a month, and so it's going to be an exciting episode. Whether or not we get back to our regularly scheduled programming is tibida. Tibida.
Tibida.
But I'm excited to play on Friday, is what I'll say.
As am I.
Throw me the next question.
Working on it. I'm doing like 800 things at the same
Yeah,
time.
yeah,
My
yeah.
friends want to do a Warhammer-based D&D campaign. What do you think would be the best way to incorporate 40k orc magic, i.e. their weapons being made of scrap and only functioning on sheer belief and wah? I think that's very funny. The best way to do
How
that?
do you pull up the questions? I didn't take you over for
Just log into the Twitch account. It's very easy to do.
If you're
for any of
are you
us.
a mod?
Just log
Probably.
out.
Then yeah, if you log into Twitch.
Oh, and Derek can see it on his own account too.
Oh, you can see it on his own account. I thought you had to do it.
I thought that I.
So
Where would I see
if
that?
you
Hold
if
on.
you go to our channel,
Yep. I can see stream chat.
yeah. So you want to go to the chat,
Mod view.
Mod view.
and then you go to mod view, yeah.
Yep, there you go.
Oh, well, this is fucking easy.
And then
X out of that.
if you pull up chat, you have to open up chat, and then there should be a no. Click on the actual talk button, like to send a message. Yeah, you don't have the option to see mod view on this thing.
I am in mod view.
Yes,
so-
if you do that, you can
maybe
look at
on
the
maybe not in the app, but
there's
on
a
the
way to
browser.
pop out reward request queue is what you're looking for. And
Okay,
that has all
I'll
the
look for
questions.
that. I'll look for that. Do. Ah,
That's
modes.
boobies, so that's gonna go over there.
Modes.
Am I good?
Yeah, you're good.
Okay, give me a moment.
Yep.
Can I take a leak first?
Yeah.
Or is it like, are we imminently on fire?
I
No,
mean,
take
it's
it-
pretty on fire, but it is what it is at this point.
What's
We
on
brought it on
fire?
ourselves.
No, I really can't show the levers because that's a lot of titty.
Show.
Magician. This is eventually Mike.
Yeah.
Is mod view the sword?
More titties.
No, that's apparently turn on shield
This
mode.
is one of my
Uh-oh.
favorite ones. The chariot is so cool.
Uh-oh. Oh, God.
Yeah, don't accidentally delete everyone. This is why we need mods. Please
Man,
don't
there are
turn
a
on
lot of-
shield mode. We will not turn on shield mode.
A lot of buttons in this thing. Mod actions?
How do you see the questions? Does anyone have any idea? Mods, can you help Derek,
How to
please?
see? What?
Please help Derek.
Is it this sword?
No.
Oh, there's active mods. I'm working my way down this list. If I...
Click on this. Click on that.
That's me
No.
super chatting.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. Is it? I'm not. Wait, this is a lot of things. Never mind. There's no way that's questions. I found the
It's a
activity
bubble on the
feed.
left-hand side. Oh, there's bubbles.
Oh, look, there it is.
Reward requests queue.
Aha.
There it is.
Aha.
There
I
it is.
literally almost
out.
clicked complete all.
Okay, I'm
I
in.
almost said
Okay,
complete
I'm
all
in.
and
Thank
cleared
you.
all of them.
Thank you for the bubble. All
That's
right.
so small.
My friends want to do a Warhammer-based D&D campaign. What do you think would be the best way to incorporate 40k orc magic? Is, i.e., their weapons being made of scrap and only functioning on sheer belief and wag? I feel like that's actually more an RP question, right? It's how you flavor it.
I mean, I think that's just a sorcerer.
Unless it's a
It's a sorcerer.
unless it's mechanics based, you know, like
How would you do it mechanically, I guess?
Well, I don't know. I don't really know how to do anything mechanically. I just sit down in a chair and then say, "Gosh, I hope this goes well."
That's a great question. If you figure it out, let us know, because I'd be curious as to your answer. Is there a campaign, Digi the Raccoon asks, you all wish you had done differently, or one you all really want to do? I can answer this and say that there are multiple campaigns simmering in the back of my brain. I have one that I consider to be the, like, far and away, definitely want to be post-Icebound campaign that I have a dump folder for and I put ideas in from time to time. And is there a campaign you wish you had done differently? Very, very much.
Yeah.
I did a campaign called You Will Be Witness. And you can see it if you're a patron. It's available to watch. And I've said it before and got a laugh from everyone saying it's me speed running how not to do Dungeons and Dragons, how not to be a good DM. Because it was all learning. It was very much a learning campaign for me. And there were some moments, there were some highlights.
You need those moments. You have to learn through doing.
But
you have to learn.
if I did it again, it would be dramatically different, and I think really fun and cool.
I think that answer is almost, I don't know about the only answer, but to me, my knee-jerk reaction as a DM was like 100% yes. Differently? Yes, duh. But as a player, in any of the ones I've sat through, my immediate thought was like, I wouldn't change a thing. It was perfect, like how it rolled out.
Yep.
That's just what would happen, you know? Incredible story. So I think it's just
there are
like
moments in
very easy to
Icebound.
be. It's very easy to be critical of yourself while you're.
There are moments in
directing it,
Icebound
you
that
know?
I point at and I think I could have gone a little harder here, or I could have let this breathe more, and that's also part of the learning. If if I'm not learning from Icebound, then I'm not gonna grow to do the next one better. And that's very. It's an important question, and it's one that I ask myself all the time.
Well, and I think you always have to be. I think to be able to kind of like level up and like really bring the energy you need to tell fantastic stories, you have to be okay with the concept that you can always level up, right? Like to improve means you have to know that you can improve, and you have to continuously dedicate to that, right? And kind of question your approach to things and consistently rethink it.
Yeah.
So 100%. There are always things I would do differently. And the campaign I would want to run is Stardust Rhapsody. And I started it 3 months ago.
Hell yeah.
I love that.
And it's been fucking badass.
It's been amazing.
Oh, God, it's good.
Not Stalin asks, if we hit 4 million,
Oh, it's
are we
definitely
still
Stalin.
getting Mace's sexy pinup calendar?
That's a 4 million goal?
No, 5 million.
Yeah, that's our 5 million goal.
5 million.
All right. That's fair.
Oh, that's butt.
You can get the pinup calendar at 5 million, right?
Yep.
Or if you inbox me.
It'll be all of us. The Ghost Reaper with an Reaper.
Repo.
Who is the oldest and who is the youngest?
I'm the youngest.
Who's the youngest?
It's a question of whether or not Nikki or I are the oldest.
You are older than me.
I'm older than you. Okay, so I'm the oldest.
Oldest.
There you go.
Youngest.
Right across from each other.
There
There's
you
a
go.
couple old pals.
I'm 67
bookends.
years old.
Whoa!
I just
believe
shaved the
that.
beard and all of a sudden it just goes.
Mace-
I'm only
16.
14. Damn it. Gosh, you're quick.
I know.
Yeah. There you are.
Lone Guard from YouTube, Thomas Wassam writes, when was the last time you watched Over the Garden Wall? How can I play as one of the characters of the show in this game? And why is it your favorite show of all time?
I think I watched it last year. You can play, a variety of different ways. It's really, you're gonna have to obviously change it. Like Greg and War aren't powerful. That's the whole point, right?
Yeah, they're
not
just
powerful
explorers.
heroes, yeah.
They're just
Yeah.
it's Dante's Inferno.
Yep.
You're just traveling through the Inferno, getting the tour from Virgil.
Boobies.
Have Greg be a Grim Harbinger and have a Shadow Frog.
Boobies.
Oh, that's really
very
funny.
funny.
That's
Shadow
really funny.
Frog.
Yeah. Or have a bird, Beatrice.
Oh, Beatrice, yeah.
It's been a while. It's been a long while since I sat down and watched Over the Garden Wall, and I really, really intend on rewatching it again before the end of this year. It's long overdue.
Yeah. It's not too long.
No, it goes down easy.
It's like 10.
Can we do it
it's
somewhere
10
else?
minutes. It's like 10 minutes long. 10-minute episodes, and maybe 10 episodes.
I think it's 22 minutes per episode.
No.
It's not?
I think it's 10 minutes.
It's
I
not.
looked at it very recently.
It's not the
May not work
standard.
initially, but they're gonna do
Well,
it
I think some of these shows. So-
Avatar was 22, give
Well,
or take.
I think that's a little different. But I looked at a show comparison-wise recently, Adventure Time, because I was actually thinking, because Casey and I were talking about it, and I was like, we should watch it. I absolutely loved it. And when I was looking at it on wherever it was set to play, we were on YouTube or Hulu or something, and it was 10-minute episodes. But you know what I think happens? Is I think on TV they play the episodes back to back. Like they play an episode and there's a commercial break and they have a second episode.
Well, I've only ever watched it on streaming, so I don't have a very good concept of how long the episodes are because I would just binge.
It just keeps going. Yeah, you never leave. Yeah.
I have a weird relationship with Adventure Time because I watched the pre-show, the first episode, episode 0. What do you call it? It was before they were turned into a show. And then I knew that they were being turned into a show, and they did
pilot.
season 1, and then they had years of terrific storytelling, and I know everyone fucking loves Adventure Time, and I've never watched a single episode of anything in the produced show. and
It's very well written.
Really?
I've been saving it for myself. At some point, I'm going to sit down and have a great time about it because it looks awesome.
Yeah.
But I only ever watched the absurdist wizard in his tower and saving the princess, and he grows the super long legs, and like I only ever watched that.
That's like for me that was regular show.
Pilot, thank you.
I remember seeing I think we were actually at the movies, Rich, and I don't know if this is correct, but I think regular show had a pilot that played before the trailers in a movie theater, and it was so freaking funny. And then that same kind of thing, like that launched, that came out, and it was unbelievable for like seasons and seasons and seasons.
I think that one came out during the show. I think what you're thinking of, there was a short that they did that was trying to sell a ringtone back when you could buy ringtones.
Oh yeah,
And it
they
was
could write
like,
a song.
Yeah, exactly right. Hey Pops, can we write a hit song? We could write a song.
Yeah. Do you think, what were their names?
Mordecai and Rigby.
Do you think Mordecai and Rigby could write a hit song? They could write a song.
It was like, ringtone, pick up your phone.
Yeah, ringtone, pick up your phone.
There was a pilot of a show on
so
Adult
good.
Swim called Korgoth of Barbaria. Did you ever hear this?
I have always, it makes me
very
think of
few
Primal,
people
though.
have.
I think I have.
Korgoth of Barbaria should have been a show. Maybe not multiple seasons, but it should have had a season of a show because it was so fucking funny, and it was making fun of sword and sorcery tropes. It was making fun of Conan the Barbarian. It was making fun of all that stuff, and it was just silly, and I loved it, and I wish it was a thing.
Sorry, Derek.
First, let me say thanks to Mike. Thanks, Mikey.
Woo!
For the Jersey Mike's recommendation. Got the Italian sub the way you said, and the thing slaps.
Thank you. It's good. This isn't a sloppy sandwich. Thank God. That's very funny.
To Nikki, you might have this one, but do any of us like reading poetry from Faustine Queen?
I love reading poetry.
I love Leaves of Grass. Leaves of Grass is one of my favorite poem books by Robert.
Yeah, Walt Whitman. Walt Whitman.
Well, I also love Robert Frost.
Frost, acquainted with the night.
What are you guys doing over there?
You're kissing.
We're doing business.
Sitting in a tree, you know what I mean?
Do you have the total? I wanted to write.
How's everyone feeling?
Wait, I haven't answered the fucking question.
I'm sorry, my
Holy
bad.
shit.
I thought you said there was a long pause. There was
I was looking up some stuff.
There was at least 2 seconds of open air, and that's when we move on.
No, you gotta let it breathe. So the works of Edna St. Vincent Millay.
Whoa.
Are all terrific, but in particular, there's a poem that she writes called Renaissance. It's like Renaissance, but it's slightly spelled differently. I'm sure if you search for Edna St. Vincent Millay Renaissance, spelled the normal way, you'll get there. That is an unbelievably powerful poem, a very personal poem for me. Check it out. And I was looking up, and I had only 2 seconds to look it up. But as I am endeavoring to learn Spanish, I am reading Spanish poetry because it's a really terrific way to be confronted with words that you wouldn't normally. Duolingo isn't talking about this stuff, but all of a sudden you find out like what the word for oasis is, or dread, or something like really obscure and cool uses of words. And so that's how I've been endeavoring to level up.
That's really cool, actually. What are you reading in Spanish? Oh, you're trying to look it up. I didn't let you do it.
I can't remember right now because my brain is absolutely fried.
Is it Pablo Neruda?
If Winnie is watching, she can jump into chat.
Wait,
and
please.
help me. Lorca, thank you. It's Lorca, and we've been reading Lorca and his poetry, and it's just fucking awesome. Guy lived a crazy life too. What's the next question?
How is everyone feeling sick-wise? If anything less than amazing, drink some water and stay healthy. I think...
Thank you, Kesh. I think that we're all mostly okay. My brain is very much fried. I've been endeavoring to get as much sleep as I can and take care of myself, but we're at the end of a very long sprint tonight, and so just no amount of water and rest is going to recover the drained that I feel right now. We are going to have to take just a mini hiatus, sabbatical, and recharge the batteries.
Yeah, 100%.
And what's going to happen is, for those of you who don't know the tale of Eureka, where that comes from, Eureka! It's because Eureka was the name of the wife of a philosopher / cool Greek dude, whose name I'm also blanking on. Shit, I am completely fucked. Chat, I'm sure will jump in. He was trying to solve a problem for the king, and his wife just told him, "Go take a bath. Go take a bath and you don't think about it,
Figures
so
it
that you
out
can recharge
and
your batteries." And it was as he was getting into the bath that he realized that the displacement of water in the bath was how he was going to solve this problem of like how to measure the weight of gold because they were getting scammed on gold or some shit. And he goes, "Eureka, Eureka!" And so that's why we all say Eureka when we have a good idea.
Yeah.
And so what's almost certainly going to happen is we're all going to take a breath. We're all going to take a moment, and we're going to come back Eureka'd out because
That's
we've
funny.
got
I
all
always
this.
thought it was Eureka.
Archimedes. It was Archimedes. Thank you.
Archimedes?
Thank you.
Wow.
Cool name, Archimedes.
Yeah, seriously.
I'm gonna have to use that.
Damn. Yeah. That's a U name. I've been getting into making dice and was wondering if I could send you all dice as a gift from Wildly Wolfie. Well, thank you so much.
Thank you.
The only gift we need is your presence here, and thank you for being here. But if you would like to send something, I actually don't know where it's linked, Derek. We have a
So there's a
mailing
PO box.
Exclamation point mail.
Exclamation point mail.
mail.
We'll show you where you can send things, and as long as it's not perishable or alive, then do, because we don't check it as often as we used to, and we don't want it to decay and or pass on through the second veil.
Oh, thank you for the kind thoughts, Wolfie. I thought the save icon was a notebook until I was 17. Oh, this is
Thank
funny.
you.
This is about the...
Thank you.
A few weeks ago, I found floppy disks with some legal files I was shredding at work and went and asked my supervisor what they were. I'd never seen one in person prior to that. Literally like legal files. Is there any current tech that you guys don't get or recognize, like how younger people don't understand floppy disks? That's interesting.
I think that the reverse of that when you're older is language changes.
Yes.
And technology habits. When I was in
It's software. It's
elementary
all software
school
these days.
and military school, in middle school. When I was in elementary school and middle school, and to a lesser extent high school, even high school, you didn't have a phone underneath your desk. You didn't have a phone on you.
Yeah.
You were lucky if you had the ability to text with a Nokia.
Yeah.
And so,
And even then, you're paying for letters.
When you communicated with someone, it was the old school. You fucking wrote it down and folded it in a cute way, and you told somebody that you had a crush on them by throwing that shit, or like having 3 or 4 people pass it around.
Yeah.
And
do you remember when you had to text by hitting the number an amount of times
I
to
got
get
so
to the
fast
letter?
at that.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. T9. That's what it's called.
Yeah,
T9.
T9.
Oh, really? Like having to type it that way? Like, 55, I don't know where Y is, but 55999 just being my, Crazy, right?
That experience is lost to the ages because of smartphones being what they were. And
No, the flip phones are making a comeback. The youth are really enjoying being
well,
able
but the
to
writing of
unplug.
notes, the writing of notes underneath the table and doing that
Oh
whole.
yeah, the youth are really liking unplugging and being more cottagecore.
I don't remember. Do you think of it, when you saying under the table? What's this thing?
That thing would
that
be
was MASH.
that would be an example, right?
Well,
I love
MASH
that.
was different, but that was like, you'd find out like who you were gonna marry.
Yeah, they'd like tell
and
your fortunes
where
with
your,
it. You're like,
yeah,
what?
exactly.
I'm gonna kiss Derek?
Yep.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Maybe.
Well, that's young.
I was a substitute teacher while I was doing freelance work ages ago, many years ago, and for a couple weeks I substituted, and I remember having that revelation that because I was like, they were talking, and I was like, you guys can quiet down. We have an activity, we have a movie, you have a thing. Like, if you guys want to talk, why aren't you guys passing notes? And they all laughed at me, and were like, what do you mean notes? We've got this, Grandpa. And I was like, shit.
Oh, that's good. Grandpa.
If I were a young whippersnapper, I would show up to school with parchment and a quill, and all of my notes would be in
Like Harry Potter style.
Oh, yeah.
You'd whip it all out, like set the whole thing up on the desk in front of you.
Oh yeah,
Imagine
spritz it
it
with a little bit of perfume.
Yeah.
You know, go big or go home.
You want to read the next one, or shall I?
Why don't I do the next one and you do the following one?
Oh, that makes sense.
Since Final Fantasy VII is a favorite, it sure is. Have you guys ever played Final Fantasy VIII? I've played just about every Final Fantasy, I believe. This is one of those games that I never beat because I could never beat the final boss of it. What is the hardest final boss ever? We'll say you have fought. From Enigmatic Asylum 13. I have played Final Fantasy VIII 100%. My childhood best friend, his name is Jeremy. That was his absolutely favorite Final Fantasy game. And he's loved the Gunblade. Which is a very cool, I think it's a very cool weapon mechanic.
I couldn't get into it.
I couldn't get into it for a very specific, I guess you could call it a thematic reason. Maybe it's like a mechanical reason, but maybe loathed is too strong a word, but I did not love the game mechanic system for how they approached magic. Where you had to pull magic as like cards.
No, you had to draw.
Stacked.
You had to draw.
Well,
the
you
magic.
draw it,
Yeah.
but then you have like 99 fire magic, and you get.
I replayed it later and enjoyed it more, but the first time I played Final Fantasy VIII, I was very disappointed because it was not Final Fantasy VII.
Yeah.
I wanted more diesel punk, magic-y, epic tale stuff, and I understand Final Fantasy VIII kind of got there, but like you start off in this academy, and the main character is just so ellipsis, and
For me, it's the characters. I didn't like any of the characters.
I didn't like any of the characters except for.
I loved all the characters in 7, every single one, and I didn't like a single fucking character in 8.
8 also suffers dramatically from being bookended by 7 and 9.
Yes.
Right.
And 9 is like fantastic.
Right.
As is 7, you know? And then like 8 having to live between the two.
Now, the first minute. And you've got the beach.
The battle, and they're like,
and they're like gunblading, right? I was like, this is gonna be amazing. And then you start off in an academy, and they're like, now here's how you draw magic, and you're not gonna get materia this time, you fuck, you fucking loser. Why'd you want materia?
Go to the science shell and learn how to battle monsters, student.
That's a great question.
But hardest final boss.
Well, if we're talking Final Fantasy only. I think the Emerald Weapon was pretty fucking hard.
Oh, those are the Ruby Weapon. I think for me was the hard. That's the one I think that's in the desert that just like nuked one of your characters right off the bat.
Yeah,
That's the one with the feet teeth. Its feet has teeth on it. If it's the same Ruby weapon that's in 14, because they bring all the old bosses back.
Yeah.
If
It wasn't
you look at
high
its
res
teeth,
enough to have
it's
teeth.
got teeth instead of toenails. It's creepy.
Oh. Is it in like a desert in 14?
I can't remember.
Just like somewhere. Yeah, I'd say Ruby Weapon.
good question.
Great question. Next one.
Oh, that's right. I'm reading them now. For Derek. Oh, thank you. As a fellow Witcher 3 fan, which of the DLC did you prefer if you played them? For everyone, just a big thank you all for being so amazing and awesome, giving me countless laughs and also getting me into D&D. Big congrats on all the deserved success. Here's to getting to 4 million. Thank you. Thank you so much. I have played both of the DLCs, and I think for me, Hearts of Stone beats out Blood and Wine. As satisfying as it feels to like have a period at the end of the sentence, the way that Blood and Wine concludes its story.
Rich, can you turn off the little camera?
You said Blood and Wine comes after Hearts of
So
Stone?
the order to play it is the main game.
Yeah.
And then
I haven't gotten any of these
Hearts of
games,
Stone,
honestly.
and then Blood and Wine.
Nor have I.
And
I didn't know that was I just didn't know that was an order to the
I
expansions.
would recommend it.
Okay.
Because Blood and Wine definitely.
It's like level guided, right?
Yeah, I think you can't even start Blood and Wine until you reach a certain level. It's
Some of
pretty
it's
early.
deadly.
It's like 20 or 30, so
I think
like it's not that
30s.
bad.
It's
But like
pretty deadly.
But Blood and Wine also is intended to be the conclusion of the story, right? But Hearts of Stone, the villain is the best fucking villain. The events, every little side quest, like the wedding, and just going around and not having enough time to do everything at the wedding, but there's so many fucking fun, cool things. Like, I reloaded the save and just, like, went down this branch and went down this branch and went down this branch. All of the characters in that are just so juicy, and the villain is just pure delicious. And there were parts of Blood and Wine where, like, I loved a lot of what they were doing. But there's like that cul-de-sac you go down where you're in a fantasy world and stuff, and I'm just like, okay, I'm enjoying it, but I'm enjoying it more than I would most games. But I'm not Witcher 3 enjoying it. So that's my very brutal, honest answer. No wrong fun if you disagree. Maxochism, I guess.
Well, I like Maxochism.
Maxochism.
That's very funny.
Have any of you played Legends of Dragoon for PlayStation? My
Yes.
husband adores that game
Yes.
and still remembers all of the Stardust placement when he plays.
It's very good.
This one flew under my radar. I never got a chance. I heard my friends played it, and I knew that it was a great game.
I didn't get very far.
I just never played
It's a lot. It's one of those like PlayStation games that has like 4 discs.
That's,
3 or 4
those
discs.
are good
It's
ones.
long.
You know, when you got a fat
Yeah.
CD stack.
Yeah.
I didn't get very far.
Y'all ever played Dark Cloud? I have, absolutely, and loved it. Loved it. Very cool game.
What did you love about it? Because I don't know anything about it.
It's hard for me to remember all the aspects but from what I do recall, I just think it was a really cool story. I remember like feeling as though it was a really cool story.
Loved it.
And there was like a build mechanic where I think you could gather components and build like different weapons and materials and things like that. It was just cool, like a cool kind of like dungeon delving adventure that had a lot of interesting.
It sounds like I would really enjoy that.
I think you had to. I think one of the concepts is you had to rebuild a city. So it was almost like it was the city. This town had been devastated, and you
Dark
had
Cloud?
to. Dark Cloud.
Part of the whole game was rebuilding the city.
Yeah, and you had to rebuild like look. I'm gonna rebuild the blacksmith first, and then I'm gonna go to this next dungeon and like
In
defeat
order
these
to like
monsters.
fight the darkness.
Yeah, exactly. Yes, push back the dark cloud. Yeah, it's all coming back. Yeah, you played it. This
Does
guy
anybody
gets it.
remember Pirates of Dark Water?
People were mentioning it in the chat.
What about Skies of Arcadia?
That's one that I literally, you guys always talk about. I don't know how I missed it.
It's fucking
It's
legendary.
And apparently
fantastic.
it's like, apparently it's the
No,
greatest game of all
I
time.
also
absolutely
missed it.
fantastic.
I also
Is
missed
there
it.
any way for me to play it?
It was a GameCube
It's
game, I
gotta
think.
be.
Is it GameCube? I thought it was older than that.
No,
It was
I played it on.
Dreamcast first.
Oh.
I played it on
Dreamcast,
GameCube, I think. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, the Dreamcast lasted what, like a year or two, and
Not
so
long.
then they re-released it on.
Oh, speaking of Power Stone.
Power Stone.
Oh,
Bro.
yo,
Yeah.
can we have a Power?
Bro.
Can we have Power Stone night?
Yeah.
I was a
Can we-
PD1 trick. Okay.
That was the gunslinger,
No, that was
right?
a robot.
Oh, the robot!
It's a robot.
Can we have Power Stone night?
Yeah, and I will beat
What was
everybody's
his
ass.
super
while I-
power?
I'm sure you will.
Did he like fire out like crazy
turned into a
rockets or
robot.
what? Yeah.
Turned into a bigger robot, and his arm like spun. He did like Roy shit from Smash. Rob. He was very much like when he got the Power Stones. He turned like into Rob from Smash, where he had like laser eyes and his arms were going
All I
crazy,
cared about
spun
was
in
getting that
circles.
fucking minigun.
Oh
The
my
minigun
god.
item pick up and you'd be it
What
would like
a
spin
game,
around.
man. What a game.
There's
the guy who
the fact
literally
that
went
that
Super
franchise
Saiyan?
didn't survive.
Yeah.
Dreamcast is a crime.
Yeah.
Power Stone was very unique. It's one of those games I
wonder
think
why it
was
didn't survive.
super underrated.
Bomberman was also great.
So
Snipe
good.
and chat. Bomberman was excellent.
Bomberman, I loved. Bomberman had a much bigger run though. That had multiple games across different consoles.
Lady Alexandrana writes, Nikki, GameStop has a copy of it.
Of what?
I don't know.
Illusion of Gaia? There's
Something
no
we were
way.
talking about before.
There's no way. There's no
It
way.
must be Illusions of Gaia. Okay.
I'm going.
Yeah.
I'm
Thank
going
you,
to
Lady
GameStop right now.
Alexandrana. Thank you guys for making the videos you do. Mikey, can you do the Chuckles voice and sponsor War Crime
4 mil.
Wednesday?
4 mil.
At 4 million.
4 million.
Tell your friends.
There
Tell
is
your friends. Everybody
no
get in there.
Freaking way.
Wait, are you confirmed? Like it exists?
Yeah, it's there.
Wow.
Jeez.
Wow. I'm gonna
Wildly
have to buy
Wolfie
that.
writes, would
think
I
it's
be
the
able
same
to send you
question.
guys dice I made as a gift? We just answered this. There's a ! Mail if you want a P.O. box. You don't have to. It's really generous and we'll love it. But you do not feel
We're just happy you're
obliged.
here.
Wait,
There's nothing else we need.
Last mention. Somebody mentioned Golden Sun, the series Golden.
I said that earlier.
When did you say it?
When we were talking about best games. Golden Sun on the Game Boy?
Was I not here at the table?
I don't know.
Because I played all the Golden Sun games.
Fantastic.
It is one of the collection of the gin. Are they just
The
little
gin, they're like small little
They're
creatures
little
when you
genies.
get a certain amount.
Correct.
They-
but you
yeah,
can
you go,
mix
you
and
go.
match the combos to basically unlock the classes, depending on whether you use fire, earth, water, or one other element of gin, and you know each character can hold. I don't know, like 8 of them.
Oh, wind, right?
I can't.
There was one
Yeah, it might
that
be
flies
wind.
around. Yeah.
And depending on how many you put in there and what combination, and you unlock different classes. Like that's how you become a summoner or a
Which
geomancer.
game are we talking about?
Called Golden Sun.
Golden Sun.
Never heard of it.
It was
God
heralded as the game. It was after there was like a renaissance of JRPGs across like multiple platforms, and then there's a bit of a drought, and then everyone was talking about Golden Sun. And it was like Game Boy Advance, and they were saying like this is the RPG that's brought it back.
Golden Sun.
Exactly.
Not kidding, life-changing RPG.
Yeah.
And if I'm
Yeah,
right,
yeah, yeah.
there's Golden Sun, Golden Sun 2, and Golden Sun New Dawn. And if that's
I think
the
New
case,
Dawn was 2.
if New Dawn was 2, then I've never played the third one.
You know what would be fun? White elephanting games that we've never played to
like
each
old
other.
games.
Yeah, old games. Soul Calibur, just real quick, as long as we're talking about.
Great game. I've never been a huge fighting game guy outside of Smash Bros. But the Soul Calibur's fantastic.
Yeah.
Like it's just objectively good.
I want to
really-
now get Briggsy a special ability so that he can do the Cervantes pirate double blade like spin move that he can
like
do
the
in the fucking
corkscrew?
the corkscrew.
Yeah,
we
yeah.
got to get Briggsy on that shit.
Yes.
I
He was like
thinking-
the Spanish
I was thinking of
pirate.
Volo. He was the one. I thought he was the one who did
Voldo.
like Voldo did like the diving blade corkscrew thing.
the Renaissance like Bond.
Oh, Cervantes might have
Cervantes
had like a
was the
cartwheel
big ass fucking
spin.
pirate. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not
See
crazy.
that?
Yeah.
He had 2 blades.
I loved Cervantes. That was my favorite guy.
Yeah,
I'm having trouble.
My favorite
remembering
character was
him.
Ivy.
Elaborate.
Why is that?
Same, actually.
I will not elaborate.
Holy
But in
shit.
that arena, I've always preferred Bloody Roar. Bloody Roar was my favorite of that.
How do you
style.
fight in that? That's outrageous. Can this be Lethica's new skin?
We're not. Yes, and we're not taking questions at this time.
My D&D name is Stupid Long writes, Nikki,
What?
what are you doing?
I am
Diamond
answering
painting.
customer service
was diamond
questions, emails, and comments on the Crooked Moon Kickstarter
But considering
page,
that was 2
and
hours
through
ago-
my personal Legends of Evantris email.
2 hours ago, though, you were diamond painting.
2 hours ago, I was diamond painting.
Yeah.
Yeah. Currently, though, I am doing my job.
The Thorn Project writes, earlier you mentioned not knowing what to do with the Crooked Moon Discord. I plead that you don't take our Crooked home, but instead make the server into a place for projects, not unlike the Crooked Moon, and let the main Discord be for your streams and such for the campaigns that you do. It's on the table. It's on the table. We really want to think hard and long about what that Discord's purpose is long term. And we've batted around a number of suggestions, but we're not gravitating towards any single solution just yet. Until we do, it will be there. And once we do, we'll be extra communicative well ahead of time about what is going to happen with the Discord server.
I can just tell you at some point it will be sunset.
At some point, it'll be sunset.
It's not going
But
to be anytime soon.
It won't be, yeah.
But because the issue is that if we do the similar structure moving forward for all of our projects, we're not going to have a mod team moderating 7+ Discords.
No, there is a scalability problem, right? The scalability issue being what it is, that's untenable. But whether or not that's a year from now or a month from, you know what I mean?
No
There's
plans.
no way to know.
No plans. We'll let you know. But yeah, it is. It is what it is.
An important question. Digi the Raccoon. I'm just going to keep owning this unless you want to jump in.
Yeah, you take the next couple.
Does anyone remember the old Max Steel cartoon?
No.
I think yes.
Doesn't ring a bell.
Yes.
Max Steel?
Max Steel.
Let me do some Googling.
I think it was like Maximum Steel.
No, I don't. No, this was after my time. I stopped watching cartoons in 1957. I remember very explicitly. The American power was growing as we Rocketed into the 60s. Beatniks in all directions as far as the eye could see.
Awful.
We tried nothing and we're all out of ideas.
Max Steel? This is just a guy in a Tron suit. What the hell am I looking at?
What about Samurai Pizza Cats?
That's one that I've heard of.
Yeah, I do remember
but
that.
Pedantic Panda.
If you showed me pictures of anything and told me that it was Samurai Pizza Cats, I'd believe you.
Holy shit.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sorry, we have to rewind an hour or two. We were talking about SWAT cats. I was
Yes.
confusing it with Samurai Pizza Cats. Samurai Pizza Cats was the one where they had a giant guy made out of rubies. My apologies. My apologies.
Oh.
Speaking of that, I think you need to make a phone call, Derek.
It's about that time. One last question. Hey y'all, I have a question for you. Would you rather meet a goal of $4 million or be swallowed by a giant spider?
Oh.
It depends on the method for both.
If the spider looks like Elise from League of
Yeah, if
Legends.
it's Elise from League of Legends. Or Muffet from, who's the Undertale girl that everyone draws pictures?
The question becomes just a little more difficult.
You say Muffet like
I think it's Miss Muffet, yeah.
Like Miss Muffet?
So, folks, we actually can still hit 4 million,
We actually can.
but it's going to be very close.
It's gonna be tight.
We got time. We're cooking. Go.
We're actually kind of a little on track.
Tell everyone.
We have 20 minutes to hit 3.85.
What did I say we needed? We needed 21.7.
50,000 an hour.
Well, I was going by backer total. Just because I was doing a little different.
It's a little easier to kind of keep track, though, right?
It's much easier to keep track of my money total. I was trying to do some interesting math. That's all. Trying to keep my brain going. Right?
You'd rather get swallowed by Black Arachnia from Beast Wars.
That's funny.
No further questions.
Gosh, that Alternaman. Silverbolt sure learned that.
Oh, God.
That Alternaman.
I don't know. Black Arachnia.
I'm going to jump ahead to a question that just got asked.
50 grand an hour.
Black Crow wants to know what everyone's favorite candle fragrance is. My answer would be, what candle fragrance would attract Elise from League of Legends?
That's very funny.
I love kind of like woodsy scents, like anything like bourbon
Sandalwood?
scented. Yeah.
You're a man's man.
Well, you know.
Mace likes anything that would come in those, I'm a man.
Yeah, whoa! Yeah! He needs a dude box.
It's
Listen.
got beard oils and whiskey glass.
And
My-
bacon.
Now you're a man. Man.
My two
I don't want my
favorites
bathroom smelling like
are,
lavender. Is all I'm saying. You know what I
lemon
mean?
and rose, and fern and lemon.
Oh,
Fern.
Anything with lemon is just I love citrus, but lemon is my favorite.
I'm with you.
I'll say my immediate follow-up would be any kind of like beachy scent.
Oh, and there's
Absolutely,
this
yeah.
one
Yeah.
scent, and it's called black elderberry,
Ooh,
and that
whoa.
scent is spectacular.
That sounds really good.
So that's my choice, and I'm sticking to it.
You want to just go from the other direction now?
No. Go back to the top.
okay,
I just
okay,
sometimes like to
I'm
jump
going.
ahead when there's
Yeah,
a relevant
catch
question,
'em,
or I
yeah.
can make a topical joke.
Yeah, perfect. Is Nikki able to show us what diamond art she's working on? Past hour ago.
I'll
Tangerine
come
puddle.
over next to Mike. I'm gonna use that camera since I don't have one on.
You can sit next to cream cheese.
No, I don't want to sit over here.
From
do my job.
from Grandpa Piers. Not a question.
What?
Just want to congratulate you on an amazing project and proudly say I've upgraded to all in. Cannot wait for this thing.
Grandpa Piss.
I love how distinctly different you can tell the diamonds are from the outline.
Yeah.
My question is, what is the grid?
So
thing?
I put that on there so that I can work on a section at a time,
Are you
and I don't get overwhelmed.
Are you removing it as you go?
Yeah, so there's a plastic backing, so I have a little ceramic blade so it won't cut through the canvas, and I just cut along the line. Then I can take the plastic off and only work on this section without getting like dust and stuff all over the
Okay.
steel.
I wasn't
back.
sure if you were
Across the
just
back.
DPing right over the grid.
No.
Okay.
So yeah, from here I would just cut along right here, and I would take that whole section off and finish it. And then I just do that all the way down.
One of these days, I'm gonna do one of these.
I'll give you one. I have a bunch of us trying to sell, and they're not selling. So if you want one,
Let's
you can have
talk
it.
in December.
Yeah.
When I can-
I'll give it to you for Christmas. But yeah, this one, it's by an artist that I fell in love with called Christopher Lavelle. And this is called Apples. and she
is
is
for
a
the
little
apple.
witch, and she is offering apples to the Horned King.
That's beautiful.
So.
Because apples let you live deliciously.
She is puppeting the dead carcass of a goat.
It's pretty.
Oh, is that what's happening?
Yeah. So
Metal
if
as
you
fuck.
look, it's kind of hard to see. But
And she's got like a basket.
So she's got a
of
basket of
apples?
apples, and then she's holding
Those are like the
these
puppet
rods
sticks.
that are holding up the horns so that she can puppet the head.
With like witch stars.
Yeah, and so she's got her little like wicker
man.
fetishes and feathers all over it. It's
very Crooked Moon.
She's oops, I just did that. She's spectacular. Love her. I bought this specifically because of the Crooked Moon. Sorry. Because I wanted to try and do it during the entire month of the campaign, and I just have not had the time.
Not a question. I'm gonna do take 2 on a nap because my chronic migraines are killing me. So in case I'm not back before midnight, congrats on all y'all's work, and please remember to take care of yourselves. Sanctuary
Thank you.
Polaris.
Thank you so much.
Thank
Hope we
you.
feel better.
Quokkas are the definition of fuck them kids because they will throw their kids at predators to run away.
No! Don't tell me that.
That's awful, and I do not like that.
900 more backers to hit 4 million.
That's it?
900, yep.
A
So,
lot of backers.
wait. That's a little over
We're almost
what
at
I estimated
21,000.
then, Rich.
I did
Because
183 average.
I thought because I thought we needed 1,700 to end with 21,700, but we need closer to 21,800, right? Is what you're saying?
Yeah, our average has dropped to 183.
Yeah, and then Derek had calculated all the way down to 180.
This is going to be close, folks.
Yeah.
Well, you also gotta think like in the final 3 hours, there are gonna be a lot of upgrades that
Maybe.
change the average.
It might.
Because then once you start sliding those numbers around, things are gonna.
Yikes.
What's the most unusual food you've ever eaten? Mine is banana and mayonnaise sandwich, which I swear is good. Fuck shot.
We answered some weird food questions earlier. Some of the answers were things like, game. Like, like venison or moose. Like, I've had moose burgers. Wild boar.
Yum.
Yeah, I had a wild
that
boar
good?
ragu.
Whoa.
And when
That's a lot of
Kelsan lived
burgers.
in New York City. That's a lot of ragu burgers.
Very funny.
It was very good. So like weird things like that. I'm not a big
yeah.
fan of like I don't do like weird food combos because that grosses me out. But I'll try unique things. But
We have
now's your
13
opportunity.
minutes to get less than $15,000 to be on track.
Have you
folks.
ever eaten like snails or anything? 'Cause that's a little weird.
No.
I've done snail.
Do you like calamari?
I do like calamari.
Or some people don't like
Like
snails.
calamari.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So I've had calamari, if that's weird.
To some people that's weird. I don't think that's
yeah.
weird, but to some people it is.
I'm trying to think if I've eaten like a cicada at some point or something
Like actual
wild,
bugs?
You know? Yeah.
Crickets?
Because I feel like that's a very not like common, but that's a common like that's something that's like I wouldn't normally consume that
Yeah.
people will like serve or consume.
Yeah.
Normally, but I don't think I've eaten any bugs or weird combos, or I just don't think it's weird, or it just doesn't even.
Yeah.
What's FNAF?
Five Nights at Freddy's.
Oh,
Which, by the way-
did any of you see Five Nights at Freddy's yet?
I wanted to before yesterday, but I felt deathly ill. There was a reason I wanted to do it sooner rather than later. But Matthew Lillard is actually in it. He plays William Afton.
Oh.
And he was telling us, I don't know if you were here for this when we were talking about it. Oh, you weren't, because we were talking about it yesterday. He told us he's not a big social media guy, because he's, his words, he's old. And we were like, you're not that old. But he's not a big social media guy, and we're like, we totally get that. And he said that over the weekend of the release of Five Nights at Freddy's, he gained 500,000 TikTok followers. Just good for being in the movie. And he's like, yeah, I don't really use social media that often. It was kind of funny. So.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
When he tweeted about the campaign, half of the responses were about Five Nights at Freddy's.
Yeah, they were like, well, I loved you in that movie. You were so good in that movie. It was pretty cool. It's cool. I want to see it. I do want to see it. I'm also not a big go to the theater guy anymore. I'm much more comfortable on my own couch watching a movie with my wife.
Yeah.
And I know that especially if I'd gone to see this movie right when it was released, I am not the target audience, and I would have been surrounded by the target audience, and that wouldn't have been very good.
It's like my experience at Barbie in movie theaters.
I
where,
bet. I bet.
I was like, oh, this is.
Yeah.
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 Yeah. Which one of your characters do you think you could take in a fight, and which
fuck
one would you
no.
like to hang out with?
See, I was gonna.
Yeah.
My immediate thought was Felix, but he would have to be blind, deaf, and hungover, and I'd
Yeah.
have to get the jump on him. And then I could probably break his arms pretty easily. But if he even like looked at me and spoke words, I would explode in a viscera.
Yeah,
You know what I mean? Like,
100%.
there's just no chance.
I mean, I think at the end of the day, we're all just NPCs against heroic figures, and there's not a single one we would beat.
Well, no, you know what's a fucked up thing? Is that I couldn't even beat Felix in a fist fight. Because we used to still roll stats for those characters, and he had like 16s across the board. So even though strength, I gave him his lowest strength, he's literally like Ozymandias from The Watchmen. Where he's like the most evolved human being on Earth.
Possible.
Like, it's insane. He's a frail wizard, and he could like bench press more than.
It's like Jujutsu Kaisen stuff.
Yeah, it's
where he's
bizarre.
like, he's like a wizard, but also if you get, your plan is to get in close, and then Felix just like wraps you up.
I would tell Felix, I will fight you in a fist fight if you don't use magic. He would say okay and kill me. Like, how fucked up is that? You know what I mean?
Well, he's also in the military, right? So he would have been some form of like a trained combatant.
He ripped my arm off and beat me with it. It's fucked up.
Great question. Quoth the Raven. Quoth.
Okay. Yeah.
If you could have dice of any material enter your specifications, what would your choices be?
I would want dice made of antimatter. And just normal size dice.
That's really
The
funny.
usual. Yeah. I just want them so like when I roll them on the table, it disappears reality.
The table gets like consumed into the dice.
That's really funny.
And then the die falls to the table, hits my foot, and my foot gets sucked into the die.
Yeah, it's like you can't even touch it to roll
No,
because
you
the
can't.
second you come in contact with it, you get shlooped out of reality.
That's really funny.
Yeah,
You don't have to pander to me.
I've always said I'd love like jade dice, which I actually have a set that I was gifted for Christmas one year. But the trade-off is I'm always so afraid to roll them because I don't want to damage them. So you think like it's going to be incredible to have this set of dice, and I was really excited to get them, and then I'm kind of like reading the care levels. I'm like, be really careful. I'm like, oh, well, I don't want to roll them 87 times.
The way that I view dice like that is like a journal.
Yeah.
A really nice journal. You have to accept that it's going to get used.
Yeah.
You have to accept that it might get chipped.
Well, it's like when you buy a new guitar.
Yep.
Or you buy a new
why
musical instrument.
With journals, what a lot of people do is it's called the destruction page. So you open it up, you go to the first page, and you just screw it up. Because once you mess it up, you get out of your head about trying to keep it pristine, and it becomes easier to use.
That's
the
brilliant.
book.
I've never heard
It's
that.
the same thing
So
about
you
mini
just
painting,
have to.
right? Like, not every mini's going to be perfect. And so
Yeah.
as soon as you no longer care about that, like, you're able to fucking go ham.
Yeah, you buy a new skateboard, right?
Yeah.
You got to grind the rails. You're gonna mess up the art on the bottom of the board, but that's part of it. Like,
I never
you
thought
know.
about it that way. That's actually a really good point.
Yeah.
Just roll them. I guess
As long as you have a nice leather...
Yeah, you just want to make sure.
Pluto!
Fuck it! Win all in!
Thunder
Here's to
hammer.
hoping it goes well. Thank you!
Thank
folks,
you.
Folks, can we get $10,000 more in 7 minutes? If so, we are on track. If so, we are literally on track to hit 4 million.
Yeah,
Where's the Kickstarter Baron?
Kickstarter Baron, help us! Help us, Kickstarter Baron! We need $10,000.
If one person pledges $10,000,
A minute. We'll be.
Yeah, we'll get there. Yeah.
Oh, guys. I love you guys. Thanks for putting up with our incorrigible hijinks.
Yeah. I'll just say you're out of control, but it's really us
Our
who's out of
unbearable
control.
shilling. You know it's gonna be crazy that it's gonna be. You know that it's gonna get down to like the minute, and we're gonna miss it by like $100.
Sorry, totally random. This morning I woke up to a message from Winters, and he and his partner cosplayed as the vegan police from Scott Pilgrim.
No,
That's
fucking
incredible.
He saw my post on Instagram.
That's
And he sent me a
fucking
picture,
incredible.
and they look great. And they taped little like laser lights to their fingers so they could do the.
Oh
vegan
my
thing.
god.
fucking
That's
good.
very
so
well done.
funny.
It was very well done.
That's one of our editors.
Yeah.
That's Jesse. That's Winters, one of our editors.
Also a member of Bar
Chicken
City.
Barm's
Yeah.
not vegan?
Milk and eggs, bitch.
Once you were
Gelato's
gone,
not vegan?
now you will be gone.
That is so fucking funny.
Yeah, joke's on you. I put milk in this one. I just thought really hard about putting milk in that one. Oh, man.
Have you read the graphic novels?
I haven't. I've not read the graphic
I can
novels.
lend them
but
all to
absolutely-
you.
Yeah,
You should-
I would
you should
100% read them.
I have them all. I have no idea where.
That was one of the only fights from the movie that I liked better in the book.
Really?
Yeah, and I don't really. I mean, I know we have 3 hours to kill, and I don't really have to get into it. We can always talk about it later. But they run through.
We don't have to RP this.
They run through. What happens is during that fight, Scott gets wrecked.
Yeah.
He doesn't win.
Yeah. Well, that's what happens in the movie.
Well,
He gets destroyed. He just beats him because he
the
like
vegan police don't
outtricks
show
him.
up.
Yeah,
He just Scott just loses. He can't
Yeah.
fight against a psychic being.
Yeah.
So he re-challenges him, and they come up with a new goal where they have to race through the equivalent of a Canadian IKEA.
Oh.
And as they
really
as they immediately go inside, it's so overwhelming that it's like an eldritch abomination. You start to go insane. And Scott assembles he puts on like hockey gloves, and he assembles a makeshift mask to protect himself from the horrific aura that this Canadian IKEA is like inflicting on him. And Todd is too arrogant to do any protecting. He's like, I don't need the help. And he like starts to lose control of himself, and he has all these flashbacks of like him being too inadequate, and his father not having his father's approval, and he loses control of his psychic powers, and he nukes the IKEA. and it eliminates him, and he blows himself up. And Scott somehow survives the explosion, and it's wild.
Because he's wearing the hockey. He's scrapping. Yeah. He's wearing the hockey.
It's really goofy. It's really goofy. But and they're not gonna put that in a movie. It's too weird. But I don't know. Anyway.
No question here, but loving reminder for all those whose throats are being irritated by the talking to hydrate. Green tea with honey and lemon is great for it. Ace Ninja Viking. Ooh.
Thank you.
Oh, that's a couple of cool things there.
If only Tai Shen were here for real,
Oh yeah,
he would make
so
us tea.
true, so true.
We have an STL add-on, don't we?
We do.
STL add-on.
Putting our fire.
I try. Sorry, I zoned out for a second there.
That happens the best.
I try to stay away from overt occult stuff. Is there any way to exclude the tarot cards or any other item built into a pledge?
No.
That's not the first time we've gotten requested that.
So, unfortunately, because of the way that the boxes are picked and packed, we will not be able to do that. What I would say is the best thing that you could
Exclude the
do
tarot cards.
is maybe find somebody who might be interested in that and gift it to them.
Or throw it away.
Yeah, I mean, right, it's yours. You certainly don't have to donate it or give it away.
if you think it's
You can just get rid of them.
that releases any forces.
But unfortunately, we do not. There's there's too many logistical problems that we can't do special customizations like that. Once the orders are being fulfilled, there's no way to do it, or we would try. And so hopefully you can understand that.
Oh, we are 2 backers away from 21,000, by the way.
Whoa!
One away.
Oh, one away.
Hey! 21,000 backers, folks.
Right
Oh,
as
we just hit
call it
20,000.
out.
I know, we did. We might pull this off.
We might.
Look, I'm getting more hopeful as the time passes, even though my phone conversations didn't go very well. And to be fair, I was not. It had a very unique twist. If you haven't been in the Discord lately, you should check, because it was not the ending that I expected.
Oh my gosh, this is also cryptic.
Well, yeah, I mean, I don't want to talk about my credit card and shit,
We're entirely out of money.
yeah. There's no. I don't know how else to say this.
I don't know how to say this. We're completely out of money. All of our cards are run out. We can't afford more ads.
No. Here's the fucked up thing. Basically, we talked about this a little bit when you weren't here. We all have like cash, right? Like I've saved up money. Like I have money set aside. I want to use that money, and I literally can't. Like, how fucked up is that? That my money is no good.
Yeah.
Because we need it now. And to transfer it anywhere I want to give it to the company.
Takes days.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then to pay off something, to then make it useful, takes more days. My money that is allegedly U.S. legal
Cold
tender,
hard cash.
no fucking good.
It ain't helping you now.
Think about that.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Damn.
That's a good point, though. What if to Nikki's point about the debit card, the PayPal debit card, could we PayPal to the limit
Yeah.
And then use the PayPal debit card.
Yeah.
Because that's instant.
Yeah.
But the problem would be, unless I misunderstand what you're saying, like I won't be able to set up a transfer
So
because that'll take time.
my PayPal limit is $10,000 in a month.
Oh shit. Okay, well,
So
that's a backup. That's a backup.
my question would be, is there a time frame for me to give you cash to your pay, like to set up that like?
If you have a PayPal account and it's already connected to your bank, then it should be instant.
So I haven't used PayPal in maybe a decade.
But
I mean, it
mine's
doesn't.
already connected.
I'd have to look.
It doesn't matter because I could just send an invoice, and then you just pay with a card. You don't even have to have a PayPal account. You just pay with whatever card
I
you
bet
want to
that's
use.
not instant though.
It is.
It is?
Yes, that's how I do all of my doll sales.
Okay, well.
Let's chat.
Mike, keep that in mind if we
So-
get cut off again.
And then you can just. and you can just.
I'm here trying to make magic happen, folks. I'm
The
trying to squeeze blood out of the stone, folks.
I'm a gambler, and I've never lost $1,000 that fast. Just saying. Anyway, look, I'm gonna if you're out there right now in TV land, and you're watching us and you're enjoying things, just know that if you ever try to run a Kickstarter, it's expensive as fuck. All right, this shit is not cheap. I mean, you don't know it, but you just watched Mike blow through $1,000 in like 10 minutes. Anyway, you're getting inside peak. We're laughing at our pain. That's how we're coping.
Yeah, that's how I cope, baby.
We are huffing
Tears
a
of
lot
a clown, baby.
We're huffing a lot of copium.
Mike, hold on.
You're gonna give me some cash?
I was like, that's definitely not gonna work.
Cash.
You can't push the bills.
This is
into
where
the
you start
screen.
to watch the bills just
Mr.
rain over
Zuckerberg,
Mike.
please take my
Try
cash.
this.
Please be careful.
Yeah, please be careful.
Oh, now I'm being called by Derek. Ooh.
Oh, wow.
All right, keep going. Keep the show rolling, Mason. Come on.
You. All right, let's go.
We gotta keep the show rolling here.
I live 533 kilometers away from Adelaide on the Great Ocean Road.
Oh.
I don't know. Maybe you reference to Over the Garden Wall?
No, that's where Tuna used to live.
Oh.
Yeah, for some reason I was thinking Western, but she was in Southern.
Penfather Gaming. When will the email, presumably by a backer kit, be sent out for the bonuses to add to be added to our orders?
Approximately 3 weeks from tomorrow or today.
Yeah.
Does Andy know of Sausage and his brothers from the previous Icebound?
Well, no.
I doubt it.
No, and I assume the spelling is that way for a reason. Maybe not. I don't know. I will learn. Well, no, it's spelled a little different. I didn't know if maybe there was a reason.
Oh, I didn't even notice that. I think that. Well.
Oh, maybe it's just
sour
anyway.
age.
I will learn soon, before Friday, obviously.
I think Nose had a pretty cool spelling for their last name, so we'll have to. That's basically canon as far as I'm concerned.
Do I want me to read this one?
Huh?
What's everyone's favorite bird? I don't have. What?
Mine's the sun.
I just sit here. I'm sorry. I don't have a permanent favorite, but I have a soft spot for night herons. I don't know what a night
herons
heron
are cool
is.
as fuck. They're very cool.
I know what mine is. It's easy.
What is yours?
Mine is definitely the kookaburra.
The kookaburra.
Have you ever seen the awesome video of a guy who's like, "Oh, it's a kookaburra," and he runs to his fridge and he's like, "Wait," and he opens the fridge and he grabs like a piece of pasta and then he runs to see if he'll feed the kookaburra pasta and it bites his hand. He's like, "Ah!" and that's the video ends. It's so funny.
I love them. They're
It's a
so
big ass
cute.
bird.
They're just like they're Borby, and I just
Yeah.
like that about them. And
Yeah.
their beak is spectacular. So
My favorite bird is the mythical phoenix.
Oh yeah.
That's it. Yeah.
Well, Shadow over Gauntmouth.
Oh, the phoenix.
Yeah.
You and I are gonna have some fun.
Oh hell yeah. And Mikey's I think is the albatross.
really, I thought his would be owl.
Owl guy.
Horned owl.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yep, great horned
I like a
owl.
lot of birds. Mike likes a lot of seabirds,
Yeah.
including albitri.
Yeah.
Nikki, what color cloak would you wear if you had one?
Oh, I think I would go classic black cloak with maybe like a purple, like a dark purple liner, like a royal purple.
I like that.
Or a midnight blue, or
Yeah.
even a beautiful emerald green. Yeah, actually, I think I would do.
I love that
black,
combo.
black cloak with an emerald green liner.
Like
Very-
even with an emerald green trim on the black, or do you think just jet black all the way
No,
around?
just jet black all the way around.
Damn.
But I would want one of those like really big hoods, like the ones that like yeah, just the really big hoods. You know what I'm talking about.
Sure, sure.
Yeah.
Just
yeah,
gigantic
yeah.
hoods, yeah.
Are you going for like, I don't know, when you started describing black and emerald, I immediately started thinking of
Like
the
ideally
movie
it'd be
with the witches.
it'd be a black
Hocus
velvet.
Pocus.
It'd be a black
Is
velvet
that the vibe?
cloak.
You're going? Like Hocus Pocus?
Oh, they do have cloaks, yeah.
Because
That's
so
a good
it's
catch, yeah.
the cloaks where they like
Good pull, yeah.
I don't like the ones where the hoods come to a point.
Sure.
I like when they're round.
Yeah.
And it kind of rests against
and they
you.
rest against your shoulders. They kind of like collect there. I think
Yeah.
those are the best ones. So
Awesome.
thank you. You get me, Andy.
Yeah.
We're basically the same person. Just one of us is a Chad and the other one is you.
Damn. Damn. It's all right, buddy. You're
I just keep getting
Yeah,
roasted,
yeah.
man. You know?
Oh, it's called a Kinsale cloak. That's cool. I didn't know
Oh, I didn't know they had like. Well, I guess that makes sense.
Keep going, man.
From YouTube, Thomas. I'm looking to introduce. I know your voice is going. I'm trying to listen. I want you got to protect yourself. I'm looking to introduce my younger siblings to D&D and would like to use the tarot cards. Are there any explicit images in them?
No.
Yeah, not.
No.
I mean,
The entire point is to make them available for all
by
ages.
my definition, the answer would be no. I think that some of the imagery might be
Adult
dark.
themes?
But
possibly?
you're not going to get like explicit nudity. There are going
Correct.
to be no like
Yeah.
slip nips or
Right.
like tinky winkies.
We're
or
not.
any of that
We're
stuff
not.
in
We're not
there.
even talking like Renaissance tasteful nudity. Like
No.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure if we
but
would
the
have had to say
cards
that
are
in Kickstarter.
the Rider-Waite-Smith style cards. It will have the Rider-Waite-Smith imagery so that it's in line for if you are a tarot reader, you can pick up these cards and be able to read them automatically. And so all of that imagery that you would find in your classic tarot, you will find here. So there, you'll have imagery of, people being stabbed.
Yeah, and I'm like, even
The
then though, it's not
swords.
going to be overly violent.
No.
No, yeah, it's not incredibly graphic.
There
in
won't
any
be
way.
like excess blood or gore.
I guess the
No,
question
no,
is
no,
if you were saying younger siblings, like I'm trying
Like
to
I
think
wouldn't
like
give them to like a 6-year-old.
no, but
I
I'm
think
thinking
a
like 10,
10 to
Yeah.
12
young
could
teen,
easily,
yeah.
could
preteen
easily
is probably
handle them.
fine.
I was thinking like tweenage. Or,
Use
Yeah.
your best judgment, but no, it's not. There will not be anything remotely beyond the pale or even
Yeah.
close to that.
Yeah. Not a,
It'll be significantly less violent than the video games your younger sibling is probably
Yeah,
already
that which
playing.
is fair, but you never know anybody's tolerance.
Oh, that's a really funny. Yeah. Speaking of, I always wanted to play Soul Reaver when I was growing up, but they wouldn't let me get the game because they thought it was too violent.
Oh, who's they? Your parents?
Yeah.
Okay.
My mom showed me it when I was like 3 years old.
Oh, wow.
So.
My dad showed me Mortal Kombat when I was 7.
Oh yeah, I was playing those games when I was
Yeah.
super little.
Well, we watched the movie. I think he just showed up
Yeah.
on Sci-Fi Channel and he forgot I was in the room, and I was like, "Sucker." Yeah, but just incredible. Not a question, but some words compiled together. I hope you all take a well-deserved break after this, even though it might not be over after the Kickstarter is finished. Show yourselves some love.
We will.
And
We're gonna
get
take a
some
break.
rest.
We're gonna take a break. We're gonna do a little retreat.
I was gonna say we've talked about doing an Evantress retreat. Just going somewhere as a group and celebrating and enjoying each other's company and our friendship and just.
We
being-
also might take a week off of streaming. We were kind of
Yeah.
throwing that idea around. It's not going to. Ideally, it would have been nice for it to be right after the Kickstarter, but we can't because we have
Yeah,
some things
'cause
we
we've
got to
got some
finish and
things.
planned.
I think maybe what we do is we play Icebound, take the following week off after that, and the week after that we finish Avenger Midnight. But let's talk about it.
Well, we
Yeah, that's
can't do
actually-
that. You can't do that. It might have to be we play Icebound, we play the next week, we take the next week off.
Okay. Well,
But the point is, I just wanted to give everybody a heads up that
Wait,
we
so
may be taking a
Are we
week
not
break.
playing Edge of Midnight next week?
No, we are gonna try.
Because there's only one more episode of Edge of Midnight.
The plan is to do it on Wednesday.
Okay, so then we don't need to do Edge of Midnight after Icebound though.
Well, Icebound is this Friday.
This Friday?
Yeah. So it'd be this Friday. Then we have next week we would have Edge of Midnight.
And then who knows what.
And then we might have some secret project that's happening.
Project, who knows?
Whoa!
But then the next week,
a lot of secrets tonight.
potentially we could take off.
Yeah.
And I think that even next week, we're not on Monday. We're not doing Endless Nights or
no.
Neon Nights.
Yeah.
So we're already
It would
going to ramp
just-
down a little.
At the very least, next week will just be Edge of Midnight, but most likely Edge of Midnight and Secret Project.
And we got to plan around Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
And we got to make up a lot of Patreon stuff. So bear with me. I'm handling the Patreon stuff. But we're going to have to figure all that stuff out.
Yeah.
But anyway.
We're busy.
I promise
we
you,
are-
Phoenix is as we'll take care of ourselves.
We are slowing down. We, at least for a little bit, through the holidays. And we're going to try and do something fun for ourselves. We do have PAX U coming up too, so.
We have time though.
Yeah.
To recover.
Yeah.
And everybody knows that I was deathly ill and that Rich was sick and
You're already sounding great. Like, you're sounding better than you were yesterday.
And just for full clarity, everybody was saying that I had con crud or whatever. Like, I didn't get sick at the convention. It was really, and what I had was not even contagious.
You've been sick for a while.
I just developed pneumonia because I neglected taking care of myself for so long. I just didn't go to the doctor. So I because of everything we were doing. So it was stupid. That was on me. As soon as I went to the doctor and got antibiotics, I'm back on my feet, right? So I'm good. Everybody's good. It's just a matter of, I'm somebody who never gets sick. So I just put off going to the doctor because I was like, whatever. I'm going to just keep doing my own thing and I'll get better. And I started to.
We're only 10 minutes behind.
Oh.
No way.
10 minutes behind. That's it.
Oh.
We just hit 3.85.
3.85.
We just hit 3.85.
Guys, I'm getting more like, we're going to do this.
We might be able to do this.
I don't even want to get to like 4.1. I just want to crest over 4. I think it would be so funny to just kind of come in right over 4.
Yeah.
$4,000,000.
Yeah, and $1. Yeah.
So anyway, all of that is to say thank you for your concern. We see all of your messages about hydrate, drink tea, all that stuff. We've been doing all of that. We promise you. We're getting enough sleep.
We're
for the most
doing our
part.
best to sleep
Yeah.
and to take care of ourselves.
You know.
As much as we
Doing all right.
can,
As much as we
given
Yeah.
our responsibilities.
Yeah, and at the end of the day, like, we are adults, right? We're not a bunch of kids. We understand that we're getting older and we don't have the longevity and stamina that we used to have, and we're aware of that. So we appreciate it.
Well, I think October has very, very firmly been sprint, and November and following transitions to marathon.
Also happy, yes, I can still easily jump 5 feet even with pneumonia and a broken leg. That's
5 feet?
Yeah, that's nothing.
Wow.
I mean, that's
are
a
you
lot.
serious?
It's pretty high.
No, distance.
Oh, I thought you meant straight up in the
No,
Oh,
distance.
that's a wild vertical.
The joke was always that like the jump rules in D&D like were crazy to me.
Yeah.
And I was making a joke at one point that like it was goofy that my character was like a superhero and like would have to like make a check to jump, a 5-foot square. I was like, Andy in real life could jump 5 feet with a broken leg.
Yeah.
And pneumonia. I'll put it on top.
I can jump 5 feet right now, crippled by pneumonia.
That's right. Anyway, we're good.
Nikki, do you prefer tarot or oracle decks?
Okay. So this is a tough question because I prefer tarot in most cases. I have one specific oracle deck that I really, really enjoy. My other oracle decks don't work as well for me. And so I have the oracle deck that I really like is the Brian Froud Fairy Oracle deck. And I don't know why. I think it's more a nostalgia thing because when I got into tarot and oracle reading, I was 14. And so this was like back in like 1842. And so when I was 14 back then, I got into it, and it was the first deck that I ever purchased.
Real quick, my question was, it was Oracle versus what was it?
Tarot.
Oh, what is the difference?
So tarot most tarot is in the Rider-Waite-Smith form. It's got certain symbology in each of the tarot cards that is consistent through any tarot card you get. So like I have the Deviant Moon Tarot. I can pick that up. I can do my readings, look at the cards, look for the different symbology in it to read the card.
It's familiar
I could then
to
pick
you.
up I could then pick up another deck that has completely different art and find all of those similar bits of symbolism. With oracle decks, a lot of the decks are created to represent their own telling of it. It's a lot more loosey-goosey about what you're going to learn about it. the different types of readings you're going to do are going to be different.
Would it be crazy for you to go get your own custom Oracle deck made for you?
I could.
To then have, like, do people do that?
I don't know.
So then they, like, more are in tune with it, and the readings are more, so it's not so loosey-goosey because it's you.
If I were an artist, if I could draw and my drawings didn't look like shit, I've thought about this. Like, I would love to design my own tarot cards for myself. Or I would love to design my own Oracle deck for myself. But, I can't draw.
That makes two of us.
So.
The year was 18.
But yeah, I would love. I would literally hand draw my own cards and then use those because you're gonna put more of your energy into them, and I personally believe you'll have better readings with them.
How awesome would it be if you not only hand drew them, but you hand painted them like playing cards used to be painted?
Exactly right. That's what I want to do.
How cool would that be?
So I've got a ton of decks, right? But the only deck that actually works for me is my Deviant Moon Tarot, and it's because it's the one I use all the time.
You're just like, you're attuned to
I'm
it.
Attuned to
Literally.
I'm attuned to that deck.
Holy shit, magic is real, folks.
I spent a shit ton of time working with that deck and holding it and spending time with it and putting my energy into it.
You literally attuned to it.
Yeah, so it works for me. My other decks are beautiful and I love them, but anytime I try and do readings with them, it's not quite right. It's just not quite right. So... yeah, tarot's good. At least in my opinion, tarot's good for really specific questions. Oracle decks are really good for more broad, overall, my life help me questions.
It's been a while since I've done a reading. I really need to do it again.
But each
so
person handles Oracle and tarot differently. I'm an intuitive reader, so the way I do it is probably not the way most people do it.
The last time you gave me a reading was 2 or 3 Yules ago. 2 Yules ago. And I would love to see the difference now.
I remember doing your reading and everyone being like, "Holy fuck, that is so Andy."
Yeah, it's well, every time you've done it, it's been creepy bizarre.
Where am I?
And all of them.
I don't want to say this, but I called Mason Casey getting married.
Oh my god.
I did. She asked me to do a reading. I did the reading, and I didn't want to flat out tell her.
I didn't know I was him.
I tried to allude to it, but like. The cards literally said that they were going to get married. And I was like, I wonder when that's going to happen. And now they're married.
Beep, 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 beep.
Bewitching bunny.
We're not kidding.
Magic.
Y'all were there.
From
What do we got?
From YouTube, Sarah, is future D&D maybe will future D&D games have visual guides in a coming video?
Will we add perhaps
future D&D games
visually enhance the way that we stream, perhaps?
Yeah,
Thank you for the question.
We might be misunderstanding your question. If you are still, I know this is from an hour ago. If you're still around and you want to have a mod re-ask your question, just give us some clarification on what you mean by that. Future D&D games, will they have visual guides in the coming video? I'm not sure that I can properly answer that question because I don't know what you're asking, and I'm sorry.
From YouTube, Rusty Thompson. Have you guys created...
Sorry, I'm stealing Derek.
That's fine. Go ahead.
Have you guys created a playable game within your D&D world, like chess or 3 Dragon Ante?
Mace created a blackjack that Andy got pissed about because it wasn't real blackjack.
That's right. I literally won, and then Mace was like, "You didn't win." And I'm like, "Bro, that's not how fucking blackjack works."
So the answer is yes. Now
but
all the other DMs have left the table.
As Pike, I had to take a long draw of my cigarette and say, "Whatever happens, happens." But I was like, "Fuck you, Mace."
It was such a fun session.
It was good. It was really good.
We had a casino. We had a casino night in Stardust Rhapsody, and we had several games. I forced everyone to play through, and a racing simulation. So yes. I'm taking a stab at a couple.
Also, in Prime, we played a lot of games on Guru's boat.
Oh yeah,
You know, and there were various games that Mike had made up, and I could not tell you a single game that we played. That was years and years ago.
Riz, this is probably for you. Tech question: what cameras are you using to stream?
We use.
Let's see on here.
Lumix G7s, I think.
That
I
sounds
believe
right.
I believe they're
Looks like it
Lumix
says
G7s,
Lumix.
They're mirrorless, and yeah, that's about it.
We'll save the next two for Nikki. From YouTube, Dalton, will you consider releasing the Crooked Moon rulebook as a Pathfinder 2E conversion?
We talked about that. That is not something that we have the ability to do, and we would have to outsource, very much like looking into getting language translations of the game. We've gotten a lot of questions about that as well. Those are things that could
We're just not
potentially
qualified.
that could be a future state thing potentially, but we certainly don't have the ability to do that ourselves, nor do we have the time to deliver something like that on the timeline that we're looking to deliver the Crooked Moon.
Yeah.
So the answer, as most things when it comes to that thing, is not no, but not right now.
Did any of you ever watch Cyber 6? If not, would highly recommend. I do not recognize that.
I do not recognize
Cyber
it either.
6?
Also, Rich, can you unhide me?
Oh. You are.
I got honey all over my legs, and by that I got a Lonnie New all over my neck and hair.
Yeah, you have honey all over your legs. That sounds like a good time.
The kind of thing that, yeah, honestly, all over something at least. You know what I mean?
Cyber 6 is awesome. Well, anything with the word cyber in it, I'm into.
I'm into as well.
I'm gonna make notes of these things. If you have other things to suggest,
Well, keep your
I keep a
notepad
backlog.
open.
I keep a backlog of stuff that fans recommend because y'all tend to have pretty good fucking taste. So I'm into it.
Because the next one, Derek, is have any of you watched Bee and Puppy Cat?
I've heard of it. I've never watched it.
I've seen a couple episodes. I thought it was
Bee and Puppy Cat.
Yeah.
Bee and Puppy Cat.
Going on the list.
BE. Add it to the list.
That's on the list.
I believe it falls under the line of adult cartoons. It's not. It's a cartoon that's not for kids.
Bee and Puppy.
Like you watching your private time? Or?
No. It's not like dirty. I'm saying it's mature.
Listen.
It's adult. It's like you wouldn't show it to a kid. It's,
Yeah.
It
Like
kind of
Ren and
has.
Stimpy
It kind of has similar art to Adventure Time.
Look,
But
if
it's
it's
more
got
mature.
Aaron Hansen in it, I'm there.
It's supposed to be pretty good. I don't really know too much about it.
Yeah, no, that what an amazing cast right out of the gate. But Ego Raptor from very early days.
oh my god, Ego Raptor.
Ego Raptor,
Aaron
fucking
Hansen, yeah,
killing
Jesus
it.
Christ.
Yeah, okay, I'll check it out.
Isn't he the Game Grumps guy?
Yeah.
The what guy?
Yeah.
Game Grumps.
Well, I remember. Let me make sure that I'm fucking not talking out of my ass. But hold
No.
on. Ego
The Gaslighter
Raptor.
strikes again.
Yeah.
Is Darkest Heart's the one with the owl pin? Like,
Yeah.
Yes.
So,
Time
I
out. Everybody was yelling at me saying that 21 and Blackjack are not the same thing. Pike still would have won if we were playing 21 or Blackjack.
Did you look up the rules
Yep.
to see that to
because
ensure that
I had 21, and the rule in Spanish 21 is that any player with a 21 always wins, even if the dealer pushes. If the dealer also gets a 21, the player still wins.
This moment did not stand out to me in the session at all, but clearly you have a very strong memory of it. But what actually rolled out in the game?
I rolled 21, and I was like, holy shit, I win.
And what did I do?
You tied me.
Oh, okay.
Which in general wouldn't, in regular Blackjack, I would get paid out if we didn't put, like if the hand would get played, right?
Got
and
it.
There, if we pushed, it would be a draw, right?
Got
in,
it.
In whatever, right?
Yeah.
And then but everybody was saying, oh, but it's not Blackjack. It's not Blackjack. It's a different game. It's 21. In 21, it says that any player who gets a 21, they win. Doesn't matter if the dealer also gets a 21.
But in Space Blackjack, the house always
Yeah.
wins.
It's Space 21, the house.
That's why I gave it to you.
It's Space Blackjack.
That's why I gave it to you.
Okay, and the rules are Pike always loses.
Yeah, that's why I gave it to you.
To finish the point that I was trying to make about Ego Raptor, I was a fan of Ego Raptor when it was just Ego Raptor and he wasn't Aaron Hansen.
man.
It was just Newgrounds back during the golden age. And I will never forget one of the funniest videos I ever saw is his Ninja Gaiden video. If you've not seen that or know who Ego Raptor is, go watch that because it makes me cry and
hard
pee.
game.
Cry and pee. Well, the YouTube video, or it is a YouTube video now, but the video is about how hard it is.
Yeah, the difficulty.
And I'm not gonna spoil it for you. You should watch it, and he should watch it now so that he laughs for the next 20 minutes.
No question. All the love to the crew and fans. Everyone here is awesome. Well, thank you, Anabash.
Thank you.
You are awesome.
Oh, you're too kind.
You're very kind. I'm doing a little bit of
Are
marketing.
you guys on anybody on Tabletop Analytics?
What?
Are you guys on Tabletop Analytics?
Oh no, I know.
No.
I know. Who the fuck did? What are the fuck? You don't know.
This was no like this.
There's no way.
It went up. It went up.
Does the final hour
But-
skyrocket?
But who knows what the
in
algorithm?
Kickstarter?
No, I know.
Fucking
I'm just
algorithms.
Saying, I'm just saying.
Fucking algorithms.
I'm just saying.
I'm
No,
just
no.
joking.
I pointed
I'm just
that.
joking.
I pointed that out to Mikey 2 hours ago.
Okay. All right. You're ahead of me.
Math
That's why I just
is
asked.
wild.
I just asked if anybody was,
Folks, we have to get $40,000 in 35 minutes.
No, we don't. No, we don't. We just gotta keep cooking.
We just gotta keep cooking.
We are doing great. What we need to do is not hit a particular number in a certain amount of time. What we need to do is tell all of our friends, our loved ones, their extended family,
Andy.
their best friends, all about the Crooked Moon, and tell them to go visit thecrookedmoon.com. What you can do as a current backer of the Crooked Moon is you could think, do I want more?
Wow.
I'm gonna look you in the eye and I'm gonna ask you, do you want more?
Because
I
you
think-
satisfied?
I think you want more.
And also, if you're watching this and you opted into the VIP and you haven't backed, go back to Crooked Moon. That's how you're going to get the mini expansion. That's how you're going to get the Chuckles pin if it's a.
VIP Discord?
That's a good idea. We should ping them because you cannot benefit from your VIP status. VIP, very important person status. If you back tomorrow, because you can't back tomorrow.
Have we pinged our Discord? Let's ping everybody we can.
Oh, yeah. Let's do it.
Yeah, we just asked everyone to tell their friends and families and cats.
You know what? Now's actually a good time to ping them because we have what?
Less than 3 hours.
2.5 hours left, almost exactly. So we can just ping everybody and say, hey,
Think of the most clickbaity marketing you can think
I
of.
don't.
If anyone knows how to clickbait,
Do we have to clickbait our Discord?
Yeah,
They're like our most loyal people.
no.
Okay.
Start the
Turncoats!
Start the headline with clickbait headline coming. Clickbait incoming. I want that fucking vinyl.
Free dice.
I want that fucking vinyl.
You wanna
I'm
cut
gonna
it
tell
down
them
to
2 hours. Fuck them.
No, you can't say that, Mike. Unbelievable. No, in all seriousness, if there is anybody who you think might enjoy this, you should let them know. You should let them know that they have 2.5 hours to get free dice. Okay? If you are on the fence about upgrading to the all-in box, and maybe you have a group of people you can play with, rally them all together and maybe split the costs. We have multiple groups of D&D friends who have come together and said, you know what? I have 5 people I play D&D with. We all chipped in and got the all-in box, and we can't wait to use this together.
Yep.
Let's mention Chuckles cosplay. Chuckles.
Rich is losing his fucking mind.
Okay.
Rich is fucking melting. Rich, calm your tits, Rich.
Rich is over there like, Chuckles!
Quick, do the voice! Do the voice! There's only 2 hours left!
Chuckles!
I'm going to commit baby.
Chuckles!
And you know what's a fun way to say calm your tits? Hakuna your tatas.
That's pretty
I
good.
used to. Never mind.
Finish your sentence.
Damn this cough.
You're all right, buddy. You're all
It's
right.
stopping me from
Let it out.
chilling.
okay.
We don't want anybody, not a single person, to go beyond their means. Don't put yourself in financial distress. Take it from us. Maxing out all of your credit cards is not fun for anyone. Having 0 liquid cash is going to put you in a bad spot. You're going to forget what protein tastes like very quickly. So don't do that. But what you can do is find new people who have lots of money and tell them all about the Crooked Moon and tell them to go visit thecrookedmoon.com. There's free dice.
And let me let you in on a little secret. If you have a cat or a dog or a set of pets near you, they've all got credit cards. They don't
give credit cards to animals.
They don't, but they have their own secret credit cards for just such an emergency. Give them a little extra scritches, and that cat will be like,
Should we do the pumpkin? I'll do the pumpkin guy.
Sometimes I feel
Final
like Mason and
last
I
chance.
are a younger, much more attractive version of the old Muppets up in the theaters.
Statler and Waldorf.
Yeah, I feel like we're like a newer, hotter, like new age version of those guys.
This is way too in my face still. I'm gonna move it.
That was my favorite. God, that was my favorite bit from when you guys were doing the what was the drag show announcing, and you guys were doing the Statler and Waldorf bit.
I'm so bummed I missed that.
You weren't here for that?
No.
That was right after my guest spot.
Oh,
It was
I
literally
thought that was
the next
all
session.
guys' night. Oh shit!
It was right after I was ousted from the program. I'm kidding.
Oh gosh.
Illy Silly Goose writes, I got an iPod in grade 6 and a phone in grade 12. My home has no cell phone service. I went from being a bit late to having an iPod to kids 10 or younger having a phone before I did. 2003, baby. Well, yeah.
That's when I got my first phone, 2003.
I was in 9th grade, so whatever year that would have been.
2003 or 4.
I was in high school.
I had a sick flip phone, and I loved it because I could play blackjack on it.
I
found a way to game the system. You start a new game, and you just automatically bet all your money on the first go, and if you lose, you just start a new game. And then once you hit that first hand and you double up immediately, you just get bet super aggressive. And I had like so much money, I was able to crash the game. It's crazy. It was awesome.
If you want to know what phone I was using at that time, go ahead and Google the Nokia E70. It was badass because it was a flippy keyboard. It was like a Nokia, but then you could flip it open and you didn't have to do the T9. You'd have a whole keyboard, and it had one of the best fucking mini games I've ever played, where you were a bouncing ball. You had a bouncing ball, and you had to navigate from one side of a level to the other, but you didn't stop bouncing. So you had to time exactly when you were going to do the thing with your bounce, and it was fucking great. It was like Celeste, but 2003.
I had an LG chocolate. And I felt incredible.
I do remember that.
I felt incredible.
I think mine was an LG too.
I felt like a super spy because instead of like flipping up or sliding, it like slid upwards. And I think in Mission Impossible, the phones they had slid upwards. Yes. And I was like, oh my god.
This is the phone I had.
Basically, yeah, it was like...
Mine was the LG VX 4400. This was the phone that I had.
How did you pull that so fast?
I searched 2003 LG phones.
I'll tell you. I can also tell you.
Then I got this one shortly
with
after.
the camera? Yeah.
And the best part about getting a phone in 9th grade was that occasionally some hot juniors would text message me.
Those hot, sexy juniors.
You can't say hot juniors.
I was a freshman. I've always liked older women.
Yeah, me too.
Me too.
Finally, a man of taste. That's why we're friends.
You just know.
That's
at
why
some
we're
point, you're like,
friends.
man, those seniors, they really, I might just be a freshman, but.
Yeah, well, some of you mean in high school and some of you mean in their retirement.
Give me a call and I'll answer the phone. Pretend to give me a call and I'll answer the phone like I did in 2003.
All right, I'm going to call you. Boop, 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 boop. Ring. Ring.
Hi. You reached Derek. I'm here right now and you can talk to me. Dude.
What? Derek, are you there? Derek, I'm confused. Derek, this is Ann.
Hey, what's up, man? How's it going?
Oh, you bastard! You got me again. I fall for this every time. And scene.
Try it on your friends.
That's really good.
Can you tell that we're losing our minds? This is what insanity looks like. You're watching us spiral into like. Anyway,
It's about the same time every night.
what a
too.
fun trip down cell phone memory lane.
Super Spy.
Continuing the conversation about aging technology and it being rediscovered, the sales of cassette tapes has increased by 45% this year because they're classic and interesting. Pedantic Panda.
Just like vinyls.
Yeah, vinyls are pretty cool though. You know, I feel like there's a certain like ambiance to being able to toss a vinyl on a record player and sit back and like watch it spin.
Can we read some of these guys?
Yeah.
What?
Sorry. As
Oh.
soon as Mace sits down, I can't see him anymore.
Oh, sorry.
Tell your Discord about the 4 million Everyone is John game. That stream would whip. Thank you, Al Gorgeous,
Whip.
for $5. And then Juan says, just want to say congratulations to everyone. Thank you so much. That's very kind of you. We really appreciate your support. Everybody has been so unbelievably amazing. It's just been, a wonderful time. You okay?
I'm great.
I thought you were getting heart palpitations.
It's just looking at the
I was
numbers.
ready to give you chest compression mouth to mouth. I mean, just only if you need it. Anyway, unless. What were you just saying? Oh, what was the thing about vinyls? Because I want to make a point.
I feel like there's a certain aesthetic pleasure to kind of like tossing on a vinyl, letting it spin on the record player, and kicking your feet back on like a leather couch.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to comment on.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to get to the next super chat that we just got because that'll give the guys an opportunity. That's a question that they need to kind of address that we're not qualified to talk about. But what I learned is back in the day, anyway, music and going to a record store and buying a new release back in the day before the internet and all this stuff was like a really big deal, right?
Oh, yeah.
Like you would go wait in line, especially if it was a popular musician, and you'd have to go buy their music, in vinyl form, right? I mean, even up into CD and tape deck era, before you could stream it, and then because that's the only way you could listen to the music, and that is something that we've lost. And one of the downsides of losing that is that people used to buy those albums, vinyls and things like that, and they would throw listening parties where you would just, maybe only one person could get it on release day. So you'd bring it home, you'd invite all your friends over, and you'd put the album on, and you would just sit and listen to it with your friends.
Yeah.
And ever since I learned about that, I've always wanted to just do that and like just invite people over, have drinks, and not really talk too much through the music, but just listen to it.
Together.
In my opinion, that's the only way to actually consume an album.
Right.
Is to sit and in silence.
Nobody wants to do that. And I would love to do it, and it's hard. And like it doesn't have to be complete silence, but like you're saying, Rich, you have to really be able to sit there and listen to it to absorb it and have a legitimate listening party. And
You gotta stay in the moment, right? You can't come out of what the album's attempting to create, right?
So
Like,
once we stream music and we lost the idea of the record store being the only way for you to really gain your music, you lose the idea of the listening party very quickly. Joffrey with the $5 chat says, "Tell me about the Harvest Born Again while waxing nostalgic about AIM and Leet Hacksaw chatting." Do you have comments a little bit about the
Yeah, it's
Harvest
our
Born?
scarecrow race. We talked about it a lot, but basically, kind of the idea of it's tied in a little to like death and Enoch and the concept of that this is a realm beyond death, so there will be a death element to them, but so it's not just going to be like scarecrow people, right? We want to make sure that it can be kind of pumpkins. You can be fully vegetable. You can be fully mechanical. You can be basically fully scarecrow vibes, with kind of a not a Grim Reaper, but like the spooky Skelly boys from Pottsville, right? Omen, that kind of thing. Peaceful, a black goat. So we blasted our Discord.
I mean, it doesn't get more Last Chance than this, right?
Yep.
Like,
This is the perfect time
It's
to
the
blast
last
it.
use
This
of
is
the
truly
chance
the
use.
final
We've hit them
chance.
with everything so much. Now's the perfect time.
I mean,
know-
it's very much. I feel like at this point, I felt like I did the night before launch, where I basically looked you all in the eyes and said, "It's in the God's hands now."
It is in the
It really
God's
is.
hands.
There's nothing more that we can control.
I've been thinking a lot about the word campaign. because we think about Dungeons and Dragons campaigns, and we think about how to tell excellent stories, and we think about what it looks like to participate in one as the adjudicator, that is the game master or dungeon master, and we think about them as players and the characters that we play. But very literally, we are running a campaign, Kickstarter campaign, and I think about things in D&D terms. And this is the final boss. Tonight, it's the fucking epic mega super boss. It's emerald weapon. It's ruby weapon.
Yeah.
It's fucking like, that is what this feels like, is we've all, in the last 30 days, gone on a campaign together, and it started off with a bang, and then it's been like these different challenges
like the
and encounters,
Archbishop is
all of
flying
the
to the
different
moon.
stuff that we've done.
Yeah, I got poisoned crazy.
Yeah. No, quite literally.
I was out for like a week.
Quite literally. All of the challenges that we've had to overcome, I couldn't be prouder of every single one of you being a member of my party. If we're going to start waxing a little bit.
I couldn't be prouder of any one of you and your credit cards.
Wow, we're so glad that means so much to you, Mike. You sick son of
I
a
couldn't
bitch.
do it without you and your limited credit.
Yeah, I couldn't do it without you. He says, staring at the credit cards. Oh
Holy
my
shit.
god.
Don't own a business if you don't have an iron gut.
I'm going to snipe this from chat. Derek, put your beard back on. I am.
No, it's like you literally shaved
So,
yesterday.
I shaved for Bitsy.
It's happening right now.
And you can hear it. If we were to turn it, if everyone were to shut up for a second, you could. The beard is coming back. I'm not shaving again. I'm going to get back to a level that is badassery, and I will be back to my normally scheduled Derek real soon, because as Andy just pointed out, my beard groweth fastest.
Yeah.
Uh,
You got the 5 o'clock shadow going. Like, you already look as though you're not clean shaved.
Did you shave again for Astarion?
I shaved 28 hours ago.
Yeah.
And this is where I'm at. And so by Icebound, I'm going to look like you.
Wow.
So my dad worked in food service his whole life. He worked at casinos and high-end restaurants where like the guys had to be clean shaven, and he would work with guys who would shave in the morning.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, in food service.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you know, and he worked with
I didn't
guys who
know
would
that.
shave in the morning, and they would keep a razor in their locker because they'd have to shave again midday because their facial hair would grow so fast, and they had black hair, very dark hair, and it was very visible.
Whoa.
So to
no
maintain
wonder I
a
didn't become
professional look,
chef.
they would. Well, I mean, it just depends on where you work and what the rules are. But for them, it was like to maintain a professional look, they would shave midday again to stay super clean shaven.
And no fear of ingrown hairs. I have never had one, and I shave dry. I'm just a magical.
Dry?
Yeah.
What a
Yeah. I take a little bit of soap and I do this. And then I take, but I never put on shaving cream more than that.
What do you do?
And
Do
I
you
just
eat nails for breakfast?
I just
too?
go like this, and then I can
Well,
do this. I can do this whole thing.
Cream,
You just,
but I wet my hands and then wet my face.
I get
like
the
that.
razor hot. I'll run it under some hot water for a
Yeah,
minute,
yeah,
right?
yeah. Okay.
That
Do you put
helps.
hot water on your face to soften up your skin?
Nah, and I don't need to do it after the shower too. I do it all before, and for whatever reason, I never cut myself. I never had
What
it
a
in from hair.
badass. Do you also like drink orange juice after you brush your teeth? Because that's just.
Yeah,
That's
actually,
tough.
that does not bother me.
Oh my god, you're sick. You're absolutely
sick fuck.
Yeah, you are. Lock this guy up.
Unbelievable.
But what I can't do is the Rocky.
I'm gonna be sick.
I can't drink raw eggs. I've learned that.
I've never tried.
No, and I'm pretty sure in that scene, Sylvester Stallone told them, like, I'm doing this one time. Like, so get the shot or I'm not doing it again.
Damn.
We
And he
did.
did it.
Yeah.
So in college, I taught animation and video at a kids camp, ages 6 to 16, and I taught them how to do like fun animation in what was Macromedia Flash at the time. I taught them how to do video, and we to hype them up. My camp counselor friend and I, who co-taught my class with me, to hype them up, we decided to make like a Rocky montage. type video to show them like that they were in video now and like all the stuff that we're gonna do. And we got all the funny shots that we wanted, except for me walking up, cracking eggs into a glass, and drinking 3 eggs. I was gonna drink 3 eggs, and I remember feeling the yolk hit the back of my fucking throat and boxing my uvula, and I was just like,
It's a texture thing for sure.
it didn't. I know a lot of people love raw eggs.
Yeah.
But it's not for me. Not for me.
Man, there's some people in chat. They got no chill, and they're cracking me up. You guys are funny. I can't repeat this shit. But you guys are funny.
I can't see any chat.
Let's get some more questions. Let's get back to some
I still
questions.
have
As
the
a
footage.
current long-term substitute teacher for second graders, long story, Derek, do you have any advice for classroom management?
No, I was a terrible substitute teacher. I was the substitute teacher that came in that everyone just becomes complete bedlam. Falls apart.
Wow,
I did it.
great
I did it
word.
for 2 or 3 weeks only. I was not a substitute teacher. At the time, I was trying out different things to see if I could supplement my income. In addition, the 2 or 3 weeks before that, I was organizing the inventory for a company that sells the different types of fabric that are used in business offices, and they had thousands of these different fabrics, and I was just like making sure they were in alphabetical order, right? I was just trying different things because I was sort of meandering, and that meandering took me to a temporary position at the place where I would eventually meet Mikey. And so it was all part of the path. Wow.
Yeah.
But substitute teaching was not for me. I do not know how to control a classroom. I am a terrible classroom person. I am a good teacher in general, but for whatever...
Smaller ratios.
But yeah. And if I am the teacher, not a substitute, as soon as you add that word, life changes. But as I was a good teacher at the camp that I taught at, but that was a very different story than what I experienced as a substitute teacher. I was just the random person who walks into the room and everyone makes fun of. I'll tell you.
So they just saw you and they smelled blood in the water.
Yeah,
and
that
they
means
were
you're
like,
Jack
You know
Black and
the
full
blood.
of
We're the
honor.
substitute
break this
blood.
guy.
Yeah, let's see if we can make him cry.
What age? What were you substituting for?
I was. What was I substituting? It was history. It was
What age?
Middle school.
See, I was gonna say that's like where they still haven't learned empathy, and they're like
No, it was
vicious.
fucking
'Cause they don't
12,
realize-
They beat the
13-year-old.
shit out of Borb.
Yeah.
They beat the
They
shit out
just
of
like
Borb.
they haven't quite developed like full on empathy yet, so they don't understand that their actions like can harm.
It was
people.
not easy.
Emotionally and mentally.
It was not
No,
easy.
the problem is they understand, they just don't care.
Well, because of the lack of
Because of
empathy.
the lack of empathy.
I'll take this opportunity.
They know enough to be dangerous.
If you're teaching in public school, private school, substituting, doing whatever you're doing, I have very good friends who are teachers, and I know how fucking hard that is. Bless you for what you are doing, endeavoring to educate kids and get them excited about knowledge.
We're so
because,
close to
holy shit.
3.875.
We are so close.
Middle schoolers seeing a sub, they're like,
Wild.
I'm about to make this grown man cry. Like that's like that meme, you know?
No, we had a chemistry teacher who was a nice guy. This is high school kids, junior year maybe.
Oh, no.
And it was a Catholic school, and he came in, and he was this dweeby guy, and he was a nice guy.
This is a sub? You talking about?
He was a full teacher.
Yeah.
But
I think I know exactly what you're talking about.
they locked him in a closet, and he could not he literally
that's
was
bad.
like, yeah. He
Well,
was
that's
like,
like criminal.
honestly, no, these fucking high school
assault.
kids.
You know, he quit our like sophomore year. He came back like last year.
Oh, he did?
Yep.
He was.
Jesus.
I always liked him
He's
a lot.
back for revenge.
I always hated the
He
bullies.
spent,
I
he
think
spent the
what-
last
yeah.
20 years getting yoked in the gym. And now he's like, who's going
3875.
3875.
3875, everybody.
And we've almost gained 100 additional backers since the last time.
You know my number.
This is going to be a fucking photo finish.
a photo.
I mean,
finish.
it's unreal.
It's
unreal.
9:46.
Do we have ads?
We got time.
Oh yeah, we got that rolling.
Yeah. In the last hour, you gotta say there's only minutes left to back the crooked move.
Oh yeah.
I remember multiple instances in high school. Okay, we're sitting here, we're playing Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah.
We're all very nerdy, right?
Yeah,
like
yeah.
I've always been a nerd for sure. But like, and I'm very thin, right? And I've tried to gain weight over the years. It's very difficult for me. In high school, it was
Opposite
even
for
worse,
me.
right? Like stick rail thin, right?
Yeah,
like
yeah.
just like beanpole style.
Yeah, true tour
And Yeah, like just like badly thin. But like I remember there being instances where I would see people being mean to a substitute teacher or like mean to another person and wanting to like say something, but knowing that if I did, it would just turn all of the ire and like
that was it for
on me.
Yep.
And I didn't have the courage to step up.
I didn't have the balls.
And all these years later, like I there's no way where I would have been able to do anything, but I still wish that I had said something.
I feel bad about that teacher.
But like, what could I have done?
Teacher.
What could we have done as kids against a whole classroom of kids that then would pick on me
Well,
and
that's
lock
the
me in a
problem.
closet?
Yeah, it's not like when you're a kid. It's not your responsibility, right? It's not supposed to fall to you.
I know it's not, but like that's why one of the things we get these questions like, what class would you be IRL? As like absurd as it sounds, there's always a part of me that wants to say paladin because I have this like burning righteous fury in me that I just want to deliver and dispense justice when it's needed. Because I wish that I could fight for people who
for all the
are getting
underdogs,
bullied.
for all the underdogs. And
You know
all
what I mean?
the-
And I'm just like, fuck. Like there's I often get this like righteous burning fire of paladin justice. That it's I can't get rid of it.
No, for sure, and I think everybody has that, right? I think everybody because especially if you're in a position where at that time you feel like had you spoken up, you could have done something.
But I know,
but you just but it's just impossible.
Brutal.
It's just impossible.
Yeah, I'm not. We're just it's not like real life. We're not these fate-touched heroes.
Well, now I'm depressed.
Yeah.
Now I'm thinking about my past. I'm like, I'm a coward and a rapscallion. Anyway, have any of you guys played any of the Myst games?
That's very fun.
No.
They basically started the first-person exploration puzzle game genre and are still some of my favorite games of all time.
I feel like when Myst was super popular, we were like in elementary school. And
Just
there's no
another rat
fucking
in
way.
the
Let
we
me
all
tell
played
you
that
some
shit.
stories.
Derek knows all about
When
it.
did Myst come out? Do you know? Like early 1990s, right?
93?
really?
Yeah, see, like, I was 4. I wouldn't have been able to, like, wrap my head around that shit until 10 years later.
Myst, when it came out, we had a Power PC, which is what they referred to
Wow.
as Macintoshes at the time.
Yeah.
They called them
I know
Power
'em.
PCs.
I know them well.
And my father purchased Myst, and we played the entire adventure together and solved all the puzzles old school style. We didn't buy a guide. We had a notebook and we would write down stuff, and I would be really scared by like some of the things that were happening, and like I remember Myst vividly.
That's very funny.
It's one of my favorite games of all time, and I don't know why I don't fucking talk about it. There are moments in You Will Be Witness where I use the intro music to create a suspenseful mystery sound because I know how hard that fucking slaps. I can still picture the intro in my mind, the do cyan pictures and the whole. It was a wild experience in '93. I have played Riven, the sequel. I have played Myst 3 Exiles. I've played the fucking Uru Ages Beyond Myst that was released in 2003 that was 3D and weird. I backed the Myst creators created their own Kickstarter like 4 years ago. Firmament, the spiritual successor.
You've talked about
this.
successor
I've
to
heard you
Myst.
talk about that.
And if you liked Myst, maybe you also were a fan in the 90s of Project Journeyman 1, 2, and 3. All of those click and point
going
puzzle
down a hole here,
adventures.
boys
Let
and
me
girls.
fucking tell you how much I goddamn love Myst.
Is it kind of like Portal?
It's Portal-esque in the sense that clever solutions to puzzles will get you, to progress.
I was about to say no, it's more of a puzzle game, and then I realized that Portal's a puzzle game. But they're different. The puzzles are different.
Oh, that's really funny.
So you got me there.
And you know what? Yeah, to bring this full circle, to show you how
Myst is more like a puzzle.
to show you
Fuck.
to show you how much I fucking loved Myst at the time.
I love Myst.
Because it was at the time that it came out for a
fucking
brief
love
period,
Myst.
it was one of the most all-time selling games of all time. Like it was hugely massive success. There was a satirical version of the game that was produced by some other publisher. Someone literally made a satire of Myst with a P called Pissed. I'm not joking.
Was Myst that difficult that it was frustrating?
There were, especially in 2 and 3, there were some puzzles that were particularly
but not the
frustrating.
first one.
The first one was solvable if you were willing to put in the work.
It's gonna fall.
But Pissed, P-Y-S-T, to bring this full circle, had a cameo because it had a theme song sung by John Goodman.
You're lying.
I am not lying.
Shut the fuck
We could
get
probably
John
look
Goodman
up
on the
we gotta
phone.
get John Goodman
Let's
in here.
get John Goodman in here
What's
for
he up
goodness
to these
sakes.
days? Can we get him?
I mean, I'm sure he likes D&D.
We'll get him on the horn.
So let's get him in the room.
I have very special memories about those kinds of games because it was such a
he a good
quintessential
singer?
part of my fucking. Yeah, he does a really good job.
He's actually like wildly talented.
Well, see, that's the funny thing about these actors and actresses and all these people in Hollywood is that they're bizarrely talented at everything.
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
very rare that you like see one of these people who it's like, oh, I love this actor. They're so great. Oh, they can also fucking dance. Oh,
Yeah.
and they also sing like a god or goddess. Like
Yeah.
it's crazy.
And they can play the guitar
Right,
with that.
right.
Yeah,
It's
like,
crazy.
you know, it's just like, come on, pick a lane.
Anyways, to answer your question, yeah.
I don't game too much, but want to more. I'm always looking for recommendations. Any games you guys like or love on the Xbone? Thank you.
You know, I haven't had an
Strawberry
Xbox since the
boba tea.
360. So I'll be honest, I haven't been a console gamer since the Switch. The Switch is the only console that I still use.
Yeah, that's a good call out. I was gonna say I haven't.
I
had
don't
one.
actually know what's on the newest Xbox and PlayStation stuff that's not available on the Switch that would be worth looking into.
I sadly have never owned an Xbox, going all the way back.
Never a Microsoft guy. From that
I have a
standpoint.
PS5, and so I could recommend cross-platform games. I think that the 2018 God of War is outstanding. It's
yeah.
just fucking terrific. If you haven't played that, give that a shot.
Is that the first God of War that transitioned to Norse?
Yeah.
That was fantastic.
A lot of the reason why Icebound exists is because I played through that game in 2008.
I'm sorry, which one was it?
The first God of War on
The fourth
God of War,
God
but
of
the
War.
fourth.
Yes,
the fourth,
it's God of Boy.
Yeah, God of Boy.
Yeah, boy.
Which the actor who does the voice for
It's funny.
Kratos.
That's why I started calling Marius Boy in the Edge of Midnight in the very
that's
beginning.
funny.
Because I just played God
Yeah,
of War. And it was
it
so
gets into your fucking
ingrained.
brain.
I'll be honest,
Yeah.
I only got through the intro of the game because again, I put it on like super high difficulty.
You gotta stop this.
I know, but like my philosophy generally is like, if I'm only gonna play this game once, I want to try it for the challenge, and I can always tune it down.
Yeah.
And that game was very difficult.
Yeah,
Like when
yeah.
you're
Well,
when you're
they're very
learning the controls,
punishing,
like
yeah.
you shouldn't.
There
go
are
so
there are
difficulty.
frame perfect moments when you can
Yeah.
hit things for advantages that you learn. They teach you as.
But all I was gonna say was the opening to that game. Minor spoilers for a game that's already years old. Is you go through the opening of the game, you fight the first like boss, which is like a big old troll thing.
Yep.
Oh, I thought it was what's his name? Baldur.
No. The first like boss is.
It's like a tutorial boss.
It's the tutorial boss.
yeah,
is
yeah.
It's like a big troll
and then,
beast
and Baldur
because
is
you're
the first
trying
time
to
you meet,
trying to find the deer, and there's this really beautiful moment where he's trying to teach the
hand
boy
comes
that
up.
that,
The
you-
arrow,
that
the
he has to
bow.
put the deer down himself.
Yes.
Right, all that stuff. I want to call the boy, his name is not Atreyu, but that's what I want to call him.
Atreus.
Atreus.
Okay, I knew it was close.
Atreus, yeah.
Atreyu is from
The flying
the
dragon.
swamp of sadness and the horse and all that. Anyway, then you go back to the house. You learn what's happening to the mother, and that's when the other guy shows up and knocks on the door.
Yeah.
And that whole opening fucking scene is some of the like just the most hardcore shit that
It's
you'll
also
ever watch.
It's incredible.
I'm good. Thank you.
I'd have like half to. Yeah. It's incredible when you know, especially when you have some of the context. And I actually think they do a really good job of like kind of separating from the prior God of Wars because obviously, narratively they wrote themselves into like a very very tight box.
You mean like later on in the story?
In God of War 3, when it was still Greek.
Before they made the switch.
Before they went to Norse, right?
Yeah.
And they kind of like kept it. They allude to it like, oh, we've like left this behind. And so you know that he is the God of War.
Yeah.
Right? Like he is like born to fight.
Right.
You know? And then Baldur rolls up and uppercuts him and he flies over the house, over a tree line and like crashes into a mountain and you're like, oh fuck.
No, the
Like-
first fight with Baldur is so fucking fun.
Yeah.
It's so fun.
Yeah.
And then finally you just like choke him out and let him fall into a chasm,
Right,
and then
yeah.
like you slowly walk back and your wounds start to heal. And no, that's such a little mini moment.
Yeah.
Compared to moment after moment after moment. There's so many moments strung throughout that. There will be I promise you, some pretty obvious allusions to the first 2018 God of War movie or game in Icebound that are forthcoming, because I just think that mega.
Yeah, Yornir gets a rune axe where he just swings it and the realms are coated in ice.
Stay fucking tuned. Stay fucking tuned.
That's really cool.
Yeah.
That's really bad.
That's really cool.
That's really neat.
That's pretty neat.
And to snipe something from chat, no, we're not discussing Christopher Judge, but we should be, because as a voice actor playing Kratos, he's excellent. He's the one who's in the last two, God of War and Ragnarok. And Stargate SG-1. Oh!
Wow, really?
The actor who plays Teal'c in Stargate SG-1 is the voice actor who plays Kratos. And so if you remember with the head symbol and the armor and everything, and you'd be like, indeed.
Yeah.
And he, God, I love Stargate SG-1.
Yeah.
More questions?
Have you guys played, or would you consider ever playing Invisible Sun on stream?
We have not. I'm going to give you the same answer that I always give everybody. The answer is that we are a 5th edition stream. We have always primarily been, and we will always be until...
a D&D stream.
Yeah, D&D, but we've only ever played 5e here. We played Powered by the Apocalypse once. And it was okay. It was not for us. We will continue to be a D&D stream moving forward unless something were to drastically happen or change. When it comes to questions like this, the answer is not no. It's just not right now. Maybe sometime in the future. The problem becomes trying to teach 7 people a brand new system is very difficult. There are different levels of interest in learning a new system. We don't want to stream a system that we don't really know very well, where we're going all the way back to square one and being clumsy with rules and things take longer and yada 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 yada. So there may be an alternate system out there that we find one day that we like more than D&D, but for now we're going to continue being a D&D system stream.
Question for Derek: How do you go about?
Hi.
How do you go about making a survival campaign like how you did Icebound?
Oh, how much time you got?
Yeah, this is...
Do you have an incredibly large notebook?
Let me actually just quickly check, because I'm curious, because I haven't looked in a while. While that loads, the answer to that question is that you have to take away a lot of the D&D conceits that you enjoy even at level 1 of a starting adventuring party. The players, when we agreed to play Icebound, everyone here agreed that they would not start with any arcane focus or focus otherwise. They would have to respect encumbrance rules. They would have to have a limited amount of inventory. They would have to track what they had on them. They would have to respect the weather rules, and that I was going to be enforcing how cold it got, and that wouldn't matter what they're wearing, and that they would have to think about fuel and heat, shelter. Those are things that I am doing mechanically and crunchily. And the reason is because if you have a druid in your party and they can cast Goodberry, how are you going to threaten them with hunger? If you're going to not have like constitution checks on a regular basis because of how cold it is, even the DMG has pretty limited. There are no shades of gray. It's black and white. It's either very cold. Is it that cold? Well, make this one constitution check. Whether or not you're wet and in water matters. I even thought about degradation of like items, where like your sword is dulling. You need to sharpen it or throw it away. Like these kinds of things.
That's some Dark Cloud.
I went in a direction, a crunchy direction, to try and reinforce the theme, to try and reinforce the story, to try and challenge my players, because in a true survival situation, it's a war of attrition. It's not just all of a sudden you die because it's so cold. It's I made this decision and it was a calculated risk, and I hope that it pays off. This wood looked unsturdy, but I need to make my shelter, and now it's collapsed on me. Those kinds of little decisions daisy chain and ultimately lead to success and surviving, living, continuing to exist, or failure. And I'm really proud of Arc 1 of Icebound having expressed that to a certain degree. And we didn't go super crunchy so much as that there was friction and drawing back from the story, I don't think. But there were times where they were like, we are starving. This is dire. We haven't been near heat for nights on end. It got serious, and that felt like the right kind of way to approach a survival campaign. I'm sure it's not the only way, is what I will also say. It's something I spent a lot of time thinking about. Thank you for the question.
If you had to pick up, learn a hobby that you know nothing about or currently don't do, what hobby would you pick up and why?
Falconry.
Damn.
Nice.
I've looked into it. You have to get a license, a hunting license, a type of hunting license.
Wow, really?
Yeah, I looked it up in the state of Maryland, and you can't actually even own a hunting falcon until you train under a master falconer for like a certain amount of time. So there's a website you can go to where they list a bunch of master falconers who are taking on apprentices. And it's probably very expensive, and also my wife won't let me get a hunting falcon. She said, "What are you going to do with it where we live?" And I said, "It's fine. I just want to take it out for a spin. I don't want to hunt anything.
I just want a peregrine hunting falcon."
I think it's going to be more like, Maggie, it's your birthday.
No, I would never. No, I would teach my falcon not to hunt my baby. You fuck. Anyway, that's my
Maggie
answer.
could take a falcon.
I would.
I think so.
Yeah,
I've
Maggie would catch that falcon.
I've thought about two things. I would potentially get into woodworking. I think it'd be really cool.
That's
and
my
fun.
answer.
Into what?
Woodworking.
Okay, I could see that.
Yeah, that's about it.
One I've actually thought about more recently and quite a bit is beekeeping.
Kelsey would love to do that.
I would love to be able to like harvest my own honey straight from a beehive.
That's really cool.
Honey, haven't you?
Yeah, I've
You've always
loved
been a
honey.
honey poo bear.
Listen, Hunny, all right? Ain't no bothers over here.
And there's a lot of health benefits to raw honey.
I just think, I don't want to get stung a whole bunch, but I mean, I'd get
It's
in
gonna
there
happen.
well.
Folks, we are so close to
9.
3.89.
3.89.
And we're in the final 2 hours.
The final 2 hours, folks.
So we're down into the 1 hour.
God, it is going to
gonna
be a photo finish.
$56,000 an hour.
Damn. Damn. I gotta look at this.
That's all damn about to. Okay.
Holy shit. I love the Golden Sun games, and it makes me so mad
You
that
would love it.
Nintendo forgets that it
Yeah.
exists.
I've actually
Reactivity 007, thank you.
I've talked to Mikey about this a ton, but one of my picks for Smash is I always wish they would add Isaac, who was the premier character in Golden Sun, to Super Smash, but they never.
They made
will.
some weird choices in Smash, I'll
Yeah.
tell you.
It's like,
I
come
did a
on.
lot of right choices, but a lot of things where I was like, you know what, if you're going to do that, why wouldn't you do this other thing?
Yeah.
Did they ever do Paperboy? He can show up as like a trophy or something, right?
There's a ton of trophies. Like if you start getting into like what the representation
Yeah.
looks like through trophies and like stickers and stuff like that,
Yeah.
you got everything's covered. I actually think Isaac is a sticker in Super Smash.
Yeah.
So they know it's there. It's just they won't make him a playable character. But it'd be another sword character.
Mail Knight. This is a question I've been wanting to ask Mace for a while now. Mr. Mace.
Yeah, get it right.
Mr. Mace.
Buddy, we talked
Mr.
about
Mace.
It's just Mace.
Mr. Mace. If you had to had one of your characters to spend a day with, who would it be? And if everyone else wants to answer, please do.
Gideon. Gideon for sure. I think would just be a ton of fun. Or Tai Shen. Basically anybody but Yorgrim.
I also would want to hang out with Taishan.
Yeah. I think actually both would be very fun in different ways. Yeah. I can't think of it. Well, I guess that's it. Zelix Sithor, yes.
That's it.
It'd be like, kind of a fun guy.
That's a pretty fun thing.
Yeah. Thank you.
For me, Lethica, no further questions.
I missed the question.
Character,
What of
who do
your
you want to hang out
characters
with?
would you want to hang out with?
My characters?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Barnabas, so he could like cook me shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Barnabas would be cool.
You might actually get tired of Old Bay.
You imagine spending a day on the water with
That would be
Barnabas?
fucking amazing.
Even just like on the shroud.
Yeah,
That's
like,
how I always felt
yeah.
about Toa. I would
Yeah.
always love to go spend the day sailing and fishing with Toa.
That'd be
Yeah.
badass.
Because that was
Isn't that
basically
cool?
my like late high school, like mid college career. Was I did a lot of competitive sailing with a friend of mine, and I feel like I'd be right at home with.
Oh
Toa.
yeah. Edge of Midnight spoiler. Congratulations to John Grimm Goodork. Wishes do come true. Trying to be vague. Sorry. Fumpkin Windy.
Goodork.
We are so close, folks. Can we hit? It's gonna be a photo finish.
I'm going as fast as I can, Mike.
Oh no, it's
You're right.
It's hustle, but
It's just
not,
you and me.
Not dire.
World Champ NA writes, what if it gets turned into a Vantress Kickstarter Discord channel to condense the info into one channel? It could be.
So the only
I was about to say the only we're revisiting the sunsetting the Discord question. The folks in the VIP Discord
sending a screenshot.
were kind enough to donate $1 to and pay for their exclusive access to the Chuckles pin and the mini adventure. And so opening it up to future VIPs means that you might not necessarily become a VIP for that thing, and it gets complicated, right? I think that whether or not we're going to do it for that reason is reason enough to step back from the canvas for a moment and sort of say, does it make sense to keep it exclusive? How does that work? Will we use it for playtesting? How does that work? There are a lot of unanswered questions that we just haven't had time to sit down and powwow about because we've been fighting the end boss over here. We're in Emerald Weapon right now, and there's only fucking 6 minutes left on the clock, and I'm running out of oxygen. There's only 6 minutes? I gotta do how much damage in 6 minutes?
You fight underwater, yeah. That's good.
Mace, did you catch that last Edge of Midnight episode? We answered this, so I'm going to return your points to you. What was your reaction to the synopsis?
You saw my reaction on camera as Andy did a fantastic job breaking down the episode for me. I have not watched it, but I have heard in great detail what comes to pass. And my reaction was, no! What's an RP moment from any campaign that impacts you to this day? MK the Cat.
An RP moment that impacts me to this day.
I mean, I feel like there are... I mean...
I would say... We should probably have some music going.
Why don't you DJ for us, Derek?
Well, I need the cord. Can you grab the cord?
Yeah, let me grab the cobbler.
No, it's not that.
It's not that.
Oh boy, where is it?
I'll say I don't know about it like specific RP moments, but there are certainly characters that I feel their portrayals have been absolutely masterful and I've fallen in love with. And it's hard to like think on pointing at specific moments, but I'll start with you, Derek, and your pirate.
Oh, Midnight Matthias White.
Midnight Matthias White was like one of the first, like when I had started watching Prime, like the introduction of Midnight Matthias White and how you brought that to life and all the different kinds of things that like that character went through, and spoilers for Prime, but including his return like after a little while, and I was like, it's like that whole kind of like storyline for
that
him.
Was a very special. That was a very special character, very special moment for me.
Yeah.
Mikey was very generous to work with me on that character and he give me the stage upon which I could perform. Meaning, this wasn't me showing up with a PC that I just turned in, but this character needs to play this role in the story and do this stuff, but still have the freedom to engage because you're a three-dimensional person. You're a whole person. Midnight Matthias White to RP is someone that I really want to get back to. I don't know if I can do the voice anymore.
I have always loved
brutal.
Your Midnight Matthias White. I thought was just such a fucking fantastic character in Prime.
Let's see if this music is pumping. Are we routed?
If you haven't seen the Ogway arc, I believe entitled Dance of Death, basically that entire arc is an RP moment in a campaign that impacts me to this day. Just fantastic top to bottom. Check out Prime. Check out Prime if you have not seen it. The series that kicked it all off.
It's like seeing if you liked us over the last year or so and you've liked Witchlight, you've liked Icebound, Watching
been
Prime
there.
is like seeing a old friend's younger photo that you never saw them at, and you're like, oh, this is what you looked like when you were younger? It's a little different, but the bones are still there.
Yeah, the elements.
The elements are still there.
Great question. I don't know if you had a RP moment that really has stuck out to you.
I don't have a specific moment, but I
It's
will
hard to pick like a moment.
Well, I
you
will.
know?
I will say that I just as a we have terrific role players here, but I think Rich needs more credit. Rich consistently surprises me with the commitment that he gives his characters. It's enduring and it is to his very bone soul. And so there's never a time when
I really felt that most recently in Porcos. Like in what really felt like a throwaway
once the character's
side
there,
story, like
you're not talking.
Yeah.
You're not talking to Rich anymore.
No, 100%. Like that's truly it. It's like once he's in it, he's fucking gone.
And
know?
so special shout out. Special shout out.
Yeah, it's a truly dread for the DM situation where when he says something that's not in character, you're like, oh fuck, that startled me.
Yeah. That's
thank you,
what
Rich.
I've definitely learned watching Rich. Everyone here. But I endeavor to inhabit my characters.
Yeah.
And that's something that is a skill I think we can all learn. But Rich has been such a natural.
Yeah.
It's very cool.
Well, and I think, it's something I've had to learn for sure over time, and I think you just get like better and better. Like it's reps, it's repetition. You get more and more accustomed to it the more you go. And I feel like
absolutely, I believe that very much.
I feel like every time I've built a new character, I end up falling in love with them a little bit more than the previous because I feel like I understand more about who they are.
Yeah.
Because I think about it at a deeper level while we're going through the process, and it like overlaps with me a little more as we play through it, right? Because I take everything that I've learned from a prior character and I apply that theory into a new one, and so it just kind of like every time it escalates.
I can feel pretty confident about this. I don't like to make rules or axioms or laws about something like, especially like D&D, but there's usually an exception to the rule. But I can safely say, sorry, Andy distracted me, and now I've forgotten my train of thought.
Sorry, you don't want to say axioms. We were talking about character creation.
Yeah.
Getting invested.
Oh, you were talking about learning.
Yes.
I can safely say that if you think you've got it figured out, then you've stopped learning and you haven't got it figured out.
You never want to be the smartest person in the room.
Yep, 100%. If you think you have it all figured out, that's when you've never been more wrong.
Yeah,
Yep.
that's all. I'll read the next one. Anabash writes, or Anabash, this one is for chat, so we're not going to answer this. You guys answer this. I actually am really interested in finding out the answer to how you answer this. So pay attention and get your typing fingers ready. What are you most excited about for the Crooked Moon?
Yeah.
I'm running out of steam real quick.
Can we be doing anything?
No.
Just push it back a little bit.
I'm just
put your head down. Derek and I are vamping. Get some tea.
Yeah, and I need, maybe I could
lean
make
back
some
for a
tea.
second.
I just need to keep drinking water.
Get some tea.
I don't want to interrupt. You keep
Come
going.
on. Chat. Did you ask the chat one?
I asked chat. They're
Put it
screaming
in
about
chat.
it.
Let's
Chat's
see.
going crazy. They're
Signed
answering.
copy, Labrador dice, Borb, spooky everything, Borb, tarot cards.
Dice, Borb.
Dice. First time I DM is Crooked Moon. Let's
Yeah.
go, Grace. Minis I don't have to paint, and plush.
Classes and races.
Tarot. All the dice.
The Chuckles
Folk
content.
horror.
Folk horror.
The
pins.
setting. Pins. Lil Phil.
Hydration.
The new classes. Yes. Very excited for the new subclass. The Metal Ghost Train dice. Hell yeah. There's so freaking much. There's just packed.
Great question.
In this setting.
More questions
very cool.
for chat. I think that's actually really kind. Thank you, Anabash or Anabash, for the question.
The DM screen. Special shout out to the DM screen.
yeah.
It looks fucking sick.
Designing the back of that thing is going to be one of the biggest joys.
Yeah. Supporting you guys. Lady Alexandra. Always
thank
straight
you.
for the heartstrings. Unbelievable.
The Bespoken writes, I've watched the League of Legends one-shot.
Oh.
But what are your mains in League?
Ooh, this,
Trundle and Vi.
I absolutely love. So Mikey and I actually both very commonly jungle in League. Plays Trundle and Vi. I love Viego and Udyr. If I'm in the jungle, if I'm top lane, which is my other probably most common role, I'll play Yorick, which you might feel is heavily has inspired your Grim. And champs like Volibear. You can check out my league page is just On Guard. You can see all my champs there.
On Guard!
On Guard!
There you go. Easy.
It's easier the harder you hit yourself, which is a funny. Yeah. I'm not doing that. Yeah.
It's all about mouth shape.
Yeah.
You gotta pretend like you have a very large grape right here, and I'm saying grape. Grape, everybody.
I need the code, Rich.
Sorry, we're logisticking while we stream.
Viego, Udyr, and Shen, I think are my top 3 mastered champions.
And I have never played a game of League of Legends.
So you save yourself.
Oh,
Save yourself.
My main in League of Legends is Misfortune, and I will take no more questions at this time. That's not a joke.
And
my main is Misfortune #1, but then Caitlyn and Jinx are the next two.
Nice.
Oh, you play Jinx?
So I
too?
know the characters because
cool.
in part
Especially
of the show
if you look
and just
at
the
Mastery,
popularity.
if you look at my Champ Mastery, I think those are the top 3.
Yeah. Cool. Great question.
God, as soon as we talk about this, I'm ready to go play ADC because I'm ready to get hurt again.
Yeah. I just play Legends of Runeterra to get the experience.
Tearing up Legends.
I've seen it too, and the only thing stopping me from jumping right back in is that I love it so much, but I need to spend money because I want to just be able to play something meta to enjoy it, and I don't have the disposable income right now to do
I
that.
just play the Path of Champions. I just play through all
I
these
want to play it as a
crazy
competitive
adventures.
level. And I know that's not for everybody.
For sure.
Yes.
It's just very easy to you can turn it on, you can go to the path, and then you get something else has come up. I gotta deal with this thing, and then your hand's still there 40 minutes later. You know.
I'm gonna skip the next question because it's for Mikey, and we'll move on to sandwich.
I'm good.
No. We'll get it later. Sandwich Meat 69 writes, would you rather have unlimited bacon and no video games, or unlimited video games?
Video games.
But no bacon, I assume.
Video games.
But no games?
Yeah, video games. Give me
Folks,
I don't need
we
bacon.
are only 20 minutes. We are only 20 minutes behind. We are less than 20 minutes behind.
When things like pork belly exist, I don't need bacon.
That's pretty funny. That's a good way to think about it.
What is the it's the what goes in the ramen is
chashu.
That's chashu.
That's pork belly.
Right, and that is not bacon, and it's a perfect substitute.
With chashu, I would never need. I don't play video.
That's like roast pork.
It would have to be video games for me as well, as much as I absolutely love bacon.
Folks.
Hey, what's going on, Captain?
Wow.
Our captain, my captain.
Yeah, top of the table.
Feels right.
At the helm.
We should have a board meeting.
Yeah, Richie at the helm.
Folks, we're less than 100,000 away.
Oh!
We are 3.9.
Oh my God!
And we've got 100 minutes. That's
We
the
need
math.
1,000 a minute.
1,000 a minute.
That's very doable.
Actually, less than a very small. If we just get a few folks to pledge $10,000, this becomes much easier.
Kickstarter Baron.
He keeps saying
Please, we need you.
that. We will send you however many fucking PDFs that is in individual emails.
We'll do a personal special treat to anyone that pledges
Yes,
$1,000.
we will fly you out.
I mean, we're not gonna fly anyone out, but we will do a personal. If anyone, because here's the thing, Kickstarter is not a store. Kickstarter is not a marketplace. It is a place to donate money to something that you believe in, and reward tiers like the book or the dice or the plushies and all the stuff we're putting on offer are how we reward people who believe in us, believe in kickstarting the thing that we are trying to do, which is become a publishing company. That's the original idea of Kickstarter. People tend to treat it like an e-commerce store where you, I want to buy this, I want to buy this. But what you're doing is kickstarting. You're just investing as a believer. That's why the disclaimers are there that says you might not get this thing. They might not. As soon as you're backed, they get the money and they get to go do what they want. Now, because we believe in ourselves and we want to be publishers and we want to be game designers, we are going to fulfill the hell out of that. That's something that we're going to build trust about, and you can trust that. But that's what Kickstarter is all about. So the reason why it's funny whenever Rich jokes about that is there is nothing stopping you from saying, you know what, I'm going to take the book and I'm going to add $10,000 on because I believe in Legends of the
max is
Mattress.
10,000. So
Don't do that unless you're
What's the cost of the
insane.
core box?
It's a silly joke. There's nothing. Don't do anything beyond your means. But that's the reason why it's a funny giggles every time we say that.
For 10K, you get Legends of Adventures bathwater.
you know,
I'll do it. That's funny.
You don't want
Tabletop Analytics says that we end in 37 minutes, and that just makes me so scared.
No,
Their day ends in 37
Are they gonna?
minutes.
But they'll update their data.
Yes. Yeah.
We end at midnight, don't we?
Yes.
Okay.
And then
96 minutes.
Digital deluxe is $90, right?
Yes.
All right,
Folks.
your items are made.
We're screaming.
Folks, we need to have
You need to
a
edit them for any reason, let me know.
rocket sled
Okay,
final
okay.
2 hours.
Mace, can we pass you that laptop that's right behind your iPad?
Yeah.
Hour and 40 minutes.
All right,
Thanks for
Digi
bearing
the
with us working while we're doing this.
Digi the
This has been
raccoon.
the most hectic day, more so than launch day. I'm not
Really?
kidding.
Yeah,
Really?
No, 100%.
Yeah.
Really?
Because launch day we were set up.
Once
we were good.
once we,
Yeah.
well,
Really?
Mike and I
Hit the
got
button.
up at 7 a.m. and we started cranking.
Yeah.
And once we pressed go, it was like, now it's easy. We started watching the numbers roll, and we were like, "Holy shit, we're good."
It's harder.
This is
It's
like-
always harder to finish than it is to start.
Right now,
Yeah.
I'm that gif of the gif at the guy at the keyboard, like with the sweat pouring.
Hacker Man. Yeah.
Like
No.
like the sweaty game.
I am. The last 72 hours. The last 72 hours have been insane. It's hard to pull back the curtain, and I think that when we have an opportunity to sit down and do our like debrief neon nights,
Yeah.
or something where we can talk about what this experience has been like.
throw up.
There are so many things happening that
Me
aren't
too.
just us playing Dungeons and Dragons or doing promotion in this way
you
that
click yes, I completed this
I would
thing?
love to talk about. It's a fascinating experience, and yeah. I was kind of there, illy silly goose. I was just there.
You were
13 hours in a different direction.
You were in a different time space.
You hung out for
You were
a few
here for
hours
kind of a
at the
while.
beginning,
And then I
right?
passed out, and then
came back.
and then I went
Lauren
to
woke
sleep,
you up,
and
right?
then all I remember is we made $1 million.
Legend status.
Oh man, what a fucking if you're gonna wake up, we made $1 million. It's the best possible. It's the second best way to wake up.
That's funny.
That's very funny. That is very funny.
Did you the raccoon?
In theme of video games, you guys like any of the Fallout series?
I do.
And then check out Max Steel, the original 3D animated show, not the remake, which is the Tron suit.
Thanks for letting me know.
I've only
2 hours
played some of the. Oh, yeah, we are behind. I've only played some of the Fallout series, but I never end up getting out of the shelter, like the bomb shelter, or whatever. Like
So
the nuclear
3 is
shelter.
really good. That's the one that everybody really likes, as
That's the
well
one in
as
DC.
New Vegas. Those are the two that I think are most popular. I played a lot of 4. I didn't really like it so much, and then the open world one, 76, didn't capture me at all. I was very disappointed to find that it was kind of like an MMO style.
5% of the way to our goal.
Don't do this.
5%?
Don't do this.
5%?
I'm gonna throw up.
Oh, the percentage. Yeah,
The percentage bar has returned.
It has returned.
We're 5%. For the last time, the percentage bar. I will cosplay Chuckles. 5% of the way
Oh
to
yeah,
cosplay.
and I'm doing Marius.
Yeah.
Yep, and you're doing Marius and Dare to Leffica.
I think I have to.
Yeah.
I think I
That's gonna
have
awaken
to.
something in me.
I can't. Ever since we RP'd that scene last night, I can't stop staring at your lips, and I don't want to talk about
Especially
it.
if he gets a hefty pair of silicon breasts.
Oh, I mean, I think that's required.
I have to go home that
How much do
day.
those things cost?
Oh, probably not cheap.
Probably. I mean,
About $4 million.
That's very funny.
Also, as a side note, there are several of us at this table who are Brooklyn Nine-Nine fans, and Captain Holt.
Damn!
The GIF always gets me, and then there are several moments in the show. If you don't know Brooklyn Nine-Nine and Captain Holt, he's openly gay, and he's just an absolutely fantastic character. But there are several points in the show when he's undercover where he has to he pretends that he's straight. And he talks about his wife that doesn't exist, and her ample breasts, and how heavy they are, and it absolutely sends me.
Yeah, that's amazing.
I absolutely love my wife's heavy breasts.
That actor
kills me.
Every once in a while in a show, you get an actor who shows up and just fucking does the work for fucking 7 years
so good.
or however long they did Brooklyn Nine-Nine. He's one of those actors that just showed up and crushed a role, and walks away. You know.
Yeah, I mean,
in The Office there are a ton of them too, but like,
Captain Holt is one.
You know,
he's a TV character for like legend history.
and you know that that actor is in The Mist. Stephen King's The Mist.
He's also in.
Really?
What's
I didn't know that.
What's that goofy movie where the entire
Goofy
ship?
movie? A Goofy
No.
movie.
What's that goofy movie where the entire ship turns upside down?
The Poseidon.
Yeah.
Poseidon Adventure.
He's the performer who
Or
leads the
Poseidon in the
stage
remake.
show in the Poseidon, and he's nothing like Captain Holt.
How young has he gotta be? That's for like a movie from the
Much
70s
younger,
or
much
80s, right?
No.
You're talking about the remake?
The remake.
Remake's like 20 years old,
Okay.
I think. 15, 20.
Captain Holt in the early days when I was toying around with how to do Morning Frost, and I ended up pulling back hard from this, but I thought maybe I was going to do Morning Frost as the straight man.
Yeah.
As a Captain Holt
Yeah,
character.
yeah.
And you get some of that, but I could have gone much more
Well,
straight
'cause
man.
you see the comedy that comes from being being kind of
Surrounded by
a little
so many
bit more
chuckle
stiff.
fucks.
Yeah. And compared to the rest of the people, I don't have to go that hard to be the straight man.
My
Everyone else is-
favorite bits is when he talks about the other captain, and he's like, "Well, she can't be here because I don't hear the crying of young children.
Their duel is legendary.
I don't hear the shattered dreams of young children."
Their verbal jousting is also absolutely just
Andre
historic.
Real quick,
Brower.
I want to snipe this. Jericho Newman just
Thank
added a
you,
sign book.
Thank you.
So real quick, if you've already pledged, but there's anything that you can add on, whether it's upgrading to the all-in box, adding a signed book, that's going to make the difference.
Everybody does that. We will smash our goal.
And I will say, I saw questions in Discord that the signed book might be out. We are not out of signed books. We're not even close. So if you thought maybe it was out and you haven't gotten one yet and you wanted one and can afford it, fucking bring it on.
To clarify, there's no limit on the regular cover signed books.
No.
There's only a limit on the super deluxe version.
Thank you. I meant
there's plenty.
Plenty left.
Tsunami went all in. Let's go, baby.
All right.
We also got Bryce, I think. I'm trying to catch up on YouTube.
Oh, over here.
God, somebody got the core box that I wanted to clap, shout out.
I got the core. Hey, last minute, but I got the core box.
Bryce got the core box. Bryce, thank you, Bryce.
I gotta be honest with you guys. I'm feeling pretty good about our situation.
Well, here's the thing. I just want to say I've been doing the backer kit.
Please.
And I've been entering like retail prices of what we think we're going to end up eventually charging this for, and the price differences, especially for some of the things. Like we say on the page that the all-in box is worth like $1,700 or $1,800. I think if you buy the all-in box now versus a year from now, it's like $2,500 at least.
Oh yeah,
maybe more.
Because of the stretch goals?
Yeah, just stretch goals and how much the dice are actually worth.
You're
how much
looking at
the clutches and pins are worth.
almost like 25%
Yes.
of what it's actually worth.
You save almost $2,000.
75% off.
Yeah.
Call your friends. Tell them to save that money.
Yeah. So, anyway, just throwing that out there.
Holy shit. I'll be back.
Are you using the restroom?
Yeah.
Okay, I gotta pee after you.
Do you want to play Jedi lightsabers?
Absolutely not.
You gonna play Joust?
And he's like, hurry up, hurry up.
Joust. Thank you so
How
much,
do I
Ken.
add things? Change pledge?
Manage
yes.
pledge.
Manage pledge. Do not cancel your pledge. Go
Just
to
manage it.
manage your pledge and add stuff.
Jedi lightsabers.
That's very funny.
We have 69 questions in the queue. Gotta give it
Oh,
Can we like fly through some of these? Like just like 2-second
trying.
answers?
Sorry, once I went full business mode, I couldn't crack the whip.
Favorite anime you've ever watched?
10% of the way to our goal.
10%.
10%. That bar's filling up, folks. 10% of the way.
Cowboy Bebop.
How many minutes do we have?
Favorite anime?
Yeah.
Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. Not
Also
even
great
close.
answer.
We
have 90 minutes left. We're on track.
Full Metal Alchemist.
We've actually been on track with 1,000 a minute.
We're on track. We're on track.
Could you please say one nice thing about each other?
Oh,
I did that as one of our announcements for Beneath Dark Wings years ago. I'm due for another, where I took the time during the announcements to actually say very nice, thoughtful things, and I will not do it now. You son of a
I'm very grateful to have an incredibly talented, intelligent, funny, capable team, and it's made it all possible. Next one, what do we got?
best boss. Rudy's the best boss I've ever had. Rudy's the best boss I've ever had. Because the only boss who will actually scream at me and tell me I'm an idiot.
That's right.
No, you guys are the best, and I will elaborate later.
Icebound question about Scrim. Mild spoilers. What was the deal? What was the deal with getting sent to the creepy Spider City place?
You haven't really reviewed?
No, that is a spoiler. All I can tell you for context is that the ogre thought he was sending me to Ogre Heaven.
Yeah.
And that was not the case.
Right.
And where I ended up, I cannot tell you yet.
Hi guys, if I back the digital only tier but also get a physical add-on, the Borb, do I get the Pumpkin King dice?
You do.
That's correct.
Yes. One physical item is all you need.
Okay, I missed the words. I need clarification. Andy, did you say the Canadian equivalent of IKEA?
Yeah, somebody said that IKEA exists in Canada. I know, but I think for the book, Brian Lee O'Malley, who is the author of Scott Pilgrim, I think he made up a name, and it's the equivalent of a Canadian IKEA. I think. Don't quote me. I haven't read the book in a while.
Dino Chaos, no. Well, this isn't a question, but credit to the 1,574 all-in people, one of which is me.
Gotta give it up to the
Dino
all-in
Chaos.
group. Enjoy your name in the book, immortalized forever. And folks, if you want to be immortalized in the Crooked Moon, this is your last chance. You can get the all-in box later. You can get it in backer kit. You can upgrade later, but your name will never be in the book.
You have 87 minutes to be in the book.
What did
87
Achilles?
minutes.
What did Achilles say? That was like the cold-blooded shit that the world that history will forget you. Some cold-blooded shit.
Yeah, like history will.
And that's
forget
why.
your
That's
name.
why no one will remember your name.
Oh yeah.
You know, Troy was simultaneously amazing and awful at the same time.
That's
One of those movies
Yeah.
that had
So-
great moments and bad moments.
Well, it's so not accurate to the actual Iliad, but like it's just a fun, dumb action movie.
I remember the guy who played Paris. I think he's the older
that was
brother, right?
Paris was Legolas.
No, Hector's the older brother. That's
Hector.
Eric.
Hector's Eric Bana.
Oh my god, I remember thinking he was
Australian.
fantastic.
Yeah. He's great.
Just to ask again, how does the 2-week leeway work for the Kickstarter?
Oh, they will try to charge you.
Oh, but not 2 weeks, it's 7 days.
It's-
Yes.
7 days.
So if at 11:59 p.m. you're going to be charged for your pledge. When the campaign is over, you're going to get charged. If that charge does not go through, Kickstarter will give you basically a 7-day grace period where they're going to try again. But I've said this a few times now over the course of the stream. You need to stay on top of that if you think that's going to happen, because if they cancel your pledge, there will be absolutely nothing we can do to help you, and we're going to feel really bad even if you beg, and we're not going to be able to help you. It will be out of our hands.
Yep.
You will lose your pledge. You will lose any of the free stuff that you were eligible for, and we can't fix that.
Yep.
Not really a question, but just more of a statement. I'm so happy to be a part of this. I found your guys' channel last year, and I've just fallen in love with it. Keep up the great work, and I'm so happy to be here. Tomb157.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so
Thank
much.
you so much.
Hi Mace, hi Nikki, hi Andy.
15% of the way to the goal.
Oh!
15% of the bar
Oh!
still.
Can I tell you when?
Do we actually have a bar?
Not
song?
if we hit this. When I'm never going to be
Damn.
more happy to be wrong in my life. I think I made an unbelievably great prediction.
Yeah.
But I'm glad that I undershot,
Yeah.
and I'm going to be very happy to have been wrong.
Yeah.
But to be fair, I'll only have been off by 200K, and I think that's incredible.
Hey, don't count your chickens, man.
No, I'm
Becky,
confident.
not much,
I'm
but I
confident.
added $20. Becky, thank you so much.
Thank you so
Everything
much.
Helps.
It all helps. It all
Yes.
helps.
Everything goes to a really
Seriously,
positive
please.
place. There's
It all helps.
nothing is too small.
Please remember, don't put yourself in financial distress over
Yeah.
this. Like, we're having fun. We want everybody to we want all of you to have fun as well.
Yep.
You should not be stressed out by this. Right? Don't go beyond your means. Don't make it so that you're going to hurt yourself in any way. That's not good. Let's keep it fun, right?
Let's keep it fun.
Hi Mace, hi Nikki, hi Andy, hi Mikey. Thank you for ignoring Richie and Derek. Make sure to take care of yourselves. Now on to the question. I looked on the
on
wiki.
camera at the time.
Yeah. People don't know where everything is.
Yeah. Blah blah blah. I couldn't find how tall you are anywhere. 6'2", Mikey's 6'1", Richie's 6'3". I don't know how tall you
6'2".
are. 6'2"? There you are.
6'2" on my Tinder profile.
Hey, I love that.
If you could only eat one food for the rest of your life, morning, lunch, and night, what would it be?
Dynamite beef.
Oh, that's
And
really
rice.
good.
My cheater answer was always sandwiches, because then I could just eat whatever.
Oh,
I
that's
wanted.
horseshit. You gotta pick one sandwich.
Yeah.
Although I would say like a Reuben or a Croque Madame or would be like close.
Reuben.
Nice throwback to you will be witness, Derek.
Yeah.
I hardly know her.
Yeah. Well, that's good. I have a similar answer that is.
No, you were fucking solid.
Traditionally,
I'm sorry for putting you through the DMV of the 9 hells.
That's really funny.
Go for a Reuben.
I could go for a Reuben right about now.
Reuben.
this is probably a question you've been asked 100 times, but do you have any
Yes.
tips for someone DMing a long campaign for the first time? I've done a couple one-shots, but never been confident enough to commit to a full campaign. Love the content and want to thank you for everything you do. IXRU.
I missed the question.
Where are you?
Any tips for a long... I'm bouncing around.
Oh, okay.
Any tips for a long... Oh,
Outline. If there's anything that I can tell you, it's outline. Do not pull this shit out of your ass. Make sure you know where you're going. I know I always say when you want to start DMing, start small and focus on that scope. But make sure, even if you're starting small on the focus, make sure you have an idea of where you're ending. Outline the whole campaign, have ideas for threats. You can always change it, but have an idea so you can start foreshadowing earlier. Can we code over to YouTube real quick, Mace?
Yeah. What do you need?
Juan
guard. Well, yeah.
Yeah, Juan is going all in on $750 here. Thank you for going all in, Juan.
18%.
Holy shit, 18% of the way to the chuckled con. I can't believe I might have to be chuckled for a while.
Allison
Cardano
upgraded to the core box.
Who did? Allison upgraded the core box.
What a thing!
Folks, we actually might do this.
You convinced me. Upgraded to all in.
Yeah! Sweet pipes!
Keep them coming.
Part of the ship, part of the crew.
Part of the ship, part of the crew. Fuck yeah,
Holy
let's go.
shit.
19.5%.
19.5%. Oh my god. I'm like sweating right now.
Sweet Pipes is my nickname. That's
I was gonna say that. I was gonna say that, but
All in club, let's party. Sanctuary Polaris, welcome.
upgraded to add the Lord the Gray. Can we stretch it out so we can see people's names on the super chats?
Well, I think it might be their actual name sometimes.
No. The Gray.
Oh, not in the YouTube?
The Gray 2.
On YouTube, yes, maybe,
Yes.
but not this person.
Yeah.
You the mouse
The
over
Gray.
there.
The Gray 2.
Oh, it's Sad Mummy Boy, a Moo. Maybe it's not a Moo. Sad Mummy Boy upgraded the All In.
Thank you.
Give it
Thank
up
you.
for Sad Mummy
Thank you.
Boy. Let's
The
fucking
Gray
go. Let's
upgraded to add the
fucking go.
Lord of Fools to my base box set and Chuckles dice. Love me some
Upgraded to the
Chaos.
deluxe. We're at 20%.
Chaos Goblins.
Demos. Oh gosh, what are we missing?
Hold on.
Oh my God, Sal Money. Sal Money, not Sal Problems. Just Sal Money. FOMO had hit my Milicamofo. All in plus the deluxe sign book.
Sal.
The Lord.
For once in my life, I'll give it up for Sal.
20% of the way to our goal. Thank you so much.
I got one.
This
This has been a wild ride from watching Witchside episodes to becoming a VIP, then catching up on Edge of Midnight, Icebound, then pledging for the deluxe box, adding the STL's bundle, adding the plushies, then tonight it's been such a wild ride. Thank you guys for helping me stay awake at work and reawakening my love of RPGs that I lost over the past few years. Casual
Oh my
Monster
God,
Gaming.
thank you. Pathogenome added Swamp Hex dice to go with the core box and the boar.
Nice choice.
Great dice.
Great
Red
dice.
Pirate Roberts upgraded the core box Tarot and Little Phil. Let's keep scrolling up on the chat. We missed a few.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, we missed a few.
This one?
Hold on. Oh, scroll down. Let's get Lammy. Lammy Lab added some dice. Already had the all in, but
Thank
my
you.
Let's crystal.
Oh, the Labradorite dice. Very nice.
Oh yeah. We got time to upgrade. Oh, scroll. Keep scrolling. Keep scrolling.
Oh, sorry.
Keep scrolling.
have a
Demos
mouse over here,
Moreno.
Phil.
Damos
Just upgraded
Moreno.
to the deluxe box and a Lil Phil plus.
Whoa!
So can you hand me the terrible trio? Can you hand me the terrible trio real quick?
Let's trio right
So,
here.
Yeah.
Here.
If you
Oh, that was
Damn.
bad.
If you,
That was a
if
good
you
catch.
only
Good
have
throw,
the
good
deluxe
catch.
box, or if you only have the core box, you can get all three. I feel like we're on TV say all three of these adorable little friends.
Oh my God! Look at
only
the feathers.
$75 for I just don't know.
And these
how
are
to
prototypes.
These are prototypes.
They're gonna get plushier.
Even better. Look at how cute they are.
It's hard to imagine, but they are going to get better.
Look at how cute they are.
Wounded.
It's only
I pledged for the
$75 to add
core
them.
box, and I love your work.
All wounded. Pledge for the core
Can
box.
I see Borb?
Oh yeah, please take whatever.
Thank you, more than $2 chat.
Look at how squishy.
Added cult dice and dice
they're so
bag.
squishy.
Oh, yes,
they're
where?
so squishy and nice.
Mace, could
they
you grab
feel
that
so
mouse
good
and pull
against
it
my
out and
beardless
around
face.
and, like, just pass
They
it
would
to
feel
me?
good against any
so that I can
part of
control
your.
it from over here.
Nearly two
Hey,
added
Tuna.
added $20 just to the pledge for no
That's too
reward.
kind.
Tuna.
Thank
my
you.
God.
Thank you,
You're
Tuna.
You guys are too
Thank you,
kind.
Tuna. Actually,
thank you.
that
you.
reminds me. Let's take one moment to step away from the canvas and say thank you, mods.
Thank you, mods.
Mods are doing an
Mods.
amazing job.
Mods.
I
Are
see you. You guys are in the Discord server. You are handling the YouTube and the
If it's too much trouble,
Twitch.
don't worry about
I'm
it.
not
It's
sure
so
it'll get all
much.
the way that- well,
The
Ace
support-
Ninja Viking added a couple of
Oh,
dice
no,
sets to
that's
get
Can
all
we,
in
yeah,
box.
can we get some thank you
so
mods?
much. And give it up to the mods.
Thank you, mods.
We have the best mods on the
gotta
fucking
go.
planet and
You
the
wanna
best
get through?
community on the
It's not-
planet.
it's not going
I
any
will
further.
fight anyone. I will fight anyone. Oh god.
Yeah, we're hitting buttons.
shit,
You're
is
about
this
out of
buttons?
slack.
Oh.
No, I was hitting buttons because we're passing
This
the
is
mouse.
fine.
It's hooked under the table. I can
Just don't
unhook the
cancel the
first hook.
stream.
Oh
You can
god.
get
Yeah,
there.
yeah, that's perfect.
Just make sure. Yeah, hold on. Bear with it. Bear with us. Can we bring
Well,
the
keep
the
going.
thing back? We
Yeah,
can't.
yeah.
Go. Hold on.
Well,
Hold on.
ask a question.
All right.
Somebody asked a question.
Hold on,
Oh god. I had to shut everything down.
Give me a minute. Has anyone played a solo D&D adventure before? If so, is there one that you would recommend? I've never played before, but want to learn the basics through immersion. That's a great question.
Great question.
No.
And the answer is I think I need to treat myself and play a solo. I've never played one. I am a fan of solo board games. I've talked about Mage Knight and my love for it, which is like a 4 to 6 hour sit down, like
This is good.
not including setup.
This is fine.
But
Yeah.
I think it would be really
If I can
charming.
get a little more slack,
I'm
sure,
super into it.
but
I don't
don't
have a
hurt yourself.
recommendation to answer
Give,
the question.
give the whole thing back, or if you unplug the mouse for a second.
Yeah, that's
I can
fine.
fix
Yeah,
it.
I'm
Unplug the
pulling it
mouse.
out of there.
Also, if we missed your shouting out your upgrades or your
Post it
add-ons in this final hour and 15 minutes,
We're shouting everybody out.
let us know. Just say it again.
Yeah, tell us.
Call
God,
it
this
out.
is gonna be a photo finish.
This is
and
gonna
I
be
am-
a-
I am so excited. This is better than horse racing, folks.
Yeah, this is a photo finish.
that moment in Seinfeld when Kramer's just like he's so down, and then all of a sudden his horse starts.
Yeah. We're all gonna get newspapers.
Come on.
Is this good?
I think so.
Can we just leave this
We
here?
do have the best mods.
24%.
Got a little bit more slack.
24%.
If you unplug the stream deck,
That's-
you'll get it all the way there.
Oh,
Do
I
you
don't need the stream deck. No, no.
Oh, unplug the stream deck.
Tsunami.
JV just upgraded to the all-in. Give it up for JV.
Thank you,
Give it
thank
up
you,
for
thank
JV.
you.
Put it behind your laptop.
Thank you so much.
Perfect.
And down here, Tsunami.
Yeah,
I just saw you. Hold on.
sorry.
Tsunami 0330 got my
Get up,
siblings in on the all-in box.
Tsunami,
Fucking
thank you. Thank
legend.
your siblings. Thank you so
Is
much.
that plugged
We
into
are
the USB?
we
Make
are
sure that this is
25% of the
still
way.
plugged in.
Pedantic Panda.
25% of the way to our goal, folks. It's only 10:44.
Pedantic
God.
Panda added the crow dice
we're
and the
good. We're good.
tokens.
Pedantic Panda,
Thank
thank you
you.
so much. Thank you so much.
Well, he's not so much a panda as he is.
Pandas
Hold on,
aren't
make
actually
sure that we got
bears.
everybody here.
Fumpkin Wimdy added the tactical maps in the DM
Oh,
screen. Let's
Pumpkin
fucking
Winnie,
go.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. First time chat from Original Zombie Joe. Missed stopping by to say hello at Gamehole, but made it into the Kickstarter. Thank you so much. Sorry that we couldn't say hello to you at Gamehole. We'll catch you the next time.
Rocket Fire, Skunk Sniff upgraded to the core box with all digital add-ons and added the tarot deck.
Let's fucking go.
Just another rat in the wall. So far, got 3 of my friends to back
Let's
today.
go.
That's the kind of energy we're talking about, family.
Let's
Bloopers.
fucking
Yeah.
go.
Spoopers added the Borb and Little Phil to the core box. Let's fucking go.
Oh, baby little Phil.
RX set and to die pledged digital ducks and added in the Borb and the Horned King dice. Very nice choice.
Oh my
I just
God.
want to take a brief moment to say that our horse is in the
hold.
lead.
Our horse is in the
What does
lead.
that mean?
We're ahead of the.
We're ahead of the.
We're
We're
ahead
ahead
of
of
the
the.
time.
We're
I'll
ahead
say
of
we're ahead
the.
of
Don't
the
tell me.
time.
Just don't tell me. I want to be ignorant. I want to be ignorant.
We all need newspapers.
Firefly, scroll up, scroll up.
Oh, good.
You missed Firefly. Firefly added the goat. 350. I'm done for now. Thank you so much. Give it up for Firefly. Give it up for Firefly. Holy shit. Holy shit.
Every single one of these messages is added the cult dice in the dice bag. Thank you, Cnock. Added the VTT assets in a dice set to mine. Looking forward to it.
Who's that?
27.
Who's that?
Got my
Finchie
siblings
27.
in on the all-in box.
Tsunami, we got it. Thank you.
Happy XCI. I got the book tier and Horned King
we get
dice
80?
on today. Thank you.
Oh, we did get 80. Thank you so much for adding. Scroll up to 80.
I'm gonna have to
I wanna
I'm
show-
catching up.
The
I'm
Bourbon
catching
the Goat at 80 McKay. Thank you so much. I don't know if Derek got that.
I'm sweating. I
So,
know.
do you get
I'm sure I
Skunk
missed
Sniff?
some.
Skunk and Sniff upgraded the core box with the digital add-ons and the tarot deck. Gotta give it up to Skunk and Sniff. Gotta give some. Lady Ladies and John has all in
We're just
assigned
gonna
to
start
us in
repeating.
2 sets of the fucking terrible.
I got
Lady Alex and
spoopers.
John, unbelievable.
Tomb 157 all in, baby. Let's fucking
All
go.
in, baby. Oh my god.
Oh my god. Added in the
Finchy 27, added
we just got
Holy
Finchy.
shit.
Anagas, Secretariat is my favorite movie. Me too.
Happy, got the book here.
Toby Maguire, I think.
Yeah.
Richard Jenkins was he in there?
Probably.
Gotta give it up.
We're way behind. We need to catch up.
Oh my
We're 25%.
God. Hold on. Wahalu. Day one all in here just added the signed book.
Oh!
Let's fucking go.
Ignore
Can't
the
wait.
percentages. We're ahead of that.
No, he's saying to catch up to the people.
That's what I'm saying.
Delightful llama from a
Ignore the
PDF to a
percentages.
book with 2 sets of dice. Worth it. Thank you so much. Raven Queen added the board, but with my name. How can I not? Exactly. You need the board.
Amazing.
Hell yeah. We got Space Ward Harpy. Finally saved enough for the standard book. I'm happy to help you guys fulfill your dreams. Unbelievable. Thank you so much.
Beautiful.
Okay. Keep scrolling, producer Rick.
The pig!
Hold on. Bulbasaur been all in since day one, plus a deluxe sign, and I just added a standard edition cover. I officially have it all.
That's
Bulbasaur,
everything.
enjoy your coin, enjoy your sign books. You have everything. 30% of the way to our goal. 30 fucking
Oh my
percent.
god.
TR
31.5%.
Necromancer. TR Necromancer made a second Kickstarter so I could use separate card to get an extra book, dice, and the
Extra
board.
dice?
Necromancer.
Raise ice. Someone read this.
What is your favorite characters you've ever played on Legends of
Oh.
Adventurous? Every time I look away, you get an extra 5K.
Thank
OMG.
you. Sonics of the Edelman.
Satan
Silas
Azram.
Shepard Morgan.
Lethica.
Cole.
Amazing.
Okay,
Thank you.
Thank you so
We're in
much.
rapid fire mode here, folks.
Enigmatic added the Borb and the Horn King dice to my
Thank
deluxe
you
box.
so much.
We are so close.
Oh god, we gotta catch up.
I just want to
Upgraded.
say the
Keep
horse
going, keep
named
going.
sorry.
the horse named Adventure's Lucky Day is breaking away from the pack.
Text Mex.
Don't tell me.
Don't tell me the odds, kid. Never tell me the odds.
Never tell me the odds. Text
RPG
Max. Added $20 to the all-in that you pledged on day one.
Got it.
Thanks for the
Let's fucking
tip.
go.
Thanks for the tip.
Thank you. Keep going.
Updated payment method for the all-in
Chess Queen.
21.
21. I can't believe there are 20 other Chess Queens.
E Wester or
Taylor
U Wester
Joy.
Happy just upgraded to the core box. Let's fucking go.
Woo! This is the power of the Adventures fam.
Are we gonna
doing
do
it and
this?
we're sending a signal.
You know what I keep thinking is crazy? I just keep thinking 4 mil is some cold-blooded number to hit before you launch a motherfucking Kickstarter.
Yeah.
But it also
No.
unlocks the freaking next day, which is insane.
It unlocks.
And what are we unlocking?
Yeah.
We are unlocking, we'll get back to your amazing upgrades. We are unlocking the 3rd and final album to complete the trifecta. The 3rd member of the Coven, the 3rd member of the Terrible Trio, combat music for bosses, monsters, and antagonists in the Crooked Moon. And then, that's not all. And then at a later date, we will produce and release the most beautiful collector's vinyl set of all 3 Blasting Company albums that you can enjoy, and with extra goodies and add-ons inside of it that we'll write and produce and get illustrated for you all.
Oh
Thank
my
you so
gosh.
much.
Oh
let's
my
let,
gosh.
let's keep
Let's keep it rolling.
My
Let's keep it
Apple
rolling.
Watch thinks I'm running a marathon
That's
right
the
now.
4. That is the that's
Don't
the
the
format.
energy.
We are.
Apartheid Senpai decided to add on the plushies. Wife will love them.
Yes.
Let's go. Twins
go.
are flipping their hair in excitement. Allegedly.
Yeah, seriously. Thank you. I don't
Treated
treated myself to the Yorgrim dice today on top of my box. I'm huge. Got the core box and so excited. Zephyr. Core box. 157 is all in.
Let's fucking go.
Princess Super Peach added the fucking vampire rose dice.
my God.
Let's fucking go.
Those are some
Let's
sexy
fucking
dice.
go.
Those are the good shit.
Got the all-in, got all the dice in the plus. Thank you for the
Thank you,
entertainment.
Citrullius.
Our pleasure,
I can't
Citrullius.
read it.
Thank you. Thank you.
So much. Enigmatic Asylum added the Borm and the Horn King to my deluxe box.
Dozer
Here,
back
so I'll
slab
get you the-
is all in, everybody. Dozer back slab.
Here's your Kelly.
If we start losing energy, folks, I'm taking my pants off, so you better keep cheering.
Okay.
Your pants are still on?
Meg D. Meister had to add the signed book to my all-in box.
Thank you.
Thank you. Can I
Can't
tell
wait.
you all how excited I am to sign books? I cannot freaking wait.
I can't wait either.
I've been practicing.
Me too. Me too.
Oh, you've been actually signing the practice?
Yeah, I've been practicing
Did we
since
do-
I was
did we read-
13.
Do we read Blue Wolf?
No, we didn't.
No.
Blue Wolf.
Love the campaign so far. The concept is amazing. As soon as the free dice were announced, I just had to update my pledge to the physical.
Yeah.
Love you.
Love you too.
Whoa! We got Simba.
And then we got-
discovered you on already love the channel. Already pledged 145s. Keep it up. Thank you so much, Simba.
We got also
Captain M. Captain M just added both signed books to my all-in.
Let's go, Captain
First
M.
Kickstarter project I've ever backed, and I couldn't be more
Thank you,
excited.
Captain. Thank you,
Unbelievable.
Captain.
Thank you, Captain. Ahoy, ahoy.
Darksky, I added the Borb and the Crooked Moon dice to my deluxe
good
box.
choices.
Oh,
Nerds Eradicate, I just went all in! Oh!
All in, baby.
And his pants are staying on, everybody!
Thankless Steve, they're coming
Nerds
off.
Eradicate. Oh my god.
I installed
no.
tearaway strips in my jeans.
You don't incentivize the losing of steam.
P-Guided Tactical Maps and extra dice bag. Second tarot, $50. Thank
we
you
get
so
that-
much.
do we get this one?
Yes,
Black Crow,
the
Vampire Rose dice.
Thank you so much. Hold on. Monster Cat Knight got the book, the pledge. Already had the 3 pledges. Added Crooked Moon dice. Added the tarot PDF.
Whoa.
Dice bag. And now I'm back to the Vampire. Let's go. So excited for you guys. Thank you so much. Oh my god. Lore Banshee, upgraded the core box. This project's become a personality trait. Thank you for the inspiration. Thank you
Tangerine
so
Puddle
much.
Mods, tell them I added a plushie.
Oh,
You
Tangerine
Puddle. Dozer backside, just upgraded to all in.
Oh, yeah, we got
We're
it.
getting that vinyl. Hell yeah, we are.
35%. We are 35% of the way there, folks. 35%.
Oh,
Holy
We are
shit.
flying,
gosh.
folks. We
Is
are
anyone else
flying.
having a heart attack?
Yeah, a little bit. Soft Valkyrie updated to just the physical book, or just the physical book to the core box. Got my brother to get his own all-in box. Soft Valkyrie. Let's fucking go.
Chloe Zoe with an insider trick. You can make more Kickstarter accounts. She did.
Insider trading. Let's fucking go. Jay McGrath, something vague about Sean. Legally distinct Sean. Morbidly Maven started out just with the book and the tarot deck. Then I was convinced to upgrade to the core box and tarot. Now I'm going straight for the deluxe box. Woo! Up to Morbidly Maven, folks.
Foxshot, at the start of this campaign, I thought the PDF was all I was going to get, but I was able to add the hardcover book and board. A few weeks ago, I'm so excited.
You're gonna have the biggest.
What was that? Oh, you're good.
Just a bunch of DP tools.
It just kind of looked like
There's a bunch of tools for DP.
Holy
shit.
Just a
Holy
55-gallon
shit,
drum of
folks.
lube has been tipped over.
We are so close. We are so close, folks.
We gotta keep.
Panda pledged for the tarot box originally, but had to add a Go plushie, little
36%.
Bill, because it was just too cute.
We are.
Oh my god.
We are a third of the way there. Let's
so
fucking
close.
go.
Okay, let's keep going. Let's keep scrolling.
Yeah, we need a Captain.
Oh, fuck, sorry.
Captain, scroll. Scroll. We gotta show some love.
We love our D1 supporters. We love all of our
100%.
supporters.
We love all of
History.
I had to add the signed book to my all-in box.
Meg D. Meister, we got. Oh, thank you so much.
We're making history.
ST
Hell
Death 13
yeah.
got deluxe, got board, moon dice, STLs added Labrador.
Labrador.
today.
Tulip
Thank you
Rosewood.
so much.
I don't want to speak for anyone else, but helping you fulfill your dreams and helping me feel joy in my cold, sad heart.
Thank you so
Thank you,
much.
Tulip, for the kind
Unbelievable.
words.
Music. We need the
Only
vinyls.
the vinyl and the music.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I cannot wait to drop that
Sweet
fucking
Pipe, did you
needle.
get this one?
Oh,
The
wait.
creepy.
Oh, better get a second book to be safe, and may as well make it a signed one.
Sweet pipes. Sweet
All right,
pipes.
question.
We got strong
As
hands,
we near this
everybody.
goal, do we have a royalty-free, like absolute pump-up jam that we can go into when we're like 20K away? Like, start thinking.
White Bat has like intense
Start
stuff,
thinking.
right?
I want something driving. I want to
Yeah.
feel like I'm gonna run through a fucking brick wall.
Yeah.
All right, let
I
me
want to feel like I can pick up Mason,
Hold-
throw him across the wall.
hold the fucking phone.
The music will empower me.
Depressing with the $5 super chat. Just got the hardcover book and Horn King dice. Love you guys so much. Long live the Honk Legion of the Christian Moon.
Corinne,
Thank you so much.
first day backer here with the core box
Yes.
and the STLs, and when that paycheck queue comes in, you know I'm gonna get that all-in box.
Let's go.
And then
Let's go.
Depressing L just got the hardcover book plus the Horn King dice. Love you guys so much. Love the Honk Legion. Long live the Crooked Moon.
Oh yes, and Chuckles cosplay. Scroll up on YouTube to make sure that we didn't miss anybody on YouTube.
Oh, up here. Okay.
Mods also shouted out if we missed anyone on YouTube.
Yeah. Shout it out.
We're making history. Okay.
Derek,
Okay,
you
we're
got
good.
something lined up, or you're.
I'm working on it.
No. I'm saying just don't play it yet.
Yeah.
Well, I
I'm gonna tell
can't
you when we
guarantee
got
it's going to be
this.
the
I
first
think
time
we
we
got
hear
this.
it. We have to listen to it.
Use your YouTube playlist. Use your YouTube playlist. They have great YouTube playlists.
Well,
of Whitebot audio.
Anyway, keep going.
No, that's not
I'm a day one. If we don't get the vinyl, I'll cry. Me too.
Me too.
Zephyr got some Ghost Train dice.
Zephyr got some Ghost Train dice.
Oh,
Keep it going.
Oh, we want those vinyls. We want those vinyls.
Jimmy Beats Worlds. It's pretty good. Start with just the digital PDF, then upgrade to the base box, then to the deluxe box today. Unstoppable.
40% of the way to our goal, folks.
Holy shit.
40%.
I looked down and I came back up to 40%.
We were just at 15.
We were at 36 when I looked down.
Been all in since start. We got players in on the action. Let's get to that
Let's
4
get to
mil.
that
chatter too.
Tell your friends, tell your enemies.
As the horses round the corner, it looks like Evangelist Lucky Day is holding first place. There hasn't been much change since then. We'll see if the pace keeps up.
Tangerine Puddle added a bloody plushie. Holy shit, let's fucking go.
Canadian Werewolf just got that core box.
Let's fucking go. Oh my gosh. Snooty Goose, I just got off work and my friend texted me all excited. They got the core box and Mikey shouted them out.
Gotta give it up for Mikey.
Gotta give it up for Mikey Jordan. Elijah Andrade. I upgraded from the core box to the deluxe box. I'm excited for the release. Thank you so much.
Gotta give it up.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. And remember, if you're just joining us and you're considering you have the means for the all-in box, but you're thinking about waiting, do not wait, because once in an hour, the cutoff for all the names in the book is happening.
Yeah, no dice.
Everything else.
No dice, no names.
No jack-o'-lantern dice, no name in the book. So if you don't back now or don't get the physical product now, you don't get the jack-o'-lantern dice, and if you don't get the all-in box now, your name will never be immortalized in the book.
Architect Heather, move some stuff around and they can get the deluxe box.
Yes, just remember, don't gamble with rent money unless you're Andy.
Yeah, for $5 Hydra.
And Richie and Derek.
Lucas, back the all-in day one as a VIP. I've been sharing the campaign products with everyone I know. We're rooting for you. Here's the 4 million.
Fuck yeah, let's
We can do it. We can do it.
Upgraded from core to all-in box. So excited, y'all are lovely. We'll be honored to be recorded in the book.
Let's fucking go. Get that name immortalized.
It's the last chance.
Get the name immortalized.
It's the
Let's
last 62
go.
We
minutes.
we're 1 minute away from being minutes away.
I can't, literally can't believe
Berg
it.
A. Gorgon, right? Added the Chuckles dice to my deluxe STLs, deluxe box plus STLs, plus Lil Phil. Got a raise for a reason. Final push, let's go!
Let's go!
Keedy just added the plushie bundle to my pledge. Welcome to the Terrible Trio.
Welcome to the Terrible Trio. Look at how fucking cute they are.
Everybody's being so supportive that you can tell how far behind we are by the percentage.
VX
Catch up,
I've been
catch
waiting
up.
on this since day one. Was the top 6 backers and getting the core box. Can't wait to get those extras too. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Alleycat, turning myself into a goblin over here and added a bunch of dice with the dice bag and the Terrible Plush Trio.
My sister just added Chuckles dice to the all-in.
Thank you, Tsunami. Thank you.
I love your sit there, not in a weird way.
In a pathetic
If
way.
we get 4 million, can we hear the big cheat?
We will hear the cheat at 4 million. We will do a war cry. I will cosplay as Chuckles. We'll do all of it. We'll do all
Can
of
I
it.
change my cosplay to I'll cosplay the cheat?
Yeah!
Go up a little more.
Oh shit.
Paulie?
Polymorph, 10 or higher. They're not upgraded yet. They're asking the.
Thank you so much. Y'all are amazing.
I don't want to freak anybody out, but 1 hour remains.
There's only minutes left. Hit that post, Mike. There are minutes left.
Oh my God. Okay. I'm in.
You're in your final minutes.
Spam 'em.
I'm spamming.
Let's keep going though.
Do you have champagne? I don't think we have
best-
champagne, do we?
I
No,
left
no,
it at home
that's fine.
because I knew that like 3 of us weren't drinking.
We're
I
not
didn't know.
drinking.
Penumbra the
We're too
Dirt.
sick.
Penumbra the Dirt updated the full book. Thank you so much for your upgrade. Thank you so much for the upgrade. Zerudia, all in. Richie covered it.
Sorry.
All in and signed deluxe day one. Added a full set of resin dice bag, 2 boards early in the week. 2 boards. And additional laboratory dice and the other 2 BGD integrated to see for the final spread.
Incredible.
Thank you. Phoenix Azaz, I will definitely add some dice if we get closer to the time's up and we haven't hit 4 mil yet. Thank you.
Love to give it out to Jay Marie. Never played, probably never will, but really want to support, so just back the book.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for believing in us. We love you.
Well, and we designed that book to make it look great on the shelf.
That's right.
I love the Blasting Company. Hope to see some more of those funky folk songs.
Let's go.
Once we hit 4 mil, you can take them home with you.
Let's go!
Here we are. Hey guys, got the core box. Super excited to get it. Congrats, guys.
Thank you. I'm gonna
Holy
blast.
fuck, we're blasting. 4.25 Chuckles doesn't burlesque.
That's good.
Keep this up, and I'm thinking what
so
TP
much.
means. No, do not Google it. Do not Google it, no matter how far we get. How am I supposed to write my book with all this hype going on?
Plus for the deluxe box, added the board tokens, and now with a little
That's
fill.
Windy Day.
That's Windy Day.
Gotta give it up.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Don't regret going from core to all in.
Whoa!
Amazing.
Let's
Thank you,
go.
Luke Lax. That's Luke Lax.
Yeah, somebody, Schoolboy Yoda suggested that we just buy a license to one of the Rush songs real quick.
Oh, real quick. Yeah, we'll finalize the marathon.
Get
of great
getting me on the
designs.
phone.
Yeah. That'll only be several tens of thousands of dollars. Oh my god.
I was already all in, but I just added an extra set of Vampire Rose dice.
Let's go.
And 2 sets of Swamp
Good
X
taste.
dice.
I'm blasting
as
both
gifts for my
Discords.
best friends.
I'm blasting
know how
about this.
close
Oh,
we are.
quick shout out to everyone who's here with us
Did you
right now.
tweet?
'Cause somebody
Did I
said,
retweet?
holy fuck,
Not
there's
yet.
600 of us here in the final hours. Thank you so much
Amazing.
for being here to support
Incredible.
us. We love each and every one of
First
you.
time chatter, upgraded to the deluxe box with a Horn King Mini.
Bio
Oh my
Ace.
God, Bio Ace, thank you.
Added the cloth and tactical maps to my pledge. Also needed to get my hands on the item and spell reference deck. We can do this, Avengers.
We can do this, fam.
It's Petty Libra.
We are going to make history, but what I want is that I want us to be the first D&D Kickstarter that hits 4 million, and no one can take that away from us.
Yep.
Yeah.
No one,
For the
when
rest
we
of
hit
the
that,
time.
then no one will be able to take that away from us. That we were the first at 4 million.
We become
if we hit it
immortal.
tonight.
Yeah.
Yep.
Added the sign book to my day 2, all in. I'm super excited. I wish I could spend more, but I'm so proud to be a part of this.
Incredible.
Everything you do to support helps.
Thank you, Draconic
Thank you
Girl.
so much, Draconic Girl.
Ladies and gentlemen, this has been an epic race for the ages, and the Ventress's lucky day is holding strong. This is fierce competition. I can't wait to see how the day will end.
Used all my
Of all time.
used all my graduation money to back the all in team.
Let's
My
fucking
birthday,
go.
just
Let's
added the
fucking
regular
go.
hardcover so I can have both designs.
Amazing.
Take my money, you wonderful human beings.
you so
And
much.
Andy, they said it in the comment. I didn't add it. It's right
Shut
there.
the fuck up.
We moved past it.
That's amazing. That's
Went
amazing.
back and added another set of Horn King dice too. You guys deserve all the success in the
Amazing.
world. Long live the Adventures fam. Long live the Crooked Moon!
Yeah.
You know what's a cool number? 3.94 million.
That's pretty fucking cool.
It ain't too bad. It ain't too bad. Started with just the PDF and map add-on. So excited for this. I had to upgrade the core box and added top-down physical
Incredible.
tokens. So proud of all the Adventures team. Been a core box, sign book, fancy book since day one. I'm so extremely excited.
Yes!
Wish I could buy more.
We appreciate every dollar.
I decided to get both the Ghost Train and the Grandma's Train Graveyard dice.
Grandma's Train.
I couldn't not get both.
Great
taste.
Delightful llama.
Great taste.
Thank you.
Delightful
We
llama.
$4 million new boss, Grandma's Train.
Updated my digital deluxe pledge to get the whole dice set and dice bag.
Let's
Gonna
go.
get some sets as
It's a
gifts.
great idea. Add on to your
Incredible.
pledge, give some gifts away.
Just added the signed deluxe hardcover to the all-in box. That's Harry Yeti.
My God, that's a numbered book.
My D&D group went all in, baby. It's
All
the
in,
best
yeah.
episode of QVC I've ever seen. What are your favorite dice sets? I'm going to add as an add-on Graveyard Dice, Vampire Rose, and probably Swamp X.
Let's go. Okay, I tweeted.
And Chuckles and,
Everyone go retweet the tweet that I just made on the Adventures account. Let's signal boost this. Let's get
Get the
everyone.
deluxe box, upgrading it all in
Let's
December
blast
when
it,
I get
baby.
that Christmas money. Perfectly fine with backing Architect Heather with the upgrading in December. I gleefully await my core box and tarot cards. That's Griff Franchire. And
I'm gonna pause you there.
I'm
gonna pause you there.
Rich paused me there.
Only because if you have already given what you can, share, tweet, social. This is the last hour. It's the final hour.
Less
Last
than
chance.
$50,000 to go.
1 hour to go. Let's fucking
Less
go.
than $50,000 to go and 54 minutes.
And with that announcement, it appears that
This is-
Revenge's lucky
I-
day is pulled further ahead.
I got
It's
you.
unbelievable, folks. The fans here are going wild, and no one can believe it.
Oh my God, 51%, folks. We actually might be able to do this.
Fuck it, I got the chuckles
Star
done.
Force,
Star Force.
Yeah.
Let's fucking go. Day one all in, Board Panda, Day one all in have been spreading the word. Thank you so
Hell
much.
yeah.
Honestly.
We're on our way.
BRMU fiance had me add the glow in the dark metal dice to my physical hardcover and Gaffney Go plushie that I added today.
Let's go.
No,
Thank
come
you
back
so
when
much.
you use your rent money, but your landlord is chill with it because he's also back in the Kickstarter.
Can we just say we're 52% of the way there?
Yep.
We have less than 50% of the way to
Freaking
go.
believable.
And we got some time. Holy shit. We can do this, everyone.
I pledged for the physical book in the first 72, then I watched a stream a few days ago to hear Derek talk about how satisfying throwing metal dice. I added the metal dice today.
Gotta give it up.
I hate it here.
What I wanted to say is that we've got about 700 people here cheering us on live, and what I love is how I recognize every single name.
Seriously.
It's unbelievable.
Yeah.
Everybody in chat.
Revanchist fam
We know you.
is out in force, and we are going to break history. We're going to make history. We're going to break records. It's you know, I don't.
Nose added per minute term ass bitch. Gotta give it up.
Ass bitch, I salute you.
Base God
Yeah.
knows. Amaranth, I wish I could get the all-in box, but I'm a broke ass bitch. I'm getting a Borb and plus the Labradorite dice.
Everything helps.
Everything helps.
We love you. Thank you so much for helping us and supporting us here at the Crooked Man.
Voodoo, all in day one with the VIP, just added Labradorite dice set. Thank you. Gotta give it up. I've been all in since day one. I just got a Borb, a few sets of dice for my niece. I guess she can get all the pins too. Amazing.
Yeah!
Gotta give it up. Can I trade my brother in for an all in? Starfleet Richards updated their pledge. Oh man.
It's the final countdown.
Oh well, let's just add a signed deluxe book and another full dice set, because why the heck not? We're not tots.
Yeah.
The final hour, folks.
Yeah,
The
1
final
hour, 60
folks.
minutes.
Everyone in James has a question. Will the vinyl be available on the Advantage store after the Kickstarter and Backer Kit ends? Yes. It's not a part of Backer Kit. We're just saying probably the next year we're going to offer it on our store at some point. But it's going to be beautiful.
And we got Billion.
Billion Lullaby. My fucking legs, Greco. I'm contractually obligated
Thank
to
you.
say.
Their
Thank
first ever super chat on a live stream.
Amazing.
Thank you so much for choosing us, Billion.
Folks, we are at 55% of the way to our goal. 55% of the way to our goal with 52 minutes remaining.
My cousin, who's also an eternal DM, texted me today and said she also went all in. All in
fucking
crew
go.
for life.
Let's fucking go.
Thank you.
Just an average coin enjoyer W.
Yeah. I just wanted the tarot deck, but I added the PDF because maybe I can get my new co-workers to play.
Yes.
Yeah.
Maggie.
We love that.
Sumi says, got the book and upgraded, get the Borb. Gonna change the deluxe book when I get my next paycheck. Love you guys.
Dozer, if we hit 4 mil, I will tattoo Andy's face on my
It
page.
has to be illegal. It has to be illegal.
No, I think that's
Sage
fine.
Leader,
I think that's
VIP
fine.
now. You're
Day
locked
one
in.
backer, all VIP Sage Leader 77, VIP Day One, Day One backer, all in box with a signed hardcover. Make sure we got everything. Thank you so much.
We salute you.
It's the final countdown. Let's go. Oh my god, we can't keep up. Added the tarot deck, so
Let's
with
go.
the deluxe box to adding in the board, more
Let's
dice on the
fucking
tarot deck.
go.
Love you guys.
Let's fucking go, folks.
Adding more dice just now from Tia Zymora. We need the vinyl. Big Country Ben, first 10-minute backer with the core box. I just added the Labradorite dice for the $1 million stream.
Wow.
Realized I needed the Boss STL. Just added the plushie trio. Congrats.
Holy!
Danuni.
Had to add some yummy dice to my deluxe box
Don't eat
and
the dice.
trio.
Yeah, do not eat the dice. I know it's a
Ace
general
Ninja
rule, don't eat
Viking,
the
fuck
dice.
it, why not? Let's keep the hype going. Adds a second Borb.
Oh,
This
yeah,
is gonna be the
pretty
biggest
great.
ponder of Borbs of all time. Folks, we are getting there. We are getting there. Demos Moreno, never played, excited. Crooked Moon's gonna be the first experience playing. Thank you so much.
Awesome.
Oh my god.
Awesome.
Holy shit. 56,000 left. Oh my god. We are just, it's going crazy. We are, thank you so much. Keep going, keep going,
Yeah,
keep going.
keep going.
How hard can we go? How far can we go?
Just added another dice set. Sorry I couldn't do more. Love you guys. Hope your pledge.
Everything else we want you to love what's coming to your own.
The brace squad. Thank
Whatever
you.
you
Let's
pick up.
fucking go.
Love a good squad.
Thank you so much.
My girlfriend and I backed day 2. She just added more dice and the tarot for herself, but I've been all in, baby.
60% of the way there, folks.
Monster Cat
60%.
Night, Day 1 supporter, VIP as well. Added an extra $10 to my pledge of the book, and I'm giving it. I'm giving in and getting the whole 11 set. Too good to pass up. Thank you.
Absolutely zero regrets. Backing me all in.
What was the horse announcer saying, Andy?
And this just in, we see the horses coming around another turn. It looks like Evangelos' lucky day. There's never been a stronger horse in the history of horse racing. I can't believe it. We're gonna have to check if this horse is being investigated for PEDs. There's something illegal going on here. Evangelos' lucky day cannot be stopped.
61%.
61%. It's 11-11. My wish is for $4 million.
Kevin says I was here at the beginning and I will be here.
My wish is for $4 million. I want to cosplay as Lethica. I want to cosplay as Lethica. Let's fucking go.
I want Derek to cosplay as Lethica.
I want Derek to cosplay as Lethica.
I want Derek to cosplay as Lethica. I want some big silicone tits.
Something has been awoken in me.
Yeah.
I added another board. Lady Alexandrona can't be stopped. Not a question, but I got trained dice and tactical maps. My
Thank
physical
you,
book
thank
and
you.
tarot
Let's
bundle.
fucking
Shadow
go.
Goblin.
Let's fucking go.
Keep going. Keep going. Fucking keep going. Added the squishable board. Those for those scary icebound nights. Thank you, Anogaf. Let's fucking go.
Thank you. Let's fucking go. Oh my, we are still behind. The Skeptics, so excited for y'all, now full backer, so happy to support. You know, if you need any intro skit, etc. Thank you so much, really appreciate it.
Thank you.
Had to add the tokens to my you just throw it past us.
sorry, what?
Had to add the tokens to my core box tarot cards and Gravedigger dice, which I can do more. But I'm so glad to be a part of it. We're glad to have you.
Go long.
Cultural Kumi, win all in!
Yes!
Excited to have me and my fiance's name in the book. Once again, first time chatter. Once again, if you are on the fence, if you're just joining us for this final push to the end of the Crooked Moon campaign, if you are considering the all-in box, you must do it by midnight tonight or the name in the book is never going to be offered again. That's the cutoff. If you want to be immortalized in the Crooked Moon, in our thank you section, you must back by midnight tonight.
And the Pumpkin King dice.
And the Pumpkin King dice, of course. Get your free dice.
Also, Cultural Kumi, congratulations.
Yeah, thank you.
Blue Wolf just
$5
added a dice bag and a Vampire Rose dice set to my pledge, showing extra support.
That's for you, my
Let's
friend.
fucking go. Let's fucking go. Thank you so much.
Did you get Cultural Kumi?
Yeah, we did.
Oh, perfect.
Tsunami, my D&D group is all in, baby.
Oh!
Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Holy shit. Saluty Goose, I'm getting into lots of lessons will be my most, something, Richie's covering it. Most anxiety right away ever. My coworker will be also getting the all-in box. Thank you so much.
Luna Knight, got some friends to buy. What an event to stay for. Hell yeah.
46.
Vince just got the physical book.
Yeah, let's fucking go, Finch. Thank you so much. Kai Rose, I've been on the fence about upgrading to the all-in box. What do you all think the best thing about it? I think the coin is done by the legendary Houndslate, a lino-cut artist. Lino-cut, which is the primary artistry of folk horror. This is an expert, and it is a Wolpertinger and a Black Goat, the Horn King, the Crooked Queen. Only a very limited number of people will have it. It is the best part about it, and you get to have your name immortalized in the Crooked Moon for all time.
For the rest of the time.
I want to take a moment to thank the real heroes of the Crooked Moon campaign, and that is the 11 backers of the Miniatures Home. All 11
Double digits, baby.
I have a weird story to tell, but one of them is a coworker of mine because I got outed today. I'll tell you guys later.
All right, let's go back. Let's bounce back to Al Gorgeous, just upgraded to the core box.
Al Gordon.
Coulter.
Super cereal, you guys.
Coulter just added DM screen and reference cards.
Let's go.
Let's fucking go.
Oh my goodness. We got Lionfish. The Crooked Moon will be my first time DMing. I got the deluxe box. Got it. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
All in since day one, as both the signed versions and as well as both signed versions of the books. Woo! Thank you so much. See you in Wickerman, more Hollow, the Ash Maiden.
Y'all convinced me. Changed my pledge to the plushie tree on the tarot box. I hope for the best for y'all, because you make my day with whatever videos and streams you have. Let's go!
Pork ham.
My fiance and I love you guys. We got the all-in box. Plan on getting more later. We would get more now if we weren't getting married in 10 days.
Congratulations. Thank you so much.
Plan, it will be a great anniversary gift.
Hydra Hub.
Damn right.
Please take the Hydra Hub for
Ghost
YouTube.
Train, Swamp Hex, Basic, and Bunny. I'd buy more, but need the literal human bone dice for this type of campaign. Let's do it, bud.
Somebody call the police.
$100 million.
65%. 65% of the way to our goal bucks. 65% of the way.
We're way behind.
Shady Bay, and it's added the signed deluxe hardcover to the all-in box.
Our boy Juan Guardio got add on another dice and vampire dice. Oh my gosh.
Boom. Keep going.
Doctor, just upgraded from the core box to the all-in.
Thank you.
RPG.
Thank you so much.
Entertaining I've seen. Congrats all, you truly deserve it. Cannot wait for the goodies. Thank you so much.
Keep going.
Keep going.
Keep going. We'll trade it off.
Keep going.
Let's go. She walks with trees. The excitement is infectious. Let's go all in plus a hard.
Whoa!
That's pretty much everything.
Nazgul Rodeo, excellent name. Here I'm trying to pull away from DID, and I see your Kickstarter in the last hour. I'm in. Let's fucking go.
Don't let you go anywhere, pal. You're with us forever.
When you're here forever.
Keep going.
Tell me when to stop.
Pause me. Thank you. Can't wait to watch you get top 4 million. Me too.
Started with the deluxe box and the digital assets add-ons, but when we hit that stretch goal, I added vampire dice and Cassie Ghost plushie.
Yo, you make buying different dice. I'll be flexible.
Added more to my early backing 20 minutes ago, and now I'm adding the tarot cards. Take my money!
Petty Libra. Yeah, I do Google whole ones.
First time
bought the
chat.
book. First time chatter, thank you so much.
First time chatter. Added a second board as a gift. We fucking got this.
We might got this.
My favorite bird.
My heart's going a mile a minute.
Let's go.
Thank you.
First time DMing, I got the deluxe box.
Let's go. Come on, woo. Namaskar, went to add to my pledge and it just deleted it. Goodbye, King Dice. Okay.
Brutal.
Email us. Namshabek, email us. If there's issues, email us. We'll hook you up. We'll take care of you.
Help at legendadventures.com.
We need to have some. Why is it like?
There's gonna be a lot of obviously a huge influx of emails coming in.
It's in waves.
But if you have a problem, you can email us at help@legendsofadventures.com, and we will get to your thing.
We're just gonna wipe out all the.
Hey, the Crooked Moon is my first time DMing. I got the deluxe box. I've been talking to customers at the TTRPG store. We're mad about it. Hell yeah, thank you. It's 3 a.m. here in Scotland. I've upgraded to all in. And apparently it's my 3-month sub anniversary. You guys are amazing. I got the digital deluxe, hardcover, physical, and pro plushie. Welcome to the Board Nation.
Yes.
I just added another tarot deck after pledging all in on day 1. I'm rooting for you guys. G-Baby.
Yes.
I've been in the core box and 2 dice sets. That's T-Zamora. I had to add the tarot deck to my collection and a book, of course.
Harley Panda.
19 Harley Panda.
Let's fucking go.
Oh my gosh, what a lamb chop.
Come on, keep it up. Let's go.
Let's go! Back to core box. First 15 minutes. Added Labrador for 1 million. Added Boss Minis STL. Just added the plushies.
The plushie.
Yes.
Thank you, Big Country Band.
Hail Scotland crew. This is fun. Mike's in the pool.
Crooked Moon will be my first
all
time
right, hold
DMing.
on,
I got
hold
the
on.
deluxe box, and I've been we got that a few times.
I can only give $1, but I'm happy to contribute, Mannequin. Everything helps.
Every
Your
dollar-
dollar's
thank you for every
appreciated.
dollar
Thank you
matters.
so much for caring enough to give it to us. All right, thank
Wizard
you.
Wise More couldn't resist it. Got the awesome cloth map, Scarecrow dice, in addition to what I already picked out. Thank you.
Studio Killers, my fucking Kickstarter.
My fucking Kickstarter, Greg.
Tell all your friends.
My fucking Kickstarter.
This community is the fucking best. Let's fucking go.
There we go. You got this, guys.
Was already all in day one, plus an added little fill for a friend. Just out of the deluxe signed books. I really want to support y'all. You've been a major inspiration, creativity, and life in general. Thank you so much. You've got this, guys, all in box and VIP since day one.
yeah.
I've loved watching you all. You deserve it.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
69.
69.
Nice.
Thank you so. Oh, are we okay?
This is intense.
Or music levels good. We're like blasting anybody.
Let me turn it down.
Sorry, added more dice and a board to the all-in. I can't. Yeah.
Lavish. Hey, the Crooked Moon will be the first time we got the deluxe box. Amazing. Thank you so much. Tsunami is the what you call it. Keelan.
Keelan! All in
Thank you,
since
Tsunami.
day one. Just made another account to add a signed copy of extra
go.
books to donate to my local library.
Wow.
Very
Let's
cool.
go.
That's very cool. That's
I love that.
Lunar Hal, I've been all in since day one with
We're gonna
this
get a
deluxe
third
signed
Scoot down,
book.
guys, scoot
But
down
fuck
so I
it,
can-
what's $250 more?
You want to hear?
Thank you, Lunar Hal.
Make space over there.
Lunar
You want to
Hal.
sit close to the thing, or?
Yeah. I'll squeeze down there. Let me grab the chair.
Lunar Hal, thank you so much for $250.
You wanna sit on the
deluxe
side?
book. Thank you so much.
We're gonna have to thread the mouse back over.
I got cream cheese here.
Mike,
keep it
can
up.
you pass this down for
Let's
Rich?
keep it up.
All right. My wife
70%.
just upgraded us to all-in plus the normal cover. Covert Cryptid was a VIP early on. I can't do much. We got the hardcover book. We just added the graveyard dice. Sorry, I couldn't do more. I love you guys, but you're awesome. This is great. You've done so much. Thank you for your support. The Crooked Man smiles down upon
Rob
you.
Lee, $10 super chat, just updated again. Sorry with the deluxe box, but my girlfriend thought the plushies were cute. I couldn't say no. Now we've got the 3 plushies added. Woo! And we are now at 70%, folks.
Wait, Rich, why'd you take my diamond cane
70%.
pens out?
It fell.
They fell off. We were. I picked them up.
Thank you so much. Let's keep going. Let's keep
we
going.
get Rob
Let's not-
Lee?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
We got Rob Lee. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
My wife just upgraded us to all in box plus the normal cover book.
Yeah.
Let's
fucking
go.
go.
That's huge.
I'll scroll.
The Brave Squad
wait, what the
was a VIP
It's
early
not
on. I
connected.
can't,
No, it's good.
can't do much. Got the hardcover book. Just hold on, scroll.
A little bit.
Scroll a bit. Just added the graveyard dice. Don't apologize for not doing more. Any little bit helps.
Thank you to Brave Squad.
We are trying to make history. It is going to be a photo finish.
It is a photo finish.
37. We have 37 minutes to make $30,000.
When you're ready, Andy, I'd be curious how that horse is doing.
And here we go. We see the horses are still going strong. Evangelist's Lucky Day is taking the lead, but what's this? The rest of the pack is still very strong. This is anybody's race. How is it going to end? Oh, Evangelist's Lucky Day. Maintain that lead.
Hurry up, Avengers Lucky Day! You can do this! Reactivity added the train dice. Thank you so much, Reactivity. Let's fucking go. We can do this. We can unlock these albums. We can have a full 3rd album of music and vinyls. A vinyl set. Thank you. Elfwin, VIP background day 2, getting the deluxe box with the Labradorite and Square Code dice and the Borb. Hoping to go all in later. Thank you so much.
Love to see those fucking precious gemstone dice coming in. Every time I read the word Labradorite, I go,
Sneep Snopple just added the map. Let's rumble, baby.
Yeah.
Holy fucking shit. We are way behind. We're reading as fast as we can. You guys keep fucking backing. Let's fucking go. We may make history.
Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. And thank you for the gifted tier.
Thank you for the
Thank you
sub
so
bomb.
much. Thank you so much. Holy
We're
shit.
almost 25% away.
Got the deluxe box. Go up. Lion Fishy got the deluxe box. Thank you so much, Lion Fishy.
Yep. Here we got that. Skunk Sniff upgraded the deluxe box with the tokens add-on, the standard books, so I can't go with that beautiful art on the cover. Thank you so much. Kitty Warrior just added another board, all-in plus board.
Adding additional Crooked Moon hardcover, Labradorite gem stone dice set, and dice bag to my all-in box. The Pyro Hammer. Let's fucking go.
Let's go.
Woo!
I'm so proud. Just added the swamp dice. Yeah.
Music is drowning the voices out a little bit.
Oh yeah, drop the music.
So, Mace, it's that one that's bouncing?
I'm almost
This
there.
one? Yep, just drag it down a little bit. That's good. That's good.
No, those are our voices. Put that all the way back up.
Okay.
This one?
Yeah, that's one. That one.
Just drop it.
There.
Okay. Firefly
guess
VIP
wrong.
running with the deluxe.
I had
Goat
50-50
and
shot,
antler
I got
dice. Day one backer. We got this. You guys got this. Woo! Gosh, we have to make it, folks. We have to make it. On YouTube, quiz. I may not have much, but I just added a board for my 3-year-old daughter. I'll work on my TTRPG content.
She's gonna love it.
DM fam, got it.
Thank
fam,
you.
got it together.
Thank
you so
you.
much. Really appreciate it.
I'm in here. I'm in like flood.
Unlovely Undead got my book.
Both you scooch
Fuck
down
yeah.
like 2
Thank
inches.
you so much.
Thank you.
Paranoid
You
Hand
gotta
just
go
got the
over the
digital
leg
deluxe tier.
on that
Gonna fire my resin printer from
I'm
the
good.
box.
I'm good.
On the other side of the way.
Yeah. Oh yeah, come on, Witch Stomper, can you do it? Let's fucking go!
Snail number 2! Snail number 2!
His Bones, Backer 316, VIP, core box, tons of extras. Thank you all so much for this adventure. Congratulations, you guys deserve everything.
Woo! You guys are so close. I'm so excited and happy for you. Got the all-in, another plushie set, another metal dice set.
Let's go!
Thank you so much.
Unbelievable.
We're so close. Holy cow.
Quick shout out to IX Rue. Been here since the stream started today. More dedicated to this than anything else. Hell yeah! We are 75% of the way there. We're
Hell yeah.
3/4. We're rounding the track.
That's right.
rolling.
That's
Zon,
right.
did you get this one?
Nope.
Zanzibar, fuck it. Just added another full set of plushies as a gift for my
Let's fucking go!
I added a train die on top of my original backing
Yes.
for the activity.
Yes.
If we don't get a giant board later for full hugging, it'll be a shame from the Walmart.
Giant board.
We got Live Fishy a bunch. PJ Rogue, first time ever chat, was a VIP. Got the deluxe box day 1 plus plushie, Vampire Rose Dice, and
Yes.
SPLs.
Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go,
I
folks.
had to go all in. I couldn't let Sal money outdo me. Extra
Thank you, Polymorph. Thank you, Polymorph.
Thank you.
Day 1 backer with the all-in box and signed deluxe book from Golden Revolver. Thank you. Let's push 4 million, he says.
We're getting there. We're trying.
Added more dice. Crooked Moon, now awaiting 4 from Griff Rancher.
Woo!
This is super stressful from those. Just added 2 extra dice bags and an extra Labradorite dice from the Crooked Wizard.
Let's
Love the
fucking
name.
go!
Speed, we can do this. I just got blasted out a text to my entire work crew. Here's
Yes. Thank you, Pete.
Man, back to the deluxe box day 1 on YouTube. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Holy
Nikki's gonna be
fucking
so surprised when she wakes up.
What?
Added the beautiful graveyard dice, my friend. So excited to back the Crooked Moon.
Ray with the sub bomb. Let's fucking go. Thank you so much.
Huge.
Let's go. Bonton Bunny, we've been all in since day 1. We were adding a goat, a regular hardcover, and the signed deluxe book. Enjoy your collector's item. Holy shit, thank you so much.
I've got to just jump in and say that I've gotten a text from my friend. They just went up to a deluxe box. Thank you, Josh and Kelly.
Thank you, Josh and Kelly.
Thank you. Thank you.
I think our sister may be watching, or she was earlier. So all-in crew, baby. From
Tyler
Nurse
McGuire
Null.
got the
Let's go.
book, The Lord of Fools, The Wicker Man, The Chuckles Dice, and the digital tarot cards. I would add more if I could afford. Super excited. Thank you so much, Tyler.
Thank you.
Gotta give it up.
Dick McSweatbowl says you better be prepared to have Dick McSweatbowls to be immortalized in your book. How much you have to pay in order to get my thank you in the book as a mushroom stamp? No amount of money.
Yeah.
That's just inappropriate.
No amount of money is necessary.
I like your gumption, though. I like your gumption.
11 minis only. Backers for 11 minis. It's
wow, that's pretty good, yeah.
11 minis were given to the Elven King.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
I've been convinced. I have the signed deluxe book to my all-in pledge.
Thank you.
Morton Furiosa.
Thank you so fucking
Blue
much.
ones are rough.
Holy shit. Oh
Deluxe
my
is
god.
we got that one a bunch. Already got the deluxe box in the board. So excited from Lunar Loons.
Thank you. Oh my gosh. Let's go. Now we are still behind. Behind, folks.
Trying to get caught up.
Well, chat's going a million miles a minute.
Jumping around now.
What happened?
Does that mean we're getting
it's cutting us off because we're so far behind.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, God, dude.
We can do it. folks.
Upgraded to the deluxe and tokens. Thank you.
Let's do this.
Can't stop us.
Stopus.
I don't want to alarm anybody.
Ina Nira.
We're under 30 minutes left.
Oh, scroll. Ina Nira started as a VIP, backed all in day one, but I need that vinyl to go besides my Over the Garden Wall vinyl. So add the signed book. Let's fucking go.
Amazing.
That's
Chloe
what
Zoe says, that's not a horse race, it's a bullet bill!
Yeah! Let's fucking go. Come on. All support is necessary. We got Liette is gonna get their books. Donating a copy to the library. Thank you so much, Liette.
That's so kind.
Precocious Angel Wings just added an additional Ghost Train dice set to my tarot card pledge with plushies and a signed hardcover book.
Let's fucking go.
Amazing. Let Jeff know we're so close, she added a boar from Starfleet.
Yes.
Starfleet. We're so close.
We salute you.
Thank you, Josh and
Josh
Kelly.
and Kelly. Thank you.
Folks are helping other folks figuring out how to add stuff.
Thank you for helping everyone. You know, we the best fucking community. I think it's
really
amazing
do.
that we all came together. I think we have like fucking 700 plus people watching right now.
Yes, we do.
It's
Jesus.
unbelievable.
We
Give
do.
it up to the Evangelist fans.
Tamarind Puddle, Chuckles or Swamp X dice. It's obvious. Swamp X.
It's obvious Chuckles.
Swamp
It's
X.
obvious Chuckles.
Kiara, dude, I got the
No,
deluxe
fuck the Swamp X.
No, it's Swamp X.
It is obviously very clearly Chuckles dice.
It's like watermelon.
No,
guys.
it's delicious. It's saltwater taffy.
Kiari, dude, I got the deluxe box, and I think my library is buying the core box and mini.
Let's go.
Libraries, come out, folks.
Fuck yeah, holy shit.
Just added the signed basic book. I now have purchased 2 of every item.
The Crooked Wizard has
The Crooked Wizard.
The Crooked Wizard. Thank you.
Basically, just the occultist. Look at that.
Holy shit, let's go. And I will cosplay Chuckles.
And I will cosplay Lethica.
And I'm going to cosplay Marius.
Added horn dice set to deluxe plushies and tokens, baby.
Thank you, Malcat.
Love you guys so much. You got me into D&D, and I finally caved and bought the hardcover.
That's
Yes.
King Trout.
King Trout.
I don't want to alarm anyone. We are
of the sea.
80% less than. We are more than 80% of the way there. We need less than $20,000 in 28 minutes.
And we have 28 minutes to do it.
28 minutes to
Updated
get
from physical
$20,000.
book to core book, digital VTT assets, digital tarot deck. Just recently learned about y'all currently watching your Curse of Strahd
Yes,
series.
Everett.
Unbelievable.
If you want to see me cosplay Chuckles, we need to hit 4 million tonight. Andy will cosplay Marius. Derek will cosplay Lethica. We are gonna do it. We're not promising when, but we will do it, and you will enjoy a full 3-album set from the Blasting Company to enjoy while playing the Crooked Moon. And then down the road, we're gonna turn all of them into a beautiful set of collectible vinyls. This is the biggest stretch goal that we have. Is why it's my
But
favorite.
where do they go if they want it back right now?
TheCrookedMoon.com.
Nose just said that we need the original goal amount to get to 4 million. It's pottery.
It's like pottery in
Giddy
Rome!
to Pig just added a digital tarot to my core box of VTT assets. Thank you, Giddy to Pig.
Holy shit.
I'm on the edge of my seat. I'm on the edge of midnight, baby.
Yeah.
Adventurous strong.
Adventurous is strong. Thank you.
It's so strong. Let's fucking go.
Oh my god. A lot of library folks.
Little
You're
libraries
doing
is
God's
amazing.
work.
Oh my god, a lot of people are adding on things. We can do this, guys.
This feels like the emote reveal
just updated to
stream.
get the Chuckles dice and Crow.
Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go.
Are done. Just grabbed a digital deluxe pack and I had to throw in a GM screen.
Amazing.
I'm still new to DMing, but I'm so hyped to dive in. Thank you so much, Ardon.
Let's fucking go.
AR done. Ardon.
Let's fucking go. Hold on, Covert Cryptid. Back myself with a PDF and another board to top my wife and all in box.
Love the board.
Let's go with the board.
Let's go.
Covert Cryptid.
Let's go.
Enjoy
Mommy Leprechaun will be right in front of us, y'all.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, she will.
Everyone's responding to the Lethica stuff.
Yeah.
I will cosplay the shit out of Lethica. Let's fucking go.
Wolf Franco already grabbed the tarot cards, just added the board.
Thank you.
Oh.
Ponder the Borb.
We're gonna have the biggest
We're
problem.
almost caught up. We're almost caught up.
No, I think it's. I think
Oh!
it keeps bouncing.
No, we're
Hold
seconds
on, can I
away.
jump
We're
ahead
seconds
to a
away.
message?
Wait,
First time chat from Elon Musk sticks. Core box locked in and message the rest of the Ghostfire crew to help get the 4 million. Great to be here for this D&D history, Matt.
Ghostfire,
Thank you.
thank you.
Give it up to Ghostfire Games.
We love you.
Amazing
publishers.
Company. We
Friends of the
appreciate your
stream.
help so much.
Friends of Evantris. They shouted out the Crooked Moon. They have been driving us. They've been helping us make history. We love their
Huge
products.
inspirations for us.
Huge inspirations. All of their lines are outstanding. We love Ghostfire Gaming.
Go check all out their stuff. It's unbelievable.
NCC Venus just upgraded to add the VTT digital assets to my order. Super excited. Gotta
Thank
give it
you.
up.
Gotta give it up.
Edging until midnight. Yeah, we are.
Yeah, we
We're
are.
edging until
That is
midnight.
the edge of midnight.
Thanks,
Why did we name it that?
Roman Torch, thanks for the updating the Discord. I've been meaning to back, and the 1 hour left made me rush to do it. $300, and I can't wait.
So this might actually make a difference. Spirit Masquerade says, Nikki, have Hugo tell us all the back. Oh! Hugo want back Crooked Moon. Back Crooked Moon for Hugo. Do it for Hugo.
Good for you,
You're gonna be sad if you don't back.
Stay tuned. Stay tuned.
They're gonna smooch a little bit.
Wait, what? I agree with that.
Straight in. Core box locked in. Oh, no, that's a message to the rest of the guys.
Doctorate of Memology added the digital tarot. Thank you.
Thank you.
so much. Thank you so much.
Added a regular book, Lady Alexandrona. We are so close.
Let's fucking go.
Thanks for the
Tulip
staying up
Rosewood
late.
got the trio in the book. Thank you so fucking much.
Amazing.
We gotta keep going. We can't fall short.
No, this is amazing.
We are so close.
We're fired.
84%.
I think you should. Did you pick out a hype song or has it just been rolling?
It's just gonna roll.
Okay.
Just add an additional dice bag in the center of the globe.
I have an
dice
idea.
To my all-in
Let's
set.
fucking go, folks. Let's fucking go.
Oh, we're getting there.
Can we do it? We will make history. We'll be the first D&D Kickstarter campaign to ever make $4 million, to ever hit 4 million, and you all help us make that happen. We will make history. We'll unlock the music. We'll unlock the cosplay, and we will we're gonna go to the moon, folks.
Tangerine Puddles never played D&D, but got the hardcover pledge and added Chuckles and the bunny pledge.
Oh!
Give us a love for Kelly. Kelly love for the bewitching bunny.
Got the book screen and the metal dice. All I can add further is $5. Hopes it helps a little.
Amazing.
Thank you so much.
We hit 85% of our loading bar, folks.
Praise the Small Bean broke down and added another plushie. Thank
Let's
you.
go.
Ponder Salt, screw it. Getting all the plushies.
take a
I was
plushie.
just gonna have the rabbit, but screw it. My bank will understand.
Let's fucking go.
Minty Soap just added a little ghastly goat plush from my niece.
Oh, yeah.
The Crooked Moon, thank you.
Dick McSweatballs. All jokes aside, I love you guys. Started at a deluxe box and then got convinced to go all in.
Yes.
Thank you
There's
so
no
much.
other way.
We less than $15,000 to break history, to make history,
It's
and hit 4
amazing.
million.
We're
to
breaking
hit our final
history.
stretch goal.
We are making
Thank you
history.
so much. Hold on, Zumba Dorzito just started with the all-in box as a birthday gift. Just bought the signed hardcover. I need that vinyl.
Me
Yes.
too, buddy.
Amazing.
What's
Warranty.
Me
Taters?
too.
Thank you so much.
What's Taters? Fuck it, I got the all in.
Let's
Let us fucking go, Greco.
Let's fucking go.
Do it for Hugo.
Do it
Almost
for
there.
Hugo.
I'm sorry, Hugo. I never let you down.
$15,000 to go, folks. That's all we need.
Nocturna Etheria did core box with Tarot and Ghost Train dice. Congratulations. Thank you so much.
Melanie, I backed the all-in box the first day in the leather-bound signed book. Just backed again for a regular book and a few other add-ons to have some extra. I'm so excited about this.
Come on.
Thank you, Melanie.
Let's fucking go.
Resi TTV, first time chatter, got the book and 2 hoodies from the merch store.
Yeah, let's fucking
Morgan
go.
Rocket Multavo all in for this party.
Let's fucking go.
How's the horse doing, Andy?
Echo Ethereal got the deluxe edition and a goat plush. Thank you.
Let's
Plushie
fucking
gang.
go. Come on, come on.
We're
going to the moon,
Damn it,
folks.
Richie, that mug is so cute. Back for this little pug.
Back for the
He
pump,
wants to
back
be
for
back
the
for the
board.
Crooked Moon.
We need to get a big ponder board. 86%.
86.
We know that this race is only 14% away from the finish line. These horses are fast, but Avengers is lucky he is faster. I haven't seen horses built like this in forever. Some might say these horses are unusually constructed.
Let's fucking go. Come on, can we do it? Can we do it?
Greenie's Roses just added the board plush to my pledge. I've never played D&D before, but can't wait to play. This will be my first campaign.
I backed day one. Adding something won't change my original day backed, will it? No, it absolutely will not.
Will not.
Modify, do not cancel.
Just don't cancel it. Add on, and you are unaffected except for getting more really cool stuff.
Let's fucking go.
Jericho Numi added a $15 tip. Thank you.
Thank you.
All the tips can do it. Gosh, we are so close, folks. We are so fucking close. Let's fucking go. Thank you so much for the all-in backers.
Tell your friends.
Thank you so much.
20 minutes. 20 minutes.
We are 20 minutes away. We need to make $14,000. It's gonna be tight. It's gonna be tight.
Codometry started as a VIP with a fairly small pledge. Backer number 30. I've been upping it slowly over the month. Love you guys. Hyped to get all the product from your hard work. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you
Really
so much.
appreciate it. Come on, guys.
Let's fucking go.
87% of the way there. Let's fucking go.
Snail number 2.
I've never been more invested in something in my life. Me either.
Crooked Wizard says everyone tip $20 and we have it.
Yeah! $20 tippers!
Wait a minute. This just in. There seems to be a message coming from outside of the racetrack. Please! Torbeck has never asked you for anything!
Yeah! Do it for Torbeck! Do it for Torbeck!
Torbeck
Go
needs
as
a
fast
win.
as your Kickstarter body can go! 88%, folks! 88% of the way there!
Bulbasaur added an extra little Phil. Cannot wait to give him a big hug. Thank you.
Amazing.
Let's fucking go!
Midnight Rainbow with a $16 tip.
Thank you. Thank you for the tip. Thank you for the tip. 88%.
Arab Sun just got the all-in pledge and the signed deluxe book. Ready to see 4 million.
Let's fucking
Thank
go. Let's get that fucking stretch goal, folks. Let's get a stretch goal. Every little bit of tip helps. Every little bit of backing helps. It really does. With this strong of an Advantage fam, we can close out with making history at 4 million. The first D&D Kickstarter to ever hit 4 million, ever. Thank you so much.
Amazing. Skunk Sniff, RIP my bank account, just upgraded to the all-in with the
We are less than $10,000 away from 4 million.
Welcome to eternity.
We are 90%.
We're only 4 digits away. Think of the sub bomb.
90%.
This is it, folks. We're in the final stretch of this
90%.
race. It's anybody's game. Will it be Aventure's lucky day, or will Aventure's lucky day turn sour?
18 minutes.
Stay tuned, folks. Keep those butts in those seats.
Sanctuary Polaris added an extra set of vampire dice for my younger sister. Gotta
Thank you
give it
so
up.
much.
Thank you.
Let's fucking go.
Do it for Harambe.
Do it for Harambe.
For anyone, doesn't matter.
We got
who it
people
is.
canceling, so we need to make that up. We need to go. Let's fucking go, guys.
Board Panda with a $50 extra tip. Thank you so much. Kay is confused. This is such a crazy final leg. I'm on the edge of my seat. I managed to get VIP and the 150 pledge within 3 days. I'm so glad to have been a part of this. Thank you.
Pleasure. Thank you.
I backed the all-in, and I'm so excited to be here to see this history being made and to support all of you.
Thank you so much.
Thanks for your hard work.
Thank you so much. We are less than $10,000 away. We have 17 minutes. Can we do it? Can we do it?
Jelly Bean, I'm setting it in. If we hit 4 mil, I'll get that frog train conductor tattoo.
Let's
Any
fucking
motivation.
go.
I want that vinyl.
Hell
So
yeah.
big.
Shout out to Trafalgar, who just $10 super chat to say had to tip $50.
50 on top.
Let's
Torback
fucking
acts
go.
so nicely.
Let's go.
Torment doesn't ask you for anything. Nahalian tipped $170 with the first time chatter. 92%.
Holy
we are
shit.
92%. We have
Holy
less than
shit.
$8,000 of the way to
Slinky
make
gave
history.
a $50 tip to make my
Let's
pledge, and even
fucking
15.
Slinky with the $50 tip.
Slinky with the $5 super chat. Unbelievable.
DIY Witch, y'all have no idea how fucking hyped I am. I added the dice bag. I wish I could get everything. I'll gladly go broke for y'all. Thank you.
Did we get Slinky?
We did.
Oh, that's
okay,
like
we got Slinky.
Dripping Tombstone tipped an extra $10. Thank
Let's
you.
go for the
Let's
extra
go.
tips.
Added the terrible trio in my deluxe box plus all the dice. We've
Let's
been in
fucking
fuck
go.
games.
Let's fucking go,
We're
folks.
close.
Let's fucking
So
go.
close.
I'm trying to answer all of the comments before this happens, and it is difficult.
Oh, you can do it. If everyone here adds $1 to their pledge,
We can do it. We can do it.
Do it for Hugo. Do it for Port Torbeck. Why are people
Chunky,
canceling?
Chunky Otter, Day 1 VIP with the tarot and the plush bundle, but by God, just upgraded to the all-in plus a plushie bundle. 93, 94, 94.
We're
94%.
Jesus, we're
94% of the way there.
Added a bunny to my cards and book. Wish I could do more, but super excited for everyone. Every little bit helps.
Let's fucking
love you
go.
so much.
We got 15 minutes.
We got 15 minutes. Don't ever qualify your pledge. Every little bit helps.
Every
and we
little bit
love it.
counts.
Derek, read this one.
I paid I paid for the whole seat, but all I need is the edge.
Grand Wizard convinced their brother to back all in and added a $20 tip. We got this.
We are less than $5,000 away, 95% of the way to making history, $4 million, and then we need
How
5.
close are we, Mikey? How close?
We are so close!
We are so close.
We are so fucking close!
Britain, wake up! At 4 million, can we get Mace Gideon punching a clown? If Mikey cosplays the Chuckles, I will fight him in the bar!
Oh, I'm gonna
Come on, Chad.
my kidneys, my broken
Come on.
bones! 96!
Everyone's back so we can help make that depressed card
Come on.
into the Woodside Carnival finally experience happiness.
For Duncan!
Here's to Duncan!
Here's to Duncan.
Do it for Duncan.
Do it for Duncan. We're so close.
Can we do it?
Colt Champ just added the deluxe signed book.
Let's fucking
Mythical
go!
Gracie's made another account to add a money pledge.
Dumbledore Vito, fuck it, just changed from the normal sign book to the deluxe. Let's go.
Rusty with the $20 super
Less than
chat.
3,000.
3,000.
Oh my god.
8,000.
First time chatter, long time watcher. I had the digital deluxe initially, but I decided to go all in!
All
the
in.
final stretch! All up for Toolback!
Fuck it, one less lonely boar by adding an extra boar from
Let's fucking go!
Oh my god.
It keeps climbing, guys. We have 14 minutes.
Hutchinson added a Shield Shadow Colt dice and upgraded the core ball.
999! Less than 1,000 away!
Folks, the
Okay.
final stretch of the race. The horses can't stop it. I don't know.
Here it comes. Here it
We're
comes.
gonna see what happens.
Here it comes.
Final turn.
This is unbelievable! This is unbelievable!
We did it!
Holy smokes!
Oh my god,
We
let's
still
go!
got 12
minutes! Don't cancel, folks! 12 minutes!
Should we run the trailer, producer Rich? Is that crazy?
No.
That's what we're doing at midnight. At midnight, we're all gonna sing the Crooked Moon. We are gonna dance under that crooked moon. We are gonna crickety crack those branches. Holy
I'll
shit!
get it set up so we can sing along with it.
Let's go! We still have time. Let's keep pushing it. Let's keep breaking
We're gonna try
records.
to get some cushion here.
We're gonna get some
my
cushion.
God. All the cancellations.
Yeah, people are gonna start like
No, there are no cancellations.
4,000,000.
Super Dozerito upgraded hardcover sign to the deluxe sign.
Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. AC
Added
Mike.
the core book to my all-in box because I love the art in honor of the Woodside crew that led me to your warm lit doors. I love you guys.
4,000,000.
Let's fucking go. Billion with the jet. Let's
Just a
fucking
second
go.
ago. Woo! Just
Ren,
did it.
congratulations. Let's fucking go. I love all of you motherfuckers.
I love you too, man.
I love you all.
Thank you.
All right, here's to LTW 5 million in 10 minutes. Let's go. Torbeck has never asked you for anything.
If we get a $10 million stretch goal, I will get the breast implants to cosplay.
Teddy, Riker gave me money to get a Bourbon dice set. Love them. Thank you so much. Holy shit.
Do not doubt the Adventures fam. If there has been one fucking lesson to take away, do not fucking doubt the Adventures fam.
This is a photo fucking finish.
For
A photo
Duncan.
finish.
I've never been more
Photo.
excited in my life from Snake Mama.
That's photo.
I added the BTT pack in 2 sets of dice back in the first.
Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go.
Thank you.
Double check my pledge. Thought Deluxe included all the dice. I just added the entire dice set. Gotta give it up.
Gotta give it up.
Mick, you guys deserve this. Congratulations for the
Thank
$10
you.
super chat.
Breast implants. Let's go.
Yeah.
We're getting a hug.
wanna hug
Bluetooth
everyone except
Thunderhammer.
in
I
here.
doubted. I've been corrected. All hail, Legends of Adventure.
This is the hardest
Sugar pounding, guys, please, from Nurse Noel. Oh my God.
SK Talk went from the all-in box to get the extra bird. Let's fucking go. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Arby's parking lot fight. I like that. I love it. I love it.
And so, because we hit 4 million, let's all commit terrible war crimes in Roblox.
Says, fuck it, I got enough. I'm gonna increase the tip from 175 to 675.
What? Thank you so much.
Scroll. Oh shit.
Scroll down.
Under what you read. Under what you just read.
Under. Big Zam. No.
Big Zam.
Just added $10.
Thank you.
Best mobile sim. Holy fucking shit. We did it. Okay, we're just caught up to we did it. Let's fucking go. Oh my God, guys.
Holy shit.
You know, we need sweet
10
victory.
minutes left.
We have 10 minutes left.
It's not over.
It's not over till it's over, folks.
We're gonna push it. Let's go.
We're gonna wrap this clock and we're gonna lock it
to
in.
cancel to get us below 4 million.
We couldn't have done it without all of you. I mean, literally, this is history. This is fucking D&D history.
Truly.
Yep.
Thank you all for being here as well. Our last night.
Oh!
The final moments.
The train has left the station, folks. How do you feel?
Let's
It's
fuck.
unbelievable.
My heart
It hasn't left yet.
It hasn't left yet.
9 minutes.
We got
$4,007,000, folks. Let's see how high we can get it. We've already made history.
Let's get some cushion.
Let's get some cushion.
Just in case folks cancel.
Crooked Moon.
I'm gonna do a massive jig, says
Do you
Myla.
believe in miracles? I do now.
Jetrix went from backing in the first 10 minutes with a deluxe box and board all in the last 10 minutes.
Let's fucking go. Let's
Keep it up,
fucking
everyone.
Holy shit.
We got the vinyl. I'm so excited.
Oh, shit.
Mr. Grimm, how to add the Chuckles dice to my deluxe box and signed deluxe.
Yes.
Thank you so much,
you.
Mr. Grimm.
Thank you.
Holy
You are
fucking
incredible.
shit.
Unbelievable.
So fucking thank you. Oh my God. Y'all are amazing. Storyboard. We'll do the
storyboard too.
Yeah, we'll
I
do
guess I
the
gotta get Andy's face tattooed on my face.
Yeah, you do.
I still don't think that's legal.
No, it's legal. You're fine. Yeah.
It's legally binding.
Allegedly, we have over 800 viewers. We don't have the viewers up, so. Good God.
I gotta tell you, Spencer, are you watching?
Oh my God.
The entire Launch Boom team has to take 4 shots.
No matter where they
I'm
are.
texting
no matter
right
where
now,
they are, as
short-
long as they're not driving.
4 shots, motherfucker.
Tango with the $10 hyper chat with the you guys did it. Thank you so much.
Holy
8
shit.
minutes left.
8 minutes to go.
8
4007.
Let's try to at least get to 410.
410.
Keep pushing it.
Let's fucking go, folks.
Holy
Amazing.
shit.
Anyone else feel like
If we hit 5 million, Richie and Mikey will reveal how they actually met.
Oh, got a secret buried in the sands of time.
Legit crying happy tears for you guys. Storyboard trailer. You'll see it after midnight.
Oh,
Shit.
this is insane.
my heart is so fucking full.
Yeah.
I'll be wanted in every country. Mustard? How about mustard gas? I'll do Chuckles. You've earned it. Chuckles.
Chuckles is unleashed.
Chuckles war crimes. Chuckles. We fucking did it. Let's fucking go. I love fucking Chuckles. Both literally and figuratively.
Upgraded the all-in tier, Lord CW. Thank you.
This is my favorite character.
Let's fucking do it. In the final 6 minutes, if you want to be immortalized in the Crooked Moon forever, you must back the all-in tier. You must back the all-in box, and then you will be immortalized.
You got 6 minutes to do it.
We have 6 minutes to do it.
7 minutes.
Thank you so much.
Ranon added the signed hardcover to my first day pledge of the all-in box.
Let's fucking go!
Oh, yeah.
Thank you.
Oh my God. Adron in that Beneath Dark Wings, which I think was what they're referencing, that big epic Beneath Dark Wings finale session. We had 2 real people watching. Now we have 800 fans
It's
with us.
fucking unbelievable.
Unreal.
The times they are changing, folks. The times they are changing. $4,010,000 with 5 minutes to go and 50 seconds.
No says.
Holy shit.
All aboard.
All aboard!
Shoo shoo.
Woo!
Yo, what's the next ritual?
I
I can't wait to watch the clip of us getting 4 million because I like blacked out.
Yeah. I'm gonna pass out. Like it's
You know
bad.
what? I love you guys, and I'm so proud to be your friend.
I'm proud to be all of your friends.
too.
I love you. There's no one else I want to go on this journey with.
Yeah.
There's no fucking else.
And
There's
I'm
no one
not
else.
gonna cry. That's ridiculous.
Too late! Go and fucking cry! It's catharsis
Let it
Motown! Not yet!
Passing Pop,
Yeah, go.
amazing. Congrats,
Let it all
guys.
out.
Proud of everyone. Love you guys. Keep it up. We love all of you in the Adventures fam for being here tonight, for supporting us, for backing this project. We're so unbelievably moved by all you've done for us, and we hope to pay that back 20 times over.
Rabbit Sauce feels amazing just to be a part of this history-making moment. I've secured my hard copy, tarot cards,
guys are
and
the
pins.
best.
Love you guys. Gotta give it up. More boards! A bro army, everybody. A group of borbs. It's called a ponder.
Ponder of boards! Which I'll be the biggest board!
Give me Phil. I need Phil.
When we hit 4 million,
dice and the plushies to the deluxe box. That's Mac
Let's fucking go.
4 minutes.
That's Mac Abre.
4 minutes and 30 and 27 seconds. And if you haven't heard of the Crooked Moon,
It's a phone core supplement for 5th edition.
I can't wait to stop.
We can stop chilling it and then just go all in on working on it and make it the best goddamn fucking supplement that anyone has ever fucking seen.
Tsunami's getting that Crooked Moon tattoo, baby. Gotta get
fucking
hell yeah.
Spencer from Launch Boom has his tattoo appointment on Saturday.
What?
No
fucking way.
I was on the fence and I wanted to do it anyway, and I feel like with 4 mil, I gotta do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would get one.
I gotta do it. I gotta look into some good designs, how I want to do the design.
I always told myself I would never get a third tattoo, but I think that this
is extenuating
worth a third.
I've been looking. I've been waiting for the time.
Billion
I
with
think
the
it's
super
time.
chat, a $20 super chat. This is bigger than that Ogway napalm.
Yeah, what to do? What to do, everybody? What to do? Drekken added all duplicate dice sets to my day one all-in.
Wow.
Amazing.
Amazing. 414. Unreal.
Oh my god, what a fucking night. Eddie just went all in. Glad to support LOA. My workplace would be infinitely more miserable without you. Thank you so much for going all in.
Thank you.
You guys are so sweet.
Lovers Rose, y'all did it. I've never been more proud of all of you in the
Thank
fam.
you.
I'm crying from hype. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. We are almost at $4,015,000, folks.
I
Can
mean,
we hit 420?
4,020,000.
Can we hit 4,020,000, folks? 420. We have 3 minutes.
That would be so fucking
Oh
good.
my god.
Literally, unbelievable.
Oh.
We ended at 420.
Oh my god, I can't
You gotta
believe
leave
it.
this one, Mike.
420.
If you were a Kickstarter, which would you back? I know I would. Heck, I'd even get add-ons.
It's too good. It's too good.
If you could choose between launching the highest grossing D&D Kickstarter in history and the first one to break 4 million, or maybe breaking all of the bones in your hand in a horrible hydraulic press accident, which would you choose? And
I think I'd go for the hydraulic press accident.
Gosh, I was really worried of that, you know. The Crispy Dude, folks.
Honey Butter's upgraded to the hardcover so I can have the beautiful art in person. Gotta give it
Let's
up.
fucking 2 minutes. 2 minutes.
2 minutes.
Night.
2 minutes.
Hands that
Oh,
threaten.
look at this. The
2 minutes.
Kickstarter switched to 120 seconds to go, and now it's ticking down by the second.
Oh my god.
So
I
it's
gotta
down
have
to
the page up.
106,
This is your
105,
last chance to get your name
104.
in the book to lock in those Pumpkin King dice. This is it.
This is it.
1 minute and 38 seconds.
This is the end.
My fucking legs! Evangelist
Ryan
is so
Paradox
hungry.
snagged up the all inbox earlier and snagged up another of the
Minute and a
adorable
half.
plushies.
My Crooked Moon. My Crooked Moon, Grico.
MacBook's created a Kickstarter profile specifically for this project. Thank
Let's
you.
fucking
yeah,
go.
man.
Thank you
Crooked
so
Lizard added a set of Labradorite dice to celebrate 4 million. You got a lifelong backer in me. Love you guys. Thank you.
Thank you. And we are going to make sure
this
this
history forever. Cheers to y'all. So proud.
Amazing.
Thank you so fucking much.
I'm sorry to sprint, but I kind of want to catch up with live chat.
Yeah.
Harry Eddie, that's the all-in box with 11 dice sets and a signed copy of the
Let's go.
book.
18.
1 minute. 1 minute.
Can we get to
I'm
420?
gonna caught up.
Can we
Just
get to
keep it there.
420?
Just keep it there.
I'm gonna keep it caught up.
We're just watching live chat. We love you. Thank you so much.
You guys are awesome. Really make my day.
Thank you, Tina.
Rich, thank you. Mace, thank you. Andy, thank you. Nikki, thank you. Mikey, thank you.
I want to thank everyone at this table.
We did it.
30.
Everyone watching live, our entire audience around the world, everyone that's
30
been a part of this.
You all did this.
You did this.
You did this.
Absolutely did.
We are
did
so
this.
close to 420.
Yeah.
Blaze
We're very close to
And
420.
in 15 seconds, 5 seconds, we're gonna New Year's this.
Yeah.
Are you ready?
Yeah, hold on.
Oh, are you ready?
Hold on.
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
You ready?
Hold on.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 4 million! Holy shit! Thank you for backing the Crooked Moon. Thank you so much.
It's doing confetti on
Yeah, it's doing confetti.
It's doing confetti on the screen.
That's incredible.
That's it. I love you all.
That is it.
It's over.
It's
over.
started with 420!
It was 420.
No fucking
420 blaze it, motherfuckers. Let's go.
Hold on.
I'm turning off all the red sets.
34 to
on, mine
help bring
doesn't
this
have-
project to
I'm
life.
gonna fix it.
Mine doesn't have the total.
420!
Cancel
Oh,
everything.
because I'm in the.
Stop everything.
Yeah,
You
I'm,
can see it right there.
it's because I'm in the.
This train doesn't have any
yeah,
brakes.
Mine didn't. Oh, I just missed it.
This train doesn't have any brakes.
Get the
It
back.
rolled right into the station.
420. For the meme.
For the meme.
Unbelievable.
Thank you
Unbelievable.
to thank you to
Truly
21,793 backers.
Thank you.
It was less than my initial prediction of 22,000, which is what because everyone was tipping and adding and growing so
Yes.
much.
Yes.
That
Hey,
is
buddy, I love you, man.
impossible.
I love you guys.
all.
I love you.
Holy
I love
shit.
you, man. I love you all.
Rich, get over here.
Get over here.
Get over here!
Rich,
Buddy.
should we play the trailer?
Buddy.
We're gonna play the trailer.
We're gonna play this.
Never doubt Evantris ever again. I love you, boss man and brother.
Boss man first.
One more.
Boss man first, you'll notice.
I love you.
We're gonna play the trailer because what better way to ring in what an impossible achievement, an unreal, surreal impossibility. This is
But I'm not gonna go away.
this is a miracle in Christmas.
Yeah.
This is
And we're gonna sing it. We're gonna do whatever. So pause the music.
the music is
Is the
paused.
Bagger Kid store available?
Turn the music off.
Oh.
Well, we have to take it. We'll
Well,
let's,
let's
worry
do
about it.
this first, and then we can worry about it.
Take a look.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah.
We have a little bit of whatever. Who gives a fuck?
Who gives a fuck?
Who gives a fuck?
I give a fuck.
That's it.
I give a fuck.
The
Rich.
energy flipped immediately.
Yeah,
Who
as
gives
soon
a
as I
fuck?
stopped the
Yeah.
music,
We
it was
want
just
to
like
hang out with all of you. That's what's important right now.
splash of cold water in my face. No. I'm over the Crooked Moon. Let's
I'm
fucking
over
go.
the Crooked Moon. But
Well,
not
I am
like
over the moon.
it, but
The
like
Crooked Moon.
over it. You know what I mean?
Okay.
What did you do?
There's a whole journey that we're being taken through by Kickstarter when we reload the page.
Yeah, I just didn't mess with that.
Yeah, well, let's not mess with it. We gotta customize our page. There are steps that you have to do after you finish
Yes.
funding a Kickstarter.
We'll get to it.
We'll be putting up some changes in terms of like thank you, and we're gonna allow people to link to where they're headed next.
We've got some fun stuff.
We've got a million questions to answer. I'm sure everyone who just backed has 1,000 questions because we're just past the threshold now.
This was just the beginning.
Right now, yeah, this was in some ways just
This
the
is just the
beginning.
beginning.
Yeah.
But
Just the beginning.
that's
This is just the beginning.
We're gonna go to
Insane.
Valhalla to feed and slumber. We're going to go to the woods to write and prototype and make this the best possible fucking Crooked Moon.
We should do that. We should go to the mountains and get a cabin.
No, we've been
Oh, that would
talking.
be so
We've been
fun.
talking
Yeah,
about it.
we've
We
been
should
talking.
do
We've been
that.
talking about it.
Really
We're doing like a full
An
retreat.
actual,
Poconos would
an
be
actual
cool.
fucking
A
cabinet.
game design
cabinet.
design
Sit down
retreat.
and
Yeah.
write.
Just fucking yeah. Okay, so
Yeah.
we've been having our fun plans. Stay tuned. We are going to be extra communicative over the next week as we are regenerating our physical units. And when are you ready to play the trailer? How do you want to do this?
I'm grabbing cream
Once
cheese.
Mike's back, we're gonna play
we
the
got
trailer.
we got to get a cream cheese. Thank you so much.
I love
Holy
you,
shit.
Phil.
Unbelievable.
I'm not gonna cry again.
Hungry ones reaching
high,
snatch the light
from your
leafy sighs, creaking
bones. I
bones.
think I know the lyrics.
Come on.
Pray you don't get found alone.
Sing them all.
We're legit starting a cult.
Crickety crack,
The branches pop, here crawls the night that never stops. A tree there leans with twisted grin, her limbs are drawn, her soul is hid. Underneath the crooked moon stalks the king of Loven Hoof. Pale decay and empty gloom, he comes for you. Six horns his crown, his kingdom all. For life delicious heed his call. He carries six of sword and steel. Once wayward souls the fallen kneel.
That's us.
Oh, the fucking violin.
Drink and tower and join us at the witching hour. We'll skip and sing and thrashing light to smother the shrieks of endless night. Dance beneath the crooked moon. Rise and raise your hand in hand. Head decay and empty gloom will comfort you. May our light embrace her too, and pierce the edge of midnight soon.
It's midnight. That's a
Wickers blaze and ashen bloom. The crooked
Oh God! Gotta give it up to everyone. What a life! What a life!
well, that's life.
It's not live on Kickstarter anymore. That's the crazy thing. The trailer is now out of date. That feels good.
No, it'll be there in our backer kit.
Yeah.
Our backer kit.
Now what do we do?
Hey, wait. You guys want to play some D&D?
We ready to roll the dice?
Oh, man.
Oh God.
That's
Oh, my
just. I need a minute. I'm spent.
I'm spent.
You know what? Not that I ever doubted us, but I was fully prepared to be like, yeah, we did pretty well. We didn't hit 4 million, but you know, it was still nice. I was like, that was my 100% expectation.
I had doubts. I think we've all entertained doubts about once this started to gain the momentum that it got. Where's it going to stop? I had doubts about things a week ago, today, at the beginning. It's been this impossible roller coaster, and I have nothing to say about how the catharsis of it. Like, what a push it was. This took a lot of effort.
That's really funny. Can't believe we ended
so-
by hitting the goal.
thank you so
plus
much.
$4 million.
Oh! Wow.
Because the goal was 20,000.
20,000.
So we hit the goal exactly.
We funded
Plus
it like,
a
you know what would be
clean $4 million.
cooler on we funded
Holy shit!
You know what would be
20,000 is cool enough?
Yeah.
You know what's cooler? $4 million and 20,000.
Well, guys, I mean, we planned on only needing 20,000. What do we do with 4 million?
I think we'll figure something out.
I think we make the
We'll figure
Crooked Moon
something
the
out.
greatest
Yeah.
thing that anybody ever
Yeah.
puts on their shelves.
Much of that will go into creating the Crooked Moon and making sure it's delivered pristine and crisp at your doorstep, and the rest of it goes right back into the stream.
For the next
Goes right back
projects,
into
next thing.
how we do what we do.
We talked about this a little bit earlier today, but it bears repeating for sure. And how we're looking at what the next steps are. Rich said it best that we have a very forward-thinking mindset, and it's all going to be
Oh my God! Rich has
reinvested
to
in
watch Ant-Man: Quantumania. Sorry.
That's not true. We'll talk about. I'll say why in a moment. But Andy,
No, just that it's all being reinvested into the company. I mean, we're growing the company. We're growing the publishing link.
Yeah.
Right?
yeah, we've essentially gotten the seed investment to start a publishing company in the most legitimate way.
And also, when we deliver that, it's also helping supplement our entertainment production company.
Yes.
So it's
Yes.
more cool shit that we can do, creating amazing content, really like content that you guys want to love and laugh at and cheer along with, as well as making games. We can play more games, we can make more games and play more games and make more games. This is just the beginning, folks.
To answer your, to respond to what you were saying earlier, the bet is if we don't fulfill by our estimated delivery time on the Kickstarter page, Rich has to watch Quantum Mania, and because I know that he would rather
He would rather die
he would
than
rather
watch
take
the
a
movie.
crowbar to the shin.
That's true.
Oh, very Jason Todd.
Yeah.
You know just what to say to Rich.
It's a little dark.
We're gonna be pushing. We're gonna be
hit him in the
pushing
shins at least
very
once.
hard. You've watched us. You've watched us in real time sprint this whole month.
phone
And
died.
the months leading up to it, and the months leading up to the reveal of the fact that this existed when it was still called Project Earthshine. We're
feels like
not
a
we're not
lifetime
stopping.
ago.
It feels like years ago.
It feels like a lifetime ago, but it was the weekend of 4th of July
What can I do for you?
when
gotta be
I
some sort of
remember
charger.
like sending the first
Do you need
emails
money?
about
Oh, if it's a
Project
USB-C.
Earthshine.
No, this is like
Oh yeah, with your hints hidden in lines of code.
Yeah, that escalated quickly.
God damn.
I cannot believe it. The word photo finish has never been the language unit.
Real quick
literally
shout
can't
out.
believe
Chloe pulled a quote, number 331. The quote is magic is real and it exists at this table. And I said that
That's so nice!
It's so true.
like a month
almost a
ago.
month ago,
Like
yeah.
about a month ago, right before we launched the Crooked Moon. It was 9/27.
God damn
Magic
it.
is real and it exists at this table.
21,000.
Now I
I
might
need a
cry.
USB-C charger.
I might cry now. That might push me over the edge.
I don't know. We love you, man.
I just can't. I can't do it.
River. We love you guys so much.
That's a good quote.
Yeah, well, I just got to speak the
There's some
truth.
music playing. You know?
Yeah.
Oh, hold on, wait. I owe people an animatic, don't I?
Yep.
Yeah, let's play the animatic.
We're playing the animatic. You're still gonna be able to hear us, but you just need to.
How do
That's
I edit
okay.
the page?
Is there anybody at this table who hasn't seen this yet? Okay.
Wait.
Are we here? Yeah, they can hear us.
Yes, they can hear us
hear
react to it. Because it's just too good.
These are done by like actual artists, but you'll see my beautiful lyrics.
I love this. No, this is the real shit.
It's the vagrant, yeah.
The frog. Look, it's her, and I don't really know what she's gonna look like.
I mean, you got the ass right.
Yes, you did know it. This is the best part.
Bro, look at that. See, that would have been Kino had we done that.
That would have been pretty Kino.
I'm trying to change that.
Remove the final hours.
Huh?